And we will see you in the aisles.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Summer's heating up, but your wallet doesn't have to. New windows and doors don't have to cost you a thing until 2028. Book this June and pay nothing for 2 summers with American Vision Windows. We've installed over 1 million windows across California and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry, offer ends June 30th. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Thinking about losing weight, boosting your energy, or balancing your hormones? You should check out Jumpstart MD. You work with real clinicians who actually guide and support you every step of the way. They offer personalized weight loss plans with GLP-1 medications, hormone optimization, testosterone therapy, and even peptide therapy. They've got 13 Bay Area clinics, or you can do everything fully online. Mention radio this June for up to 70% off, and all members get a free hormone consultation. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com.
June gloom may keep things cool, but termites never stop. Termite droppings or discarded wings, even from months ago, are signs of an active infestation. Don't wait. Call Pacific Coast Termite for a free written inspection. If treatment is needed, Pacific Coast Termite uses orange oil and Ultraset. No tinning, no move out, and no poisonous gas. You, your kids, and pets can stay home while they work. Call now and save 10% on termite services, plus get a free 2-year warranty. Ask about 90-day same-as cash financing on approved credit. Call 800-PACIFIC for no tint, no move out termite treatment. Call 800-PACIFIC for Pacific Coast Termite. Some restrictions apply.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. In San Francisco today, clouds, afternoon breeze, high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Right.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Yaxel Lendeborg from the University of Michigan.
Adam Silver on the call in Dub Nation. You got the guy you wanted, Yaxel Lendeborg, right there for the taking. Yeah, he's 23, going on 24, but he's ready to play now. At least we think. We'll wait until Steve Kerr has to say something about that. But welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Morning Roast. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky. We got Sam back there. We got Carter coming off a shift last night with Mark Grandy, the NBA draft post-game show, or post-draft show, whatever you want to call it, doing a hell of a job. So shout out to you, Carter. I know you're off short rest. And let's dive right into it. Crazy 24 hours. There's a lot to get into today. A lot happened yesterday with the Giants we'll get into. 3 different pressers we want to react to. Buster Posey. And the last time we left Joe, we didn't even know he was going to speak at all. He spoke yesterday. Rafi Devers ended up speaking.
Maybe Buster shouldn't have spoke.
I agree. And then obviously Tony Vitello. We had a little difference of opinion, we want to call it. I don't know what happened between Joe Lacob, the owner of the Golden State Warriors, caught on camera, right, with Mike Dunleavy. There was some sort of disagreement we'll get into. Was it about the pick? Was there a trade? Was it about which golf course they wanted to play at? Was it about a wrong Uber Eats order? I have no idea. All I know is this.
I think it was Joe meddling. I don't think there's any other way around it.
Okay.
Come on.
How can you be mad at this, though? That's the guy everyone wanted. Everyone wanted Yaxel, right?
I thought yesterday a lot of things happened. I thought the voice of Mike Dunleavy finally was heard. And I'm happy for him. I really am. I said to you about 2 months ago, Joe, I actually think that he has a really good basketball mind. You know, now, can he be a really uber successful GM? It's going to be really hard to win, even 3 or 4 playoff series, right? Just in general, for any GM in any league.
Sure.
Right? But in particular, the NBA, it's just hard. Like, sometimes you get lucky and things go your way. It just so happens you have the number 1 pick in a generational draft. And boom, here's Wemby.
Yeah.
Is that you're good at your job or did things bounce your way?
Right.
Now,
that's life in general, right? It's, it's opportunity and timing.
But it's what you make of it, right?
Yeah.
And so I look at Dunleavy and he was given a really difficult task. Hey, here's the keys to a car that's got 200,000 miles on it, a bunch of championships. Oh, and by the way, we don't want to change out the tires.
The check engine light is on. It's been on for a little bit.
Check engine light. So the transmission is ready to blow at any moment.
Speaking of which, your tires okay? I know there's a problem with them.
Don't start me on the tires.
Oh, no.
But I am a big believer in that Mike Dunleavy has got to be able to have his voice. You hired him to do the job. Now, has Joe Lacob done some incredible things as owner of the Warriors? Absolutely. I think everyone would agree. Nobody wants Joe Lacob making the picks.
No. I don't want my owner making the picks.
Well, I mean, some owners like Jerry Jones, make a lot of picks.
I don't think any fan base has ever wanted their owners to make the picks, ever. Ever. Unless you're a bootlicker of a fan that's going to do whatever they get told. No one has ever wanted that to be the case.
The point that I'm going at is that yesterday when they showed the war room and Joe, and it looked like Kirk. I don't want to just say that was Kirk, but
there's a bunch of people.
It was so blurry. To me, it felt like it was Kirk. And it was Joe Lacob and then Mike Dunleavy. And Mike's got the phone, and they're clearly frustrated about something. Now, we'll play some of the sound, and they're going to say one thing. I don't know what it is. It's pure speculation on my behalf. But whatever Dunleavy said, and it looked like Larry Harris, who was sitting in the seat, was like, Joe, relax. Thank God
that they made the pick.
That Mike Dunleavy got an opportunity to take his guy.
Yeah.
Now, maybe they had 2 guys. Maybe they had 3 guys. Maybe they had 4 guys. Maybe this was their guy all along.
I think he said they had 11 guys that they liked in the presser. And we'll react to all of it.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. And look, this pick might not be a good one. I love this pick. I love this player. I love that Mike Dunleavy, from what it looked like to me, was like, Joe, I got this. Relax. And then they made the pick. And I'm excited to see what this young man has to offer. I think he's a plug-and-play player on both ends of the floor. This looks like a guy who can make a little play off the dribble. He can get his own shot. He can take a step back. I think the outside shot's going to be developing over time. Clearly is an elite defender and understands how to guard people in transition and in the half court, which I think is a nuance that, and I'm not trying to pick on Jonathan. Jonathan struggled at times, Kuminga, that is. And this guy is like a week older than Jonathan Kuminga.
I saw that.
I feel like Kerr and Dunleavy got a guy that's going to fit Kerr's system now and into the future, and we got ourselves a dog, a beast who likes to compete and has won at the highest level. He's a 4-year player. He's seasoned. He's got a high IQ. And when you hear his backstory with him and his mother and what he did at UAB, and now that he's transferred over to Michigan and played within the fabric of a winning team, I think there's a lot to really like about this guy. Are there red flags? Hey, he's a little older. Are there red flags? Who knows, with a college player and the transition to the NBA, it's like two different sports at times.
Right.
Yes, there'll always be red flags. I wanted this player. I love this pick. I love this fit. And now my question is, where do we go from here, Warriors? And I want to know, do Warrior fans like this pick? I think this is a guy we are going to love. He fits in with the Guy Santoses and the Pods, and in terms of high energy. Let me show you what I got. He fits in with Draymond Green. I'm not going to back down. He fits in with Steph Curry in terms of ball movement, in terms of I'm going to make the right decisions off the read and react. He fits in terms of if you keep Kristaps Porzingis, because I think he's a great passer with other bigs, as you saw with Mara. I love this pick, Warriors, and I'm happy that Mike Dunleavy was able to execute it.
When's the last time you loved the Warriors pick this much? It's been a while. I was asking Langford. I was asking Carter, Sam. And Langford gave me, Stephen Langford, nice guy, formerly here at 95.7 The Game over at KCBS now. He was like, I think we all liked Wiseman, but I wasn't excited about that draft pick because earlier that day, what happened? Klay Thompson got hurt. So it felt like I couldn't even enjoy a draft pick then. I think people liked Moody and Kuminga, but there were some question marks. It feels like Yaxel Lendeborg is the most unanimously agreed upon player from the fan base and within the organization in quite some time.
Look, Harrison Barnes was kind of a guy that we saw, because everyone's like, oh, he was the number one player coming out of high school. And I think when he
played
fell
in
to
North
us,
Carolina, right?
Yeah, when he fell to us, I think a lot of people were like, yep, this is the right guy. This is the right pick. And he had some good years. I know people are going to scoff at Harrison Barnes. He had some really good years.
Still playing.
I'm going to be real, though. My boy Rocco was the biggest Draymond. No one was pumping Draymond Green up as much as my boy Rocco. And he always used to say something to the effect of Big Ten Player of the Year tells me you know how to play basketball. And he was in on Draymond, whatever it was, 15 years ago. And he said, I know, Harrison Barnes. And we also drafted Festus in that draft. And Festus was a good pick, too, at the time. He was in 1,000% on Draymond Green. Almost nobody else gave him a chance. So I know a lot of people are like, this is the best pick since Draymond Green. I remember most people were more excited about Harrison Barnes. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Draymond. There were a lot of people that really liked Draymond. But my boy Rocco was obsessed with him being the best player in that draft. And he was the only one who was pounding the table of people that I knew that was in on Draymond Green. So I think it's easy in retrospect to say, oh, the people love the Draymond pick. It took a year or two.
Yeah.
It wasn't right away. A lot of people were in on Harrison Barnes. So, Joe, I don't even know. Even when Steph was taken, people had, again, I'm not trying to bash Ray Ratto here. Ray Ratto thought that Steph Curry was taken so that we could trade him away for Amari Stoudemire. That was the sentiment of Warrior fans when they took him.
Yeah.
So it's been a long time, to your point, when we've unanimously agreed upon a pick. Now, Patrick McCaw was liked. I think Kevon Looney, people liked the idea of him because we thought he was a version of Lamar Odom. And then come to find out his hip was so deteriorated. Lamar Odom, he can't move at all.
No.
He's more like old man Odom's grandpa. So I don't know, Joe. This feels like a guy a lot of people are really, really going to love.
Obviously, another guy that Warriors fans had their eyes on, Braden Burries, gets drafted right before them to Milwaukee. After the Lendeborg pick, his teammate, Adai Mara, gets drafted the center, obviously the big boy from Spain. And then Nate Ament from Tennessee gets taken after that to Milwaukee by way of Miami. But let's just ask the question. 888-957-9570. We've been discussing this pick for months. We've been discussing this player on multiple shows on these airways for months. He is now a Golden State Warrior. Warriors fans, are you happy with the pick? Are you happy they made the pick? Did you not want them to make the pick? Did you want to see them make a trade? That's another aspect of last night's draft, Joe. Watching it throughout the night, not a lot of big trades. Now, we had the big trade earlier, the night previous, right, between the Bucks and the Heat, but like we didn't see like massive deals being swung for like ready-made players or players from around the association like we've normally been accustomed to in the past. I think that speaks to the depth of this draft and how people are coveting these players in this particular draft. And Mike Dunleavy in particular is coveting this pick in a massive way. I don't think he wanted to move this off, quite frankly, for any other player outside of maybe a guy that might not even be available.
I bet you they did field calls for 11. I contemplated trading down.
Okay.
I did. I contemplated it, especially as the board was starting to break. I was in on Braden Burries. I watched him play in the California State Championship. Obviously, he had a great career 1 year at Arizona. There's a lot to love about him. I
did love the national championship game, but it's okay. Michigan was really good. It's one game.
He's 18 years old.
I know.
You know, he's 18 years old. So
I'm a tough critic.
You know, Burries had a long way to go in terms of development. You know, who knows? I thought he was a Jalen Suggs type of player, and I love Jalen Suggs coming out, and he hasn't even come close to what I anticipated in the NBA. So, you know, time will tell on all these guys.
We are coming to you live from the Laugh Monk Studios. Laugh Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Yes, we're going to be talking with Nick Friedel, covers the Warriors for The Athletic, as our 95.7 The Game Warriors insider. That's going to be at 9:20, again, with cousin Nick. Mike Dunleavy, again, addressed the media yesterday and addressed his little back and forth with Joe Lacob that was caught on camera. If you were watching on ESPN, they have a lot of different war room cameras for all these different teams, right? Just like the NFL draft. And there was this back and forth disagreement. It was Joe Lacob just having his arms up, being pissed. Mike giving the back off, Joe. I got to take this call. Like, it's fine. It's all good. And you know what? As I was reacting to the Buster Posey just absolute dud of a press conference, I thought Mike Dunleavy handled himself great last night talking to the media. He was trying to do some jokes. I saw a little more humor in him. He seemed more like a real person. I love the pick, and I love what Mike Dunleavy's doing. This is the first domino, though, in what is going to be a series of moves this offseason, and I'm very curious to see what happens now.
Now you get Yaxel.
Yes.
He's a power forward. To me, he's a power forward. He could play the 3, but you really want him at the 4.
I think so. 6'9", 240.
What do you do with Draymond? Do you want Draymond here tutoring him? Do you want to plug and play this guy from day one and run with him? Do you have Draymond going off the bench? Do you move Draymond? Like I have a million questions about what you do now with Draymond Green, and I think you can make an argument for a variety of ways to utilize the Draymond $28 million or Draymond the player.
Well, it's an interesting point, too, because one of the big question marks for Yaxel coming into the league right now is he going to translate shooting-wise? Is he not a great shooter by any stretch of the imagination? Can he get better?
He can knock down a shot.
He can be clutch, is what I noticed, too. In big moments, if you need a shot to get made, he can do that, which I think does translate to the big level. But that's that's the only thing I get to. That's a question mark for any of these players, quite frankly. Can you shoot in the NBA? Well, it's about buckets. I don't care if you shot well in college or not. Can you do it in the pros?
So
that was the knock on Kawhi Leonard, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I look at it different. For a lot of these, like especially the forwards and the centers, do I like your form? Because if I like your form, I think you can work on some. For example, we've all seen Jonathan Kuminga's flat three-point shot.
Sure.
I think he's going to struggle to be a consistent three-point shooter the rest of his career.
Okay.
I think he's going to be extremely
limited.
Nah, just streaky would be the way I would put it. Andre Iguodala. Do you ever see the way Andre Iguodala shoots a basketball?
I do.
He jumps to his apex. There's a lot of moving parts. He's going to struggle to remain consistent. That doesn't mean he can't be a good three-point shooter or have a good season or whatever. I just look at it as, do I like your form to begin with? Is there something to work with to begin with. Draymond Green is another example. I hate the way Draymond shoots. It's like funky and it's like very wristy and flippy, and his entire form is goofy. Now, again, we're comparing it to someone like Klay Thompson. When you look at Klay Thompson, if you were telling a 12-year-old, hey, this is who you should model your game off of. Coming off, set, catching it right to the right of the ear. I mean, it's beautiful form. You're balanced. You've got, your legs underneath your shot. It's incredible. So I like his form, and I think that there's a lot to work with because he looks like he has a natural shooting form that's already better than a lot of the other bigs that are trying to develop. Look at Al Horford's shot. He has worked on that ugly thing for a long time.
It's ugly.
Like, it's ugly. But look, it goes in now. And it's taken a long time.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd had a very bad, ugly shot for a long time.
Took him till he was like 40 to get it consistently, it felt like.
I'm a big believer in, does it look fluid? Do I like the form? Like, Carter, do you get where I'm going? Carter's a big shooter. Carter would know. He's
a knockdown shooter.
His form, already I'm like, oh, I can work with that.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
Wouldn't you agree? And then there are guys that, as you look around the league, like I brought up Kuminga. His form, I'll never think that he's going to be a consistent three-point shooter. His form is very flat, the way he releases it.
I am shocked by the text line right now. Why? We're getting calls come in. A lot of people don't like the pick. That is surprising to me. That was not what I was hearing on these airwaves for months.
Really?
I've been hearing we love this guy. We want to get him. He's ready-made now. Kerr's going to play him. Because that's the big question mark at the end of the day, is how much is he going to be utilized next year?
Has to play him.
He's gonna be 24.
So, I don't care about the age.
No, I'm saying that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, but
he's gonna play the guy.
But Kuminga was 23,
and I do think it matters to the fan base. Fans are waking up this morning. We drafted a guy going on 24 years old.
Okay,
there is some concern.
Well, we drafted a 20-year-old in Trey Lance, and he couldn't play.
Sure,
right? I'm talking about in.
I'm just saying that's what people are feeling. Some people,
Michael Williams, 20 years old, can he play? I'm asking. We don't even know.
Right now, he tore his ACL.
Kuminga's 23 years old, and I'm not trying to bash on Kuminga. Can he play? I'm not even sure. Moses Moody, he was young. He was 19. Can he play? And again, Yaxel's the same question at 23. Can he play?
Can he play?
We're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
So I think age, yes. Is it an aspect of when I draft someone? Does it factor in it? Yeah, there's a factor in it. But can you play? That's really all that matters.
Do you love the pick? Do you hate the pick? Are you kind of on the fence with the pick? Did you not want them to make the pick last night? Did you want to see them trade it? Did you want to see try to go after a guy like Trey Murphy III in New Orleans? 888-957-9570 is the number. And again, we will get into the Giants at some point today because there was a lot to digest with Buster Posey addressing the media, Rafael Devers talking about an apology he had, also blaming the media too, to an extent. Tony Vitello quoting movies again, talking about his relationship with Rafi Devers, all of that. Plus, we'll hear from Yaxel, who spoke to the media. We'll hear from Mike Dunleavy talking about Joe Lacob, talking about Yaxel, talking about all of it. Again, I want to hear from the people today, though. 888-957-9570. What's up?
Joe, don't forget, Rafi's blaming us in the media for what he did.
Yeah, well, it's our fault.
Yeah.
Remember, hey, Joe.
Got to get into that.
Joe, it's our fault. Just letting you know. I'm the reason that Rafi Devers has sucked in the Giants uniform. I'm the reason he's batting 235.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the best teammate of them all?
Carter Chickering, sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Shop Smart & Final for everything you need to celebrate America's 250th. Celebrate 250 years with deals on cookout favorites. This 4th, shop club sizes with no membership fees. For your chance to score a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final, visit 957thegame.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The biggest stars showed up again on Monday at the World Soccer Championship. Argentina's Lionel Messi scores twice as Argentina blanks Austria 2-0. France's Kylian Mbappe scores twice. France gets by Iraq 3-0. And Norway's Erling Haaland scores twice. Norway gets past Senegal 3-2. And in the nightcap, Algeria beats Jordan 2-1. I'm Nick Costos.
Come on, Dub Nation. What are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now. This is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we are.
Dude, are you ready for today?
What's going on?
Dude, something huge is happening in Sacramento today. What?
Sacramento?
Yeah.
They're happy with their pick
Giant
yesterday.
parade. Because they took a 6'2" ball hog. I don't know if you know that.
You don't like Acuff? He was a baller last year, dude.
There's no doubt.
I love that guy's game.
Yeah, but
you're going to Sacramento, so.
Well, and did you hear that? It's the clock ticking on him wanting out.
Oh. Why you got to do that? Vibes are good. Come on.
I just love dogging on the Kings.
I don't know. Well,
they're so happy.
I don't know if the Warriors are in a position to dog on anyone in recent years. They're not in a great position either as of late. I mean, they got their owner visibly upset yesterday. Going at Dunleavy.
You know what?
Can we take care of our own business, Joe?
Yeah.
Let's take care of our own business.
We are.
Come on.
Remember, for one night, we were champions this year.
That's true.
Okay? For one night,
beating the Clippers.
We were.
I was in the hospital room when that
Just
happened.
let me love this Yaxel pick.
I'm the one loving it too.
So let me just
not letting you love anything.
I'm not gonna go like too inside and make this about me. That's not what I'm trying to do. My dad would have loved this pick. And here's why my dad would have loved this pick. Physical dudes who play their size, he always loved. There is nothing worse in this world than being a soft big man to my dad. If my dad thought you were a soft big man, it was like, go at him, attack him. Like, it was the worst label that you could be given. Conversely.
You didn't like Kwame Brown. Continue.
Conversely, if you're a guy that plays bigger than what you are, right, and understands how physical you can be. That's why I love Draymond Green. Absolutely love Draymond Green. He loved KG because KG almost played, even though he was the skinniest guy on the team, he played with this crazy aggression. It's not even about strength. He just played crazier.
But he was strong because of his mindset.
Yes, the mindset. Yeah. And that's the thing. And I look at someone like Lendeborg and I say to myself, I love his attitude. I love the way that he plays in the half court. I love his IQ in the half court in terms of like spacing, defensive assignments. I love how in transition, he allows a guy to kind of knife to the lane and he almost like times his blocks where he's like, he lets you feel a false sense of security and then he goes up and he pins you.
Yep.
I mean, I just think this guy's going to be really good for the Warriors. I think he's got a really good fit for the culture, the Bay Area, the team, and Kerr's system. I think my dad would have loved this pick.
I think so too, and I really do. I think he would have loved the person.
Yes,
and before
and
we
the
even,
story.
Before we even get to the on the court stuff, because there's a lot to love there. Just the person and the story in general. Yeah, he's going to be 24 at the start of this upcoming season. Yes, he is an older player, but with age comes more maturity. It comes with more discipline, right? And I love how he credited his mom. And that was a common theme I saw a lot yesterday. Crediting a mom or a dad for believing in them and putting their lives on hold for them so they could travel, so they can play, so they could do all this. And, and his mom having a heart-to-heart with him because he would just come home after school, he'd get in his room, he'd be playing video games all day, and he didn't really want to do anything.
And what young man hasn't done that?
Exactly.
You know what I did yesterday? I wasn't feeling good. I played GTA 5 for like 2 hours.
Oh, you're pumped for GTA 6 though, aren't you?
Pumped? Joe, I'm debating whether I'm buying the $99 version or the $199 version.
Remember when like new games were just like $60 for a minute? Remember that?
Yeah, like 15 years ago.
Yeah, that was nice.
When me and my boys, Velas, Rocco, Guido, we would go down to Union Square. They had a GameStop.
Oh, yeah.
And they would sell it at midnight. The Madden copy.
We'd have to.
And there'd be a line of all of us stoners.
I did that for World of Warcraft, a couple of the expansions. Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. It was great. Not for Cataclysm so much, but that's neither here nor there. Coach Hall in San Diego. Coach Hall, do you love the pick?
Dear God.
Yaxel, let's go, baby.
Hey, what's up, fellas? I love the pick. I love the player. As I'm a huge college basketball fan, so I watched him a lot this year. But that argument, it just solidified everything I already knew, man. That ownership and coaching are not on the same page. And I just pray to God, because we drafted Will Richard, who was a 4-year starter, who transferred, who won a national championship, started out well. Then towards the end of the season, it's like, dang, what happened to Will? Just get a kid a chance, man. Let him play. I feel like he could be Draymond's replacement, but I'm very skeptical on if we're going to develop this guy and let him play through his mistakes just because of prior behavior. So, I don't know, man. My fingers crossed and my prayers are up. I do love the pick, but I don't like the argument and what's surrounding our team right now.
Well, there's no doubt they have an uphill battle to climb, and that's where I go back to the Draymond $28 million. Are they going to bring Draymond back? Are they going to use him as a trade piece? I don't know. Like, Joe, and I've been thinking long and hard, like, do I want this young man to play alongside Draymond? I think there's a great argument for that. Yeah. But then I think there's another argument of, well,
is it redundant?
Well, when he makes a mistake, are you going to sub him out for Draymond? Yeah. Like, I in terms of like, is Kerr going to play him? Like, I worry about that. There's no doubt I worry about that. But then I go back to, is there any world where we could trade Jimmy Butler?
Maybe? I don't know. I've like who's in the business of acquiring a guy coming off an ACL injury on the wrong side of 30?
I sound like a moron suggesting it.
Again,
I feel like a moron.
We always use the term, Bonte always uses it. There's always a sucker in the NBA. I was like,
the Warriors have been that sucker.
Well, that's the problem, right? And I think last night showed us a lot of teams are coveting like picks in general, and they're not trying to take on more salary. They're not trying to do that right now. Now, if you have someone within your organization that you want to keep, right, a la whoever it was, Ayo Dosunmu.
I still think that's an overpay, but continue.
It might be, but they like him and they moved off Julius Randle, right? So I don't know. But again, yesterday was the first domino to fall. Slater told us that. Friedel, who's jumping on with us at 9:20, covers the Warriors for The Athletic. He said this is kind of the first domino in a series of moves that are going to happen now within Golden State. What are those moves going to look like? You're mentioning Draymond Green. Could he be on the block? Could Jimmy Butler be on the block? What do you do with Kristaps Porzingis? He's an unrestricted free agent. I have no idea.
But, Joe, one thing whether Dre's on the roster or Jimmy's on the roster or not, this is a guy that conceivably will be available for all 80 games.
Hopefully, yes. That's the hope.
Exactly. Yes. That's the blueprint. And how many of those are 3 games in 4 nights or back-to-backs where you're deliberately probably not playing some of your older players?
Yeah, it's a great point.
Right? And so I think there's going to be a natural runway regardless of whether you keep or get rid of Draymond.
Well, and to Coach's point there, that's what you saw a lot with Will Richard. The difference is, though, and I want to make this clear, the difference between a second-round 56th overall pick than a first-round 11th overall pick is it's night and day.
You can hit and find Jokic. You can hit and find Draymond, but you're more likely to find a guy who's the 12th man.
Those are the exceptions to the rule of second-rounders in the NBA. It's not like the second-rounder in the NFL draft where you're expecting a starter there immediately.
And this is a guy, I'm telling you, he plays with edge.
Yes.
I love his nasty. The Warriors needed some nasty. I think he fits right in terms of like grind. Yeah. The same way like Guy Santos was very beloved by a lot of Warrior fans. I think this is a young man who's going to be very beloved by Warrior fans.
And I loved what Dunleavy said at the presser yesterday after making the pick. He's like, this guy never has a bad day.
Yeah.
He's a positive person by nature. And again, going back to his story, and I don't know if it was already revealed or known, but like him talking about, his mom being diagnosed with cancer, and they're going through, like, he saw all like the emotions on his face, and obviously my thoughts and my prayers with him, the family. Hopefully she can move past that. Hopefully she can be in remission, get rid of all of that, and be okay going forward. But man, just the maturity level of this kid and what he has gone through. And yeah, him being 24, people are saying that's like a bad thing. No, he's a grown man. He is in a grown man body now, going on 24 years old. A lot of the conversation I heard from the broadcast yesterday, whether it was Jay, Kenny, or Richard Jefferson with Kevin DeGondi, I actually thought they did a pretty good job yesterday overall on the broadcast. Like, a lot of these guys growing into their body in years to come, right? That was a common conversation yesterday with a lot of the 19, 20-year-olds. Like, hey, it might take some time for this guy to grow into his body, but just wait if he does. That's not a problem with Yaxel Lendeborg. This guy is grown right now. He is 6'9", 240. He is a big boy, and he's ready to play some big boy basketball. Do you like the pick? Do you hate the pick? Are you indifferent? Did you want them to trade the pick? We're taking it all right now. 888-957-9570. Scott's in Fremont wants to join the conversation. Scott? Scotty, don't.
What's up, Scott?
What's up, boys? Hey, I want to like the pick. I'm just super skeptical. I think there's a lot of red flags. The guy wanted to quit basketball. The guy wanted to quit basketball like twice. He had the lowest vertical of anybody his size in like combine history. He can't shoot. I think there's so many red flags here. You say like, yeah, that being 24 is a positive. I don't see it that way. You already know kind of the ceiling of this guy, where if you take somebody with a little bit more potential, I mean, it's kind of the perfect Kerr pick, because if he's too athletic and too young, Kerr wouldn't play him anyways. But I just think there's a lot of red flags to take a guy at 11 who cannot shoot, is not super athletic. A lot of those chase down blocks you're talking about, Shasky, I don't think those happen in the NBA when the guys are bigger, faster, stronger than him. I'm really worried. He's like super redundant with Guy Santos. He should be a better player at pick number 11, but I think there's way more
So who
red
did
flags
you
here
want?
than green flags. I think, I don't love taking centers, so I don't even really love Mara. I probably would have taken the flyer on Ahmed. I think just the physical tools are much, much higher. I think taking a guy who's 24 years old, he's grown into his body, which, is a good thing. It's the safe thing, but he's capped at who he's going to be. He's never going to be any more, physically gifted than he is right now.
Yeah, but didn't we say that about just let me pause you for a second. I mean, how many guys have come into the league a little older?
Scott. We're up against it. Yeah.
Well, just Draymond Green. He didn't get better over years.
Yeah.
Like height, weight, and speed and jumping are not the only attributes that create dominance in the NBA.
Well, if that was the case, then Jalen Brunson would be a nobody.
Jalen Brunson? Steph Curry.
Well, I'm going more of a recent example, but
yes.
obviously Steph Curry. But that's not the end-all, be-all in these things.
No, is it an aspect? Of course it is. And being a physical freak is going to help you. But you're such a great point on Jalen Brunson.
Well, that's what I mean.
It's such a great
point. I was thinking the same thing, Carter, in my ear. Like, they did that pick. It was Jonathan Kuminga.
And it didn't work out at all.
It blew up in their face.
And what did we say? He doesn't understand how to play within the system.
No. All right.
And again, no one is saying that he is Draymond. Draymond's a Hall of Famer. We're using different examples and comps, and we're trying to break this down. There's really no right or wrong way to feel this morning. I'm excited for the pick. I want to hear from people on both sides.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. You are absolutely, Scott, within your rights to feel that way. I'm trying to get the grasp of the fan base, and the common theme I'm getting from the fan base this morning, from the text line, from the calls, there's a lot of cynicism with this team, within this fan base. They are so cynical right now when it comes to this team.
Joe, if they took Ahmed, he would have taken 2 shots in the half court that everyone hated, and they would have said, get this guy off the team.
Who does he think he is?
Exactly.
He's taking Steph shots.
How
dare you? He's 6'10", though. Hey, another guy. Can he grow into his body?
Hey, I watched Tennessee. He was very ugh.
All right, more of your calls, more of your texts on the other side. Did you like the pick? Did you hate the pick? Are you indifferent? Did you want him to trade it? Yaxel Lendeborg is a Golden State Warrior. 888-957-9570. Sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That was my line.
Hey,
stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jax, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejax.com.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yeah, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most of the new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, and it's available to the public. Not just the employees, not just the insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. And we're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and the Ranger. They've got trucks, SUVs, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory. And Ford, they've got that offer. American Value for American Values. Get the Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma or Daly City. Shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together ring heals.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. July 4th is one holiday that lights up our country, and our 4th of July sale is here to light up your home. So from now to July 6th, everything in our stores will be 25% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. If we sell it, it's 25% off. Add 2 years free financing, and you won't need fireworks. Visit floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 Bay Area showrooms. From Santa Rosa to San Jose, The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
I'm
and the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog, but they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Carter, that's Messi. Not Lionel Messi. That was just Messi with the JK rejoin. We're past that. This is the era of Lendeborg, baby. Yaxel is a Golden State Warrior. How we feeling? 888-957-9570. We've gotten some love. We've gotten some hate. We've gotten some, I kind of like it, but I don't know if he's going to play. We've gotten some, I think we should have traded the pick. Hey, they made it. And you know what, Joe? We've been talking for months about this kid. And there is something to talking about a player for so long and then the team actually selecting said player, because it feels like that rarely happens, whether that's in the NFL, whether that's the NBA. I know MLB draft doesn't hit as much, so the players just aren't as known because there's a lot of high school guys. But it rarely works out the way it worked out yesterday. And I do think that's a positive for the fans. God bless you multiple times. So I'm happy in that respect for the Warriors fans that wanted this guy, and they were actually rewarded with the player they wanted, because it rarely happens that way.
There's only one person at this station who's not allowed to be happy today.
Wait, who?
Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Whoa.
Because he wanted to trade the pick for older players. I love you, Goo. I'm going to tell it to him. He's not allowed to be happy.
Is he a Thundercat, though,
no,
Yaxel?
I'm just teasing. I'm totally teasing.
Is Yaxel a Thundercat?
I've been told the Warriors do need Thundercats.
I was told that, too. Many times from 10 to 2.
According to sources, the Warriors are in need of Thundercats.
We need Thundercats.
He said Will Richard was a Thundercat. I'm not sure that meets the definition.
He's more of a kitten at this point. He might become a
Thunder
cat.
Kitten?
Yeah, he might. Yeah, let's...
Thunder, he's more like a drizzle kitten, not a Thundercat. Drizzle kitten.
Like a slow rumble kitten.
By the way, did you ever watch Thundercats, the actual show, when you were younger? No. Well, they came out with He-Man, like the movie. I heard it was pretty good.
I loved He-Man.
Did you? Do you have like action figures?
The power.
My older brothers had like all like the action figures and like Castle Grayskull and stuff, so I played with them as the hand-me-down when I was younger too. So, brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. I'm also getting a lot of cynicism this morning, and I get it. Like, this fan base is so jaded, I think, on development with young players.
What?
Well, that too, but I think jaded, right, overall, because they don't feel like Steve Kerr, whatever the player was picked yesterday, I just think this fan base was going to be cynical no matter what. Well, if Kerr's going to play him, I guess it's okay. But like that's the common theme I'm getting throughout this morning. Yeah, but they don't believe that the Warriors are going to actually develop someone.
Do they
don't
play
believe
pods?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, because why? Kerr likes him. I assume Kerr and Dunleavy, again, after the negotiations for Steve Kerr and he's coming back, wouldn't you think everyone's on board with this pick?
I would think so.
So to me, there would be a long runway in Steve Kerr's mind. I think if you took Ament, who everyone, is...
Is that who everyone wanted now?
You think that would, like, fly?
Nate Ament? Yeah. 6'10", 19-year-old guy just chucks it up there?
No, he looks the part, but he doesn't play the part. Joe, he's a guy that needs to play 2 straight years to kind of figure it out.
I agree. You know, the line of the last night was, for me, from the broadcast, it was Kenny Smith, who actually kind of liked that little wrinkle, because Kenny's obviously doing Inside the NBA, but he was part of the draft coverage. And he said, hey, it could be one of 2 things if you're a rookie at Golden State. It could be heaven, or it could be a nightmare. Just going from recent memory, it could be heaven or nightmare. Look at Jonathan Kuminga. Hell, I was going to say look at Brandon Podziemski. He's played pretty well, I think, overall, given expectations of where he was drafted. But from the fan base's perspective, it's been a nightmare for him. I mean, this guy can't even go to San Francisco Giant games without getting booed. So This fan base, I don't think they know what they want right now, Joe. That's also no, they don't. Like you're smiling. I don't think they know what they want.
I was listening to Goo, and this is why I'm not trying to come down Goo's road, but I'm listening to him. I actually think Daryl the Guru Johnson yesterday encapsulated a lot of Warrior fans. But if you can get an older guy, but if you can get this, but if you can get that, there's no treasure at the end of a rainbow where someone's giving you some player that you're automatically in contention.
No.
We've got a long road ahead of ourselves. Do I have any dreams that this guy is going to be some multi-time all-star who's going to be the best player in the franchise? No. I think he's a good player who will be in a rotational piece this year and moving forward. That's reasonable. I want him to be, by next year, a full-time starter. If you drafted a full-time starter who can be a 4 or 5 year starter at minimum for you, that's a great pick at 11. That's where we're at. We're not in the draft a superstar phase. Like, that's not where we're at. We're looking for solid, well-rounded, rotational pieces in year 1, starter by year 2. Is that reasonable?
I'm not looking for Steph Curry. I'm not looking for Klay Thompson right now. I'm not looking for an immediate Draymond Green even, who outshined his expectations. I'm looking for a guy, to your point, Joe, that can just play. Just play and be a positive on the court. And isn't this a happy medium? I get it. And I keep bringing up the age because that's what everyone's going to talk about. It's just going to be the talking point throughout the entire summer, heading into next year. It's the age. He's going to be 24. He's going to be 24. He's going to be 24. But isn't this the happy medium of not getting the unproven raw prospect at 19 years old, the Jonathan Kuminga, if you will, and getting a guy that has more seasoning, maybe a little bit more than you wanted, but he has a lot more seasoning. He's more mature. He's more built into his body, and he's going to understand his assignments a lot better, you would think. And yes, I don't think we're talking about this enough. He did play on a national championship team. The guy knows how to play winning basketball. Doesn't that still matter?
And he was hurt.
But doesn't that matter?
Important. He played through it.
No, but he played through it. Like, I think that matters in this, Carter.
And he was the best player on that team.
I agree.
Yes.
100%.
There's no doubt.
There's not a question in my mind.
His teammate got drafted before him, Morez Johnson Jr., who obviously he's a baller too. And it's kind of interesting that he gets to go with his coach now, May, over in Dallas, and get to pair him up with Cooper Flagg. And I think Yaxel is hoping, hey, maybe can I go there too? But I think he's going to be just fine playing with Steph Curry. He actually joked about that yesterday at his press conference. He's more of a Kyrie Irving guy back in 2016, and he didn't love Steph, but I think he's going to love Steph now, him being his teammate. Let's go to the phones here.
Can we just for a moment before you do that?
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
How many players have played in the NBA in the history of the league?
Oh, how many players?
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm not
5,000.
Okay, I'm not good at these ones. Yeah.
So there's about 5,000 players that have played in the NBA.
It's not a lot.
It's not.
No.
How many NBA, not college, but NBA players for their NBA careers have made the Hall of Fame?
Oh. Is it in the hundreds?
It's less than 190.
Okay. Wow.
So less than 200. I'm going to grant you, let's say there's 10 in the NBA right now. Hypothetically. Let's just say hypothetically.
Sure.
So it's about 200. Do you know what the percentage of NBA players that have played in the NBA that have gone on to be Hall of Famers?
Well, in that scenario, it's like less than 1%.
0.04%. So to stack anyone up to Steph Curry,
that's ridiculous,
or to Draymond, or to Klay Thompson, again, I just give you the numbers. There are less than 200 players in the NBA in the Hall of Fame who played in the NBA, and actually their Hall of Fame achievements are not college related; they're NBA related. And there have been 5,000 NBA players. So to draft one of those guys, you want to talk about a trifecta? I mean, you've got a better chance of getting hit by lightning. Legitimately.
We watched the NBA Finals, right? We all watched the NBA Finals. Who was the best player in the finals heading into that final game? Who had the most impact as a player? It's the guy that you wanted to win the MVP at the time.
Yeah.
Who was it?
It's
OG Anunoby.
Thank you.
No, he was
almost called him OCU.
He's never been an all-star. He's been in the league now for 9 years. 9 years.
Yeah.
Never been an all-star.
A great player.
Really good player. Really good.
Love to have him.
Not going to be a Hall of Famer.
No.
28 years old.
He'll be a legend in New York forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Forever. I'm not saying Yaxel Lendeborg is going to be OG Anunoby.
No.
What we just saw. But that is a realistic goal, or a player that is not going to be a Hall of Famer, might not ever make an all-star team.
Yeah.
But is he going to be?
It's a great call.
But do you think he's a bad player? Don't you want him on your team right now? If you're the Golden State Warriors, any other team would love to have a guy like OG Anunoby. So that's what we need to have perspective with this morning. And again, this guy is 23, going on 24. He just won a national championship with Michigan. Let's let him play before we start hating the pick, please. Please.
Your point on the All-Stars, I always love to say this one. Is Andre Iguodala a great ball player?
Kidding me?
Do you know how many All-Stars he had?
How many?
One.
There you go.
One.
Just as many as who? Andrew Wiggins, who Warriors fans couldn't wait to get rid of, right? Couldn't wait to get
Andre
that guy out of here.
He had a great career.
He's so good.
Do you know how many people would die to have Andre Iguodala's career? One All-Star.
One All-Star. And even with that one All-Star, probably making the Hall of Fame. Oscar and Stockton.
It's a great point. Right? Probably is making the Hall of Fame.
Is.
He also was an elite defender for a long time.
And he got a Finals MVP.
He doesn't get the accolades that he should have. He was a better defender than what the records are going to show you.
Oscar and Stockton, long time no here. Oscar, I know you're loving the pick. Come on, man.
What's up, Oscar?
You already know I'm loving the pick. That's who I said we better get. Okay, first thing I want to say to all these fans that's calling in, I watch all sports, and not only that, I'm around it. We do not need, a lot of these players are good. Potentially is going to be great. All these 18 and 19 and 20-year-old freshmen coming out. But to play for the Warriors, we need a complete package. And Axel, if you've been watching him at UAB, he's the man. He's going to come in, he's going to be playing, and don't be surprised if he's going to be starting, because that's what we need. And not only that, a lot of these kids that's coming out, they're already 20 years old. We talk about, he's 23 years old, he's washed up. A lot of these kids, they get held back. So as a freshman, they be 20 years old already. So they're going to be 21. They're only 2 or 3 years younger than Axel. So we don't need all these high school one-and-done players that came right out of the high school ranks, the AAU ball. Okay, it's going to be good, but we can't wait 3 or 4 years for them to build their body up. So people out there need to understand, do your due diligence and watch who this player is. That's why the Warriors got him. And people saying we can't develop, that's a lie. We develop a lot of young players. When the offseason, young players got to also develop themselves. That's what being a pro is all about. So you got to understand, the Warriors are not going to just rebuild. And for Guru, we do not need no more old cats.
Thank you.
We need some young thunder. Check this out. You know I'm a Warrior fan to the heart. But you got to understand, we're getting older. As we get older, to rebuild, to have a good team so people come watch, we need to bring in younger cats. And that's what the Warriors are going to do. I'm telling you guys right now, we got some older cats, but the Warriors are going to bring in some 26-year-old, 28-year-old players that can play right away. So I'm with that, and we can develop young players. And go Steve Kerr. I'm glad we signed the best coach in the NBA back. So everybody doing all this hollering about all these other teams that's going to be a dynasty, where the dynasty's at? Ain't no more dynasty. Only dynasty we had was the Golden State Warriors, because the young teams are unpredictable. Oklahoma City, the San Antonio Spurs, that's why New York Knicks is the champions right now. That's why they're the champion. So, hey, you guys have a good day in the Bay. Go Warriors and go Falcons. We got to get our stuff together with the Falcons, though. But, hey, Axel, that young kid coming to town with that pro body, man, he's going to be playing. And he's a champion for Michigan, man. Have you been watching? He was the best player on the Michigan team. Come on now, get a young cat a chance. We don't need no more AAU one-and-done players. We don't. We need a veteran. First of all, why are we punishing kids for staying 4 years in college? Why? I don't understand that. Them are the developed kids that's ready to come and play, especially when you got freshmen that's 21 years old that's been held back. A lot of these kids are being reclassified. So they're 21 years old, coming out as a freshman already. Actually 23 as a senior. Come on, man. Give it a break. Good job, Warriors. I'm all the way with the Warriors. Y'all have a good day, man. Go Warriors. Town business all day. I'm out.
Oscar and Stockton. laying down the hammer, baby. Valkyries do got to get it together, by the way. They're struggling as of late. And they play tonight, by the way, 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game. Atlanta Dream in town. They're 12-4. Oreo Cookie, Tamir in Oakland. We'll get to all of you. 888-957-9570 is the number, and you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour to down, 3 to go here. And, we're reacting to the latest in Golden State. Yaxel Lendeborg is a Golden State Warrior, drafted 11th overall. Yes, the Warriors made the pick. They did not trade up. They did not trade down. They did not trade the pick overall. They made the pick. How are we feeling about it? You could feel good. You could feel bad. Feel any type of way. I just want to hear from you. Oreo Cookie, what's up, ma'am?
Hey, what up, fellas? Good morning. First of all, let me give props to the guy in the back, the Kata, for making it happen these past 24 hours, man. Right now, he's on his Bruce Wayne. He was on his Bruce Wayne, but overnight he became Batman, taking care of the city. So we thank you for that, buddy.
Actually, Bruce Wayne's net worth is nothing close to Carter's, but continue.
Almost, maybe 50-50, right? But, hey, man, but this pick, man, I'm loving this pick. Let's say, I can't tell you that I saw every game of the guy play, but he is a first rounder. So the skills are going to be there. If you're a first rounder, you got to look deeper into him, right? His story, the way he's a 4-year starter. Yeah, he's a little bit older than the other guys coming out, but this is experience for us. We need this right now. So I love the pick. But back to that little speculation that we saw with Dunleavy and Lacob. I saw that, man, so I had to rewind it. I was like, oh, wait a minute here, right? I was like, man, hold on. So I'm seeing Dunleavy with the phone in his hand, and he picks up the phone. So this is just speculation to me. I'm thinking somebody called Dunleavy late and tried to trade him and give him a bum deal for the 11th pick. And Jacobs over there, he wants to make the big splash. He's the owner, so he likes to show off, popping his collar, Ricky Henderson like. And so I think Dunleavy put his 10 feet down, and he stood on it, man. He's like, you know what? No, this deal ain't no good. Let's get the player because he fits our system, and he's a plug and play. So Dunleavy, props to you. Hey, Batman in the back, holla.
That's Oreo Cookie. Let's get into it. You want to?
The video?
Everyone's freaking out about it. I don't think it
confirmed what we already knew.
What, that he's a hard guy to work for?
Yes.
That he's very demanding? That confirms what we've been told from Dunleavy and from his predecessor, Bob Myers. Hey, Joe wants to win. He's not an easy guy to work for, but you know what? You want owners like that. You want them to be somewhat involved. Maybe to a fault. Maybe, it's a little too much sometimes. But don't you rather have that than, I don't know, some guy just not even showing up or shows up like 5 minutes into it after you already made the pick? Hey, guys, what's going on?
They clearly had months of preparation.
Yes.
And something was going on right there on the spot.
Stressed out. It happens.
And Dunleavy looked like he was ready to just kill Joe. It was great.
Here we go. Mike Dunleavy on the animated discussion with Lacob in the War Room.
We got into it about the best golf course in San Francisco, and he didn't agree with me, which, it's all in the eye of the beholder. But no, I mean, the other guy that you brought up and the other play, this is a really strong draft. So I felt like once we got to 9, 10, 11, we were going to be anxious to see who falls there. But we felt like at 11, no matter what happened, we were going to get a player. So as far as the discussion with Joe and I think at that point there's probably some talks about trades and things like that. But ultimately, we were all in agreement to land on taking Yaxel. And I think Joe was like, "Come on, just let's go ahead and pick the guy." And I said, "Joe, we have time. They give you 5 minutes." And so he was just getting a little anxious about us taking Yaxel. And the good thing was, because we were on the clock, nobody could swoop in and take him ahead of us. So I was willing to be patient about it.
Joe was just antsy. He was just antsy, and I love that little joke. Little humor from Dunleavy doesn't hurt.
Should I answer that question?
Answer it.
What is the best golf course in San Francisco?
Yeah, what is it, Joe?
Well,
it's the one that LeBron plays at. Everyone knows that.
You got to let him answer the question before you answer it yourself.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
I mean, that was my joke. That was Joe Lacob, a.k.a. Joe Spadoni, jumping the gun. Continue.
Each one, I don't want to diss anyone by saying what's the best one. I've never played San Francisco Golf Club. Carter, have you?
No, I haven't.
I've never had access to it. So let's take that off the board.
All right, let's take it off the board. Give me some golf music. Give me the Masters or something.
Off the board.
There you go.
I think if I were rating the courses at Olympic Club, I would go Lake, Ocean, Cliffs in that order. What do you think?
Completely agree.
Though, if you're asking about what's most fun, Ocean over the Lake in terms of fun. Scoring is what I mean by that. Presidio? I got Presidio over Harding.
Yeah, I agree completely.
Okay. I've got Fleming as the executive course over Harding.
Wow. That's a hot take.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's got 2 or 3 of the best holes on the property inside Fleming.
I like it.
Okay.
I think people would disagree.
I've got the new renovated Golden Gate par 3 course over Harding.
There are tee times available too for it, which is nice.
Exactly. I've got Glen Eagles.
What is happening?
Personally, over Harding. Even though I love Harding. I do. I love Harding. But Glen Eagles holds a special place in my heart because I grew up there, and to be able to play there, you gotta be a stick. Then I got Harding. Then I got Sharp Park. Even though it's in Pacifica, it's San Francisco
Did you
property.
Say Shart?
Sharp Park. Sharp.
With a P.
Sharp.
Okay.
Then I've got Lincoln. And Lincoln, God, stinking Lincoln.
Don't do
is
that.
Just the worst. Stinking Lincoln. Like, is that my ball? No, it's a patch of daisies.
Lincoln is like hiking with a bag of sticks on your back.
Lincoln could be incredible.
Now,
100%.
You're doing this for San Francisco golf courses, but if we're just going to the greater Bay Area, I know you would mention the beautiful Silverado Resort because we're going to be playing there Monday, July 13th, Joe.
Dude.
Whoa.
Someone sent me their video last night, and I want to give him love. Anthony LaRosa, and he sends me this video.
He followed me.
Yeah, and he sends me this video. He's got the hat backwards. He's got the shades on. He hits a big piping fade. I'm calling it a fade. Up to the left side.
Huh?
Yeah, he's got the white Nikes on. He's playing from the whites. I can tell Anthony LaRosa is a good time on the golf course. I would want to play with him. He sent me a 30-second video for this golf thing.
Okay.
So keep going. Sorry, I just wanted to give him a shout out.
That's great. And obviously, tell him to submit it to 957thegame.com.
Yeah, you got to submit it to 957thegame.com. But he also sent it to me so I could look at it. And I'm like, Anthony, right now, you're power rank number 1.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to slide into our DMs. My DMs are open. So are Shasky's. We are picking 6 winners, 1 for each host. And all you have to do is what Shasky just said. Send us a video of your swing. Tell us about yourself a little bit. If you want to wear a nice outfit, that's fine. And get your video done now and submit it to 957thegame.com. Please make it under 30 seconds. And you might be playing with us at Silverado Resort Monday, July 13th. All right. That leads us into this World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. All right, starting at 12 o'clock today, Pacific time, Switzerland taking on Canada. Also at the same time, same kickoff time, Bosnia and Herzegovina taking on Qatar. We got Morocco taking on Haiti, Scotland taking on Brazil, South Africa taking on South Korea, in the nightcap at the same time as that, Czechia taking on Mexico. That's at Mexico City Stadium. Can't wait for all the action today. And tomorrow, the U.S. back in action with their final game of the group stage, taking on Turkey. And that's your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. All right. Hey, Warriors fans, you saw that last night, right? Mike Dunleavy, Joe Lacob, a little back and forth there. Was that something or was it nothing? I mean, you just heard from Dunleavy there. It just sounded like Joe was antsy to get the pick done. Did that concern you at all? Is there a fracture in leadership in Golden State? I see that sounds ridiculous. Like, we're all smiling. Come on. It was just a fun little moment, and you just got a little glimpse of working for Joe Lacob, right? Sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Mix and Match Signature Select Drumsticks or Thighs value packs. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Toyota's 4th of July sales event is on. This is the season for more. Check out Toyota's 21 hybrid and electrified models. Score deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and 51 MPG Camry. Get 0% APR on all Toyota EVs like the new CHR. Or get 0% APR plus $1,500 finance cash on BZ. Don't miss Toyota's 4th of July sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers in 6/30/26.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-Volt Max Power Tool when you buy a Select 20-Volt Max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-Volt Max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-Volt Max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
Tell them to submit it to 957thegame.com.
Yeah, you got to submit it to 957thegame.com.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hey, that's called having a hype man and hyping me up. I appreciate that, my partner, Joe Shasky. So he's doing. And you got to go to 957thegame.com if you want to submit your golf swing and showcase yourself to join us at the beautiful Silverado Resort Monday, July 13th, with all the hosts here at 95.7 The Game. We're picking 6 winners, 1 for each host. And again, show off your swing, show off your personality, your swag, your outfit, whatever. Make it 30 seconds or less on your recording. Go to 957thegame.com to submit it. And you might be playing with us at Silverado Resort again, Monday, July 13th.
Play it again. I didn't hear it. I didn't have the headphones on.
You connected to a rejoin, so play it. Yeah.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
Tell them to submit it to 957thegame.com.
Yeah, you got to submit it to 957thegame.com.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's pretty good. That was well done, Sam.
I hate you guys.
That was well done. Was it well done last night for the Golden State Warriors? 11th overall pick. They draft Yaxel Lendeborg, and the reactions are all over the place this morning, Joe, from the fans, from the media. Actually, no. Most of the media loves this pick. Nationally, I'm looking everywhere. I'm reading
CBS
articles.
didn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like, they should have taken Mara. And I'm like, no.
When you've lost CBS.
Nah, well, is that our guy Sam Quinn? If he doesn't like it, maybe we should reach out to him. I like Sam Quinn. He was the one that had the little nugget about Kuminga being, a week older than Yaxel or vice versa. It's kind of crazy, right? In a roundabout way. Just speaks to his age. That's it. Just speaks to the guy's age, which people are going to keep harping on no matter what. The age. He's 23 years old, Joe.
Oh, who cares?
Why did we draft an old man? And Dunleavy said it best
Anyone
yesterday.
under 30 would have been a, huge youth movement.
Mike Dunleavy, is there any concern about this guy's age?
Yeah, I mean, he's 20? He's 23, almost 24. I'm not worried because he's not 38.
Thank you. What do you want me to do with that? No, none of these guys are caring about that right now. They're not. That is a big non-issue for the Golden State Warriors. But if it's an issue for you Warriors fans, tell us why. 888-957-9570. This hour is brought to you by Front Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
All right. Under contract for next year, just so that people understand. 38-year-old Steph Curry, 37-year-old Jimmy Butler. We're waiting on 36-year-old Draymond Green, whether he's going to pick up his option or not. 24-year-old Moses Moody. Now, Moody's been in the league since 2021. Okay, so 5 years.
The Warriors will be a boneyard.
Might already be, Priest, considering the ages you're giving me. Continue.
At 24 years old, do we even know if Moody's good or not?
No, well,
5 years in.
Unfortunately, if I'm betting on the return of Moses Moody, and I hope he can come back from this knee injury, it's really hard to see him being a really good player.
Pods is 23.
He's descending, right? Slightly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gee is 24.
Okay,
Melton has an option. Okay. He's 28. And on this team, I mean, he might as well be the baby of the team.
Yeah, but God, he's got maybe an older 28 with all the back problems he's had. I don't know.
He's gone. I think he's gone. And then Will Richards, 24. So, again, the median age on this team is still closer to 30, 31, 32 than it is, 21.
So wait, Warriors fans they liked the Will Richard pick in the second round, even though he was old and had a lot of seasoning. But now we don't like it because it's the 11th overall pick and Yaxel is 23. No. I think we're finding reasons to be upset about the pick if you're Golden State. I am failing other than a consistent shot, because that is a concern, I guess. And this is a concern with any of these guys.
His shot.
Yeah,
I'm not looking at the raw numbers.
I know, but that's what people do. We look at those percentages,
sure.
We look at the percentile. He has improved from beyond the arc in each of his last 3 seasons. Now, is the quantity where you want it to be? No. And again, he'll be selective. They didn't draft him to start chucking up 3-pointers immediately. That's not why they. Yeah.
Here's a great example. They drafted Quentin Post, and he was supposed to be this elite outside shooter for a big. How is that translated in the NBA?
His confidence is gone, and I think the team's confidence in him is gone.
He's just not a shooter.
No, he started off pretty solid, right? And then he got hurt. I didn't know what he was.
You keep saying that the biggest, question is what happened in the draft war room. I don't think that's the biggest question out of last night. I think the biggest question is now, what do you do with Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green?
Real quick, just to make it abundantly clear, I did not think that was a big deal. Warriors fans are making a big deal.
It is a deal. It's a deal.
I don't know if it's a big deal, though. It's a thing, but I don't know if it's,
No, I think it's very symbolic of what we've already perceived the front office to look like. Joe wearing down whoever's working for him.
That's what owners do sometimes, right?
Sure.
That's what they do.
But this guy in particular has gotten that label, and now we had video evidence of it.
And this was Dunleavy. We played like the one poking fun about the golf courses. This was his actual response to the discussion with Joe.
As far as the discussion with Joe and I think at that point there was probably some talks about trades and things like that, but ultimately we were all in agreement to land on taking Yaxel.
Yeah. I mean, and again, Carter's in my ears. 3-point stats are really good in the tournament. I agree with you on Yaxel. And it was really just about, Joe wanting to make sure that they had enough time to make the pick. That was it. He was freaking out about that. He was stressed. He was anxious. There's a lot of anxiety with these things. This is a very important pick. This is legitimately, this is a very important moment for the Golden State Warriors and this kid, and the expectations on him going forward, I think could be all over the place from the fan base. Is the fan base expecting this guy to be an immediate, all-star impact rookie of the year type of candidate? That's a little strong for me, but to be a starter, I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. Coming off the bench, I'm sure he's going to do that.
Is he going to
want him to play?
Okay, but is he going to have a starting role when you have Draymond Green on the team? I think this is a fair question to ask.
I don't know.
Do you want him to have a starting role if Draymond Green is on the team? Do you want Draymond influencing him? Yes or no? Period. Yeah. Just yes or no.
Sure.
Do you want to have Draymond Green start and him come off the bench?
Do you think Draymond Green was an asset as a leader on the court last year in the absence of Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry, with a lot of those young guys he was playing with, Pods, Santos, Moody, etc.?
I don't think he was a negative.
Okay. But you weren't looking at it.
I didn't think much of once Steph was out. I just didn't think much of anything that they were doing.
Okay, because you're asking the question of do you want this guy to not take him under his wing, but be a mentor to the guy.
Part of the Kuminga not playing was Wiggins. Part of Kuminga not playing was Draymond Green because they occupied the 3 and the 4.
Yeah.
Right? And so I'm not saying that you're not going to have multiple power forwards on a team, but they've never really had a guy like this who's going to occupy the position that Draymond plays.
What if I told you in a perfect scenario, this is the guy coming off the bench for Draymond. He's going to get a lot of minutes and a lot of action starting game 1 in the regular season. And by the end of the year, he's usurped Draymond in the lineup. Isn't that a win for everyone? And then Draymond, he just picks up his player option and he's gone next year.
I know. Draymond's going to play nice when he's got money on the table. I think it's easier said than done when you're looking for another contract, because he is. So I think
then he has to play nice. If he's going to, if he's going to be disgruntled, why would another team want to take him on? Isn't he he has to play nice this year if he's trying to sell himself for the rest of the league. And why would I want to bring him into a locker room and bring him to a contender if he's going to be a malcontent? He has to play nice. He has no other choice. His NBA mortality is staring him in the face. He better play nice. He doesn't have the Rafi Devers contract, Joe. I know. He doesn't have the 7 years built in.
He's got the equity with the head coach, and the head coach always reverts back to playing him, right? Again, I'm not saying that Draymond needs to throw this crazy fit. The coach has always reverted back to him. So if I was with Lake Up and Dunleavy and Kerr, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, Kerr, what do you want to do here? If you're going to play the young man, then you need to be able to carve out time and not have him look over his shoulder and worrying about massaging the feelings of Draymond Green. If you think Draymond can be an asset, because I think it's pretty obvious today, Is Draymond content with the 1-year deal? No. He has made it very clear he wants multiple years.
And unless he's willing to take a pay cut in this first year, as Dunleavy has alluded to and other reporters have alluded to, then they're not willing to do an extension because they need him to take a pay cut, a significant one in their eyes, $7-8 million in the first year of a multi-year deal.
So let's play this
out. It doesn't look like Draymond wants us to do that.
Okay, so it's February, and they're like, "Hey, you're gonna come off the bench, and you're not gonna close every game." Impending free agent Draymond Green's gonna love that. I don't know.
You just gonna have to take it. Tamir in Oakland wants to join the conversation. What's up, Tamir? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, Tamir?
I think I actually love the pick because I think Yaxel fits the Warriors perfect. I'm not with the camp that says, "Oh, he's old." I think we go down on kids that stay in college, which to me is better because you learn how to develop yourself and play better. We have to look at the Michigan coach. He just became a head coach of Dallas, so maybe they were doing semi-pro style. Yaxel played with 2 other dudes that got drafted in the top 12, 13, so that means that he knows how to share the ball. He was the best player on the team, but there was moments when you watched the season that he shared the ball with his teammates and didn't pout, didn't get mad, played through injury. And we got to be real, the Warriors don't have a wing defender. This dude can play defense. We need someone that can guard on the wing and do that. So I actually love the pick. I was hoping that he would fall to us. And for once, I was like, hey, we got somebody that could actually step in and do something. And I don't agree with everybody saying, like, I think it was Oscar that called and said that 19-year-old or someone that still has to develop. He wouldn't, honestly, I don't think he would have played with the Warriors if he's 19. He'll go to the G League like they did with Poole and develop if he's not ready to play. And I think Yaxel fits right with Steph. And if Draymond's here or whoever's here, I think he fits the mold that they want to win now. So I enjoy the pick.
They right now, before Draymond opts in or opts out, what do they need desperately right now?
What do the Warriors need desperately right now?
What do you think they need?
As a player, or like what do you like shooting?
As a team.
Well, they just need shooting, I think. Yeah.
Can't have enough of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm projecting a lineup here. Steph, I guess Pods today. Is Pods your other guard?
Right now, probably.
Yikes.
Well, just there's a lot of injuries on this team.
Again, who's defending on the perimeter? All right.
Not those two. Yeah.
Guy Santos at the 3 while Jimmy's out. Right?
Yeah.
And then you're going to go what? Yaxel or Draymond? And then are you bringing back Kristaps Porzingis or not?
I don't know.
Are you bringing back Horford or not?
Well, is Horford going to come back? He's his player option. Does he want to come back? It's a fair question.
So, again, now that I'm looking at like all the assets that the Warriors have right now, I probably would bring back Kristaps Porzingis. But I probably would be looking to shop Draymond, and the reason why is so I can get myself a legitimate 2-3 wing player who can shoot like a 3-and-D guy. They need a legitimate 3-and-D guy. That should be their number one objective now, and it's impossible to find that on a vet man. And you're just not going to find. You're going to find one of those aspects: a defender who can't shoot.
Well, and a guy,
and you know who that is? That's GP2.
Well, exactly. And if you're trying to find a 3-and-D guy at your cost, those guys are going to contenders. They just are. They're just like, I'd rather go to a contender if I'm going to take a minimum rate and try to win a title.
Like they desperately need a 6'6" guy who can defend. Yeah. They desperately need a 6'7", 6'6" guy who can play the 3 while Jimmy's out.
Yep.
So I think you should be exploring all options on a trade. This is just what I would be doing.
Sure.
Whatever the Draymond market is, find out what that is if he's going to opt in. And then the Butler.
I still don't know if he has one, man. God.
I agree. And then the Butler market, I've got to explore that as well. Is there any team that's willing to give me 2 or 3 players? Maybe they're all expiring. Maybe there's 2 years on their deals for the Jimmy Butler $60 million. Because Jimmy's not going to be helping me at all next year until February at the best.
408 Spadoni. Nobody takes what you say seriously. The mentor thing, it's a media myth when it comes to Draymond and Yaxel. I wasn't saying that's what he was going to be. I'm just saying in an ideal world, if this is the perfect scenario, if you're a Golden State Warriors fan, is that Draymond comes back, he picks up his option, right? This is probably going to be his last year in Golden State. Yaxel plays well enough to, get Draymond to be a bench player. He moves on. Or, you know what you do, Joe, at the deadline? You do move off of him at the trade deadline, and you trade him. And then that's what happens because Yaxel overtook him in this lineup, in this hierarchy.
Joe, I said to Bonte about 5 or 6 years ago, Bonte, if you had to guess, how do you think it ends with the Warriors and Draymond?
What did he say?
Well, there's probably some ugly.
It's going to end with so many more championships, Shasky.
That's what we want.
Draymond and I are going to ride off to the sunset together in the Bonte copter.
In the Bonte copter?
The Bonte Mobile is my favorite.
And look, I'm not trying to rip him. Like, I think most players, when they're done with their organization, feel some kind of way. I think it's kind of, but this guy in particular, like, is he going to be more the Richard Sherman route? Or is he going to be more the Andre Iguodala, I'm retiring happy? And even Iggy got traded away at one point.
He did, but he came back, and he was what?
He was not happy.
He wasn't, but he was a mentor on that championship team to Andrew Wiggins. He was. Whether we want to believe that or not, it was true. Like, he
got hurt. And remember, he was starting earlier in that year.
Yeah.
During that 18-2 run, Iggy was really good to start the season.
Yeah.
So I'm not even mad at Draymond. I'm not trying to like make him out to be some villain or anything. I think it's easier said than done. Trey, take a back seat, even though you still think you have 2 or 3 more years left in your head. And
I'm saying that's a perfect scenario.
Just take it.
Let me be clear. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm saying if you're a Warriors fan,
yes,
that's the dream scenario.
But look, can we also be realistic?
Sure,
and
we can be realistic.
Does that sound like something Draymond's ready to do right now?
I don't know what Draymond, like
he told you he wants a multi-year
Yeah,
deal.
he has told you that, but he also needs to like deal with reality of who he is as a player right now. He needs to come to that realization.
Was Clay ready to come to that realization?
No, he was not.
All right.
I would hope that Draymond saw the Clay situation and he's learning from that. I don't know if he is, though. I don't know. Like, Joe, it is so hard for me to know what Draymond Green wants. I know he has his podcast and he speaks all the time. Only he knows what the future is in Golden State. And I think he's, deep down, he's probably like, this is my last year here. Deep down, I think he knows it. And I think he knows that Mike Dunleavy probably doesn't want to give you an extension for multiple years because he has made that abundantly clear to the media, to interviews, to press conferences. He does not want to be locked down with salary that he views is going to weigh them down and be dead weight in a couple of years. He wants to be open with his books after next season,
so he can forget beyond that. But forget beyond that. For this year, I have a hard time seeing Steve Kerr start Yaxel over Draymond.
Well, maybe Steve Kerr got certain assurances from whether it's Joe Lacob or whether it's Dunleavy and said, you do whatever the hell you got to do, dude. This is your team. And in fairness, it is Steve Kerr's team. And Steve should know this. Hell, Draymond quit on the team last year and went to the locker room during a game. Just went to the locker room. You guys remember that? Just quit during a game.
I remember.
We all remember that. Steve, you're the guy. You can sit him down. You have the pelts on the wall. You know what? He might be pissed off by the move, but you know what? Draymond Green has been on record, has he not, boys? If the team wants me to come off the bench, I'll do that. He has been on record saying it.
But no one buys it.
I don't care.
That's
you
like
said
me
it,
saying,
dude.
like, dude, diet starts tomorrow.
Yeah, but you know what?
Come on,
but
man.
Then don't complain about it if you said it. I don't want to hear any complaining. If he's going to be a malcontent, ship his ass out of here.
He's been kind of a semi-malcontent for years.
Then trade him.
Yeah, but he's been really good.
I don't want to hear the excuse that he's going to be the downfall of the Warriors next year.
I didn't say
because he's going to be a malcontent.
No, I just think I'm saying I think it's complicated now.
I think what he does this next year matters a lot for the next chapter of his career, whether that's playing on another team or being a media member. How do you want to be perceived in your final year in Golden State, Draymond? That's up to you.
I mean,
do you want to be the guy that helped usher in this next pick? Or do you want to go out with guns a-blazing?
You're being way too reasonable. This is a guy that they had the most incredible, delicate moment in the Phoenix game where Kerr brings them in, they're hugging, and then seconds later, he's like screaming at Devin Booker, getting ejected and like throwing at the fans. Like, I think you're just being way too reasonable.
510, Draymond cannot start. This is the same guy that just recently talked about redefining what success is. Again, has he not been on record saying he would come off the bench if that's what they asked him to do? He has been on record saying it.
He's been on record saying a lot of things.
Yeah, if you're still believing the things that Draymond Green says.
Yeah, but at this point, it has to be staring him in the face that, like, dude, they might have just drafted your replacement.
So now I ask you this question, because this is what I've been thinking about.
Did you view him that way? Like last night, did you view as Yaxel being the replacement for Draymond Green this year. Do you think they're going to move in that direction?
Well, there's some redundancy, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
there's obviously some positional redundancy. I was contemplating, like, okay, now that they have taken Yaxel, maybe he's felt some kind of way in negotiations anyway. Is there a world now where he's more likely to opt out?
Interesting. And just not want to come back at all.
Well, and just say, like, yeah, I don't even, like, you don't want to give me the 2-year deal? I'm looking for a 2-year deal. Team X is going to give me a 2-year deal. I'm out of here.
And I don't know. And if you're Mike Dunleavy, I say, you know what? Have fun.
Is Draymond getting that 2 years and the money he wants from another team, though? Like, just me personally looking at it, like, I feel like the Warriors, the way they value Draymond, does not match up with how the other 29
should they be valuing
teams.
him that way this year?
I mean, there's the should they value and the how they value him, I think, are two different conversations. I do agree with you. They probably shouldn't value him that way, but we all know how the Warriors operate. But if Draymond's like, well, I'm just going to take my ball and go to another team, like, the way I see it, I don't know how many other teams are like, you know, ready to pounce on getting Draymond.
$28 million deal. So meaning $14 million a year. That's what he would be looking for, right? Something in that ballpark. A 2-year, $28 million deal. Joe, I have no idea who would be willing to give him that.
I don't know.
I know the Spurs have a lot of cap room.
I don't think the Lakers, his boy LeBron James, who I think he's going to go back there, I don't think they want to give him that deal. They're not trying to get redundant and get older, right?
Well, in a sign and trade, I would take Dalton Connect and I would take some stuff from the... Why are you rolling your eyes?
No, I agree with you.
I would. And I think the Lakers, like, I can't sit here and say there is a fit. I'm saying that if that is a plausible thing, I'd be all in on trying to get something back. Absolutely.
Connect, because you can get some shooting at least.
Hell yeah.
Well, in theory, some shooting.
And
the guy never plays.
And get young.
Well,
I would love to get him.
He's another old guy, too. How old is he now? 27?
Who cares? I'll take him.
I know. Here's Dunleavy. We're talking so much about, like, the fit, right? Where's he going to play? Is he going to start immediately? What does this mean for Draymond Green? We're taking all your calls, all your texts, by the way. 888-957-9570. We will get into a little bit later, though, something that took place over at Oracle Park yesterday. A multitude of press conferences in regards to Buster Posey speaking to the media, Rafi Devers addressing the media, Tony Vitello speaking on it, all the drama that took place yesterday. Trust me, we will get into it at some point. But the biggest news, I think, here in the last 24 hours has to be Yaxel Lendeborg being a Golden State Warrior. After months and months of speculation about this guy, he's here in Golden State. Mike Dunleavy, how much do you expect him to play next year?
I think it's tough, you know, anytime a guy's changing levels, whether you're going from high school to college to the NBA, so it's hard to say. But generally, guys like this guy who's physically ready, he's played at the highest level of college, won a national championship, maybe those guys can play sooner. And so next year, to be frank, whether we want him to or not, given our roster constraints and injuries and stuff like that, the opportunity will be there.
Yeah, I think he just said it there at the end. Quite frankly, look at our depth chart, the guy's playing immediately. Because we need him to. Just like Will Richard last year. They needed him to play.
So, okay, you make this pick.
Yes.
Is it more or less likely Kristaps Porzingis is re-signed?
I don't know how they feel about him. Like, do you know how they feel about Kristaps? I think they say they like the idea of the player. They can't trust him, though. I like the idea.
Hey, hun, I like the idea of marriage. But I'm not sure I'm in love with this marriage.
Well, that's what the millennials are doing in this next generation. That's exactly what we're all doing. I like the idea of it more than the actual, going through with it. I like the idea of Kristaps.
Millennials aren't getting married? Is that what you're...
No, I think it's more the next generation, but millennials are not getting married.
It's expensive to get married.
Yeah, they're not doing it.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I paid for my own wedding. I'm well aware.
Weddings were like $14 back then.
Honestly, I want to smack you, dude.
Okay, sorry, $26.
I want to smack you. I think we spent, I don't know, 40 or 50 grand that we had saved up for that wedding.
God bless you. Was it
fun? We should have used it on a house. I tell all the people, like, it was our money, me and my wife's. I tell everybody, like, if you're the one paying for your own wedding, right? Man, taper down as low as you can go. Have a great day, but save that money for a house because, man, houses are crazy.
A lot of people, though, they're eloping as well and just foregoing that and just, hey, we're going to do a little after party. If you want to come over for some drinks and cocktails, that's fine.
Hell yeah.
But we'd rather just spend it on the license and be done with that. And then we can save more money for our honeymoon or, to your point, the house.
This is why Carter's wife's so smart. She married into family money, knowing that the wedding would be fully covered.
Again, it goes...
Like Carter's... stuffing his face on a burrito.
Carter Chickering, Bruce Wayne, Tony Stark, in that order.
Also, I got married 16 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, things were cheaper back then.
No, there's no doubt. But relative to how much people were making, like, yes, it is. I'm not denying that things aren't cheap. That's a lot of money to come out of your savings. It might have been more. That's what I think it was. Yeah.
But hey, it's your special day.
It was a destination wedding up in the Russian River where I think there were 175 people and almost 100 were my family alone. Like it was like 75, 85, something like that.
2010, that was the last time you married that year. 6th overall pick for the Warriors. Who'd they take?
2010?
Ekpe Udo, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Ekpe Udo.
Baylor.
6th overall. Who was number 1 in that draft?
In 2010?
Is that the John Wall draft?
That's right. Teach me how to Dougie. John Wall. DeMarcus Cousins.
I never was a John Wall guy. What?
DeMarcus Cousins right before you. Obviously, Boogie. He'd eventually be a Warrior. Gordon Hayward was in that draft. Paul George. Yeah. There's some good ones there.
I'm not here to say that it was hundreds of thousands of dollars, my wedding, but my point was...
You said it was like 40 to 50.
Yeah. That's what I think it was, is in my mind. I forget what the exact number was, but you have to remember, like, we did up in the river. We rented the Monterey Hall, which is not that, like, we did it as low, but again, it was a beautiful outdoor wedding, but we tried to do it as inexpensive as possible.
As cost efficiently as possible.
I remember exactly who didn't show up.
Oh, he still does.
Because I paid for them meals.
Still does.
Shout out Ron Dumont, who did all the catering, did a great job. My wife fought with the photographer.
Who was the wedding where Draymond wasn't invited? Was that Harrison Barnes? Harrison Barnes didn't invite Draymond to the wedding? It all comes
I think it was Jordan Poole wasn't invited to Draymond's wedding or something.
Oh,
I wonder why that was.
Dave and Fresno.
Michelle, before you go to that, Michelle had a rule at that time. We were 26 or 27. No one was allowed to bring dates unless it was super serious and they were living together. Of my friends, I had a very small friend list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's actually kind of a smart rule.
What?
Actually, that's kind of a smart rule.
It's a great rule. And I look back at all the photos and I'm like,
who are these people?
We made a great decision. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everyone in there like would deserve to be there.
Okay.
Yeah. I ain't paying for no free meals, dude.
What was the
those that didn't show up, you know who you are. No.
Fish and chicken? What would we do? What was
it was buffet style. We did chicken and steak or something like that.
Nice. I'm hungry.
And young Guido wasn't there, but young Guido's son was born the day before.
Oh, okay.
So that makes total sense. I'll never forget. He called me. All right, bro, we're not gonna make it.
Yeah, I miss my little brothers. He got married up in Washington, like in the middle of the state too, because that's where his now wife. Yeah, I know, Carter. And it was very tough because it's like you could fly. Was it Spokane's on one side and then it's Seattle on the other, so it doesn't matter. The flight is like, anyways. Jade was pregnant with the second baby, so I was like, sorry, can't make it. So I felt bad. I still feel bad. But I have 9 brothers and sisters. I can't go to all of them, right?
You can.
I just couldn't go to that one. It was tough. It's tough. Dave in Fresno. Hey, Dave. You like the pick? Yaxel Lendeborg. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, hey, solid pick. But I'm calling for, we were talking about Draymond. We don't need to overcomplicate the Draymond conversation. If the Warriors are serious about getting better, they will let him go, trade him, whatever. I don't care what you do. He doesn't need to be on the team. If they're worried about feelings and all that stuff that has nothing to do with basketball, then keep him around. That's fine. The days of just being able to play defense and not be an offensive threat, it's over. Those days are done. Look at Armin Thompson on the Rockets. Young player, good asset. But if you're watching the playoffs, the talk like he was a liability on offense. He couldn't shoot. Today, you have to be both ways. You have to be able to play defense and be somewhat of a threat on offense. Draymond is not a threat at all. And I get it, the nostalgia, the championship, that's hard to let go. But if you want to be serious about this day and age of the NBA, he cannot be a key contributor to the team just based off his accomplishments. He has to be able to actually contribute. So if the Warriors are serious about, trying to get better and compete with some of these better teams, he can't be part of the team. I'm sorry. He's just not that good anymore.
What if he is on the team? What if he is on the team? What does that tell you?
That they're not serious. They're worried about what his feelings are going to get hurt or whatever. Because if you watched last year and the year before, he's just not a key contributor anymore, especially at the rate or the money he's making. So he's being paid off what he used to do, not what he can do, and that's bad business in any sport.
And I get why, you have a great relationship with him, but if we're just talking basketball, he should not be on a key contributor on a team that's trying to go far. So I think if you want to be taken seriously as a team, you send a message, you let him go, because if you keep him around, he's just going to stunt the bro. Whoever you drafted, this kid, whoever, they're going to see you playing this guy. They're like, hey, I'm better than Draymond. Why is he playing over me? I just feel like he's just a dark cloud that they got to get rid of and just move on. Let's start a new day and let's get fresh ideas and fresh players and Steph is the one that can stick around. Outside of him, everybody should be on the table and not be, with any sort of demands. So
Dave. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Are you married?
Yeah.
Did you pay for your own wedding?
Most of it.
I love the honesty.
Most of
I love the honesty.
Some of
Looking back, did you overdo it?
He's gone. And like that, he's gone.
I'm not saying that it's not a beautiful day. It's an incredible day. But, God, I look back and I'm like, I could have bought a way better house.
I'm going to push back on the Amen Thompson thing. Every single team would love to have Amen Thompson. Are you kidding me? Is he a good three-point shooter? No, he is not. He gets to the free throw line
he's an athletic freak.
I am taking him on my team. Twice on Sunday, all day, every day. But is that the next part of this conversation after the draft of Lendeborg?
No, the next part of this conversation is me asking, did Steiny pay for his daughter's wedding?
Ooh. Well, what is it? So historically,
I'll get the alcohol bill.
Hold on. In America, it is
got this one, Goo?
It is the daughter's family in America, like in the U.S. traditionally, that is supposed to pay for the wedding. Traditionally, that's what it's supposed to be. Why are you looking at me like that? You're a traditionalist. You like that's your whole thing,
Joe.
You're a big Old Testament guy,
Joe. I'm not going to speak on what traditions aren't because every culture is extremely different. So
I'm saying in the United States, culturally, that is the expectation. Now, in other places, it might be the man's family, the groom's family that pays for it. All right. You're in deep thought over there. You good?
Well, I'm
worried about Draymond just sabotaging Yaxel.
This is the hard part of it. If you do have girls, you got to be start thinking oh my God, I'm not only going to college. I got to pay for somebody else to marry my daughter. Oh my God,
I got to go to Mexico. As I'm wearing my Mexico shirt today. Go Mexico, baby.
Carter. Looking back, could you have tapered some of the wedding down a little?
No.
Was anyone from the station invited to that?
No, I just got here a month ago.
I was going to crash it.
You really ingratiate yourself with these guys, with me. I
don't even think you would have come, Spadoni.
Guru, I'm there. And then day of, dude, second uncle passed away. Got to go to a funeral midday on a Saturday.
Don't poke fun at that stuff. It's serious.
I love you, Goo.
God. Do you? Hey, Mike, what position is Yaxel going to play? Get this thing back on the rails.
I mean, that's the beauty of him. I think he can play everything. I think he can guard. There's a potential he can guard 1 to 5. And then offensively, I think he's a forward. He's a forward that can play some small ball center. And just the way he handles the ball, there's some backcourt ball handling responsibilities he can take care of. I think this is the intrigue with this pick for us is the versatility.
Versatility, baby. Versatility.
Carter's entire catering bill was probably higher than my entire wedding.
Carter catering instead of
what
chicken?
Did you have, Carter? Filet.
You guessed it.
Sushi.
Fillet.
No, I wish. Oyster bar.
Oyster bar.
Oh my God.
You had an oyster bar?
Of course.
Was it full beer and wine or full bar?
What do you think,
That's
Joe?
the only
Full
shellfish
bar.
I do not like. Raw anyways. I'm not a raw oyster guy. Baked is fine, but just the brininess I'm not in on.
So here's the deal on the full
Love
bar.
Mussels, though.
Full bar to me should stop after a certain point. I'll provide beer and wine, but I don't think it should be full bar all night because people kind of go way overboard. There's nothing worse than all right, final call for the full bar. We're about to sit down and eat or whatever, and everyone rushes and gets 5 drinks each. I think that's super tacky.
Okay, Rick and Clayton. It says right here in the box he's panicking about his wedding, but also has some Yaxel thoughts.
All right, let me
Let's
talk
get
to
to
him.
Rick and Clayton.
I'm gonna calm him down.
What's up, Rick?
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
What's up, bro? How old are you?
I'm 28, 29 in a couple months.
Good time to get married.
Fiance's 30.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're stoked. We're getting married in a few months down in Santa Barbara.
Ooh, beautiful Ocean Drive.
And you know, I feel like you were saying, we didn't do it up all the way. Like we're able to get like a cool venue down there for a decent price, kind of in probably a little less than the ballpark you were throwing around, but I've always kind of been in the headspace of like, yeah, this is great to have this memory and be with all our friends. But then there's always kind of that voice in the back of your head, like, we should have just eloped and put all this money towards at least like the honeymoon and be selfish and spend this money on ourselves, you know? So I don't know.
Here's what I would say to you. It'll be the greatest day of your life. It'll be awesome. The day of, leading up to it, the chaos will be crazy. Mother-in-laws, your own mother, your wife, all the friends, they're all going to have opinions. Just, yeah, hon, whatever you need, whatever you want, enjoy it, lean into it. It'll be the greatest day of your life, and it's going to go by super quick. I would suggest eat a good breakfast and make sure you take the time, you and your wife, to go table to table and personally give everyone a hug and thank them for coming, because it means a lot to all the people that have traveled far and wide to come see you, to just give them 1 or 2 minutes to say hello.
We're also doing like a little like welcome cocktail party the night before to kind of get some of that out of the way. So like we can not be like so rushed the night of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I heard this wedding finance talk, and I was almost to the point where I was like fully accepted it. And then I hear this and I'm like, man, you know,
feel me?
It's one of those things where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't almost.
Hey, Rick, are you married to Draymond Green with Yaxel Lendeborg?
Yeah, I don't really even know what that means, but sure.
Or like, can they coexist? Can they coexist on the court together?
I think when it comes down to play, of course they can coexist on the court. I think the real question is just going to be, how are we doing behind the scenes? I feel like there's been just kind of mixed vibes on this squad the past couple years in general, and I'd like to think Draymond takes the high ground and acts as, you know, the big brother veteran mentor. But at this point, what we've seen the past few years, I think the jury's out on anything. So
that's Rick and Clayton. I think that's well said.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Elope if you want to. You can.
Good luck, young man.
Still can if you want to.
The marriage is hard.
You don't have to tell me.
I mean, ask Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy.
You don't have to tell me twice. Yeah, Mike Dunleavy. Hey, Mike. That little animated discussion you had with Joe, that was nothing, right?
Yeah, we got into it about the best golf course in San Francisco, and he didn't agree with me, which, you know, it's all in the eye of the beholder. But no, I mean, the other guy that you brought up and the other play, like, this is a really strong draft. So I felt like once we got to 9, 10, 11, we were going to be anxious to see who falls there. But we felt like at 11, no matter what happened, we were going to get a player. So as far as the discussion with Joe and I, yeah, I mean, I think at that point, there's probably some talks about trades and things like that. But ultimately, we were all in agreement to land on taking Yaxel. And I think Joe was like, come on, just let's go ahead and pick the guy. And I said, Joe, we have time. They give you 5 minutes. And so he was just getting a little anxious about us taking Yaxel. And the good thing was, because we were on the clock, nobody could swoop in and take him ahead of us. So I was willing to be patient about it.
And I think we were all watching in real time, Joe. It's like, okay, Kingston Flemings. All right. So, and then Merez Johnson Jr. Okay.
I was glad Merez went ahead.
It basically went like, it doesn't always happen this way, but it was almost to a T, like almost all the mock drafts I had. That was like the same exact order. Kind of crazy how that worked.
I had Mara. They had Mara before the Giannis trade. They had Mara going to the Bucks or whatever. Like, because I'm still surprised Braden Burries went there, because they do have Ryan Rollins and they have Tyler Hero.
No, that's true.
They do have some guards.
So it ended up going. So let's just stop there. It was the 9th pick. Merez Johnson Jr. went. You had Burries, however you want to pronounce it. Burries. Lendeborg, Mara. Amen. Some people wanted, but those were like the 3 guys. Those top 3: Burries, Lendeborg, Mara. It's like they probably loved all 3 of those guys or had those guys on the board. So it was like, no matter what, and I think Mike Dunleavy's mind, they were getting one of those guys no matter what, and they were going to be happy with it. Just so happened, the guy Yaxel that a lot of people mocked or a lot of Warriors fans wanted the Warriors to draft was sitting right there, and they took him. And I think a lot of Warriors fans are finally happy that a player was drafted that they actually mocked to them. The guy that they actually were talking about 4 months that they wanted to draft was selected. Now some cynicism. It's like, okay, how's he going to fit? Is Steve Kerr going to play him? Is he going to be a part of the future? What's going on with Draymond Green now? Can they coexist together? Those are going to be sorted out in these next couple months, and we're going to see. Yeah, but see, this is why I'm not worried about it, Joe, because they're not championship contenders. Like, the season's not about winning a championship. This season is about what? Let's see what we got. And maybe if Jimmy Butler comes back healthy, maybe we can play some good basketball. But I don't think the expectation this year is we're going to be world beaters. We're going to be a really good team. I think most Warriors fans think, hey, probably be a play-in team again. If we can make the playoffs, great. We'll probably be a play-in team again, which isn't the worst thing with this new lottery system. That's okay.
Yeah, being in the middle at the bottom, the middle of the bottom, if that makes any sense, is better than being at the bottom.
Exactly. So, it's that's the expectation this year. So I'm not freaking out about the development of Yaxel Lendeborg this year because it's going to work itself out. You heard Dunleavy say, just given the nature of the depth chart right now and the injuries that have taken place with this team, Moody's probably going to be out for the year. Jimmy's going to be out most of the year. We'll see with Steph Curry. He's got runner's knee. You got to think he's going to miss some time this season. Draymond's getting older. He's going to play. And he's going to play a lot, Warriors fans. Don't worry about Steve Kerr, whether or not he's going to know what to do with this guy. He's going to play this kid.
But take a deep breath here. If Horford comes back and Draymond comes back and Kristaps comes back, it is crowded.
Sure. 2 of those guys are going to miss a significant amount of time. I'm just telling you right now.
I understand, but part of why Kuminga never got off to the right foot was the inconsistent playing time. Not that he didn't get minutes. It's that it wasn't game to game. You couldn't grow and build on performances. So you'd go long stretches. You play a game, you sit a week, you play 2 games, you sit a week.
Why did that happen, you think? Why was that the case? Because Steve Kerr didn't trust him.
Not just that. They also had Wiggins and they also had what's his face? Klay Thompson at one time. They had Draymond Green
though too.
What?
I think a lot of it was the player that Steve Kerr just was not buying into.
Okay, so going into the playoffs, the year they went and faced the Kings and then the Lakers, Kuminga was like your second best player for 2 months. And then Wiggins comes back out of nowhere and he immediately goes right back to the bench.
Wiggins looked incredible in that first game back too. He looked really good.
Well, then he got tired.
Then the conditioning was a problem. Then he got hurt. And then Moses Moody had to take over.
Yeah, but there was you can only play, so many guys on the court at any given time. And so, he doesn't just need reps, Joe. He needs specific closing opportunities time and time and time again. And I think we have to acknowledge that if you bring back a bunch of older guys, it does make it complicated.
I think we're freaking out about nothing yet. Injury report, though. It is the worst news ever! ! According to Sam Lubman. Giants second baseman Luis Ariz had to leave last night's game early after fouling a ball off his foot. Ouch. X-rays were negative, and for now the Giants are saying he is day-to-day. He may get the next day or 2 off, but injury is not expected to be serious. Maybe some swelling, so the news is not that bad. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, and we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Morning Roast, it's presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Halfway home here on a hump day, we have been reacting to the biggest news as it pertains to the Golden State Warriors the last 24 hours. Yaxel Lendeborg, drafted 11th overall out of Michigan. He is now a Golden State Warrior. How are you feeling about it, Dub Nation? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Do you wish they would have traded the pick? Should they trade it down to try to acquire more picks? Should they have traded up to acquire someone else? 888-957-9570. And how's he going to fit in next year? Are you worried at all about the development of him with Draymond Green being a part of the situation? Do you trust that Steve Kerr has his best interests in mind for him as it comes to development, as it comes to him playing with Steph, pods, et cetera, et cetera? How does it work if you bring back, as you said, Al Horford and Kristaps Porzingis? These are all things that are going to have to work themselves out in the next couple months. But as it stands right now, think it's going to be fine.
And the other guy who has played a lot at the 4, even though he's a guard, is GP2.
Yeah.
Are they going to bring GP2 back? I just think we need to be realistic here. And I think it's much easier said than done. Of course he's going to play. Of course they're going to give him runway. Of course this, of course that.
Well, I'm just saying, of course, only because they're just going to they need bodies to play in general. Now, is he going to play in the way that you want him to play, Joe? I don't know, because it sounds like you just want him to start and close every game. Well, I don't know if he's going to do that.
Let's play this out. Did they have a positional need at the 2 guard last year?
A positional need at the 2 guard last season, heading into the year.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking who was starting there at the 2 guard last year? Who was it?
That's my point. It
was
all over the place.
All over
Melton, Paz, we're going back and forth.
They were hoping Melton would come back, but you couldn't bank on him being the savior. They were hoping they'd be a good player, but as we saw, he was solid, but he just couldn't shoot the ball.
I mean, at one point they put Moody there, and then he was more of a 4, and
they didn't know.
Who didn't get playing time for a long time? Will Richard. Now, I'm not even here to say that Will Richard should be prioritized over these guys, but when you have positional redundancy, it makes things complicated for a coach. And I always go to this, Joe. This is just my belief. When you're a veteran coach like Kerr, you look down at the bench and you're like, Yaxel or Draymond Green? All right, Dre, get in there. Coaches have favorites and they have priorities, and so I look at it and I'm saying I think it's easier said than done. You have to go in with a very specific plan to play guys. Like he did this with Kuminga at the start of last year. He's like, hey, we have to stay committed to playing Kuminga. It took a week and a half, and they aborted that.
Yaxel is ideally, in theory, right, a perfect Kerr kind of rookie. What is Steve Kerr? What does he always say that he likes? He likes guys that are coming out, that have played 4+ years, guys that have been a part of national championships. He spoke glowingly about Will Richard last year, and I think we could all agree. I think that it was more so the player that hit the rookie wall than I think anything Steve Kerr did with him. He just didn't look confident last year. He lost his shot.
Yeah, but they had 2 months of nothingness where they didn't play for anything, and you can't get him out there?
Oh.
And I'm just using him as an example. Quentin Post, seasoned, older guy. Did they have a need?
But when you put Will Richard out there, he did not look good. So
but that's what might happen with a Yaxel.
I understand that. It's easier to do that.
TJD went out there and looked
one's
good
a second round pick, one's a first round pick.
What?
Right? One's a second round pick, one's a first round pick. If you ice Yaxel out halfway through the season, then there will be major problems. Because that is not a good look for a lottery pick.
I'm not saying
that's what he's to a second rounder, not to a first round lottery pick.
But he's done it to Moody and Kuminga. So
but the expectations for those teams, we could all agree, were different, right? The expectations were infinitely different with those teams then than they are now, Joe. What's the expectation? It's not championship. They were delusional enough to believe championship when they had Moody and Kuminga.
So then what's the point of even rolling back Draymond, Kristaps, and Horford
because you have to suit out a team still? They're not telling you that they're going to totally tank.
I don't know.
That's not the expectation.
I think this is where I think, again, I listen to you. I'm listening to Guru. You guys are caught up. You have to pick a lane. What? We're either no, just hear me out.
What?
We're either
lane?
The lane is either we're going young and we're doing this now.
They're telling you they're going in between. They're going to be a playing team.
Well,
I don't care. You might not like that, but that's what they're doing.
Then be prepared for the Yaxel Draymond conversation all year.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. Why would I care about that? That's Steve Kerr's problem.
I don't think it's optimal.
For who?
For
Draymond's
the team,
gone next year. Who cares?
But it's just...
Draymond's gone next year. He's done.
But this team still needs wings and needs shooters. And if you're going to go with all these old guys and you don't have a lot of wiggle room financially, you need to acknowledge where you're at. And I think this is the problem with the Warriors. Just totality last 3 years, they have failed to acknowledge really where they're at. And where they're at is Father Time has beaten them.
They've admitted that, though, Joe. Yeah, they're admitting to you right now all their conversations. Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr.
They won't admit that. No. Your actions will admit it. If you move off of Dre and Horford and Kristaps, then I'm like, okay, now you've really committed to it. So, I think we got to see what they do with some of these guys. If they roll back GP2, I'm just saying, you're rolling your eyes, but you know it's true. If they roll back GP2, Horford, Draymond, and Kristaps Porzingis, does that not make it very complicated for Yaxel?
Sure. In theory, it does. Is that going to happen? We're all freaking out that's set in stone. Can we let this thing play out? This was the first domino in a series of things to come. This is the first domino move. Like, we're all... It sounds to me like no matter who the pick was yesterday, we were just going to freak out about Steve Kerr.
No. We have to wait and see how the offseason plays out, but we are identifying some of the trigger points that could make this slippery, complicated, difficult, easier, whatever. Like, I think it's called analyzing the roster. Like, that's what I'm doing.
A big difference, though, Joe, you could agree, is the expectations this year for the first time are significantly different.
I would argue with you, bringing back Horford, Dre, GP2, and Kristaps tells me their expectations are exactly what they were the last couple of years.
I disagree. I completely disagree that last year, they were coming off a season where they went to the second round of the playoffs. This season, they got boat raced in a second play-in game against Devin Booker and Dylan Brooks.
So you think them bringing
and they will
back...
not have Moses Moody or Jimmy Butler.
So you think bringing back Horford, bringing back GP2, bringing back Kristaps and Draymond Green does not, like, that's the same.
I don't know how they feel about Kristaps, but those other two have player options. That ball is in their court. They can do what they want with that.
And what I'm saying is that if you do bring those four guys back into the equation, it just naturally makes things crowded for Yaxel.
Let's go to Daryl in Oakland who wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570.
I want to see this kid play.
I do too.
A lot.
I do too. Daryl, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. I absolutely love the pick. And for one of the reasons you said, hey, how's Kerr going to do with it? I've heard that Kerr was influential in this pick. And in years past, with Kuminga, he was not. With James Wiseman, he was not. He was not on board. And now he's on board. This is our guy. And I've seen the highlights of him now. He is a beast. This guy can guard multiple positions, and he takes care of one of our biggest needs, which is center. We don't have true center. That can
he's not a center per se. He's not a center. He's not a center, though.
He is. In the NBA and today, he's 250 pounds, 6'9". Are you kidding me?
Well, he's going to be on Dunleavy. Hold on, Daryl. I'll let you finish.
He's going to be on the Warriors.
Daryl, I'll let you finish. We just played a cut from Dunleavy saying he's probably going to be more often than not a four. Can occasionally be a small ball 5. Occasionally.
Occasionally in Steve Kerr's land means he's always going to be a 5, okay? Because in Steve Kerr's ball, that's our 5. That's easy. Of course he is. I like what Mike Dunleavy's thought is, he's a traditional 4, but he's not. In our land, he's a 5. And that's obvious to me. And he's going to be able to play defense all over the place. So I thought it was the best pick. I'm really happy that they didn't go off course because, for the last month we've been hearing it's going to be Yaxel. And you don't want Joe Lacob to screw things over with a Nate Emmett. I was like, don't do it, Joe.
I agree.
Don't do it. He wanted to. You saw him wanting to do it, but don't do it. And thank God Mike Dunleavy smacked him in the face and said, don't do it. So I'm really, really, really happy with the pick. I thought we nailed it. And look, the guy won a championship. He was the best player on the best team by far. And what more do you want?
There you go. That's Daryl in Oakland coming in with liquid hot magma. Again, and Joe and I are having a friendly conversation. We're not angry at each other. I think this is how a lot of Warriors fans are feeling this morning. What's up?
108. I just got a phone. There's an earthquake detected. Did you guys see this?
Oh, way to stay on track.
No, it's coming.
Where?
I don't know. They're saying that last time this happened, there was a big earthquake at my house. My phone notified me well in advance.
Oh.
You have never had that happen?
Oh, right here. If shaking intensifies, drop cover, hold on M6 estimated 118 miles away. Oh.
Thank God we're on the 10th floor, not the 20th, right?
Oh, my God. Why do you even say that?
Hey, thanks for that,
Carter. Thanks, Carter.
Thanks. Sorry. No, like you guys can go leave during the show, but we're just kind of, hey, we got to go down with the ship. Is this the Titanic scenario? It's our version of the Titanic?
Gentlemen, playing with you has been an honor.
Oh, my God.
I think one of the things that he says, like, in Kerr's system, I think Kerr's alluded to needing to adapt. And I think when you look at again, this is why I'm like, to adapt, you do need to change these pieces out. You do need to be able to give this guy runway. And there's no point in drafting a guy unless you're going to play him and stay committed to playing him throughout the year and not just occasionally. He starts here, he finishes here. No, you've got to be committed to playing him throughout the year so that you can maximize him.
It's similar to the Bryce Eldridge conversation we were having, right? But ultimately, was it the right move for them, how they treated Bryce? Has it paid off?
Yeah, but if they yo-yo him throughout the rest of this year, you would argue that that's doing a disservice.
Sure, but he finally had consistent time. He showed the play on the field, and they rewarded him with that. If Yaxel plays well, they will reward him with more closing opportunities. I am sure of that. Antonio, Bobby, John, we'll get to all of you on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Yaxel Lendeborg is a Golden State Warrior. Now, what's next? Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
I love bicycles. I love dancing. I love Zubac. I love all music. I love pepper jack. I love crab. I love tomatoes. I love pasta. I love bread. I love rice. I love Marte. I love mayonnaise. You know I love Kyle.
On 95.7 The Game.
You guys.
I love Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina. It's a great song.
Is this who this is?
Yeah. Remember I talked about it yesterday, that Man-Child song? Well, this is the same song. It's the same artist.
It's Espresso.
Yeah, espresso.
Is that Bonte with the...
Hey, he's loving the pick. He's all over Yaxel Lendeborg.
Wait a minute. Bonte likes something associated with the Warriors?
Yeah.
He's one. Hey, Bonte's been very critical of some of the moves they've made.
They could still win their next 21 out of 22 and be the 8th seed.
They could. They could. Hey, get this. We got a little audible this morning. Nick Friedel was supposed to be 920. Pushing him up. He's going to be 850, covers the Warriors for the Athletic. 95.7 The Game Warriors Insiders are going to talk to Cousin Nick in about 30 minutes. We've got the interim head coach of Michigan's basketball.
Oh, that's cool.
Mike Boynton Jr.
That's really
going to be
cool.
joining us. He's obviously been the assistant/defensive coordinator before that for Michigan from 2024, obviously to now present, more recently because Dusty May just recently took the job over with the Dallas Mavericks. So we'll talk some Yaxel Lendeborg with one of his coaches. That's going to be great.
I love the pick. I love the player. I like the way that they kind of just let the board fall to them. I love the way Dunleavy was like, I'm going to take this. I assumed it was a trade call. Like, you know, like the phone call that he was on was like, hey, it's somebody calling in to try to trade into the pick.
Maybe.
He listened. He was like, we're good. And then stood his ground and took this guy. Now the only question I have is all right, what is the role they're going to carve out for him?
Sure.
And how are they going to make that happen? And then what does this mean for the other pieces that they have on the team? In an ideal world, I would have loved to have seen them find a way to get another first-round pick last night. It probably wasn't in the cards.
Yeah.
And that's fine. That's okay. I don't want to trade future assets. I understand that. Now, what do you do with Christos? Now, what do you do with the Draymond Green? Does he opt in? Does he opt out? Do you keep Dre? Do you try to shop Dre? Do you work out a 2-year deal? Like, I think I have a lot of questions about where it goes from here. But I love this player, and I love him for Kerr's system and for next year.
Feels like the first big domino to fall in this offseason. What's going to happen next? What should happen next? Warriors fans, 888-957-9570 is the number. How do you see this guy fitting on this team? Before we go to the phone lines, this is what Mike Dunleavy had to say to the media on what position Yaxel will play.
I mean, that's the beauty of him. I think he can play everything. I think he can guard. I mean, there's a potential he can guard 1 to 5. And then offensively, you know, I mean, I think he's a forward. He's a forward that can play some small ball center. And just the way he handles the ball, I mean, there's some backcourt ball handling responsibilities he can take care of. I mean, I think this is the intrigue with this pick for us is the versatility.
Absolutely. Let's go out to the phone lines and see if they love the versatility. Antonio in Oakland.
What's up,
What's up?
Antonio?
Hey, it's been a minute. How we doing, man?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Yeah, man, the Warriors got a good player. You know, of course, I wanted Kareem Lopez, but at the end of the day, Yaxel can do a lot of stuff out there, man. Like, let's see if he can play with Draymond Green. If he can, hey, Dre got to probably come off the bench. That's more like probably towards the end of the season. But, you know, this guy can play on both ends. That's all I know. And whoever can fit with him is whatever, man. He can hit the 3, bring the ball up sometimes. I think he can be great with Steph, man. I'm telling you, you're going to find Steph. Steph's all-time top 3 player, and at the end of the day, he's efficient. He's set 37% from 3. That's just what we got, man. A big guy who can shoot good and all that, so fit the system. And OKC right behind us got 7-3 Adai Mara. Man, they need him to be the Wemby stopper. So, whoever we didn't pick, like we picked Mara, they were going to pick Yaxel. That's what I think.
Hey, Antonio, you said Steph is all-time top 3. Who are the other 2?
Jordan and Kobe.
Oh, my man. That's Antonio in Oakland. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Where's Kareem?
Don't worry about that.
Where's Wilt? Where's Magic?
These are people that he's seen.
LeBron.
All right? These are people that he's seen.
Okay.
All right. Antonio's not picking LeBron James. Come on.
I'm just asking.
He calls him LeBrick all the time when he calls him. By the way, Kareem Lopez, first ever Mexican-born player to be drafted in the first round of the NBA draft. That was a very cool moment. You see the inside of his suit yesterday had the flag. They had the flag on the table.
Pretty cool.
See his family behind. That was a cool element yesterday. And this is why I love Yaxel too. And just the family dynamic, him and his mom, right? It was them two, all the trials and tribulations they had in their life growing up. He reveals his mom is currently battling cancer, the tears in his eyes, just all of that coming to fruition last night and with the broadcast. And I gotta give Lisa Salters credit too, because I don't think we give enough credit to how difficult that job is, interviewing all these players, knowing all the family members that they bring in, trying to have that dynamic and battling the awkwardness and all the emotions of it all. Hell of a job she did and always does for ESPN. 888-957-957 is the number to dial in. By the way, I do have to mention this. We are giving you a chance to win a round of golf at the beautiful Silverado Resort on Monday, July 13th. With the hosts here at 95.7 The Game, we are picking 6 winners, 1 for each host, and all you have to do, again, is send us a video of your swing. Shasky had someone send him a video last night via Instagram.
Anthony LaRosa.
That's great. But also, please, if you're sending them to us on our Instagrams, we love it. Please also submit it to 957thegame.com. Make sure it is 30 seconds or less. Show us your golf swing. Be a little funny. Sell yourself, whatever you want to do. And again, July 13th, it's a Monday at the Silverado Resort. Hopefully, you can make it. Tell them to submit it to 957thegame.com.
Yeah, you got to submit it to 957thegame.com. Hey, Carter. Go to hell.
Well, we all might be there.
Respectfully.
Well, once this earthquake comes, we might all be there. Bobby in Los Altos. Bobby. What's up, buddy? How we doing?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Thanks for taking the call. Look, as you guys may know, I'm in the everything for Steph camp. Steph is transformational. A pet peeve of mine is when people use the term generational. I just think it's a weak term. Every year there's a quote-unquote generational player. Cooper Fleck's generational. Victor Wembanyama, Cade Cunningham, Anthony Edwards, Zion. Every year we got a generational player. But Steph is not generational. He is transformational. I mean, recent news, even Kyle Pitts, right? Wasn't he transformation, or wasn't he generational? And then comes Brock, right? Then comes Trey. So whatever. Steph is greater than just every year generational player. So I like the pick. I wanted the most NBA ready guy, or I wanted us to trade the pick. So for me, I think it was a great pick. And look, if you think the number 11 pick is going to make or break this organization going forward, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Look, injury to other players, load management, he's going to have plenty of opportunities to play. You don't build around a number 11 pick. You just integrate him into what you have. So I'm still in the everything for Steph camp. And when this season ends, we're going to really know whether it's over or not. And then the, management is going to be able to say to Steph, look, we realize it's just not going to happen. No matter how great you are, we just can't do it. And then we can go back to the days of the ping pong lottery, where that's the thing we talk about for the next couple of years. So I don't know why we're freaking out about, is he going to be able to play with Dre? Are we going to find him minutes? We're going to find him minutes. We're not building around a number 11 pick. We wanted the most NBA-ready guy to support the old men that we have to make one last run. And if it doesn't work, then we'll truly know that it's time to just tear it down.
Bobby, one last run? That show starts 10-2. It's a generational call, though.
No way, but you hurt me.
Love you, pal.
I love you so much, Bobby in Los Altos.
One last run.
Carter gets in my ear. Carter gets in my ear. Why is his voice so deeper and sadder than usual?
But guys. One last run would be like, bring back GP2.
Yeah, like
bring back KP. Bring back Horford. Bring back Seth Curry. Bring back Draymond. Can we all like that's like one more last run.
Go get Clay.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, so there's where you draw the line.
No, I draw the line at
maybe Andre Iguodala's available.
Just because they bring those guys back doesn't mean, again, two of the guys have player options, Al Horford and Draymond Green. The ball is in their court, not the Warriors' hands. So they're going to bring them. They could bring themselves back.
You could also move them both.
Sure, you could in theory. I don't know how many people want Draymond Green on that price.
Well, that's why I want to see if Dunleavy, like again, can Dunleavy get me a couple of wings for Draymond? Like that's plausible.
If he can somehow do that and get younger while doing it, kudos to him. That would be incredible.
Attach a couple second rounders.
Maybe.
I mean,
expiring deal.
Is that as sexy as it used to be, though? Expiring
it's not about is can you find the right team that has some shooting or some perimeter defense on their bench that needs a big defender? How many veteran teams right now that are trying to compete with whether the Knicks or OKC or the Spurs are sitting there saying to themselves like, "Hey, we could use him." I don't know what that answer is.
They could use him.
It's not zero though.
Sure, but it's at their price that they wanted to use him. And I think to your point, a lot of the teams that we just saw, like those Final Four teams we just saw in the NBA Conference Finals, I think all of them could talk themselves into wanting Draymond Green.
Yeah, but
yes.
I think
but not for 27
you have a misunderstanding here. I don't think they're getting anything of significance. I'm looking for a bench role player. That's literally what I'm looking for in replace of Draymond. Like they need shooting and they need defense.
Well, why didn't they try to go get into the Aaron Wiggins sweepstakes? Fits you perfectly.
Because
second round picks. You just said attach second round picks to Draymond. Why not just give up second round picks and go get that guy? And
because of their financial situation, waiting on Draymond Green to opt in or opt out dictates whether they have wiggle room financially to absorb an Aaron Wiggins. That's why they had to wait. They could not be in. I would have loved for them to be in there. OKC's not waiting for the Warriors to figure out their finances, right? The Warriors, unfortunately, have to wait on their finances to see what they can and can't absorb. Because if they go over the apron, it freezes all their assets, and then you can't trade any picks.
So I do think they probably called Mike Dunleavy. He's a smart guy. I'm sure they called in about that and realized they have no options of trading Draymond Green because they would have been calling everyone to see.
We don't know.
I think that tells us. I would be shocked if they traded him. Shocked.
We don't know. Joe, I don't think we know. I think there's a cat and mouse game going on right now.
Burrito bet right now. Do I think Draymond Green? I'll bet all of you burritos. I'll get all of them for you. All right.
You still haven't paid from the last one.
Yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did. Thank you, Sam.
Well, wasn't I in on that?
No, you were not.
Oh,
you guys,
me and
neither
Carter
of
were
you.
exempt?
Sam,
well, then I don't want to do a deal with you.
Oh, then you don't have to. All right, you two. You guys want
I
to be
wasn't
in
in the
my
last
bet?
deal, so I don't want to be in this one.
Oh, so I'm in this one now?
Yeah, you guys are in this one. All right.
Seems very picky and choosy with these.
All right, see, so Shasky told it. Hey, he's saying right now 8:30 a.m. 6/24/26. He doesn't want to be in it. You guys in?
Yeah. Are you making them at home?
What's the bet?
No, I'll get you guys Gambinos or what, anything like that. All right.
What's the bet?
Draymond Green will not get traded this calendar year. You guys taking that? Huh?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't think he's going to get
All
traded
right,
this
so there
calendar.
you go. You don't want to take that bet?
I'm not going to say yes or no. I want to let it play out.
Sean in L.A. Sean, do you love the pick? Yaxel's a Warrior.
Thanks for taking my call, guys. Appreciate it. Love the show. Yeah, I love the pick. I love Yaxel. I think it's a great pick. I think he's your new Draymond. He's long. He's athletic. He's bigger than Draymond, more athletic. Can handle the ball a little. Can shoot a little. Can, gives you everything you need. I'm super excited for the off season. I will say, just watching the draft, I was, after Dallas took Morez at 9. I was a little scared for like a quick minute because I was reading about how they loved Braden Burries, and he might be a really good player, but just the idea of drafting like another 6'3" guard was like a little saddening for a moment. I was like, oh no, is Yaxel going 10th to the Bucks? So I was really happy the way it shaked out, and I'm really excited for the future. I think I agree that Draymond might still be on the team. Probably it's more likely than not. But they should do everything they can to trade Draymond That's my opinion. He's just past his prime. He's on the decline. He's a detriment in some ways to the team with his inability to shoot and his declining defense. It's just not what it was. So they should do everything they can to just get younger, more athletic, more size, more shooting, whatever they can get basically for a Draymond and a Jimmy Butler. Move off those old guys because I really don't think they're that far away. I think they're like one good trade away just from being a playoff team next year. And you don't have to like mortgage the future for that. You can still have most of your future draft picks. Maybe it costs you one future pick, but if you have your next 5 draft picks, I'm not really worried about that. So I think they're in a good spot. I hope they make another move this offseason, and they could still be a really fun team for the last 2-3 years of Steph Curry's career. So, yeah, I love the pick. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Thanks, Sean. I love the optimism. I don't know if I agree that
They got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, 1 year away, and I don't know if they're in a great spot as it stands right now. As far as contention goes, I do love the pick, though, in Yaxel Lendeborg. A little bit of breaking news around the NBA circles, and it could affect where LeBron goes or comes back to the Lakers or not. The Los Angeles Lakers star Austin Reeves intends to sign a 4-year, $185 million max contract to return to the franchise with a player option for the final season in 2029-2030, sources tell ESPN. Reeves declined his $14.9 million player option for the new max deal. So Reeves staying in L.A. I would assume LeBron comes after that, but we shall see. Maybe that makes the financial flexibility harder. I got to say this, just like 1 minute on this. I don't think your 2 highest paid players to be like a contender in the West can be Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. I like them a lot. I think they're really flawed, though, on the defensive end. Just incredibly flawed. And I think your 2 highest paid players need to be, at least one of them has to have some buy-in on the defensive end. Look in the West, right? You got Shea, you got Wemby, right? You got Jalen Williams or whoever you want, Chet right there. And I know we're down on Chet, but he's a hell of a player offensively and at times defensively can be. And then, I mean, you got all the studs on the Spurs. Take your pick. I don't think De'Aaron Fox is their second best player. Harper, whoever, just keep going down the list. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm skeptical on Reeves and Luka as a tandem in the West. Really good offensive players. I think flawed defensively. But I think that the Lakers had to do that deal with Reeves, right? They kind of had to. I don't know who else is giving him that contract. They're saying maybe the Pistons, maybe. We'll see. We'll see, though.
So, like, as we, like, come up with all these random, finding the team that would want, if that's the route they go, trading Draymond, it's going to be difficult. But these are the kinds of trades that I'd be looking at. Hey, Indiana, you need more big bodies to help defend. You've got Zubac, you've got Pascal Siakam. Could Draymond Green be the kind of a player that you guys would be looking for? Are you doing what with Aaron Nesmith, right? He'd be a perfect off-the-bench player for the Warriors who would have tons of runway to get his own shot. He's got 1 year after next under contract, making $7 million per year less than Draymond. They've got a little bit of wiggle room financially. Like, those are the kinds of moves that I'd be looking to do. They need scoring punch. And if you're not going to get the mid-level, who knows if they will. But if you can find a way to get the mid-level exception, then you're trying to find that guy in free agency, but they're hard to find. Otherwise, those are the kinds of deals. Hey, we'll give you the expiring of Draymond. You give us that year and the next of another player that's off your bench. And he's kind of redundant to what they have.
In theory, I agree with you. Easier said than done, but I would love a deal like Aaron Nesmith to come over here.
They need shooting, and they need another ball handler. A guy, preferably if you're looking for like a sixth man who can get their own shot. Like, that's the kind of guy you'd be looking for.
6'6", he's got some size too to work with.
I'm just throwing out different ideas.
No, like that's like you have to get creative here, and I'm sure they're turning every stone here.
So like the kid for the Spurs, Champagny, they've got a lot of
Champagny.
I call him like
Champagny.
They've got him. Like, are they 100% sure they're keeping that core together of all those younger guys? Like, would he be a guy that could be out the door in a potential move? Like, those are the kinds of things that I'd be looking for if I was Dunleavy.
I do think they probably are on like the outs with some of those guys because they just financial flexibility has to be a thing eventually. Like The Thunder. You're just seeing it right now. They're finally kind of paying the price, so to speak, but they have to get rid of guys like Aaron Wiggins and Isaiah Joe, who've been really good players for them and have been spot starters at time because they just don't have the financial capability to keep everyone.
Well, and
they want to get paid too and have opportunities.
And now they just took a center. What does that mean for Chet? What does that mean for Hartenstein? What does that mean for Jalen Williams?
That's a good question.
I think there's going to be a lot of moves. If I was running the NBA, and I don't know why they don't do this, I think that free agency should start before the draft.
Like the NFL? Yeah. I actually agree with that.
Because right now there's so many moves that you can't really make because you don't know what a player is going to opt in, opt out. Like, there's just a lot of unknown.
Well, because... Again, I guess our whole argument would be like, man, well, it's such a quick aftermath of, we just had the NBA Finals, it's over, and now we have this. Yeah, but the NFL, they're pretty quick on turning the page to the new league year, right? So they have, the second week of February, and then it's 3 or 4 weeks after that?
Joe, every NBA player starts negotiating in year 2 before they hit free agency. Not even in their final year. They're like 2 years out. They're like, I could really use an extension.
I'm just saying, that's the league's excuse is saying, we just don't want it to be so close to the end of the, the actual season, so we don't push it back and have teams like the Knicks and Spurs be at a disadvantage. Whatever. I'm with you. I think the free agency should start first.
They need to be creative, though. They need a perimeter defender, and they absolutely need more shooting.
Absolutely. Nick Friedel going to be joining us in about 12 minutes, covers the Warriors for The Athletic, get his thoughts on how Yaxel will fit into the equation next year. And, this being the first domino of potential moves this offseason, what's the next step now for Dunleavy and company? What's going to happen? They got the California Classic next weekend at Chase Center.
It's at Chase only?
It's at Chase, yeah. So
nothing at Golden One?
No, I don't think Golden One's a part of the rotation now. I think so, because the Kings aren't even a part of it. So it's the Heat, Spurs, Lakers, Warriors next weekend. So you get to see all those young players for all those other teams.
Interesting.
Which is fun. And I hopefully, because I'm going to take Benny and I'm going to take the fam and we're going to go, because that's just a little tradition every year. Yeah. I like to take Benny to that. And hopefully we get to see Yaxel in some action. That would be fun. Sean in San Diego. How we doing, Sean? You're on the roast.
Hey, appreciate you guys taking my call. You guys are in my top 6 hosts of 95.7 The Game.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Jeez, man.
I think Carter
Don't
Chickering.
go too high.
We're very welcome.
Is it Carter Chickering and Sam Lubman also in there?
Hey, bro, you're on one of my top 700 callers.
Well, I appreciate that. Hey, look, I'm super excited about the pick. I think there's no reason to be concerned about playing time. Just look at the status of the Warriors right now. You have 5 people under contract. He's getting minutes. I say you get 20 minutes a night, no problem. And what I'm more concerned about is we have another day of drafts today. We have the whole second round. And what I would be aiming at is trying to pick up New York Knicks' 31st pick.
I like this.
They slid down.
I like this.
Yeah, they slid down to get that pick. They have 3 seconds. Who knows what they're thinking over there, what they're cooking, but we could definitely make a package for that and get a really good guard or a wing. And from there, we have interesting things going on. Also,
are you running right now? Are you running right now? You're
I think his connection's cutting out.
Oh.
I just got done running, but
it's all good.
Ade Mara is probably one of the most consequential picks, like you were actually just mentioning, because of the situation with their centers. Because Isaiah has an option for $30 million. And on top of that, Chet is eligible for an extension.
He already got it.
So what do they do?
Chet already got it.
He already got it. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, but it kicks in, I think, this year.
So who is in dire need of a center right now? I would say the Lakers, right? DeAndre Ayton just did not work out the whole year. So could they not sign LeBron, use that money for Hartenstein, and then LeBron goes somewhere else? And I'll just leave it at that.
Shasky's going to destroy you, Sean. He's not going to take your call anymore because you cannot bring up LeBron James to Golden State anymore.
No, he was talking about LeBron not going to the Lakers, essentially.
Yeah, no, but I think he was wanting him to come to the Warriors.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, remember, the egg is going to hit you in the face if that does.
Oh, no, I would do the show with an egg on my face.
Yeah, well, you told me to really aggressively throw it at you. I was like, I don't want to do that. Well, I don't want to hurt you, Joe. I don't want to.
So Chet is going to be, wow, dude. Chet, this upcoming year, Chet makes 41.5. Jalen makes 41.5. Shea only makes 41. Hartenstein has the red next to it, so it's the club option, $28 million.
Hartenstein, yeah.
Lou Dort, $18 million. Look, I know nobody loves Lou Dort right now.
I love Lou Dort.
I would bring him in.
He's gutsy.
Defender. Look, he can't shoot a lick.
Well, it's streaky. Streaky three-point
Very
shot.
streaky. But that's the kind of physicality and intensity that this team really needs.
Borderline dirty. Borderline. Plays with an edge. But you know what? That works here in Golden State, we've seen.
But it's not about like, does that make you a champion? No, it makes you better than what you were last year.
Yep. No, it does.
Isaiah Joe's only on the books for $12 million next year.
You know what makes us a better show? Nick Friedel is joining us in 8 minutes on the other side. Covers the Warriors for The Athletic, our 95.7 The Game Warriors Insider. And also at 9:20, check this out. We got the interim coach of Michigan joining us, Mike Boynton. Boynton Jr. As I was watching some Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade over the weekend. Great movie. Anyone named Jr., I always go, Jr., Sean Connery. He's going to be joining us.
It's only one junior. Ken Griffey.
Oh, they're going to say Caminero. All right, sponsored by AC Transit.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here, and I want to talk to you about the Oakland roots because you got to know your roots. I know mine. Sam knows his. Carter, I'm not so sure. And as we head back into the half of this 2026 season, the Roots are right in the thick of the playoff race and sitting third in the Western Conference, baby, making this one of the most exciting seasons in club history. So it's okay to get on the bandwagon, people. Come on, hop on. We've got some room. We got some space. Come sit next to Joey. The energy at the Oakland Coliseum, it's always incredible. You know that. And there is still plenty of opportunities to experience Roots soccer live with your friends, your family, your girlfriend, your loved one. And again, I always say this, it's underrated to go solo sometimes. It's fine. I do that to the movies. Looking for a great night out in Oakland? It's there. The weather's been spectacular. It's been beautiful. Get your tickets today at oaklandrootssc.com and follow every match all season long on KTVU Plus and ESPN Plus. Oakland Roots Soccer Club, Oakland first, always.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of the Floor Store. July 4th is one holiday that lights up our country, and our 4th of July sale is here to light up your home. So from now to July 6th, everything in our stores will be 25% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. If we sell it, it's 25% off. Add 2 years free financing, and you won't need fireworks. Visit floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 Bay Area showrooms. From Santa Rosa to San Jose, the Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-346-2476. 800-346-2476. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-346-2476.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Shop Smart & Final for everything you need to celebrate America's 250th. Celebrate 250 years with deals on cookout favorites. This 4th, shop club sizes with no membership fees. For your chance to score a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
Liar! Turn this up. This is how I feel about the Warriors with Yaxel. It's the pursuit of happiness.
Isn't this song about depression?
Yeah. And then going out and getting blasted.
Oh, God. He performed yesterday at Shoreline Amphitheater.
How can you hear this song and get depressed?
No, I'm saying the song is about
I understand that, but some songs are about, like, Hello Darkness, My Old Friend is depressing.
This album came out my freshman year of high school, and it was very influential to that generation. So, yes, Carter and I were just talking about it. Trust me. Soundtrack to my life? You kidding me?
I associate it. What's the movie? Come on. The party,
Project X.
Project X. I was going to call it Party X.
That's not that bad. Different.
There's a different kind of Party X out there. Anyways, Nick Friedel going to be joining us.
We called it E, but that's fine.
Nick Friedel going to be joining us momentarily.
Blue Dolphins.
You think he's a big Kid Cudi fan? He might be. I want to ask him about how Yaxel is going to fit with this team. What does that mean for Draymond Green, Kristaps Porzingis, all of that. The guy is so damn tapped in on all things Golden State Warriors.
Austin Reeves back to the Lakers.
4-year max extension, yes.
Means what for LeBron James? For those like Guru who still want LeBron?
Maybe we should ask Nick. I have no idea. I mean, this was I think we all knew this was going to happen, right? But now, does the doorway open for LeBron coming to Golden State potentially? If the Lakers are saying, you know what, we have all this money allocated towards Luka and Austin, we don't want to give him more. What was that? Was that Nick?
That was my heavy sigh when you brought up LeBron to the Warriors.
I thought that was Nick for a second. He's joining us now on the River Islands guest line, as all guests on 95.7 The Game up here on the River Islands guest line. Covers the Warriors for The Athletic, our 95.7 The Game Warriors insider. All right, well, let's just start there. I mean, we drafted Yaxel 11th overall, but we got to start with LeBron James, I guess, Joe. You brought it up. I'm sure you just saw the recent news. Nick, it's a note something. Austin Reeves signing a 4-year max to stay with the Lakers. I mean, does that open the doorway of LeBron leaving? Did they expect this to happen? Is LeBron still coming back? You're tapped in all things NBA. What do you think?
The question with LeBron Spadone all summer, and if you're a Warriors fan that's holding out some kind of hope, do you really believe LeBron's taking $15 million?
Thank you. I don't.
Like that's what it boils down to. I don't think anything that's happened changes anything in the buildup here, I would still expect him to play in LA. But even if you played it out and you said, all right, he's had enough of LA, where's he realistically going to go? We've heard Cleveland through the last year, possibly, although it seems like that has faded. And sure, would it be a cool story if LeBron came in for potentially the final year and played with Steph and Draymond? Okay. Has he taken $15 million to do it on a team that is not built to win a title? That's where I get lost on all of this. So is there a chance? Sure, I think there's still a small one, but I wouldn't read much into any of what's happened and think that would be a domino effect down the line.
Okay, so I want to rat-a-tat-tat these because a lot happened last night during the draft. The board was falling. Where were you at? Were you at home? Were you at the Warrior facility? Because they did a cutaway to the war room for the Warriors, and I was like, where are they? I didn't even know where they were.
I believe they're underneath in Chase. Joe,
gotcha.
When I left San Francisco a few years ago, all I remember was being in Chase, and while nobody media-wise is in the war room, everybody was in the same building. Last night, we're like on some side in an auxiliary building that I didn't even know existed in there. So we were all at Chase. We just weren't inside while all the decisions were being made.
Okay, so were you watching the broadcast? Because as it's the Warriors' turn, it like went to commercial, and then they're like hyping up everything. And I'm thinking, all right, well, the board is falling kind of the way most mocks predicted it. Burries went a little higher than most. And so he gets picked right before the Warriors are about to select their guy. And then they show Dunleavy and Lakeup, and I thought it was Kirk Lakeup, and was it Larry Harris in the seat? You would know better than I. But, like, I'm watching, and I'm like, okay, the phone rang for Dunleavy, and then Lakeup's, like, throwing his hands up, and, like, I think Dunleavy's listening to whoever's on the other side of the phone, and he's like, calm down, and then Larry Harris is like, relax, Joe. So that's all unfolding, and you're watching it on TV with us before they even make the pick. What did you think was happening?
The optics for the Warriors weren't great, Joe. Let's start there, because you're watching and you're like, huh? And I think what happened is you're seeing it on the telecast, but then, immediately it gets aggregated all over. And so then everybody's rewatching it and looking at it. And it's like the Zapruder film of, all right, what happened here? And they're trying to break down, like, well, what was Mike saying and what was Joe saying? I think arguments like that happen all the time in draft rooms. It's just that the camera caught everybody at the wrong time. I mean, Dunleavy tried to make a joke that, they were talking about golf courses, which, of course, was BS. But then he acknowledged that Joe just wanted to get the pick in because he wanted Yaxel so bad. I think part of that is Burries was there. I think they absolutely had interest. And then he's gone, and everybody went, oh, well, how do we go from this now? So it was a moment that will be certainly remembered for a little bit, but I don't read too much into it because I do think the back and forth like that happens, and that's part of draft night, and everybody has their emotions running real high. I think they got a guy they'd really like, but this is a broader part of the conversation. Yaxel's going to be 24 years old, and that is a reality. I think he would have fit perfectly for different iterations of this Warriors team. I mean, if you've got a veteran-laden team that is right up at the top and you plug Yaxel in, then, oh, my gosh, you're rolling. But Yaxel is also in this spot if he had been 21, 22, because he would have been long gone. It would have been higher in a previous lottery. So all of it is going to play out in different directions. But the ceiling that you're going to get probably with Yaxel is going to be different than you would have gotten with Burries or a younger prospect. I think the Warriors really liked him. I think they have all along over the last few weeks since he worked out here in San Francisco. But you just wonder, we all agree they needed guys that could score and create their own shot, and you hope that number 11 would be a major difference maker. Maybe Yaxel will be that over the course of the next couple of years, but the prototype of the guy who's going to get to the basket and create his own offensively, who's going to be 24 when the season starts, that gives you a little more pause for sure.
Joining us on the River Islands guest line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. And that's kind of what we're getting into this morning, Nick. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. So you go with the older guy, right? And we're going to criticize that. Or you could go with like a 19-year-old, unproven, raw, doesn't know what he's doing. Maybe he's not as polished as the X's and O's and the sports IQ. And then you get frustrated with him and his shot selection, and maybe his confidence is waiting. So I just sense a tremendous amount of cynicism from this fan base right now when it comes to just development of young players overall. And I think a lot of fans, rightfully so, are just very jaded with the Jonathan Kuminga stuff and how that went down. And they really just don't want to see that with whoever's coming in next, whether this be Yaxel, Lendeborg. And yeah, they can tell us right now they expect him to play a bunch, but they want to see it, right? So right now, there's just a lot of skepticism overall, I think, with just player development. Is that fair, I guess is my question.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's fair, Spadone. And I think you make a good point because look at what's happened. Let's go back 6 years. We were sitting there watching Wiseman get picked. And guys, we've been through this 100 different times, but every team screws up. The Warriors certainly aren't unique in that. It was just that at that moment in time, you needed to hit with the number 2 pick. That was a bridge between the Steph, Clay, Draymond era and whatever was coming next. And it was a bad whiff. And everybody knows it. It's part of the league. You move on. But Spadone, to your point, then that's backed up with Kuminga. We know how that ended and imploded at the end. And while Moses Moody is a solid player, he's not the type of superstar that is going to come out of the draft sometimes in and around that slot. And now, sadly, Moses is hurt. We're not sure exactly what he's going to look like as a player when he comes back. So all of that is built in to the feeling that surrounds the development within the organization. Now, what I would say, and you made this point last night on Twitter, I thought it was good, in that the fan base really seems to like Yaxel. I mean, more than usual, it's like, hey, this guy can play. He won a national title. We know what we're going to get in watching him night after night. The issue, and I know you guys have outlined it already this morning, is he's going to be 24, and you can't run from that. I mean, Dunleavy had a great line last night, guys, where he's like, well, I'm not worried about his age because he's not 38. And that really is the bar, with Steph and Jimmy and Draymond. But when you're drafting a 24-year-old prospect, you need that guy to come in immediately and have a big impact. And the problem for the Warriors is they have so many different holes on this roster right now that Yaxel could come in and really be a solid pro for them early. But is he going to help them fill the gaps that they needed, specifically in getting to the rim and scoring and all the things we know they need? Only time will tell. But at least on paper, his game is going to be backed up by a lot of other factors, especially how he plays with the vets and Steph and Draymond, et cetera. He's not the kind of guy who's going to just go out and drop you 20 every single night on his own.
Nick, I kept thinking about Draymond Green picking up the option. What do they do? He doesn't pick up the option. What do they do? He's on the team next year. How does it work with him and Yaxel? What do you do with Kristaps Porzingis? Does this have any effect on either one of those guys' decisions internally or personally for the player? If you had to guess, does it have any effect on Draymond Green or Kristaps Porzingis and their standing on the team?
No. And Joe, the reason I say that is because when you're trying to figure out what happens next, Dunleavy's messaging the last couple of weeks, guys, has been very clear. He expects Draymond and Porzingis back. And what those numbers look like, especially in Porzingis' case, we'll see. It's pretty cut and dry with Draymond. He's got the option. It's worth about $28 million. If you're the Warriors at this point, there was so much talk after the regular season. Well, if Draymond declines the option and he signs for lesser in the first year and he gives them a little bit of a break, maybe there's some more wiggle room for the Warriors. The more things have played out, guys, the question I would have is for what? Like, he could take less and you're going out and getting what that's going to make that much of a difference. I guess we'll still see. But if I'm the Warriors, given the choices on the table right now, I'd say, hey, you can opt in, Draymond, and let's be real. If there's a deal we like, whether it's now or down the line, you might be included in it to match up the salaries. But guys, if it's me and I'm that front office, I don't want to be locked into business, at least on that next contract for 2 or 3 years. Let's just have Draymond for 1 year. Let's see how it all plays out, and then we'll reassess next summer. Same goes for Porzingis. It's absolutely a prove-it deal. Can you stay healthy? And that's why, as I'm walking out of there last night, I'm sitting there going, oh, man, you take Yaxel and Spadone. We talked about LeBron. Who knows? I highly doubt it, but you leave open the possibility if he gets pissed off enough that the Warriors certainly make sense in that they've got Draymond and Steph and a structure that could support the superstar power that he has. But I think everybody needs to get real comfortable with the idea that this team coming into next season is going to look a hell of a lot like the team that ended last season. And they're going to build with Steph and hope that he can stay healthy. And they're going to wait on Jimmy and Moses to finish their respective rehabs. And then they're going to hope that by the end of next regular season, everybody's healthy and they can make a push. But when you see the realistic moves that they can make, I think next year looks a hell of a lot like what we just saw.
That's not encouraging. I mean, this is why I'm very worried.
But this is where they're at.
Well, I know, but Joe, but this is why we had like an hour-long conversation about if Dre and Horford and Kristaps are back, do you bring back GP2? Okay, so now there's 4 guys who play the big position on this team that it just makes it very complicated for Yaxel, and this guy needs a long runway.
Do you think it's complicated for Yaxel's development next year, Nick?
I think they are going to give him every opportunity, Spadone, to go play immediately. And that is certainly not something that we have said in the wake of any of these drafts recently, where you have all these different guys who are in all these different stages of their career. I mean, think about Kuminga and Moody. It was like, all right, we need to give them time. Wiseman the same, although he started plenty of games early in that first season. I don't believe that whether Draymond, Porzingis, Horford, I mean, guys, it's funny you mentioned Horford. Horford's like forgotten almost in this puzzle that they're piecing together because, he's got this option. He seems very comfortable in the Bay. By all accounts, it feels like he's going to pick that up. His family has enjoyed it. He said many times he's enjoyed what the Warriors have built, but you can have all these different guys. Yaxel will find a way to play if he's good enough to be out there early. And when you listen to Mike Dunleavy last night, 100% that's what the Warriors believe. So how all the minutes get doled out, we'll see. But, Joe, this is where I'd also say Draymond, Porzingis, and Horford aren't playing every game next year. I think there will be.
But that's what we said. But, Nick, I don't mean to interrupt you. We said that the last 3 years, and then, Kuminga's going to cook when Wiggins and this guy goes on the bench. And it's like, okay, in theory, it makes a lot of sense. But every time the guy got his feet going, here comes this guy. You go back to the bench. I just think it's a lot harder in practicality than it is theoretically.
I agree with you, but having watched last season, there are so many opportunities and gaps where somebody is out with some kind of injury or rest that I understand where you're coming from, but I wouldn't have those fears.
Okay.
Because they're already going to say, Yaxel, we're invested in you as the 11th pick. We believe that you can make a difference immediately. We will find a way to make all these minutes work.
Nick, great stuff. We appreciate your time this morning, man, and we'll do it again soon.
Talk to you guys.
See you,
Always
buddy.
good to be with you.
You're
There
the
he
best.
goes. That was Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Insider Calls brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game. KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And in about 13 minutes, Joe, Mike Boynton, the interim head coach for the Michigan men's basketball team, going to be joining us to talk some Yaxel. Get to know him a little bit.
I cannot be the only one that when you hear that, you're like, come on. Like, because, okay, so like in this scenario, right? We did this with the committee, and I know different positions, different players. Like, let's acknowledge
Different
that.
teams, too.
Sure, but...
And the expectations of said team.
You keep saying this word expectation. Rolling back, Kristaps, Draymond, Horford, they are going to expect to try to play those guys because those guys all have status within the league and with that coach and with Steph Curry, right? And so, like, you guys keep saying that, but they're going to look down the bench, and this is how it's going to work. On the games he's available, is Horford not higher on the pecking order than this guy then? Probably. Okay.
We'll see.
On days he's available, is Draymond going to be higher on the pecking order than this guy? Yes. On days he's available, is Kristaps Porzingis going to be higher on the pecking order than this guy? You see what I'm saying? So you go from being a guy that could be your fourth or fifth.
But what's wrong with coming off the bench?
Because then you become the ninth man as opposed to the sixth man. And the ninth man's minutes are not...
Who's the 8th, 7th, and 6th man on this team?
But he doesn't play the 2, and he doesn't play the 3.
He can play whatever he wants. He has positional versatility right now, according to Mike Dunleavy. He can play. He literally said it. He can play everything.
That's like saying, like, well, you know, Potts can play center.
No, he can't. He's not 6'9" like Yaxel is.
But he's not playing. He's not going to play the 2, right?
No, probably not.
Oh, no, he is not.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably
And
not.
so, like,
Can't shoot.
Right. And like, I just saying on the games that he's available, let's just say it's 35 or 40 games that all those guys are available. It's probably more, but let's say this guy's going to be on the end of the bench playing for like 6 or 7 minutes. And I think as we've learned in the last couple of years, it's not just do you play games? It's do you play consistent minutes in a consistent amount of games over a long period of time?
Before we get to Mike Boynton Jr., interim head basketball coach at the University of Michigan, let's go to Mike in Concord. Hey, Mike, what's up, man? Thanks for hanging on.
Hey, thanks, you guys. This is my first time caller.
Oh, thanks.
And thanks for taking my phone call. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, I like the pick. The pick is good. He looks aggressive. He looks real strong out there. I think that he's going to do good on the Warriors. He's not no Draymond because Draymond could guard everybody out there. Okay, here we go. Okay, I just feel that the Warriors made a big mistake for signing for giving Dunleavy that job. You know, Dunleavy wasn't he was a good player when he was out there, and I don't know why they gave him that position. Okay, Kerr, it's one thing about Kerr, he's not going to play this new guy. He's going to sit this guy on the bench, and he's going to let him rot away. I don't know what it is about Kerr, but he does not like playing these younger players. He does not develop these players. So that's a bad part about it. The whole picture. They should have hired. They shouldn't have hired Kerr. They should have went out and got a different coach. That's the mistake that the Warriors did. It's sad. It's sad because I've been liking the Warriors since the 70s, and it's gonna fall apart real quick. And that's it. That's all I got to say.
Wow, Mike. First call, just saying it's over. It's done. The Warriors are going to be a boneyard.
The Warriors will be a boneyard.
That was Priest in Palo Alto light. It's like, yeah, I didn't like him as a player. Shouldn't have been And again, like, can we give Mike some time here, people? I get it. People always like to put it the body language. They didn't like some of like the moves. Everyone wanted Yaxel. And yet we're still mad at the guy for making the pick.
No. I love this pick.
No, I know you do.
I love this pick. That's why I want him. Joe, you know what I want? I want 31 minutes a game.
I agree.
80 games played next year. That's what I want.
You might get it, Joe. You might.
Because the worst thing that could happen next year is he's 25 now, and he played 41 games and 18 minutes a night.
You know what I would love to learn about Yaxel? How he deals with adversity. You know, because he might deal with that next year, Joe. Let's see how he deals with it. Because I know some other young players, they didn't handle it well early on. Yaxel, a little more polished, a little more mature. Let's talk to him with his coach, Mike Boynton Jr., now interim head basketball coach at the University of Michigan. Obviously, Dusty May, the former coach, national champion. He's now the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks. But let's get to know a guy that worked closely with Yaxel the last couple of years, Mike Boyden on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock. Right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, Carter, you know, the number 7, it's everywhere in the world. 7 days a week, lucky number 7. And in the vodka world, when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka, well, it's the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising. After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In Mountain View, San Mateo, Union City, Dublin, and San Rafael. Video Only.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HobbsLaw.com.
Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, the Valkyries got to get it together. We're the flagship, and I love them. They're 10-7. They're okay. It's not the end of the world, but they're struggling a little bit as of late against the big dogs, against the Minnesota Lynx, against the Las Vegas Aces. They just can't seem to get over the hump against those top teams. And now a red-hot team, the Atlanta Dream, coming into town, not for one game, but 2. Tonight, 7 o'clock, right here on 95.7 The Game. And then also Friday, also 7 o'clock at Valhalla. So Angel Reese and company, Sammy, coming to town. Your favorite player. It's his favorite player. You love Angel Reese. You love the jokes is what you like.
Well, I mean Sam said he's going to dress up as a brick.
Oh, see, that's the one, right? Brick City? Come on. All right.
She's here to help repair the church.
Let me know when you got him. Mike Boynton Jr.
Dude, her shot from 3 is so broken. I mean, so broken.
But
who cares?
She rebounds. So she's the Dennis Rodman of WNBA.
Well, when you miss your own shot, see, you don't remember this player, but there's a guy by the name of Danny Fortson. Danny Fortson had like a double-double record going on for the Golden State Warriors. This is way back in the day. Fortson was like a Celtic. Steiny would know exactly what I'm talking about. He had the braids and the dreads.
Danny Fortson.
Yeah. I think he was a Cincinnati Bearcat.
He was 94-97, drafted 10th overall by the Denver Nuggets once upon a time.
Was he a Celtic?
He was a Celtic, 99 and 2000.
He was a Warrior.
He was from 2000 to 2003.
Yeah, so he would miss his own shot around the rim, get the rebound, miss his own shot, get the rebound, and then be like, another double-double for Danny Fortson. And it's like, he missed like 7 of his own shots.
Work right there.
That is a skill, though. Hey, if you miss, collect your own rebound. Never, you know what?
Stop.
He's
a
reminder about why, Carter, you should never give up. Because he is going to keep trying, baby. I love that mindset.
That's the Angel Reese mentality.
That is the Angel Reese mentality to a T.
Was it Ricky Davis? Who was the Cleveland Cav that missed the shot on purpose to get the triple-double?
Oh, yeah.
That was the best.
I do remember
that. Was the best.
Oh, I love that.
Rebounds is still so funny.
Dude, it's just hilarious.
Oh, my God.
We can laugh.
Of course we can. We're having a good time this morning. Michael Boynton Jr., the men's interim head basketball coach at the University of Michigan, obviously coached Yaxel Lendeborg, new Warrior, 11th overall pick. He'll be joining us momentarily. Let me know when we got him, boys, in the back. Can we, real quick, though, I know we haven't really talked about it the entire show, and it's been dominated by Warriors, rightfully so. Buster Posey. What was that? Why did you even talk? 2:00 yesterday. What are you doing?
That looked like a guy who's ready to quit the job. Let's just call it what it is. I don't even know what the purpose of the entire. Is it a press conference? Is it a scrum?
No, it was a press conference.
I mean, what are they?
Oh, they called it a press conference. I would call it more of a scrum.
I call it a scrum too, because you're not in front of a dais.
What is the?
It was not in the media room, which where it probably could have been.
Carmine Lupertazzi Jr. in The Sopranos, he's like, we're not going to call it a sit down for obviously implications, so we'll just call it a meeting of the minds.
I agree with him.
That's what Buster Posey did yesterday.
There were definitely some minds.
First thing, what a non-statement statement that was. I mean, what was he like? I would just say to Buster, maybe you should have had Larry Bear go out there and handle the media. No, I'm dead serious. It crossed my mind almost immediately.
It's funny you say that, Joe. I was dropping the kids off yesterday to their mom's house, and I was thinking, I was like, man, I want to hear from Larry Bear actually right now if I'm the Giants. Like, that's the guy that could actually, save some face. That guy brings a level of like respectability.
Well, it was cowardly. Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if you're going to represent this region,
he basically went Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I won't get fined. When he refused to answer, I'm just here to talk baseball. I was like, hey, buddy, you're the president of baseball ops, but these things also, just because it's not on the field doesn't mean it's not affecting your franchise. And you have to talk about it, dude.
Joe, I think a lot of people, for a variety of reasons, are maybe tired of the conversation around Pride Night, and I get it. But if you're going to represent this region,
yes,
and you're going to have a team that is going to support the community, and the community is going to support you, you have to acknowledge what just happened.
Yes,
and then you have to have a little more. You got to be more personable. Like, I'm sorry, you can't just read a statement one time and then go, I only want to talk about baseball. Dog, y'all wore that stuff on a baseball game. You guys created this.
Yeah.
Like,
and you failed to know your personnel on the team that was going to act accordingly that night. And you failed to recognize that. And you know what, dude? That's on you. Well, that's on upper management, and it's on management. And communication.
How are you not prepared for follow-ups? You really thought you were just going to sit there like, we're only here to talk about baseball things. Like, okay, cool, but you're here, and now we're going to ask you.
Well, that's why I was like, hey, Buster, you're the one that wanted to do this, obviously. 2:00 presser. Like, you didn't have to speak at all. Like, Rafi Devers spoke. Vitello spoke about it. You didn't have to do what you did yesterday, and you dug yourself your own little, hole here that you're constantly trying to dig out of. In fact, he was already in a hole, Joe. It's gotten worse.
100%. And then, so there's the whole, Posey, and then, Ann Killian's asking him follow-ups. I think at one point she said, really? And I was like, I kind of felt the same way. Like, listen, and again, I'm not here to cape up for the media. I really don't. I normally don't love the media in general. I'm being real here. I'm like...
We are a part of it.
Oh, I acknowledge that. And I'm guilty of a lot of the things that annoy me in the media. But, hey, dude, that's the story, bro.
Yeah.
Hello? The government is involved. Major League Baseball wrote you a memo that everyone got a hold of.
It's not just one side. Everyone's upset at you guys.
Your players wrote messages on their hats.
Right.
On a night you chose to have. So man, Posey looked really ill-prepared for that. I want to continue this conversation. Sounds like we got the coach for Michigan.
No, not yet. Well, we're efforting.
So last thing, and then we get to
I want to play the statement because we actually have it. Can we do that? Because Joe, to your point, he made an opening statement and then refused to talk about it after. And he kept saying, I'm talking about baseball. I'm talking about baseball.
It came off really bad.
I agree. Here's Buster Posey in his opening statement talking about Pride Night.
I'd like to recognize that the organization has shared its response to Pride Night, and I understand that there's strong feelings on this topic. There's differing perspectives, and out of respect to everybody involved, it's not something that I'm going to revisit. I understand that some fans are upset and frustrated, and I can promise you this is something that we've talked about a lot internally, and we'll continue to do so. Our focus is on the team right now, the upcoming draft, the trade deadline, and trying to win games. So anybody that has baseball questions, I'm happy to take baseball questions from you now.
All right, we're going to pivot real quick because we do have Mike Boynton Jr. on the line right now on the River Islands guest line, men's interim head basketball coach at the University of Michigan, obviously coached new Golden State Warrior Yaxel Lendeborg. And Coach, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky here. And we've just been talking about Yaxel for the last 3 hours on this show. And a lot of Warriors fans were hoping he would fall to them at the 11th overall pick. Just tell us a little about Yaxel, who he is as a player, as a person, And have you had a chance to speak with him in the last 24 hours?
First of all, thanks, guys, for having me, Joe and Joe. It's an honor to be here representing Michigan. Yaxel, you guys are going to love him. What a great kid he is. And I say kid, everybody's been getting on him about his age. The truth of the matter is Yaxel has so much more growth in his game because he hasn't been playing basketball that long. So I think the Warriors are going to benefit from the fact that he didn't play a million AAU games growing up. He doesn't have a whole lot of wear and tear on his body and knees. He's a fairly healthy kid. He is a phenomenal basketball talent, though. 6'9", 235, multi-skilled, versatile defender. He's got a good shot from the three-point line. He's a tremendous passer with great size and vision. You're going to be able to see him used by Coach Kerr and that staff in a lot of ways as a primary playmaker, as a secondary scorer, as a primary scorer. He's going to be able to guard point guards as well as he chases guys off screens. He's big and strong and can defend in the post. And the two things I think you'll love the most is Yaxel's number one priority in basketball is winning. And the second one is he is a phenomenal teammate. I did get a chance to speak with him. I was at the draft last night. He actually gave me the honor of being able to sit at the table with him in the green room. We have a tremendous relationship. Spent a lot of time working with him over the last year, and just stoked for him, for the franchise. Have the utmost respect for what you guys are doing for Mike Dunleavy, for Coach Kerr, for several of the guys in your scouting department. They did a great job of being thorough and vetting everything that they're going to get with him, and you guys are going to enjoy having him out in the Bay.
I mean, he looks like an absolute dog, and I mean that in the best of terms. I mean, he looks tough as nails. I love the way that he's demonstrated leadership throughout the entire tournament. It looked like he rolled his ankle or whatever and was fighting back, and his ability to pass with Mara and then off the dribble, getting up in the air and finishing around the rim, but also kicking it out to open shooters. I love his half-court decision-making, Coach, and it just feels like he's got a real good court vision of where to go, when to go with, and speed and slow down. Am I wrong on that?
No. I mean, I'll tell you, some people are stat people. If you just go back and look, the stat that'll jump out the most to you, in my mind, is look at Yaxel's assist-to-turnover ratio on the year as one of our big playmakers and high-usage guys. He only had 40 turnovers the whole season. Which is insane for the amount of ass we gave him on playmaking. A sensational mind for passing. He's a willing and wanting passer. He's going to really, really enjoy, being a setup man for guys like Steph and Moses Moody and whoever else you have. But yeah, he's got dog in him. He's a competitor. There's going to be a little bit of a rivalry. I'll tell you that. He doesn't love Michigan State. I'm sure that's not going to make one of your better players happy. But I think it'll become a really good competitive rivalry where they'll help each other get better.
Coach, in this new landscape, everyone's, oh my God, he's 24 or going to be 24 years old. And
it's an old man, Joe.
Give me the backstory on this guy from your perspective. No, because the whole college sports landscape has changed so dramatically. And, I mean, you look at the NFL, 2 and 3 school minimum for all these top quarterbacks that are coming out. They're transferring all over the place. He was at UAB and then transferred to Michigan. So, maybe give us some insights that the normal Wikipedia page wouldn't provide.
I would say this, and I told scouts this throughout the process. If you look at just all the young guys, and this was a great, historically great talented draft from a youth standpoint. I think 9 of the top 10 picks were freshmen. I think the only non-freshman picked in the top 10 happened to be Yax's teammate, who the Mavs got with Coach May. But Yax and Adai being right behind those guys, the age thing is a little bit overspoken about, just because he's a young basketball player in the sense that, again, he didn't grow up playing 1,000 games. He wasn't, playing on the concrete in New Jersey all his life and falling on the floor. And he doesn't have a bunch of injury history. He is willing to play through things as well. So he wasn't this guy that was just kind of catered to and coddled as a young guy. He has a hunger and thirst to get better. Yes, he'll be 24 in September. But trust me, he's got a lot of really, really good basketball years ahead of him. And like I said, the thing that are most important is he wants to win. I know you guys are in position to be a winning franchise right now. And I'm not sure you could have picked a better guy to plug and play and help your team where it is right now and be really successful.
I'm so fired up.
Coach, yeah, you're making a lot of Warriors fans listening right now very, very happy with what you're saying. Joining us now on the River Islands guest line, current men's interim head basketball coach at the University of Michigan, Mike Boynton Jr., obviously coached Yaxel the last couple of years. You also were the head coach at Oklahoma State and coached one Cade Cunningham, who ended up being the number one overall pick once upon a time. And, you know, I'm looking at Yaxel right now, and just first and foremost, the person, I think, matters, right? And who you're getting as a person. And, you know, ESPN did a great job just going through his background.
Yeah, the vignette was awesome.
His relationship with his mom, all of that. You just saw the emotion and the tears in this guy's eyes. Like, who is the person that Yaxel Lendeborg is, and who is the person that Warriors fans are going to come to know these next handful and hopefully, you know, decade plus?
Yeah, it's a phenomenal story because him and his mom are so close, and I'm sure it's been well documented. His mom's been battling cancer here recently, which has motivated him even more to make sure he's as successful as he can while she can, you know, have her health and continue to watch him. And the thing about Yax, when he walks into your locker room, he's going to command the respect of everybody because it's never going to be about him. It's going to be about the team always. He's going to do whatever it takes. He's going to guard whoever he has to. He's going to be willing to play through injury. He's going to be willing to, play back-to-backs. He's not going to be one of these guys that wants to sit out. He just wants to win. It's always been the main driver of his life. And the thing that he's driven by most is having respect of his teammates. Like, he's going to want Draymond and Steph to respect that he's going to bring his hard hat and lunch pail and do the dirty things and earn his way into becoming what I think will become a star in the league. You guys got your gem. Again, don't overthink the 23-year-old thing. He's a really, really good basketball player who's ready to help the Warriors, contend for a playoff spot and make a run in the playoffs next year.
Coach, I'm looking at Michigan as a whole, just kind of the program the last few years. You guys have pumped out a ton of NBA-ready talent. I mean, it's truly remarkable. What is it that you guys are doing that is getting these guys so prepared to play in the NBA right away?
Well, it's a collaborative effort. We've had a really good staff. Obviously, Dusty May, our coach, just went to Dallas. And for good reason. He's earned that opportunity, and he'll do great there. But we had a collective group of people who were willing to, make sure we put our players first. And the development program that we had with those guys, starting with our strength conditioning coach down to every assistant. We had an individual plan for every player on how they needed to improve. And then you got to give credit to the players for putting in that work. They all come in with a hunger and thirst. If you even, not to talk about the other guys, because I know this is about the Warriors, but if you look at where Morez Johnson and Adai Mara were a year ago today, and where they are now, it also speaks to that development piece. No different than when Danny Wolf, who transferred from Yale and now plays for the Brooklyn Nets, stood up in Ann Arbor 2 years ago. So there's a proof of concept there on how we do things and our willingness to put a good plan together for these guys. But it's even more credit to them for being committed to that plan and playing unselfish basketball and basketball that results in winning and putting them in position to achieve their dreams.
All right, last one, just a fun one on the way out the door. He had referenced that he was like playing video games and all of that. Is he going to be in on like the Grand Theft Auto 6 that's coming out? Because I was playing Grand Theft Auto 5 yesterday.
Oh my God.
In between playing Madden. I know I'm 43 years old, but I'm still playing video games. I actually love that he admitted he plays video games.
He does play some GTA, but he is a big 2K guy.
Oh,
he's a big 2K guy. He knows everything you need to know. In fact, you should ask him about his interview if you get a chance to, with Coach Kerr, because if I have this correct, I think he was asked, hey, you have this great acumen for passing. Where did you learn it from? And he referenced that he played 2K enough that he knew where passing angles were on the board.
I feel him on that. I learned cover 2.
Kerr felt about that.
Hey, this is how I learned cover 2, cover 3. I was all from Madden. I get it. It's funny. I coach youth baseball, and I tell the kids, if you want to learn cutoffs, play MLB The Show. Like, it'll teach you where to throw the ball. And I know, moms out there are like punching the air.
You're going to get along with Yaxel just well.
Let's go.
The very first first question.
Let's go.
About where he learned how to pass the ball from, and you guys can take it from there.
Hey, Coach, we're rooting for you, man.
No, absolutely.
For real, man.
Real quick, though, talking about his 2K rating, I don't know if he's going to be very happy about his shooting, potentially, when it heads into the league. Is that an area? If there was one area of improvement for his game, how do you see his shooting translating overall into the big league level?
Shooting is good.
Okay.
Here's what I'll say. Yax just needs reps. And the more reps he gets, and he'll get a lot of reps with this team he's on. The style of play is perfect for him. The thing about it, he needs to shoot more shots off the dribble. In college, the spacing was different. Teams would go under ball screens, and he would pass up on those shots, and it wasn't as comfortable shooting off the bounce when teams went under ball screens. And so I think that's one little nuance that he can work on this summer as he plays in Summer League to give himself more confidence going into the season. I look forward to it. I haven't been to a game of Oracle. I'll be
Oh, yeah, come on out.
Oh,
Hell
yeah, let's go.
I was going to say to you, and check out Reardon High School. There might be some recruits there for you. I'm dead serious on this.
All right.
Yeah, it's my alma mater. But his form looks good. Like Yaxel's form, like I actually really like his form.
Yeah, he's got a clean, tight shot. He's good. He's got good posture. Sometimes he gets a little bit off balance because he's so tall. He doesn't, use his legs as much. And sometimes when he's fatigued, he just kind of isn't as intentional about that. But when he's in a good rhythm, if you go watch some of the games, shooting off the catch was a marked improvement from his last year at UAB to this past season at Michigan.
Coach, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And no better person to learn from than the greatest 3-point shooter in the history of the sport, right? Steph Curry's going to be working closely with him.
And he's playing for a coach who shot it pretty well, too.
Oh, decent little player in Steve Kerr, right? Hey, Coach, thanks so much this morning, man. Thank you so much for your time.
Thanks a lot.
There he goes.
What a great guy.
Interim head coach over at University of Michigan, Mike Boynton Jr. He's really, that guy's polished. I'd talk to more of him. Oh, we got some breaking news?
No, this is him. I'm saying this is when he got announced as coach.
Okay.
Recently. I mean, he hopped right on with us.
For sure.
You like how I had to throw a little Reardon, go check out Reardon and maybe see some recruits.
I like that. I had to go ask him about the shooting, right? Because that's what everyone's freaking out about. Like the 2K. He's probably not going to be happy about his 2K rating, but I love what he said right there. Off the dribble, off the bounce. You got to get better.
That was an awesome booking, guys.
No, that was
freaking great.
That was well done.
What a great guy. By the way, you could clearly tell he loves Yaxel.
No, he does.
He was at the table with him.
And
That's freaking cool.
And this is, again, I mentioned in the interview, like he was the head coach at Oklahoma State when Cade Cunningham was number 1 overall.
Yes.
He knows about like legit players when he sees them. Ball handling.
But
all
Michigan, I'm just saying, as a whole, if we take a step back, Michigan has had a system that for whatever reason, what do you think, the last 6 or 7 years?
Yeah.
They've really pumped it. I go back to the Glenn Rice days.
They were in the championship game against who and lost a couple of years back.
Oh, that was a couple of years back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've been knocking up the door.
Jordan Poole was a Michigan guy. He ended up being very good for the Warriors.
Yeah, Wagner's, right? A couple
obviously.
of Wagner's, yeah.
But to have 3 guys go in the top 14, 15 picks is pretty incredible.
Especially as a traditionally, I know the Fab Five and all that, but traditionally I think of them as a football program for most of my life.
Sure.
That's
2018,
just what they've been.
they lost in the title game.
Who was
John Beilein was the
Was it Villanova? Was it Villanova?
I think that was Villanova.
I think it might have been. It was Brunson and company, right? Mm-hmm. Look at that. All full circle, huh?
Eric Haskell.
If Warriors fans are listening to that right now, I was already sold on Yaxel, even more so after listening to his coach, the guy that has been there in the trenches. He was a part of all the interviews. Sounded like obviously Dusty May, but like Kerr and Dunleavy were calling Mike about this guy. He was giving the scouting report.
When a coach is that enthusiastic to talk about you, he loves you.
He made a great point about the turnovers, guys. He only had mind you, they went to the championship in the tournament, so they played 5 rounds.
Yep.
He had 3 turnovers through the whole thing.
That's incredible.
It's unreal.
Against the best of the defenses.
Yeah.
In do or die situations. That is really incredible.
I can't wait. Hey, you know what? I haven't even played sound from the kid. As someone say, an old man at 23 years old. And I loved how much that was a pushback from Coach right there saying, everyone's acting like this guy's ancient. He's going to be 24 years old. By the way, as I mentioned, a guy that just signed a 4-year max extension, by the way, Austin Reeves, he was also 23 years old when he came into the league. How'd he turn out? Pretty good player, right? Age isn't everything. Yaxel Lendeborg, yesterday, talking about it all.
What a name. I love the name Yaxel.
It's great. It is great. His mom is from the Dominican Republic. A lot of Y's.
Can he play baseball?
6'9"? Be taller than Bryce Elgins out there. You get those
He's
two
certainly
guys.
quicker than him.
Well, he's behind Pods in the power rankings for Warriors right now when it comes to baseball players. We already got the white Shohei. Yaxel on Ask What's Going Through His Heart right now.
Every emotion possible. I don't deserve to be here right now. Didn't have the traditional path. You know, this is like, I'm really, I can't believe it.
And you can hear the emotion. And I love Lisa Salter saying, don't say that. You deserve to be here. You deserve, but that answer right there shows a lot of humility, right? That shows a lot of a guy that is self-aware right now and had a lot of ups and downs in his life to the point where, he doesn't feel like, man, like, do I deserve all this? Like, do I deserve to be here right now? Fighting through all that adversity, right? And fighting through his mom, right? And his mom's battling cancer right now. Like, the emotion that you have to be feeling through all of that, I couldn't even imagine. And again, I'm hoping the best for him and his mom and a quick recovery and, to be cancer-free, obviously. Here's more of Yaxel, talking about that long hug with his mom.
She was saying we did it. All the sacrifice that we made, we finally accomplished it. You did it. She's proud of me, and she's so excited.
And that was a common theme last night, for sure. It was a lot of the parents, the moms, the dads, and just the family of it all. And it was really cool. By the way,
Could you imagine?
Who was the draft pick? Hold on, no, real quick before you get to that. Was it the guy from Stanford? God, what's his name? Ebuka Okori. Did you see his dad's outfit yesterday?
No.
With the lion shawl?
I must have missed that.
Dude, all time.
Did I miss that?
No, you did. Look it up right now. Ebuka Okori's dad, his outfit, all time. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, no, I was going to say, like, could you imagine, like, if, let's say, like, I don't know, Jude or Abe gets drafted into the NBA.
Oh, Willard?
And Mark, like, obviously, he should have been a higher pick. I think my son's better than all of you.
Stop it.
Yet to be picked.
Willard would not be doing that. Come on.
Dibs. They got my son because they needed a closer.
They were in need of my son.
Exactly. Guru, though, would steal the show.
I hate all of you right now.
Guru would be straight John Morant's dad. Correct?
He got a Thundercat.
T. Morant.
You got a Thundercat.
Daryl Jr.'s a Thundercat.
Curry, get out of the way. My son is here. Build the statue now.
You trying to fight?
Steiny would be like, I don't know why. Why would you draft my son?
I think my son stinks.
No,
He's not that good. He's got a lot
Steiny
of
would
work
be
on.
having the best time. Are you kidding
I'm a
me?
better jump shooter than my son.
Yeah, he would.
You have the glass of new vodka in his hand, baby. Be chilling.
Well, what's Joe Shasky saying when his kid gets drafted?
Yeah, when LJ gets drafted, what are you doing?
Oh, I would be critiquing him. We've got a lot we got to work on. A lot we have to work on.
Okay. Mr. Marinovich 2.0?
100%.
Thanks. Okay.
Yep.
LJ Marinovich.
He's a good little player, but, he's got a lot of work on.
Okay.
He's got good coaching, though. He's
Trying
got
to
the
keep
best
him humble?
coaching.
I'm looking for a spot on the coaching staff. It's probably what I'm doing.
Hey, Steve, let me be the coach on the staff. I can help you out. I'll hold the clipboard for you.
Rick Brunson.
You don't need to
over here.
replace Terry Stotts. I got you.
And I would definitely be setting up a weekly interview like Chris Lincecum did with Marty Lurie.
From 10 to 2.
What's Timmy doing? How's Tim doing these days?
He's living in St. Mary's Park.
Chilling?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Yaxel. How's this moment feel?
That kid got here because of her. She pushed a dream, forced me to go out there and step into the world and become a man. I had no choice but to go out there and do the best I could. So I vowed every day to be a better man, be a better person, and just do the best I can for her. So everything I do.
Mr. Spadoni, your son Benny is a hell of a ball player. Yeah, but did you watch last night on Love Island? I mean, can you believe Karen decided to not date John?
You're thinking of Kenzie.
Okay, Kenzie, here we go.
Still starts with the K.
She's in for a rude awakening when it comes to Corbin. Yikes, that guy. What a player, am I right? And you know what? I'm so happy for Bryce and Trinity. You know what their couple name is? It's Brinity. I'm very excited for them because they are just longing for each other as they're taking a break right now with Casa Amor. That's happening. So Bryce and Trinity, I'm rooting for you guys to win that 100K. That's the couple. I'm locking that in. Let's go, baby. I'm rooting for you guys.
What happens after they win? No, I just can't believe I just asked that question.
Yesterday was so loaded. I was ready to do 4 hours, not on Love Island.
Oh.
On the Niners, like little news dump. By the way, we're running out of room at Santa Clara for our practice facility.
We're building a new hospital wing. I need more room for it.
Are they demolishing like Great America too?
And there's like 1,000 soccer fields right there.
Oh my God.
Well, it made no sense.
The substation. I mean, that's just
can we guys, You have a 30-year lease on Santa Clara.
Oh, that's it?
Just break it. Like, figure out. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. You guys make so much money. I'm sure that there's a buyout. There's always a buyout. Like, break it, demolish that place, move back. Let's go.
Stop being a little cat.
Exactly.
Where are they going to move back to?
Yeah, where are they going? Same spot? Just build
They're going to convert Oracle Park into a football field?
What, you talking about in San Francisco?
Yeah, where are they going?
Are you kidding me? I'd knock down the Cow Palace yesterday and put it right there. You'd have access to 280 and 101. It'd be perfect. Right. And you could have tailgate galore.
Hey,
but there is an electrical substation right behind Cow Palace.
Well, then why would you want to go to Cow Palace?
Well, because you just never know.
Well, let's do some studies now to make sure it's okay, and then we'll be fine.
Just build in the marina like Chase Senior did with his little AI pick.
It's not senor, by the way. You're saying it like Spanish. It's senior.
I don't care.
Senor. There's no enye.
Dude lives in Texas. I don't
care.
care.
Kittle, can we just...
George Kittle.
I'm watching him do all these drills at tight end camp. Or what was it?
Tight end U.
Tight end U, okay.
I see Taylor was there.
Tay-Tay?
She did a concert there.
Am I the only one that's really worried? Like,
about the wedding?
No, what?
Taylor, she's getting married to Travis Kelce.
How about George Kittle? Like, no.
Oh.
No, you're not the only one.
Yeah, no, well, I don't...
It just doesn't,
Achilles are scary.
We're pushing it way too fast.
Achilles are scary.
I'm just worried. I know I'm always worried. I know.
You are, but I think this is valid considering his age in the tight end position and how he plays.
One more devastating injury could be his career. If it's not already.
Could be done.
Like, I would be very cautious with this one.
Doc Pondia, though, do you trust him as a doctor, UCSF Health?
I love Doc.
Sports medicine, all of that. Guy knows his stuff. Okay, he was saying... It matters in the recovery where the injury was and what part of the Achilles, if it was higher or lower. All right. This one was higher, which means, according to Doc, that the recovery time might be faster than had it been lower.
Joe, no one is saying that might not, like that. That could definitely be I'm just saying Achilles, wherever it is.
Brad Pitt,
DeJounte Murray, Dre Greenlaw, Klay Thompson, Jason Tatum, the come back to play and then re-injure that or something else is significantly higher. When you... And DeJounte Murray was like, I don't know, was he 27 or 26?
No, I'm concerned about Halliburton. How's he going to look coming back?
I didn't even think of Halliburton.
I don't even know.
I didn't even think of Halliburton. I'm just saying like that injury is one of the most risky injuries in sports.
Guess what? We are giving you a chance to win a round of golf at the beautiful Silverado Resort on Monday, July 13th with the hosts here at 95.7 The Game. Picking 6 winners, 1 for each host, and all you have to do is send us a video of your swing. You want to, wear something nice, that's fine, but also just, just sell you as a fun partner on the golf course. Get your video done now and submit it to 957thegame.com. Please, please, please make it under 30 seconds, and you might be playing with us at Silverado Resort on Monday, July 13th. Before we do that, though, Carter, we got to get to our final thoughts.
Stop being a little cat.
Just. All right.
Stop being a female dog.
All right. If Tony Vitello can somehow last this season, my guy can last anything. You want to talk about Survivor Series? That's what this year has been. This guy has had, just think about this, a near mutiny in the clubhouse, week 1. Okay? A near mutiny with the media.
Near mutiny is strong. I don't know about that, but for the sake of the argument, continue.
A near mutiny with the media, day 1. He's had the pride situation, which I'll just leave it at that.
I do love how we were playing the pride statement from Posey. All right, go from that to coach at Michigan.
Just crazy.
I'm glad he wasn't listening.
Just kill a couple minutes.
Just crazy. and then he's got to deal with Rafi and everything that's going on there and the whole Bryson. We had to bully him into playing him. I mean, if Tony Vitello can last this season, I think we got ourselves somebody. Think about it. How many managers with options are like, get me out of here? Like, legitimately.
Sure. Listen, I love the guy. Stop quoting movies all the time.
Oh, that I agree with.
I love you. It's time and place. We could do Shawshank a little bit early. It's getting a little old here when we're 15 games under, Tony. Quoting The Town yesterday, right?
Yeah. And let me
basically saying him and Rafi are ride or die.
Let me tell you, like, Rafi essentially told me, Cartman, I do what I want.
Whatever.
That's basically what I was told yesterday, that Rafael Devers does whatever he wants and will smirk at you, blame it on other people, and take zero accountability. So, hey, I'm glad. I'm glad it's the media's fault, Rafi. Even though every single former big leaguer who played in the game had a problem with what you did. Not me. JT Snow, Eric Burns, shall I go on?
Rafi Devers yesterday, 4 at-bats. He had a hit. That's good. 3-1 win for the Giants. They're back, baby. Let's go.
Right, yeah, Carter? My final thought today.
Hey, good job yesterday, Carter, by the way. No, legitimately, you and Grady sounded great. Good
Thanks,
job.
buddy.
Yeah.
My final thought today is, Rafi, you coming out and saying, this is why I don't talk to the media is because everything's blown out of proportion. Buddy, everything's blown out of proportion because you don't talk to the media, because we don't hear anything from you.
He also makes $300 million. That's going to, ratchet up the
It's true, though.
Stories.
It's true.
It's an outrageous statement. It's conflicting. I couldn't stand that from him, honestly.
It's such a tired argument, too, as we hear all the time. It's always the media. The media. Yeah,
he basically fake newsed us.
Exactly. Yeah, we're the problem. And it was on the heels of Buster going, Marshawn Lynch, I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm only talking baseball. I made my statement. I'm only talking baseball. Let me look over to my PR guy to save me. Come on, dude. Just you took the job. This is part of it. I was yearning for Bob Myers yesterday. Like that is a guy, Joe, that if he was handed that situation, he knows how to handle it. He knows how to speak on situations like that very well. Maybe Buster should call up Bob and take a few pointers from him.
The last time I saw a guy look so downtrodden like that was Mike Singletary when I knew he was done. Boom. I got the sense from Buster, I might not want to do this. That's just body language.
No, it's a great call. Sam Lubman.
Yeah, no, that was definitely one of the more awkward scrums I've ever been in. Maybe the most awkward, going back to, the only one that comes close was the one we did with Farhan at the end of the 2023 season when Bonte and I went at him, among other people who went at Farhan. And yeah, that was just, I say this as a lifelong Giants fan. I love this team. I always want to support this team. That was tough yesterday for this organization. I was talking with my dad afterwards, and he was just like, what's frustrating, I agree with him, is just they used to handle these things so well. They used to be good at avoiding these kind of things, and then when they did get into them, they handled them well. And you're just not seeing that. Like, it's one thing to be bad as a baseball team, which is what we saw under the Farhan Zaidi era. It's another thing to just be dysfunctional. Like, this is Chris Cohen era Warriors stuff right here. And I'm rooting for Buster, man. I hope he finds a way to turn this around.
I'm rooting for the Giants. That's who I'm rooting for. I'm not rooting for any individuals anymore. Just the collective. All right. That's all the time we have today. More tomorrow. Yaxel Lendeborg is a Golden State Warrior. I'm sure Steiny and Goo will have many thoughts about that.
Heal up Zach Geloff.
Yeah, apparently, look, that was horrible. Apparently he doesn't need stitches and it's not broken. That's the best news that happened for him yesterday. Sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Edwin from San Leandro. I'd like to express my appreciation to Carlos, Victor, and Gerardo on an excellent job on an installation of a commercial overhead roll-up door. I highly recommend RNS to anyone in need of dock, roll-up door, or gate repair and replacement services.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP, to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
If you're ready to lose weight, feel stronger, boost your energy, or finally get your hormones dialed in, check out Jumpstart MD. You get real clinicians, real support, and a fully personalized plan with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, testosterone therapy, hormone optimization, peptide therapy, and more. They've helped Californians lose over 1 million pounds and counting. Visit one of their 13 Bay Area clinics or do it all online. Mention radio for up to 70% off this June. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Summer's heating up, but your wallet doesn't have to. New windows and doors don't have to cost you a thing until 2028. Book this June and pay nothing for 2 summers with American Vision Windows. We've installed over 1 million windows across California and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry, offer ends June 30th. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
He's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
I saved the day.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Yaxel Lendeborg from the University of Michigan.
All righty.
There it is.
We got a new Warrior in town, Yaxel Lendeborg, 6'9" forward out of Michigan. Warriors make him the number 11th pick in last night's draft. And what are your thoughts?
I'm excited. Butch your boy Joe Shasky tried to have some fun with me in front of you saying, because I wanted Kawhi or OG, but I've been on record all week, the last 2 weeks, Donnie. I wanted Lendeborg if they were going to use the pick. 6'9", 240. And from what I hear, he can guard 1 through 5, 24 years old. I don't believe 24. That's too old. So I'm excited. And I'm going to say this. Your boy's going to get greedy this morning. As excited as I am just about the draft and watching all these young men and these families, just dreams come true. Now I'm getting greedy to where I want the Warriors to get some more young players. And they got an opportunity to do that again tonight. But I'll say this. I'm so excited about this kid, Yaxel. With the state of the Warriors and who's not available, he's going to get a chance to play early.
He should.
All right.
He should. He should absolutely get a lot of chance to play early. I mean, the thing to me with the Lendeborg pick that really stuck out last night, particularly after his interview with Lisa Salters, is, and maybe it's a reaction to Kuminga and Wiseman, but this kid is not a kid. He's a man. This guy is a grown man.
Champion.
He's almost 24 years old. He's probably almost all the way grown into his body, but just to hear him talk, you can tell he's all grown up. He's 24. He's ready to go. He's ready to play in the NBA. He's ready to be a pro. I don't think there's going to be any issues with, how he handles the NBA. It looked like this is something that he's been thinking about for 5 years. I got the sense he's very serious about the game. Got a lot of size. His highlight package is pretty good.
Yeah, I saw it.
Pretty good. And
playing transition, Steiny, I like it.
Yeah, whether this is a reaction to, some of the young projects they took 5-6 years ago, I don't know. But I think it's obvious that they took the best player on the board right now. That doesn't mean somebody may not emerge and leapfrog him, but I think the Warriors took the guy they thought right now was the best player that they could add to the team.
Yeah, no doubt. And let me throw this to you because, I get excited and try to do too much. There's a lot left, right, with the Warriors in regard to putting this roster together for this upcoming season. So we don't know what's up with Porzingis Horford, but I saw Horford tweet, congratulations to the young man. Is it off the table this dude could be in the starting lineup come open at night?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if his natural position in the NBA will be a 4.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he'll play at 5. Obviously, Draymond Green's still here, but that doesn't really worry me too much because Draymond's only going to be here for a year, it looks like. So I'm not really concerned with the fact that he plays the same position as Draymond Green. And, I mean, quite frankly, if, he's all grown up, he's going to play on this team. I don't think there's any doubt about it. I mean, he's going to be 24 years old when when the Warriors start the season next season, and he's a darn good player. I mean, I think he's got a chance to play a lot his rookie year, whether that's coming off the bench to start or starting right off the bat, I don't know. But I would be flat out shocked if he doesn't have a legitimate role on the team next year.
Yeah, I'm all in, and I'll say this to that. Oh, boy, Donnie. Man.
What's up?
Just went black.
Well,
only Tupac can judge.
I'm being serious.
No, yeah, I got my golf lessons today.
I had a one-liner, but then I was like, well, maybe this isn't the time.
So I'm thinking about that. Wow. It just fade to black. Do you got a problem with me saying the future is here? Or this is the start of the future, this piece? That's how excited I am.
I don't know if this guy can be good enough to be the best player on the team, second best player on the team.
But apart.
I'm not even concerned with that. To me, he's got to be a starter at some point, right. And he's got to be somebody that you look at and say, okay, we got our power forward for the next 10 years. And I think he's got a chance to be that player. What I like about him most is that there can't be any controversy over whether he's ready or not. Because if they drafted a 23, 24-year-old and he's still not ready, then that doesn't make sense. So I completely anticipate this guy to play a role his rookie year. I always hesitate to, get too excited and say pencil him in for 30 plus. I don't know in terms of minutes, but he's going to have an opportunity.
I love it.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, and tell me what you think. Now, you text me, you were watching Jay Billis. I had on, I didn't know they had two options to watch the draft. So I was watching Lisa Salters and who else, Donnie? Kenny Smith and those guys, and they were talking, but they were saying on a good day, a comp. I'm a big comp guy. Jalen Johnson for Lendeborg? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Those are so hard to figure out.
And big shoes there, yeah.
Before a guy ever plays in the NBA.
But they seem like his body and his mental, as you talked about, he's ready to contribute right away. Whatever that is, we'll see. But like he's got the whole package and the age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. So the number, 888-957-9570 is the number. If you want to jump in on the Warriors draft. Also, the cameras, if you were watching, caught an interesting moment right before the Warriors made the selection of Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob talking with Kirk Lacob in the background. And it looked like, there was either some confusion or there was some, discussion on what they were to do. Both Dunleavy downplayed it afterwards, just saying, they had a little more time on the clock and they just wanted to maybe answer one more phone call. But, I firmly believe Lendeborg was the guy and that maybe somebody called Dunleavy late in that process and he listened and said, nah, we're fine with Lendeborg.
Yeah, and I like burgers. And I'm always, especially with what's going on with the Giants and what we're trying to look at on video to determine what's real, what's not. But, Stoney, that was a nothing burger to me. And, it's a big pick, and I thought Lendeborg was their guy. Brayton went right before Lendeborg to Milwaukee. So I'm thinking, what could it have been about? But I know it went viral, but I'm just telling you, I thought it was nothing.
Well, it would have been nothing had Joe Lacob not, gone like this.
And
when Joe Lacob goes like this, then that leads people to believe that, they weren't on the same page.
There you go. A lot of that going on in the Bay.
I don't necessarily think, it was, no, what are you doing? I'm not drafting a man. I'm actually going to take Lendeborg. I don't think it was like that.
I told you to order extra large.
Anyway, one organization that's probably happy the NBA draft was yesterday was the San Francisco Giants.
My goodness.
Yikes.
Man. I listened to that in its entirety, and all I kept saying in the caddy to myself was, get this over with. What did you make of that? Why did he even call it, or they?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that was yesterday.
Are you saying that because I'm inexperienced?
Well, you looked at yesterday, Buster.
Oh, my goodness.
You're going to talk about a guy that looked out of his element, didn't want to be there, no enthusiasm, not even sure why he did it.
Now, that's the $1 million question.
Not really sure what's going on there.
Man.
There's stuff going on behind the scenes there because somebody made Posey go out and talk, and then.
Oh, so you don't think he did that on his own?
For what? Why would he? Why would he unprompted say, "I'm going to go out and do a press conference, but I'm not going to talk about Pride Night"?
Well, what's concerning is who would put him in a position to not have enough ammo to finesse it.
Maybe the owner.
Because you got a problem with me saying I think they made it worse.
They did. I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Wow, man. Read the room.
Yeah, but, to me, this is inexperience in that organization showing again. And, Buster Posey's never, ever been one to be controversial or take a stand or, call people out or whatever, and he certainly didn't do it yesterday. All right, Yaxel Lendeborg, people. He's the new Golden State Warrior. We're going to hear some sound from him from last night. 6'9", power forward out of Michigan. Won a national championship this past year. 3 Michigan guys go in the top 12. I saw it. Lendeborg goes 11. Mara goes 12. And Morez goes to Dallas at 9.
And play with his college coach, too.
Yeah, and the college coach looked like he wanted Mara. At 13. But anyway, 888-957-9570. What do you think about what the Warriors did last night? Do you have any feeling on Lacob and Dunleavy? 888-957-9570. That segment was brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're going to love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
We all know what the 2 best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. Our 4th of July sale's on now. 25% off store-wide through July 6th. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. With a sale like this, who needs fireworks? The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list.
Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Join 95.7 The Game at Hunter Pence's Get in the Game Challenge. Pick up with Lexi Pence. A community cleanup on July 11th by Oracle Park. All volunteers get to enjoy a free Giants game after the cleanup. Sign up for your free spot and get all the details at 957thegame.com.
Every emotion possible. I don't deserve to be here right now. Didn't have the traditional path. You know, this is like, I'm really, I can't believe it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, that was Yaxel Lendeborg, the newest Golden State Warrior. He was picked with the 11th pick out of Michigan. 6'9" power forward, 23 years old. You can let the debate begin about whether he was the right choice or not. We'll find out more once he starts playing. I don't know. I guess maybe part of me thinks that it was somewhat of a result of, not having success with a couple 19 or 20-year-olds that they drafted, 4 or 5 years ago. And now they have what they believe, I think, is the most ready-made player right now to join the Warriors. I don't know if he is, but I think that's their thought process, and that this guy can hit the ground running and be a part of the rotation right away next year.
I'm right behind you, Sonny, and I'll call them teenagers because that's what Kuminga was, Moody, and now you got a guy with proven pedigree and some positional versatility, and we'll find out, if he can pick up, the NBA and all that good stuff. But the bottom line is he doesn't seem like a project, and that's what excites me because the Warriors need help. They need it immediately. And, again, he's got the girth. He's got some bricks in his pocket. So I'm excited, and we'll see how it goes. And they got to pick tonight.
Yeah. The other thing I think is going to come out of this draft is when Lendeborg goes 11 and Mara goes 12. Mara was another guy that the Warriors were said to be considering. I think we're looking at a comparison between those two players for, a good chunk of their careers.
Right.
I mean, the Warriors were linked a little bit to Mara at the center position, and he got drafted one spot below the Warriors by Oklahoma City. So,
right before.
we got 3 Michigan guys in the top 12, but 11 and 12 picked back-to-back probably will invite a comparison between what the Warriors did and what Oklahoma City did.
Yeah, no doubt. And, again, I don't want to run Draymond Green out of town, but I do wonder, you had talked about it, and a lot of people had, rightfully so, could this be his last year? And this is the reason they made this pick, and he can make Draymond once the season's over, or if they make a trade with Draymond expendable. So he's young, thick, Again, Stoney, I just love the versatility and the age because he's not a teenager. And let's just see him, if he can, hit the ground running. And if I'm him and I'm his family, and obviously they're rooting for him, with the situation where the Warriors are at medically, I feel like he has an opportunity to make an imprint early.
Yeah, and I think
that's what's exciting.
I think the other thing we're starting to figure out, and you can disagree with me if you want, but I do think, this is setting up to be Draymond Green's last year on the team. It feels that way. Now, he's got till next Monday to decide whether he's going to opt in or opt out.
29th.
And if he opts in, then he's got a 1-year deal for $27.8 million.
And he can be traded.
And I'm not, and listen, if you're worried about Draymond playing 4 instead of Lendeborg, I don't know. I don't feel like that's a big deal. And the reason I don't feel like it's a big deal is because Draymond, he's not going to be here for very much longer, I don't believe. And then, secondly, this is where I think we talk about urgency. And do the Warriors have an urgency to trade Draymond Green? I think they're willing to trade Draymond Green, but I think it's something that may not happen this offseason. It may not happen early next season. It may not happen at the trade deadline, but I think it's got a chance to happen over the next 6 or 8 months. And the Warriors, I think, are going to look at stuff, and if they don't like what they see, then he'll just finish up his contract at the end of the year, and they'll figure it out at that point.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Do you feel like right now they overlap? Yaxel and Draymond Green?
I mean, I don't...
Or because he's a rookie goo, that's too... No, don't even...
Well, honestly, I hope Lendeborg can score.
Yeah, me too.
Better than Draymond Green.
And I think he can. I think we know that, but you got to show it.
He's probably not as good a passer as Draymond Green. Defensively, he's probably not as good as Draymond Green at this point. I got to see about the rebounding. I got to see about how he fits in the system. I'm talking about Lendeborg here. But, no, I think I'm not concerned with Draymond Green. And look at it this way. Draymond, if they even have to just split minutes at power forward, then they'll both get 24 minutes. And that sounds about right.
And who's to say that wouldn't help Draymond? He's at that phase of his career. I'm sure if he's listening to me, I'll goose shut up. I can go 30, 35. But, I mean, maybe that would benefit Draymond as well.
This is Mike Dunleavy on what position Yaxel will play.
I mean, that's the beauty of him. I think he can play everything. I think he can guard. I mean, there's a potential he can guard 1 to 5. And then offensively, I think he's a forward. He's a forward that can play some small ball center, and just the way he handles the ball. I mean, there's some backcourt ball handling responsibilities he can take care of. I mean, I think this is the intrigue with this pick for us, is the versatility.
I love that.
That was Mike Dunleavy talking about Lendeborg's versatility. And
1 through 5, Stoney.
Yep. We'll see.
Yeah, no, I got you. But I think of Iguodala, dudes like that, 1 through 5, yeah.
I mean, that's a bold statement to make before a guy's ever defended anybody in the NBA. But, and the other thing, I was thinking, and I don't know how you factor this in or you don't factor it in. Personally, I don't mind the kid being 23 years old. But, man, I'm watching this draft last night and looking at some of these kids who are being drafted. I mean, the kid out of North Carolina, Caleb Wilson, looks like he's 15 years old.
Looks like little Daryl's friend, man.
Some of these guys look so young. It is unbelievable. And then you do look at Lendeborg and you realize, okay, he's grown.
Yeah.
And so now what I have to put into the equation is, well, so was Lendeborg playing against 20-year-olds for the most part, and will he have an adjustment when he starts playing against grown men? I think he probably will, but it's not something that the Warriors thought was, so troublesome that they weren't going to draft him. But that'd be one thing that I'd want to see. He was a player who probably was bigger than most of the guys he played against in college, and that might not be the case in the pros.
Yeah, I'll say this to that, though, and I hear you. But 6'9", 240 is 6'9", 240. So, you know what I mean? You got the metrics. You got the DNA. Now, can you throw it around and use it to your advantage like you did in college? TBD. But I feel like everything that the Warriors were looking at in regard to their intel, that this is worth the roll of the dice. So I'm excited, and I was excited about Kuminga. I was excited about Moody. I was excited about Wiseman. But that was when those guys were drafted. I feel like, and I know, Steph, Dre, they were at the height of their powers. Now some things have changed, and you need an infusion of youth. You need your youth to be dynamic. And right now, again, just a day after the draft, I feel like Yaxel Lendeborg has that opportunity to come in, make some headway, and maybe he's a future piece to what the Warriors are doing in their new iteration of the next.
888-957-9570 is the number. Lendeborg was a name that we heard throughout the pre-draft talks. The Warriors went ahead and followed through. Do you guys like the pick as Warrior fans? Is there anything about Lendeborg that worries you? Are you worried that he's so old, relatively speaking, for a draft pick? Though keep in mind, back in the day, most guys who got picked were 22, 23-ish.
Yeah.
So it used to not be as big a deal as it is today. But are you excited about the pick? The one thing I said yesterday, and it's funny, you never know how you're going to feel, but I thought, if the Warriors just come out with Lendeborg, will people be excited? And honestly, after I watched the draft last night, I would be excited about Lendeborg. I just would. He's got a big body. He's talented. He's been on a team with championship titles.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see this guy play, period, and see if he looks like a veteran rather than a guy who's lost like they have drafted the last, look, Wiseman and Kuminga weren't ready to play when they first got drafted. So maybe they drafted this guy because they wanted to take some development off the table.
But I feel like the two guys you just mentioned, they didn't have any pedigree or history in regard to a basketball paper trail to where we could watch them play, meaningful basketball games on a college, big time college like Yaxel has. So he's already done that, Steiny, and we'll see. I'll go Bill Cosby. The proof will be in the pudding. But I listened to the Joes this morning on the morning roast and just the announcers and the analysts yesterday. I don't think I've heard one person say, you know what, I think the Warriors got it wrong. That was a stretch. There's too much of an unknown. I think the known part of this makes him and this pick sexy and why I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean,
the
other thing that I think, and this is where I'm a little bit different than some of the others, is Lendeborg going to play? He has to play.
No doubt about it.
Like, he has to play on this team. I'm looking at this team right now, and this to me is the biggest concern. You have Steph Curry. You don't know how many games he's going to play. You have Butler. You don't know how many games he's going to play. Draymond Green continues to get up there. Porzingis, is he going to be here or is he not going to be here? Horford, is he going to be here or is he not going to be here? If both those guys are here, you better expect them to miss games. So Lendeborg has to play. Like, they need to give this guy an opportunity to play 82 games if he's healthy.
I love it.
Because as of right now, they don't have enough 82-game players. Not that there are 82-game players anymore, but they don't have a 70 or 75-game player right now outside of pods, it feels like. So, yeah, this guy should get a lot of playing time.
And you know what I promised myself I'm going to do is I was texting you and Evan on the thread last night, and he'll tell us how the Kid Cudi concert went last night, and Big Boy, Evan, that is. The Jordan Poole metamorphosis to where when he got drafted and he came in and he looked like he didn't have it, went to Santa Cruz, came back and just hit he looked like a different dude, and we all got excited, and he had his moments. So I'm not going to throw in the towel Rocky like Mick to where, Stoney, if it's the first 2 weeks, and you could call me dumb even for doing that or thinking about it, the first month or two, it's, there's going to be growing pains, but I know it's going to take time, hopefully, sooner than later. But Jordan Poole made me remember you got to give these guys time, too. It's not just the first month or two of the season. And he can knock it out the park, but I'll always remember what Jordan Poole did in the lab to come back and hit the ground running and make us all change what we thought of him.
Yeah, I mean, couple things that I'd say to that is he better not be Jordan Poole. Like, Jordan Poole wasn't ready. He only played a year or two in college. And, look, I remember the video of the Warriors practice facility, and Jimmy Butler was talking to Steve Kerr, and they were really impressed with Will Richard. This was before the season started. And I'm looking at Will Richard, and here's a guy who was a second-round pick, and he played in each of the first 6 games, played 13 minutes, 19 minutes, 25 minutes, 10 minutes, 8 minutes, and 12 minutes. Now, I know it doesn't sound like much, but that's your second-round pick. I mean, this kid, this guy Yaxel, is the 11th pick in the draft, and he's 24 years old.
So you said he better hit the ground running. Right.
I'm not saying there'll be no development, but this is not let's let him get his feet wet and in a year or two. No. It shouldn't be like that. This team's not the 2021 Warriors anymore.
Man.
To me, it's almost more about shoehorning this guy in to see what he can do, to figure out at a relatively early stage what you have. And think about how much time went by with Kuminga, and we never really figured out what he had. And that's the one thing, and I'm not saying they owe it to Yaxel Lendeborg, but they owe it to the organization to see what this guy can do.
No doubt.
And it doesn't mean you hand him anything. It means that you give him a crack at it, and you try to let him build on it if he starts out the season pretty well.
Yeah, and I'm so excited because I can look at him and give him, hey, you might be a Thundercat. You were a Thundercat in college. Let's see if you can be a Thundercat. But when Steph went down and Jimmy was down and Moody was out, and we had a Dub Nation collectively had to watch, what that roster had and what was left, it was depressing. Now you got a guy 6'9", 240 that's got some maturity to himself and his game. I can't wait to see what it looks like. Like, I really can't.
Yeah. Let It Ride on the YouTube chat saying Richard's the same age, Steiny. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at is, Richard had played a bunch. Man, what did he play, 160 games in college? Something crazy? And then he comes onto the Warriors as a second-round pick and starts stealing some minutes. I would expect Lendeborg to be able to do the same thing this year, but to a greater extent than Will Richard. That's just me. 888-957-9570 is the number. Golden State Warriors. I'm glad they have a young player on the team.
They'll have another one again tonight, too.
And I'm not as excited about that because I've seen their history with second-round picks.
But what if that changes? We never know.
We never know, but I'm not.
This is your guy.
It's about this guy.
Yeah.
This guy's got to play. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Mike Dunleavy. How much is he going to play?
I think it's tough, anytime a guy's changing levels, whether you're going from high school to college to the NBA, so it's hard to say. But generally, guys like this guy who's physically ready, he's played at the highest level of college, won a national championship, maybe those guys can play sooner. And so next year, to be frank, whether we want him to or not, given our roster constraints and injuries and stuff like that, the opportunity will be there.
There it is.
Yeah. And I'll say this because, just Draymond. I can't stop thinking about Draymond and his future and just the impact that he could possibly have. And I don't want to speak for Draymond, but he shared it. He was open with us that he kind of regretted not being more of a mentor to Kuminga and some of the young guys. I don't know what's going to happen on the 29th. I know what I expect to happen, but just moving forward, I just think of all the seasoning and the mentorship and the mentoring he could do for young Yaxel. I'm hoping that manifests and happens.
Yep. Let's go to Jay. Jay's in San Jose. Hey, Jay, how you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. Okay. I'm going to take a second, but I'm going to be quick. So I like to pick, if you want to stay with the same Steve Kerr system, whatever. But if Steph go down for a extended period of time, Lendeborg is not going to get us 30. So now in comparison, in Minnesota, they just re-signed the kid that they picked up. He come off the bench, scored 30, 35 in the playoffs. McDaniels can score 35. They got a kid named Shannon Jr. can score 35. all those people, if Edwards go down, they got somebody can step in, come off the bench right now, score 35 for you. San Antonio, if Wemby go down, Harper Jr. can score 35. Fox can score 35. I mean, you see what I'm trying to go with this? Like, if everything goes perfect, yes, this is a good pick for another Steve Kerr system. Nobody that's not going to pound the ball. He's going to play a role. He's going to do what we've been seeing. I need a dapper Danny that we can catch fire with that's going to be like your boys say, ha-ha. Somebody, ha-ha. You feel what I'm saying? And this just not it. It's a good, safe pick, but if Steph goes down or Steph is gone in 2 years, can we hand the reins over to him and say he's our next star at 11 in a deep draft? So that's what I feel about that. Talk to me, Goo. What we saying? I don't want to talk about Draymond. This ain't about Draymond.
Right. Well, I got
Thanks,
you, and I'll say this, Donnie. You tell me what you think. I love 30, and with the rest of them, I don't think Yaxel was brought in to score 30. But if he can do that, hey, we'll take it. But the bottom line is this dude is a Swiss Army knife. So hopefully he's a connector, and he can do all of it. But in regard to, if Steph went down, can this dude score 30? I don't think that's what they had in mind when they drafted him.
No, I mean, if Steph goes down,
it's Saran.
I think we all know what we're talking about here. I don't look at it I don't look at it like that. I look at it as you got an 11th pick, and there's expectations that should come with that pick, particularly this year, because the Warriors are a 37-win team, and they had the highest pick they've had in 5 years, and it is the best draft we've seen in a long time. So those facts tell me this guy's got to play, and he's got to play right away. Yeah. Now, where he goes from there, I don't know. I mean, to me, the bare minimum for Lendeborg has got to be a guy you, in a year or two, pencil in as your starting forward, one or the other, every game that he's available, and he's just somebody that you're going to be riding with in your starting lineup. Now, hopefully he shows, through half a year that he's a starter in the NBA. And then maybe after a year or 2 or 3, we start looking at him like maybe he's more than just a starter. Maybe he's a star. And then he gets there. And then when you get to star, can you get to superstar? It's kind of like if, with Steph Curry. I mean, his first 3 years, he was a good player, but then something clicked in. He got healthy, and he took over the league. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen with Lendeborg, but I expect him to be a much better player 5 years from now than next year.
Yeah, and the best part of it to me is they're not done. So that 30, I'm not saying and robbing Lendeborg of not being able to score 30, but if that's how you're looking at it, I'll use Draymond Green, early Draymond Green on a good day. Let's just say he is the power forward for the next 7 years for the Warriors, Steiny. You can still go get your Steph. You can still go get your Klay Thompson or go find them. And then, I feel like the caller was omitting the fact that the Warriors' books are going to be clean here. So to me, this is a start. And if this dude can do his role and then grow into something better than that, that's how you build winners.
Yeah. And again, as it relates to Draymond Green, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm just fascinated with what can happen with him. Even if we forget Yaxel, we can't act like that's not a big deal, And Monday we find out part of it.
Yeah, and here's the other thing, though, as far as I'm concerned, is if Draymond opts in and he's got one more year, I mean, just look at his numbers last year. He played 68 games.
That's impressive.
Which were the most he's played in 3 years. But he averaged 27 minutes a game, which is as low as he's gone besides 2 years ago as he's ever been.
Yeah.
So even if Draymond's around, there's plenty of room for Lendeborg. You can always move Draymond to center at times if you need to. But this is, this to me needs to signal a priority shift for the Warriors, and it's now about Lendeborg. It's not about Draymond Green anymore. Sorry, period. It's just not. He's got one more year left in his deal. And, the other thing is I have a feeling This is total speculation.
No, go ahead, share it.
If he comes back on 1 year,
I don't like it.
But isn't crazy about that idea,
yes,
you're going to need Lendeborg. You're going to need Lendeborg then to play.
Well, there it is there.
So
it is there.
Unfortunately, for Draymond Green, he's got 1 year left on his deal, and Lendeborg could be a Warrior for the next 10 or 12 years. That's just, them's the facts.
Yeah. And if we run down Richard, Moody when he comes back, Pods and Lendeborg and whoever the young man is tonight, if they take that pick, again, I'm not telling you that's, watch out, championship's coming, but some excitement and young legs there.
Yep. 888-957-9570 is the number. You like the move, Warrior fans? Is there anything you don't like about it? Honestly, it's tough for me. It's tough for me to envision a Warrior fan saying, I don't like this move. I think you got to be really searching at that point, at this point. But hey, if you feel that way, you feel that way. Hey, don't forget, it's an opportunity you're not going to want to pass up. We're giving you a chance to win a round of golf at the beautiful Silverado Resort. And you think that's great? How about this? You can play with me or Guru or one of the other hosts. That's right. We want to play golf with you on Monday, July 13th. Each host is going to be paired with a winner. So there's going to be 6 total winners. Here's how you do it. Send us a video of your swing or your swag or why one of us would want to spend the day with you golfing. Get your video done now and submit it to 957thegame.com. Make it under 30 seconds. And again, come play golf with us at Silverado Resort on Monday, July 13th. And that segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members, and as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Visit Safeway in-store to play their Centennial Shuffle all week long for a chance to win a free item. Mix and match signature select chicken, drumsticks, or thighs value packs, or buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And I need some side dishes for this protein.
You can mix and match juicy 1-pound strawberries with 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries are just $2.99 each when you buy 3. Plus, clip or click Lucerne shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce selected varieties for just $1.99 each. Limit 4 items.
Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Kohl's Deal Days are right on time. Summer arrives and suddenly you need shorts that fit, flip-flops that survive the pool deck, a bath towel that isn't secretly your beach towel. Get up to 50% off at Kohl's and Kohls.com, plus daily deals, free shipping, and instant Kohl's Cash. Now the only thing left on your list is having fun. Select styles, exclusions apply. No purchase necessary to get instant Kohl's Cash. While supplies last. Ends June 28th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Shop Smart and Final for everything you need to celebrate America's 250th. Celebrate 250 years with deals on cookout favorites. This 4th, shop club sizes with no membership fees. For your chance to score a gift card courtesy of Smart and Final, visit 957thegame.com.
Only Tupac can judge.
Let's get nuts.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Warriors have a new player. Go
yes,
Warriors. They do. Yaxel Lendeborg.
And I like the name, Yaxel.
I got to, Carter said something, and now my spidey sense is tingling. Don't you get it? Don't you guys get it? What's been weird about Dunleavy and Kerr in the offseason?
Everything.
Well,
that's a 4.
It's their obsession with turnovers. They're going to get tighter. They're going to get more disciplined. They can't turn it over as much.
Does that mean less Draymond?
Lendeborg had 3 turnovers in the NCAA tournament in 6 games.
Well, that's impressive.
And he had 19 assists and 3 turnovers in 6 games. He averaged 1 turnover a game at Michigan.
That's impressive. That's very impressive.
Careful, Draymond.
Look at you.
We got a guy who's into ball security.
Look at you.
As opposed to our other guy who's throwing it all over the gym.
Testaverde.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors take Yaxel Lendeborg with the number 11 pick in the draft, and I was impressed with his interviews and stuff last night.
What if I told you real quick, Stoney, I was impressed with everybody.
Yeah, me too.
I wish the moms would have got a little more love. I kind of cringed on. So like, okay, I get the dads talking, but let mom talk too.
Well, yeah, that's
sports.
Yeah, they're just kind of funny.
I was like, let Mom say something. Talk to Susan.
I thought the same thing.
Did you?
Yes. Some of those poor mothers just sitting there with a mic in their hand, and they're just the dads are yakking away, and the mom's just sitting there like an appendage. And I don't know what to make of this either. But like, I noticed that too. It's like, can we say hello to the moms? And
it was awkward.
You got competitiveness from dad. And then when was Steinbach drafted? German.
Yes, yeah. I want to.
Because it took the German, the German dad, they finally said, he's got a lot of skill. Yeah, and he said, yes, he got all his attributes from his mother.
That was good.
But anyway, yeah, I thought tough job for Lisa Salters.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the, moms and dads are kind of nervous, and the kids are so young. Oh, my God.
Can I give you a starting five?
Oh, boy.
Pods, Curry, Gee, Yaxel, and Dre.
Ew.
Now, why would one say, ooh?
You're going to start this season with Draymond Green at center.
Hey, you don't know, man. I'm just telling you.
Some things never change.
Stoney, I think there is don't ask me why. I know we talked to Raymond Ritter this morning, but could you see them trading up this round?
Maybe, I guess.
But you don't like that 5, huh?
No. Not at all. Let's go to Alex. Alex is in Chicago.
Shy.
Hey, Alex, how you doing, man?
Yo, I'm doing pretty fine. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
We got you, baby.
Yo, all right. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, man.
Oh no! Don't tell me you're a Michigan fan. Don't tell me you know all about Lendeborg.
Here it is.
I'm not a Michigan fan. Or any of that. I think the player, he's tremendous. I think he has great potential. But unfortunately, he's not going to play. But look, here's the good news, though. If I'm the Santa Cruz Warriors, I probably got the best player.
Come on, Alex.
Alex, why is he not going to play?
We could win a championship in Santa Cruz.
But why is he not going to play, eh?
Okay. So the reason he's not going to play is because if we look at it, he got 5 players he got to compete for a position against. The player number 1, Moses Moody. Gary Payton. Gary Payton is second. Steve Kerr loves to put him at the 4. He does the same thing with Moody a lot of times. We've seen a whole lot of that. Then you got Santos, who's on the up and horizon, right? We expected him to have a lot more minutes. If he does have those minutes, he's going to play the 4. Because we know the identity of the Warriors is small ball, right? This is what we do. Then, let alone Jimmy Butler coming back in the mix, how are they going to really work that out, right? You know what I'm saying? And then we look at the history of what we have with other players, because I heard somebody say, well, hey, let's hope he's not a project.
Right.
But here at Golden State, that's what they're going to do. They're going to make him a project. And this is the last thing I'm going to say, y'all. This is the last thing I'm going to say, right? And I'm going to be done. Let's brace ourselves, right, for the torture of watching Steve Kerr get on the podium and make up all kind of excuses on why he couldn't play him. Well, hey, he doesn't fit the system. He doesn't score enough. He doesn't get enough rebounds, right? But I'm gonna stay on the positive side, guys. I'm really gonna stay on the positive side. If I'm a Santa Cruz Warrior fan, we probably gonna win a championship.
Dude, Moody might miss the whole year. Jimmy's nowhere to be found. Like, there's minutes for him already, man. To me,
Moody is going to come back. He's gonna come back, and Steve Kerr is gonna play him at the power forward position. That's exactly where Steve Kerr is gonna try to manipulate some kind of small ball lineup to where he could get Moses Moody in that 3 to 4. He loved going GP at the 4. I sound crazy for saying this kind of stuff, but this is what we see.
You know what? Hey, Alex, I don't disagree. That's what we've seen.
What we've seen.
But I'm going to just tell you right now. If Peyton and Santos are playing in front of Lendeborg, we got a big problem.
And I believe Joe Lacob would echo those same sentiments, man.
And this is where, if you're a team like the Warriors, And I get it. They've got a track record of doing things, and Steve Kerr's got a track record of doing things. But no, it's one thing if you draft Lendeborg and Draymond Green is 4 years younger than he is now. But Draymond Green is old. Gary Payton II is old. Guy Santos is a good young role player. They cannot stand in the way of Lendeborg.
Yeah, that'd be disappointing.
And listen, if Lendeborg plays and isn't good, then you got to deal with that at the time. But there's no reason to play unless this kid stinks right off the bat. Why would you play Payton in front of Lendeborg?
You wouldn't,
especially early in the season. I mean, that's ridiculous. And you know what?
And the Moody thing.
Draymond is at a spot in his career, too, where he can play half a season. So, you know what? Draymond doesn't start or Draymond just doesn't play a lot early in the year. If you have any hope this year, you're going to need him to be healthy at the end of the year. So give Lendeborg minutes early, see what he's got, and then see where you go from there.
Who's to say the minutes that you just spouted out earlier, Stoney, about Draymond is not the new normal for him, just to kind of keep him fresh. And again, what did you say, 65, 68 games for Draymond? But what if 25 to 27 minutes is his new normal, Draymond Green?
Maybe 22.
Yeah, but Stoney, we should have jumped the Moody thing. We're all rooting for Moody. He might not play, so don't think off the bat Moody's going to be in the way of Yaxel. That won't even be an option. And for Gary Payton II, who I like and would want on my team, I know Butch was giving me some flack. We were having fun, but he can play on my team, but he definitely wouldn't be in the way of Yaxel. This is the 11th pick, 6'9", 240. We need it. Let's go.
Yeah. And I listen, I get it. And I've been with Alex the whole time. When you get I said it a million times. When Kerr looks down the bench and he sees Jonathan Kuminga and Gary Payton II, whether we like it or not, he's going to go with Gary Payton II. That's who Kerr is. We know that. But if the Golden State Warriors brought Steve Kerr back and he doesn't make that kind of fundamental change, then I don't know why he's back. I really don't. I mean, this year, to me, marks a pivot for the Golden State Warriors, and the pivot has to include seeing how good Lendeborg is.
No doubt about it. And this is why I get paid the big bucks, Donnie, minimum wage. How did the last draft pick for Michigan go for the Golden State Warriors? Yeah.
Well,
Jordan Poole, on a good day.
Okay.
That was, chalk that, count the bucket. I'm just saying. Just came to me.
Well, keep in mind that.
That was I'm talking about pre-punch.
Yeah. I don't really see a
correlation.
No, none at all.
Jordan Poole went to Michigan.
That's where it stops. I bet they didn't even play for the same coach.
Well, okay.
One's a power forward. One's a 6'1".
I'm talking about
noodle.
The program.
The program changed
Dude,
under May.
The Wolverines.
Let's go to Leroy in Oakland.
Lee.
Hey, Leroy.
Is he mad?
No.
Leroy
doesn't get mad.
What's up, Lee?
What's up, Go?
You excited?
How y'all doing, man?
Yeah.
How y'all enjoyed the draft last night, man?
It was fun.
Incredible. How y'all enjoyed the draft, man?
It was incredible.
Yeah, it was wonderful, man. It was wonderful. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Chi-Town, to Alex, the last caller. In the great words of Run DMC.
Oh, no.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love that song. Woo,
Yaxel.
there it is.
Yaxel.
There it is. I didn't know that was them, though.
That's tag team. That ain't no Run DMC. Go ahead, Lee.
He said, whoop, there it is.
That's tag team. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Go ahead,
My
Lee.
bad.
Lee, I can't believe you buying into that.
I drive the boys. I know I drive the boys in the back crazy, Goose Steiny, with all the texts and everything, but those are my receipts. Because at the beginning of May, I threw out the name Dylon Swain. Hey, Chi-Town Alex, y'all got a good one over there in Swain and Wilson. Man, they're going to tear it up. But check this out. And I said at the beginning of May, I like Swain, but if they were going to go big, Yaxel Lendeborg intrigued me.
And so I liked him. So it's not that I don't like the player. I don't like who's coaching him. And Alex in Chi-Town laid it out. I don't need to go any further. Let me ask you this, Steiny and Goo. What do we need tonight? Like, do we need that shooter, that knockdown Clay type shooter? Or do we need a guy that's going to block shots, play above the rim, be athletic, and just go get the ball? What do you think we need? Because I got two guys I want to throw at you real quick.
I think we need shooting, Steiny. I'm hoping they get somebody that can score.
Yeah, I just get a player.
Steiny?
Just get a player that.
Okay, let me.
You know what I mean? Just a player.
For you.
All right.
Let me throw out the name for you.
Right.
Hey, Steiny. He's a Commodore. He's a Vanderbilt Commodore.
I don't like smart players.
Tyler Nickel.
Okay.
Tyler Nickel, 6'8". He's a gifted shooter. He's big, and he can just knock it down. He kind of reminds me, shoots like Cooper Flagg, maybe Klay Thompson a little bit in his form, but he's just a knockdown shooter, man. He can shoot.
What's his name?
He's got size. So
Tyler Nickel.
Tyler Nickel.
Yeah, I'd rather draft a guy like Jay Dime or Bill Quarter.
I'm going to give you one.
Or Bobby Silver Dollar. Don't need no Nickels.
Hey, Leroy, I like that name. Tyler Nickel.
He's just better than Billy Penny? Come on now.
Mike Dunleavy said we need everything. So you could go get that tonight. And I'll say this. This is what I love about Lendeborg. You always talk about when Kerr looks down on that bit. We don't have anything remotely close like him. You know what I mean? This is new. This is the first. We don't have anything remotely close to his physique. So that's why it's so refreshing to have him and the possibilities of him balling out. But tonight, give me somebody that can shoot it, Stoney.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Again, I understand the history with Steve Kerr the last 3 to 5 years, but we're at a different point now. I think if Steve Kerr at the end of the year was thinking about whether he was coming back or not, and the Golden State Warriors management was thinking about whether they wanted him back or not, and they had to get together and get aligned, you cannot tell me that one of the points of alignment will not be that Lendeborg's got to play or that the young guys got to start making some inroads onto this team. And if they don't, then they shouldn't have brought Steve Kerr back, and their illusions of how good they are crazy. I mean, this is the time.
No doubt.
They won 30. They haven't made the playoffs 2 of the last 3 years, and they won 37 games last year, and they had a high draft pick. Let's see what he can do.
You don't got to convince me. I'm with you. I'm ready.
This is from Sean, Super Chat, $5. He says, trade up with the Knicks at 31 and pick Isaiah Evans. All right. I got to do some homework on second round
picks. I got
picks.
Nichols' numbers up, Stotty. 40% from three, 85% free throw shooter, 6'8", 217, from Harrisburg, Virginia.
Are you sure it's not Harrisonburg?
Harrisonburg, Virginia.
That's where Ralph Sampson was from. Isaiah Evans is a shooting guard out of Duke, according to Evan. Yeah, I spent too much time on the first round.
You like him, E? Can he play?
He can shoot. He's a dead-eye shooter, but that's his primary skill.
Like a Ty Jerome?
No, I mean, Jerome's more on the ball.
What? Hey, if the second round pick plays as much as Anthony Lamb did that year,
dude,
I can live with it. Let's go to Gene. Gene's in Oakland.
Oh man.
Hey Gene, how you doing?
Hey, my guys.
Hey,
how you doing?
What's up,
doing
baby?
Well.
Hey, how about Gary Gold to follow the same thread there? Anyways,
good.
Hey, listen, I'm pleased with the pick. I'm not thrilled about it. I mean, I was holding my breath, hoping we would get Burries, but just as they said, he would likely go between 8 and 10. He went 10. I was one of the first guys to call in right after they knew they had the 11th pick. And, based on what my grandson told me about him, because he went to Arizona and followed him, he said, this guy's perfect. And I think a lot of people got on board since then. And I'm convinced that Mike Dunleavy would have actually picked him if he was available. He very well may be the next Klay Thompson. Meanwhile, I like the Yaxel pick. I think he probably was the best available for what we need at this point. Apparently he's he's good at a lot of things, but not excellent at anything.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be 24, so I don't know if there's much of an upside left of him. We've probably seen, hopefully his game, first of all, translates to the NBA. But at best, he becomes like a good, solid piece, but not the centerpiece we're looking for and that we're going to need if at some point we hope to, do some damage in the playoffs and maybe even make a run. So, I like the pick. I think it fits. I like us getting young. I really think that needs to be the single track that we need to follow from here on. Never mind this dual track crap. I would consider what we're going through a transitional period. We're not going for championships, but we're not ready to burn it down and start all over either. This year we're stuck with a lot of salary and older players, and we can just do the best we can without mortgaging the future. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I see it the same way, Gene. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm anxious to see what this guy's upside is. Conventional wisdom is that, the older you are, the less of an upside you have. I seem to remember, I don't think I'm making this up, whatever the draft was with Wiseman, I thought we were saying the same thing about Halliburton, and that's one of the reasons he dropped, was because I think a lot of teams thought he was a finished product, and, he wasn't the most athletic guy, and I think they thought that a lot of NBA teams thought that, he was who he was, and whether he was who he was and that's who he was, or whether he's better than they thought, it kind of doesn't matter, because Halliburton came into the league ready to play right off the bat, and I get they play different positions, but those were some of the things they were saying about Halliburton.
Yeah, and once he got out of De'Aaron Fox's shadow and sack, and they gave him the rock, the sky's the limit. Now, I love comp, Steiny, and I'm always trying to compare, but I am infatuated with Lendeborg's size. And Aaron Gordon, I'm just saying, 6'8", 235 pounds to 6'9", 235 pounds for Lendeborg. In a perfect world, if somehow that was a mock, that was something, he could be a poor man's Aaron Gordon or even better. That's what the Warriors need and haven't had since Chris Webber.
Yeah. He's a big body. There's no doubt about it. This is Mike Dunleavy on why Yaxel was the pick.
Yeah, we just, went through the analysis of everything. He was a top guy for us on the board at the time. So, that's why we picked him. But, this is a guy who, historically is off the charts in terms of his production at his age. There's basically never been a player this good at his age. So it's unique for us to evaluate, but I think we felt like to get him and add him into what we have just checks a lot of boxes. The dribble pass shoot stuff and the defensive stuff. He does a little bit of everything while adding tremendous size.
Yeah, they think he's going to play.
Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it, partner.
And, this is the other interesting thing. Since this is a high Mike Dunleavy pick, and let's say Steve Kerr was more involved in this pick, and then Steve Kerr's got to be on board with playing him. He's just
a mandate.
The bottom line is what I heard Mike Dunleavy say there is he's at 24. He's better than 90% of the 24-year-olds in the NBA. That's kind of what I heard him say there. And so we'll find out if that's the case.
That's a high ceiling, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, damn, okay.
But, it remains to be seen whether he'll play. But I believe where the Warriors are right now, it would be absolutely indefensible if this kid had trouble getting out onto the court because they were playing guys like Draymond Green and Gary Payton Jr. and Guy Santos ahead of Lendeborg.
So it would almost be the Lamb situation when a lot of people thought Kuminga and Moody could have been playing and Jerome.
Yeah. Exactly.
But Jerome ended up being the player. I hope the Warriors don't have the 11th pick next year, or do I need to gear up for it? Because that means this another season upon us is a disaster, and I'm trying to talk myself into us being competitive.
Well, keep in mind that the lottery's changed. So
No,
you
you
could
are
get
right.
11.
You
But
are right.
also,
You are right there.
I wouldn't rule out that the pick's better next year. So you don't want 11? Would you want 4?
Yeah, I mean, if it went all bad, of course I'd want 1, but I forget. You just reminded me of, things have changed in regard to the lottery.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Draft night last night came and went. Round 1, round 2's tonight. I don't know why they do it this way, but they do. And we'll hear 30 names called in the second round, many of whom we've never heard of. But it's a 2-day affair now. Yaxel Lendeborg, the new Golden State Warrior, 888-957-9570. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here, and it's a star-spangled celebration. Foodie bites, carnival rides, and concert nights with fireworks. Plus, check out monster trucks, animals, shopping, and more, like arena cross action and festivals. Plus, catch the star-studded Big O Tires concert series lineup, with performances from Flo Rida, Tower of Power, Collective Soul, El King, DJ Cheat Codes, and more. Open Wednesday through Sunday through July 12th. Don't miss it. Visit AlamedaCountyFair.com for tickets.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Toyota's 4th of July sales event is on. This is the season for more. This 4th of July, get 3.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get 2.99% APR plus $1,000 finance cash on Tundra. Make the most of summer in a new Toyota truck. Don't miss the 4th of July sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with pre-rated credit and can't be combined with other offers. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro and 6/30/26.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Summer's heating up, but your wallet doesn't have to. New windows and doors don't have to cost you a thing until 2028. Book this June and pay nothing for 2 summers with American Vision Windows. We've installed over 1 million windows across California and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry, offer ends June 30th. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
I want Iguodala.
Go Warriors!
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, we may look back at last night and realize in a short time that draft was just pivotal for the Warriors. Not only is it a sign, they finally gotten the message.
Which is?
To get younger.
Yeah.
I think we saw the coming out party for Mike Dunleavy last night.
Take him in.
He did. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe, go have a seat at the dais. Let me do my job.
What was that,
and I'll come to the podium and make the selection.
You might have a young Aaron Gordon on your hands.
Hey, Joe.
Hands.
This is my show now.
Look at this time, please. He was looking like, dude.
If you don't know what we're talking about, cameras caught the Warriors. I don't know if it was a war room or a community theater.
A lot of people in there.
I mean, there were a lot of people there. I think they had more people there than my daughter had at her Legally Blonde performance 2 months ago at Westminster Community Theater.
I was looking for Monte. I didn't know who was the damn Sonny. It was a lot.
I mean, if you're asking me what I make of it,
the social media, they loved it.
I mean, I think what happened is they're on the clock. They got a minute and a half.
Yeah.
They've decided on Lendeborg.
Okay.
What people don't realize is the phone's ringing constantly. And I felt like Dunleavy was like, I'll take one more call, but we're right there. And Mike was like, just give me another second.
So no disagreement.
I don't think. No. Okay. I don't
just
believe
get the
so.
pick in.
I think when Joe shrugged, he was just like, come on, let's just make the pick.
All right, Sonny.
I do not think it was.
Social media said he was upset. They called it disagreement.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was a big deal.
Ritter said it was nothing.
And also, if you look at some of the other, if you look at Denver's war room,
I missed them.
Yeah, they had one where the owner, I think Stan Kroenke or his son, I can't remember which one, the younger one, he was doing the same thing, like looking at his GM saying, what?
Now, I tried to real quick here. Somebody once said, nice haircut. Lucia hooked you up, Steiny. But I kept watching it back, and Kirk Lake up behind his dad was looking at Mike like, ooh, you're in trouble. That was me just reading the thing like, oh, Pop's getting into you. But looks like they got their guy, and I'm excited about tonight, too. I know you're like, it's Lendeborg, but, man, you never know if you can find a diamond in the rough and if the Warriors were to, be in love with somebody to the point to where they would trade up.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Round two, I don't know when it starts. Might start earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Real quick, because I brought it up and you know it. Yeah. Somebody said, can you give a quick recap of the new lottery changes?
Not really.
I told you to.
Not really, I can't.
You know what?
The bottom line is that if you're one of the worst 3 teams in the NBA, you no longer have the best odds.
That is whack.
To get the number 1 pick.
That is so whack.
The 4th worst team does. So dumb. Dumb.
That is whack.
Dumb stuff. All right, let's go to Austin and San Jose, and it looks like we have our first
negative.
No, not negative, but there's a lot of concern, I believe, about what Austin wants to bring up. Hey, Austin, how you doing?
Hey, Guru, man, you got to have more respect from the boy from Midi, man. It's a little early to be comparing him to AG.
It's a compliment. I hear you. I love me some Gordon, but the body size.
At least he didn't say Karl Malone.
But go ahead, Austin.
Yeah, I was going to say that's going to be next. I'm waiting for Guru to say Karl Malone. Wait a minute. Hey, Diney, listen, you may have saw the job posting today too, but the Warriors just posted a job posting I think might work for you, man. Dunleavy's looking for an assistant. So I think that's something you might be interested in, Stoney. But, man, I tell you, you've got a lot more faith in Dunleavy than I think most of the fan base. But I will give him credit. They got a guy, Stoney. I'm not sure they got their guy. And it really doesn't matter because I like Yaxel. I'm not here to – I think the kid's a good kid. Okay. I hope he works out. But I'm not sure they got their guy. Again, I think there was something going on with Lacob and Dunleavy. We'll never know. But – I think there was probably something they were trying to do. There was a lot of movement going on, guys. I was impressed by the draft. Was interesting in terms of the trading that was going on. I looked at some of the teams like Detroit who made some decisions. They went out and got that kid from Stanford because they need a shooter. I looked at what Memphis did. Memphis made some really good moves in terms of handing the keys to Boozer and then bringing in the other big guy, Lopez. So there's some interesting things going on, and teams that are already good were strategic about getting better. I think that says a lot about who's running those teams, the GMs in those teams. San Antonio did some very interesting things. I think the Warriors, unfortunately, and it's not a Yaxel problem, it's really where the Warriors are at. The Warriors are kind of doing, you can compare it to a home remodel. Instead of being able to do a full remodel, they kind of going in and bringing in some patchwork work, you know what I mean? Because they can't go out and do the full remodel yet.
Yeah.
But I think other teams are doing a remodel, and my worry is that Yaxel can get caught up in the remodel, and not the full remodel, but just kind of the half-ass remodel, if that makes sense. Is this kid going to be allowed to really become who he is? As long as we still have these old dudes kind of in the way, that would be my concern. The other thing is, how much better is he going to be than Guy? I'm a little worried that he needs to be really better than Guy. Otherwise, he's not going to see the court time because I can see a lot of similarities. He needs to be a much better defender than Guy, for example, because I don't consider Guy to be a very good defender. He can score. But how's this guy going to line up versus Guy? And last thing I'll say, guys, is it might be a really good pick for the Warriors, a good day for the Warriors, but is that going to make them a whole lot better versus the teams versus the better teams in the NBA? And your dude up in Sac got themselves a good pick, man.
Yeah, he didn't look happy though. Yeah, no doubt.
He's gonna sell some tickets. He's gonna sell some tickets, brother. I tell you that right now.
Stoney didn't like his wardrobe. Yeah, you thought he was a little too flashy, huh?
No, I just
what did you put on the vibe? I said, Stoney, come on, style, baby.
We can get to Acuff in a second.
He can guard.
First of all,
this guy can guard 1 through 5.
Well, I'm not going to take.
Hopefully,
I'm not going to take Mike Dunleavy's word for that. That's a big ask. Now that it's encouraging. Here's the other thing, and I'm with Austin on Santos. Lendeborg better be bigger, stronger, quicker, faster, and more athletic than Santos.
What if I say I think he already is?
Well, he better be. He better be.
Oh, my gosh. And I love me some Gee, but man. And what did you say Mike's comment was? We think he's better than 90% of the 24-year-olds in the NBA. You know, I know Gee's old, but man, he better be.
Here's what he had to say on why Yaxel was the pick.
Yeah, I mean, we just, went through the analysis of everything. He was a top guy for us on the board at the time. So, that's why we picked him. But, I mean, this is a guy who, historically is off the charts in terms of his production at his age. There's basically never been a player this good at his age. So it's unique for us to evaluate. But I think we felt like to get him and add him into what we have just checks a lot of boxes. The dribble, pass, shoot stuff and the defensive stuff. He does a little bit of everything while adding tremendous size.
Off the charts production. We've never seen a player this good at this age. I'm trying to process that. I really am. Because there aren't a lot of 24-year-olds that are playing college basketball. So it almost feels like he's putting all 24-year-olds that are in the NBA in a big basket and saying, this guy's better than 90%. That's the way I interpret it. But I've never seen a player this good at this age. It's a very interesting comment.
Did he mean for the Warriors?
I mean, it didn't sound like he meant for the Warriors. It sounded like he meant like this
broad statement there.
Like this guy's production is so good for a 24-year-old that it was hard to evaluate.
Yeah.
It's just interesting. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what he meant.
Now, you did
that.
say, that's a big ask on the 1 through 5. But my point is we're going to get the opportunity, obviously, to try to see it. And I hear you, Austin. My thing was it's always a compliment when I say, this guy, young guy reminds me of this person. Not that they're that already, but, I mean, when you just look at the measurements, we got a big body. Now, not big body Brunson, but big body Yaxel. So we'll see how the Warriors use that and implement him into this system, and let's go.
Everybody's saying he meant as a 24-year-old college player. All right. Fair enough. Then there's not a lot of guys to compare him to. But if he's the best 24-year-old that's coming into the draft, then he should play, especially on this team.
No doubt.
Let's go to Tyler's in Sacramento. Hey, Tyler, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Really quick, I just have to say, 10-2, Steiny and Goo, the best host on the station, and it's not even close, okay? I just really, really love what you guys do for my work day.
Hard to do something with that, though. But thank you. We have great teammates.
And we're the only ones on, Tim.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Right.
No,
we love you.
The draft guys, all these kids get drafted, and it's like they're too cool for school. I hate it. And then Yaxel gets drafted, and he's crying. He's hugging his mom. He's got tears when he's shaking Adam's hand. He's doing an interview. He says, I don't deserve it. It's like, I love that this guy started a community college. Like, he's going to put in the work. He's not entitled. Does that mean anything to you guys? Like that? For me, that like matters. That's what I wanted to bring up.
Yes, I do think it matters.
I love the thought, but you can't that's profiling too. We don't know what's in these guys' hearts. I mean, who are we to say? Because they, and again, I love the emotion, but you talked about A-Cuff's outfit compared to another guy's outfit. Caleb, what do you do with that?
I mean, that's the first thing I thought of what the last caller just said. I mean, it appears to me that watching the first 10 to 15 picks, and you're seeing some players that are drafted, and they look like boys. That kid from North Carolina, Caleb Wilson, looks like he's 16.
I never
he
felt
may be
older.
incredible.
Yeah.
But the other guys did too. Wagler doesn't look very old.
They still got acne, Stoney. I'm like, man.
It's just incredible. So, yes, I do think the Warriors And I don't mean this.
He's 24. Yeah, I got you.
I don't mean this in terms of,
character,
maturity. I mean in terms of ability to play at this level right away. And I think he's the most suited to play next year in the Warriors' minds. 888-957-9570. Yeah, Ament. Did you see Ament?
Yeah.
It's like, they look younger than your sons.
I understand. I was just like, whoa, man.
And I keep I'm looking at some of these young guys, and I am thinking
to be the man in the
they're not going to be able to play for 2 years.
Well, we don't know that.
I mean, with the bodies that they have, they haven't grown into. Man. Let's go to Dave's in Sacramento. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
What's up, fellas? I want to say, Steiny, you're right, first off, with your take on what Dunleavy was saying. And secondly, I want to talk about, now, I'm not a basketball guru, but I have coached high school basketball. I did play high school basketball. So I have a little bit of experience. I've never been more sure about a draft pick, including the NFL, more than I am of this guy. It's arguable that he was one of the best 5 basketball players in college basketball last year. It's easy to argue that point, and I can go down a long list of stats and awards. But the biggest thing is, not only is he the most NBA-ready player today, he is still young in basketball years. He didn't play AAU. He didn't play all of high school basketball. So he's still got room to get better. And I don't think Santos has anything to do with his playing time because he should be playing the 4. And I think it's time for Draymond to take 20 minutes a game now instead of full-time duty. And this guy is ready to go right now. He can push the ball up the court like the Warriors want from a guy. He can rebound. He can play D. He can create his own shot. He can drive to the basket. That's things that we don't have right now.
Yeah. Oh, good point.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, that's all I got, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate the call.
And Steiny, why I'm excited, and again, this is not beat up Draymond Green Day. It's not for me. But when was the last time he had any competition in regard to saying, again, these are just the upside of young Yaxel. Draymond may not be the best defender down low on this team with this pick. That may take time. But, man, it feels like it's on a fast track to be happening, especially with his size and his ability to guard multiple positions. So, again, I just say that to say is Dre was forever and a day, and rightfully so, the best defender and wasn't even close with anybody else outside Iguodala. But now you got this youngster.
All right, if you caught the cameras last night right before the Warriors drafted, Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy were in a conversation and, a little bit animated. Dunleavy was asked afterward about what was going on there.
Yeah, we got into it about the best golf course in San Francisco, and he didn't agree with me, which, it's all in the eye of the beholder. But, no, I mean, the other guy that you brought up and the other play, this is a really strong draft. So I felt like once we got to 9, 10, 11, we were going to be anxious to see who falls there. But we felt like at 11, no matter what happened, we were going to get a player. So as far as the discussion with Joe and I think at that point there's probably some talks about trades and things like that. But ultimately, we were all in agreement to land on taking Yaxel. And I think Joe was like, come on, just let's go ahead and pick the guy. And I said, Joe, we have time. They give you 5 minutes. And so he was just getting a little anxious about us taking Yaxel. And the good thing was because we were on the clock, nobody could swoop in and take him ahead of us. So I was willing to be patient about it.
Can I share with you
Go sit down, Joe.
What I want to hear?
I got it under control.
I want to hear Joe's version. How would Joe answer that? Hey, Joe, what was that?
I think it's probably close to the truth.
I'm not saying it's not. But it did look like, hey, order extra large. He was ordering a large. Hey, extra large with their hands up.
I mean, I don't think it was.
Man.
No, we decided on Mara. No, Mara. And then, okay, I guess we're going Lendeborg. I don't think that's what was going on.
But that's how it played in social media, though.
Yeah, let's go to Duke is in San Bruno. Hey, Duke, how you doing, man?
Good. Thanks for taking my calls, guys.
Sure.
Thoroughly enjoyed the draft last night. What a great group of guys. The one thing that I'm hearing today is about ceiling and upside of a 24-year-old. I don't quite agree with that. Curry's 38, Green's 36, Butler's 36, Horford's 40. A 24-year-old. Come on, guys. He's got so much upside, it's not even funny. I wish we could get 3 more of Yaxel.
Yeah.
Now, I want to throw this out here. So, tell me what you guys think. So, my starting 5 is, and I don't see why Santos and Yaxel can't be on the court at the same time. So, I got Pog, Santos, Curry, Yaxel, Porzingis. Is Porzingis going to be signed for this year?
That's the $1 million question.
Yep.
That's the $1 million question. We'll see. And if he's healthy, is he going to be on the Warriors or not?
And that's why I had Dre and we had the same starting 5, but you had Porzingis, I had Draymond, assuming just because there may not be a Porzingis on the team.
I'm with the last caller. I'm not as concerned about his upside.
Yeah, and he said he wanted 3 more Yaxels. I think I started the show with that. And again, Stoney, I know you're not too keen on, well, you're not mad, but they got a chance to add some talent again tonight. And if this kid can play, man, watch out.
Yeah, one young guy at a time. Yeah. Ideally, you get somebody here in the second round who's on the roster next year, as a 10th, 11th man. Ideally, they would draft the next Guy Santos so that when Santos is a free agent in 2 or 3 years, you tell him to hit the pike, and then you pay this guy $5 million.
Yeah. Would you like to see Porzingis back? I'm torn. Nothing burger?
No, it's not a nothing burger, but to me, they're bigger fish to fry on this team. And they fried the biggest fish. Like, they got a young guy on the team. No freaking kidding.
6'9".
It's like what they do with Porzingis, it's a short-term fix anyway. Porzingis is either going to be here next year or he's not. But he's not going to be here for 5 years. So, and I think that's the other thing that Warrior fans may have to start thinking about. It's going to be a transition year, I think. I really do. This is
we're doing this again next year with a top pick?
Maybe. But if you find out that you don't really have a lot going early in the season, then you better play these young guys.
Yeah, right.
And you better play them a lot.
Yeah.
And you better.
We got a Thundercat.
And then finish as the 4th worst team in the league.
Yeah. Lendeborg is a Thundercat, Stoney.
He fits?
Yeah.
Oh.
When us Thundercat, he fits.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. But now you got to go earn it.
Well,
you got to go earn it.
So you can be a Thundercat and then lose Thundercat status?
You can potentially be a Thundercat.
Okay, so was Wiseman ever a Thundercat?
The idea of Wiseman made him a Kuminga too. They were Thundercats.
They were Thundercats.
Yeah, but then they got the revoked membership.
So when did they become Thundercats, and then when did they lose their Thundercat status?
As they played, porous basketball, and we could see that they weren't going to live up to their pick and the potential. But this dude's a Thundercat, and he was a Thundercat in college. I'm ready.
Would you have a problem if I were here saying, I don't think Kuminga's ever been a Thundercat?
His athletic abilities have him
so it's just athletic ability.
It's everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's just athletic ability. Well,
nobody else on the roster meets that criteria.
I'm surprised you're not worried about Lendeborg's vertical. Apparently, it's just average.
Well, that's fine. Well, Karl Malone's, I was about to say Gord. Karl Malone's vertical was fine. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'll say this to you. He's the only Thundercat on the team still. The old guys are not Thundercats.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Guy Santos, I love you.
If Kuminga and Wiseman are Thundercats, I don't want to be wrong. That song, whatever it is.
Well, Teddy Pendergrass, loving you is wrong.
How do you dub a guy a Thundercat?
Potential.
Who played 3 games in college against Southwest Missouri State.
Why did you draft him? Say what you want.
Because you wanted him.
No, you say what you want to Lake Up. He made that choice. It made me believe him. And Mark Spears said he was going to be Garnett.
Back then, you were saying,
I didn't have to add
look at the dribbling around the pylons.
Dude, with the shirt off.
I'll tell you what.
No, it was open
He can go by a cone. Seriously, Wiseman could get by a cone.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570. We got a lot of people that want to talk about the NBA draft. The Warriors have a new player, and the best news is he won't qualify for AARP anytime soon.
And we get a new one tonight. We get another.
Just settle down.
I want to fight
settle
you. What
down.
you mean?
Get off the second-round picks like they're some kind of game changers. Don't you see the history? This is whoever they're going to pick in the second round is going to be on the team for 2 years, and then they're going to kick him to the curb. That's
what round was Draymond drafted in?
Not by this regime. Not by this regime.
There's a number.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2.
Yeah. And that happens
now.
A lot.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
You just said it didn't.
Oh, it doesn't. That's my point. Steiny, maybe we could get another Trace Jackson Davis. Great.
All right, let me just
order the rings.
All right, text Lake up, don't even make the pick then. No, just say, hey, you know what?
You take a pick and you see if the guy can play.
All right.
No guarantees at 50.
Could be sooner.
Yeah. And there we go. And I'll tell you what, you can make a case. Getting drafted in the 50s by the Warriors is where your career goes to die after 2 years with Post and Trace Jackson Davis.
That was cold.
Yeah, but it's true. It's true. Trace Jackson Davis. All right. No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery, it's your income, and it's your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Stephanie from San Mateo. RNS installed a high cycle spring for my garage door. Great job, Jason. He was professional, on time, and detailed. The office was responsive and efficient with scheduling and ordering parts. They were recommended by friends who had good experiences too.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The Oakland Roots are having a season to remember in 2026, bringing excitement, passion, and winning soccer to the Bay Area. From thrilling goals to an electric atmosphere at the Oakland Coliseum, there's never been a better time to be part of the movement. Join thousands of fans and cheer on the Roots as they continue their push this season. Get your tickets today at OaklandRootsSC.com and follow all the action on KTVU Plus and ESPN Plus. Oakland Roots, Oakland first, always.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In San Jose today, clouds then sun with a high of 79.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Join 95.7 The Game at Hunter Pence's Get in the Game Challenge. Pick up with Lexi Pence. A community cleanup on July 11th by Oracle Park. All volunteers get to enjoy a free Giants game after the cleanup. Sign up for your free spot and get all the details at 957thegame.com.
We need Thundercats.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it.
Go Warriors.
NBA draft last night. Warriors select Yaxel Lendeborg with the 11th pick in the draft. And Evan came in during the break and said something that I found interesting, a tweet from Tim Kawakami of the SF Standard. He said that the Warriors had a board, essentially, of the best players in the draft right now. And the Warriors draft essentially had the best player right now in this draft as Carlos Boozer. And then Cameron Boozer. Yeah, Carlos is his father. Sorry. Cameron Boozer. As the best player right now. Forget potential. And the second best player they had apparently was Burries and Lendeborg as equal.
Yeah.
So that tells me that Mike Dunleavy and the Warriors think that right now Lendeborg is a better player than DeBonsa. If they had a board that had players right now and didn't take into account potential, that the top three players in this draft, according to the Warriors, were Boozer, Burries, and Lendeborg.
Well, that would be dumb.
What would be?
DeBonsa, I think they did who they thought was going to be available. You can't tell me they didn't think AJ was better than those three guys you just mentioned.
I'm telling you, I think they did. Well, that's what Kawakami says.
Yeah, I disagree.
I mean, it's possible Lendeborg right now is better than DeBonsa, and DeBonsa's got a bigger.
So if you were drafting, you would take Lendeborg over DeBonsa?
No, not if I were drafting, because you draft on potential. But what the Warriors, I think, were saying is one of their lists had the guys as they are right now. And to my way of thinking, what they're saying is, yeah, Lendeborg, if what Tim's saying has any merit, to me, what that means is Lendeborg next year had a better chance of playing for the Warriors than DeBonsa. It's kind of what it feels like, because he's less of a project and he's more of a fully complete player is what it sounds like to me. You don't like that.
No, I was just.
You don't like that at all.
No, I was just writing down these number 2 picks in the second round picks in the draft: Jokic, Ginobili, Brunson, Arenas, Norm Van Leer, Middleton, Rashard Lewis, Hornacek, Dennis Johnson, Rodman, Mo Cheeks, Alex English.
Yep, and there's been 75 years of drafts, so you get one of those every 17 years. Let's see.
Man,
can you read that?
Yeah.
Because I can't find it. The Tim Kawakami tweet exactly.
Well, it's from his piece today in the SF Standard. But, quote, one team source indicated that the Warriors had Lendeborg rated about even with Burries, who was drafted 1 pick before Lendeborg, and only had Duke's Cam Boozer clearly placed on a higher level in this draft.
That includes wow.
So they weren't going for potential. They were going for the best player and the surest thing right now, it feels like.
Well, they should be happy they got the guy.
Yeah. Let's go to Brett in Walnut Creek. Hey, Brett, how you doing?
Happy Sunday, gentlemen.
Yeah.
It seems like you guys are just a little bit down on the pick, to me personally.
No.
And I get the skepticism. But it's like you got to be, to me, you got to be optimistic. And this guy's a winner. 37-3 with Michigan, got himself a chip. He's developing. I mean, he spent 4 years in college. To me, that's a good thing these days, personally. And he played under a great coach. For me, coming into this system where he's pretty much a plug-and-play player, I mean, I don't think the Warriors could have asked for a better situation, personally. But that's just what I think.
No,
thanks for taking my call, guys.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Steiny. I was just going to ask him, when did he turn on the show at the beginning? We both were excited about the pick.
Well, I think what he's really talking about is the reaction and the worry. The worry from Warrior fans that Lendeborg's not going to play a lot as a young player. I think we're past that. I think Steve Kerr signing here for another 2 years should prove we're past that. Like if he's not going to make some changes, then he shouldn't be the coach.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
And he doesn't, Lendeborg does not fit the bill to me of a project. Like some draft picks in the past. He's ready to go.
I mean, what I'm hearing is the Warriors thought Lendeborg was the least projecty pick in this draft, or certainly one of them. But, I actually really like that thing from Kawakami, because when we talked about the first 4 picks, the first 4 picks are incredible. But there was a consensus that Boozer's ready right now. Like, Boozer's going to be ready next year. And the other guys may take a while. So maybe the Warriors are looking at Lendeborg like those top teams looked at Boozer. And unfortunately, when you say a guy's more pro-ready than the other guy, then I think people take that to mean he doesn't have the upside of the other guy. We'll see.
Yeah, that's how I took it.
Let's go to Tim in Raleigh,
our man,
North Carolina.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
Johnny. All right, fellas.
Oh boy,
let's stop doing this.
No.
We know damn well if the Warriors had the number 1 pick, they wasn't going to pick Boozer and they wasn't going to put Yaxel. Like, what are we doing? I mean, what are we really? I mean, I didn't even really call about this, but the Warriors need to stop. That mindset is why they are where they at right now. So you're going to sit here and tell me that this guy is, you saying right now, he's more ready than Darren Peterson or ready than DeBonza. That is absolutely asinine, but that ain't even what I call. But I do want to say the guy is absolutely going to play. He is a Steve Kerr guy. He's not a one-on-one type guy. He's 24. He's older. He knows who he is. He's going to move the ball. He's going to play defense. He's going to get rebounds. Kerr is going to play him. He's going to be Pods 2.0, a Gee 2.0. He is a Kerr guy, so I don't think there needs to be any worry about that. As far as the Aaron Gordon thing, no goo. I do think the jumping ability, the athleticism, Gordon is a different level of athlete now, and I think we do have to remember that. The 25-inch vert, I'm not going to clown that, but that does matter when you talk about, the standing vert, going to get rebounds and things like that. So, and then on the thing about the age, Sonny, I think when these guys come out 18, 19 like this, the advantage they may have on that older player is that they're going to get an extra contract. You know what I mean? Like, we sit here and we the young fella can't stop taking strays from this station. He still get the strays for whatever reason. But your boy JK coming out at 19, I would think about this, guys. I want y'all to think about this. If they pick up his option, which they probably going to do, by the time this kid is 24 years old, at the end of being 24 years old, he's going to be done made. And I'm going to take Guru's line, 80 to 82 M's in this league. Yes. 82 million by the time he's 24 years old. So the benefit of them young guys coming out at 19, they get pretty much an extra contract. You know, Yaxel going to play his rookie contract, probably get another one at 28, 29, you know, so that is a little bit of the difference with that. But as far as Dunleavy and he's starting, listen to what he said. He said, we've never seen somebody this good at 24. I mean, come on now. I'm pretty sure Cade Cunningham is about 24. Evan Mobley is 24. I don't know what the hell they be saying and thinking coming out of there. Like, they need to stop with some of this nonsense. But we have seen, maybe he's saying we've never seen somebody this good at 24 in college, because you don't ever see 24-year-olds in college. Say that. But don't just say we've never seen somebody this good at 24, because that don't even make sense. That really doesn't. So I just wanted to say that, man. But we need to stop co-signing Kawakami and this nonsense. We know this man is not better than AJ. And if the Warriors had the number one pick, they were not going to take Cam Boozer either. They would have took AJ or Darren Peterson. I mean, stop, Steiny. Stop co-signing. Damn.
All right. Thanks, Tim. You ready? You don't get it. You don't get that there's two different standards that we're using for two different drafts. And you're right. If the Warriors would have had the number one pick, they probably would have taken Tabatsa or Peterson. And they would have told you it's based on potential. Like, I'm looking back at the Wiseman draft. Was Okongwu a better player than James Wiseman? He went 6th that year.
Yes.
Who was a better player right then?
Wasn't Wiseman.
Okay, so why did the Warriors draft Wiseman? Because they thought he would be better.
And look how
so apparently, the way I look at it is, maybe the Warriors put together multiple big boards. They put together who they thought was going to be best player in 3 years, who was going to be best player in 10 years, and who they thought was the best player right here and right now in the draft if they had to start a team next year. And no, they wouldn't have drafted Lendeborg first or Boozer first. I'm not saying that. But I'm just telling you that I do believe there's truth that they believe right now Lendeborg's better than some players that were drafted above him. And we'll find out early next year whether Lendeborg's better than those guys now or whether he isn't. Yeah. But clearly.
See, that's why I responded the way I did, and Tim, the way it read, I thought that's what they were saying.
Why? My point is, if you redid the Wiseman draft, everybody at the time knew that one of the best players in that draft right then and right there was Halliburton. But nobody took Halliburton for 10, 12 picks. Yeah. Because when you say the guy's the best player now, there's an assumption that other guys have a higher upside and that there's more reward for not taking Halliburton. I'm not saying that Lendeborg's going to be the best player in this draft, but I think you could make a case that the best player in the Wiseman draft was Halliburton at the time. That's all. I'm not co-signing on anything. Let's go to Joey in San Jose. What's up, Joey?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Good. Hey, so I found something interesting. With the Dallas Mavericks and their new head coach from Michigan, they had the intel on these Michigan players more than anybody, and they picked a 6'9" forward, 250 pounds ahead of Yaxel.
Yep.
And maybe that was just because of age, but I just find it a little interesting that I think Yaxel's going to be a good player, but they had the opportunity to get him, and their head coach knows all about that player. So just kind of wanted to see what you guys thought about that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got to say, I noticed, obviously.
Right. You got to wait for it to play out, right?
Well, and who's to say that Michigan can't have 2 great players or 3 great players out of this draft?
Or Dallas made a mistake. Yeah. We'll find out.
But no, there's something about that for sure. I mean, May knows the 3 guys from Michigan better than anybody.
Gotcha.
Better than any pro scout. So maybe
and Dallas's roster is different than ours, right?
Yeah. But I still
Stafford's
think,
and I got you.
It's funny how we finally decided to go young by drafting the oldest guy ever in the lottery. Yeah, well, they got younger. That's to me was the biggest priority. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Man, I think Kawakami got you upset.
No, what got me upset is the caller before the call.
What'd he say?
I read that wrong. I didn't read it wrong. I just was taking that as the Warriors were saying AJ and Peterson were lesser than anybody after that. So that's why I reacted to that. But we got to the bottom of it. The caller that said we weren't excited about Lendeborg.
He's talking about the
fans. Because, don't let that. I appreciate it, but I'm like, damn. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about tonight.
Yeah, don't let that bother.
Yeah.
Let's go to Chucky D in Concord. Hey, Chucky D, what's going on?
Chuck.
Chucky D.
Yes, please.
Chucky. Chucky.
Chuck ordering a sandwich.
Yes.
You're on.
Yeah, man.
What's up, baby?
What's going on there?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys are special. And what I think is happening here, I would have, Lendeborg is great and all, but my pick at this point for what we need to stand up to the power in the West Coast is Ade Mara. He would have been the guys like Josh Gillian we had. He's a passer, a rebounder, a shot blocker.
You talking about Bogut?
In a couple of years, he'd have been a better deal for us.
You talking about
Lendeborg?
You're talking about. All right, thanks. Appreciate it, Chucky. He's just not.
Yeah, I got you.
He wasn't ready.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready, like Bryce Eldridge, right off the bat. He wasn't ready.
But Sonny, I thought they got it right. I like Lendeborg more than Mara. And again, I could be proven wrong. Like, I don't find that.
I like the idea of Lendeborg a lot more than I like Mara. That's for sure.
Oh, man. Like, I like the idea of Kuminga. That was beautiful. But you know what I mean? The idea, like, it, man.
Like, I know everybody on the broadcast is, talking positive and stuff. But when who took Boozer? Grizzlies?
Yeah.
I think it was Tim Legler.
Sonny, I'm not. Somebody I like him, but I don't know.
Boozer and Edie. They've got their 4-5 for the Okay.
I like Edie, man.
Oh, my God.
Carter, I like size, man. I ain't telling you he's Shaq or Kareem, but he blocks shots. He rebounds.
The reason this is unfair to Mara.
Ooh.
Edie's the reason I don't like Mara.
So what is it about Edie
Mara's much more skilled.
What is it?
Edie stinks. He's not a basketball player. He's a big guy playing basketball. Well, Mara apparently's got some skill.
They like him, man.
But the idea that Mara could be another Edie, oh, my God. No, thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
And our boy Ament went 13, Stoney.
888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors select Yaxel Lendeborg with the 11th pick in last night's draft. They held the first round last night. They're going to hold the second round tonight. And the Warriors get themselves a 6'9", 240-pound forward with the 11th pick in the draft. He is an older player as it relates to the draft, but the Warriors clearly think he is as pro-ready as anybody else in this draft, with a possible exception of Carlos Boozer. What he turns into, we'll find out. But to me, it's obvious that the Golden State Warriors reacted in some way to their past failures of 19 and 20-year-olds, and they said, to hell with it. Who can help us the most next year, and ideally after that? But they believe this guy can play and play right away. As a starter, I don't know.
Well, and defend, multiple positions. We'll see 1 through 5, but that's what Mike Dunleavy thinks he can do. Pick up 94 feet, Stoney, and shoot it and play in transition. So the Warriors don't have this type of body. And normally in a draft, outside of the top 3 or 5, I was hoping they didn't. I'm not looking like, I don't have a feeling of, one got away. I feel like this dude fits what this team needs right now.
Yeah, they need a player.
It's just, normally I'm like, but this, I like it.
From the 650, do we have a passing of the torch situation like David Lee and Dre with Yaxel and Dre? Hopefully.
Well, and that was my word.
Hopefully.
Oh, Bob.
Let's go to Matt. Matt's in Oakland. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, fellas. What's up?
Hey.
I love this. I was afraid that they were going to take Burris, but he and that kid probably will be really good, but my God, he's a boy. This is a man. He is bigger than Gordon. He's bigger than O.J. Okanobi, or however you say his name. And he's been through it. There is data on this guy. It isn't like, Kuminga could be good, Wiseman could be good. They could not afford to whiff on this. They could absolutely – that would have been a disaster. What do you want? The guy had the highest plus-minus in all of basketball. He's a legit 6'9", 240.
Mm-hmm.
He is Aaron Gordon. I mean, we'll see, obviously.
Right.
But he's better than Gordon was coming out of college, I think. And all this other stuff about who's going to become what, that's all voodoo. This is a known. This kid, he's kind of like Curry in the sense that, he had to go through some stuff to get where he got. Same with Draymond. I think he's going to fit in great. He's had, he's a humble kid. His parents are immigrants. I love all that stuff. I can't wait. And please, let's get rid of Draymond and get Murphy in here. And then we'll have an actual 3 and 4 who don't need a wheelchair.
Thanks, man.
And,
go ahead.
I'm really excited. I think this is absolutely the right pick. Mara, okay. But I think Mara and what's the other kid's name? Johnson, the other 2 Michigan guys?
Yeah.
They may do one thing a little better than him, but they don't do all of it like Yaxel does. He's a complete guy. So is he going to be a Hall of Famer? Nah. Maybe an All-Star, maybe, but he's going to be really good, and he'll be really good right off the bat. So
I like it.
Good job at 11. They did. This is the guy. I'm psyched.
Appreciate it, Matt. Thank you so much.
Right behind him. I'm gonna say we're right behind him.
Yeah, I'll tell you I didn't like the idea of Mara, and somebody on the text line from the 408 saying Mara's a passer with IQ. Well, that scares me because I love those things.
Man, that don't sound like Thundercat.
If he's what do you mean?
I want you to be able to get some buckets too. If you're talking about one of your best, what?
I got a big soft spot for big guys who can pass. Big soft.
You don't
spot.
like Edie though.
He can't pass.
I like him. I like him.
That's why the greatest center in Warriors history in the last 20 years was Andrew Bogut. If this guy, if Mara's Bogut when he's healthy, I know he's not that big, but
then you need a Steph, Clay, and Dre, new ones.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors once again they take Yaxel Lendeborg. 6'9", 240, 23 years old out of Michigan. 3 Michigan guys picked in the top 12. And the Golden State Warriors roster got younger. Thank goodness.
But there's so many question marks, man.
No.
No, the Porzingis, the Horford.
That'll take care of itself.
You're right, but it hasn't yet.
Well, it can't yet.
Monday.
Well, can't yet.
For Draymond, the 29th.
Yeah. And for all 3 of those guys, it's the 29th. So we'll have news on Monday for sure.
Would you like to see any of those 3 back?
No.
Wow.
Well, I don't know. Who?
Horford, Horford.
Well, it's all their decision. No, I would love Draymond to just opt out and become a free agent. That ain't happening.
Man.
Horford, is he going to retire?
He sent out a tweet. He was happy about this pick. Told him welcome.
And I don't know, Who's the other guy?
Horford Porzingis. Yeah. GP2.
You get Porzingis back on a good number.
And we got Melton, too.
No, we don't have Melton. He's gone. Guru, how can you get better if you bring 11 of the same guys back?
It's
unbelievable.
How are you saying, real
Post,
quick, you're a walking
Melton don't matter.
You're a contradiction.
Let him walk.
You told me already you think it's going to be all bad in the field for the Warriors next year. So you come back with how are you going to get better? No, it's about you want your younger players to make strides. That, to me, is the title of the jam when you're looking at the Warriors through the prism of what I thought you were looking at. Like, they ain't going to the playoffs.
They're not at this point with this team. Now, they have all off season to make something happen. But, all right, you know what? How about we do it this way?
Give it.
Those three guys you mentioned? No, I'll just say Peyton, Melton, just pretend they're not on the team. Just pretend they're not on the team.
I'm doing that with Porzingis.
Okay, do it with him, too.
All right.
But, anyway.
Stop hating on the Warriors.
My man, we didn't even ask him how that concert went.
I'm the last guy hating on the Warriors. They finally did one thing that I wanted them to do.
And we got hate for it by the caller a couple calls ago.
That guy was close. It's like Evan, apparently. Thinks I'm ripping the Warriors today.
Stop hating on the Warriors.
Finally. Hey, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's an opportunity you're not going to want to pass up. You want to play golf with us at beautiful Silverado Resort. How about playing with me, Guru, or one of the other hosts? Yes, that's right. We want you to play golf with us on Monday, July 13th. Each host is going to be paired with a winner, so there's going to be 6 total winners. Here's what you do. You send us a video of your swing or your swag or why one of you guys would want to play with us, and get your video done now and submit it to 957thegame.com. It has to be under 30 seconds, and again, that'll give you an opportunity to play golf with us at Silverado Resort on Monday, July 13th. That segment was also brought to you by Serramonte Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Serramonte Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Listen up. Sarah Monty Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock at Sarah Monty Ford. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Visit Sarah Monty Ford right off the 280, Coleman and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at sarahmontyford.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Yaxel Lendeborg. Let's pronounce his name right, people.
Can you spell his last name?
Yes, it's spelled exactly like it sounds.
Lendeborg.
Yeah. L-E-N-D. There's no second N. It's not Lindenberg. It's not Lendeborg.
Yeah, that's easy, yeah.
Lendeborg. Yeah. Anyway, he's a warrior. We'll get into Buster Posey in a sec. Let me finish up with a warrior call with Andre in Oakland. Andre's in Oakland.
What's going on, fellas? Appreciate taking the call. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to be the negative Nancy. Fine, it's going to be me. This is not against Yaxel. Yaxel's a great player. I like it. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, wow.
Unless someone can name for me a rookie that has made a difference in the last 10 years. I mean, we can name the rookies who got drafted in the last 10 years, and you're going to tell me Yaxel's better than them? They're not a factor. It's not a factor. I would have rather traded the pick and get somebody who can help right now. We've had plenty of draft picks. Who's the last pick? Is Yaxel better than Cooper? Cooper did nothing. Other than Victor Wembanyama, which we know he's not Victor Wembanyama, we can't name somebody who's done it in the first 3 years.
What about Dylan Harper? What about Harper, real quick? Dylan Harper.
Harper's a beast. I got to give you that. Harper's a beast, but he didn't lead that team. You can't say Harper is the reason. That after having Fox and
I was just saying help. Yeah, I was saying help as a rookie, but go ahead.
He was a little bit of a help.
How about Con Knippel?
None of these guys. Anthony Edwards. Who we got? Who? You got a name?
Knippel. Edgecombe.
Knippel.
Played good. They did nothing. Did they even make the playoffs?
No, they got better.
We're talking about keep the era of Stephen Curry, right? And trying to win again. And I love Yaxel. It's not about Yaxel. I love his story. I love his game. I think he's a good player. But who cares? Is it too late? We can still trade the rights. I think we still got to do it.
Dude, he's hurt.
We have to do it. If not, then trade Steph Curry. Nobody wants to say it. The two-time line doesn't work. We got to pick a lane.
All right.
No, I get your frustration, but
I know.
It was like what Butch was doing to me yesterday, this morning.
Oh, he was texting me about that. Wait, whoops. Sorry.
Yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Did you sent out a video? I think he disagreed with it.
No, I didn't send out that. Now
no,
I know
you
you're
did
playing. No, I didn't send no video.
Of
nothing
when
about
the Warriors
draft.
were talking about Nelly quitting on him. And didn't you send that? Did you send it?
No, seriously, Stoney.
What was your video last night?
Of the Giants. I did no video last night.
I don't know.
Yeah. Sure, the black friend. Yeah, Stoney, you got me mixed up. I didn't do anything. Butch was just having fun because I was on board if they wanted to go the route the caller clearly wanted them to do, and that was trade the pick to get an OG, older bona fide dude. So it sounds like he was hurt. And he ain't mad at the Yaxel pick. He just doesn't think it's going to help. And we talked about it yesterday, and I brought it up. Nobody wants to hear it. Maybe you think about trading Steph because it doesn't match where they're at. And I get it, but that's what I got from that call. But, yeah, and, Butch was having fun. You were saying Kawhi. I would have sure took him, but I'm excited about, Yaxel.
You guys and your need for instant gratification. Yeah, right. He might not be Michael Jordan next year. He'll probably never be Michael Jordan. But let's wait and see who he is.
Well, I got you. He's got my time. I like him.
Yeah, but you'll get impatient. You'll want more out of him too soon.
No, and this is where you lose me.
Yeah.
After Jordan Poole did his metamorphosis right here before our eyes, I never in a million years thought he would have went to the lab as young as he was and work on his stuff and come back and be what he was. So
don't you think it's interesting that Poole developed when he left the Warriors and he went to Santa Cruz?
But they run the Warrior system in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, but Kerr wasn't developing him. Like, think about it. He couldn't play on the big club.
Now you're getting me.
Then he goes to Santa. Where did they play? Santa Cruz?
Right.
Comes back a year later and boom, he's developed. Can somebody promote the guys from Santa Cruz, our development guys?
Evan and I got to talk to the coach last summer. You were on vacation.
I mean, they do have one on their staff. He was the head coach.
Yeah.
Nicholas Kerr.
What was his role in Santa?
He was the head coach.
Evan and I talked to him.
Okay, so he was not part of development. Because his father...
And prior to that, he was an assistant.
Yeah, I'm talking about guys who are specifically player development. Like, they have those titles now.
But you told me coaches in the NBA, now you kind of alluded to it like that ain't their job.
That's right.
So I don't believe come down Kerr's road.
I'm not coming down Kerr's road. I'm saying send the guys to somebody else to develop them. Send him down. We're going to start Yaxel Lendeborg in the G League.
Oh, now that would be a problem.
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
Yes, it would. All right.
Man, oh, man.
Boy, was that a tough day for the Giants yesterday.
It's been a tough year, but go ahead. I'm
obviously not a good day.
President of Baseball Operations, Buster Posey, met with the media yesterday. It was a late called press conference. He talked to the media at 2 o'clock. It was announced earlier in the morning that he was going to do a press conference, and there's two huge issues right now with the Giants. One involved Pride Night from about a week ago, and the other involved the situation with Rafi Devers. And I'm like everybody else. I don't understand why he talked to the media at all yesterday.
And I'm right with you. I listened to all of it in its entirety, and I will say this. And again, I think it's fair and it's very valid. Buster Posey is looking as raw as Tony Vitello on his worst day. You are the president of baseball operations. If you can't talk about a subject matter, who can? And the fact that the right hand didn't know what the left hand was doing, I felt Buster made the situation worse just on the whole Pride debacle. There was no apologies. I thought Buster Posey and the Giants would have sense enough to say, hey, look, for everybody that was offended, we apologize. That was not there was no ownage. But to sit there and call and put yourself in that position, Buster Posey, I thought you had the gift of gab, or you knew what that, like you were going to soften everything. But to sit there and just be no, as the Bay Area and Ann Killian led the brigade of just trying to get some answers, I thought there are three things that have highlighted this Giants season, and two of them are horrible. Sunday in Miami with Devers on first, yesterday with Buster, which was a debacle, and the only good highlight was the walk-off grand slam by young Bryce Eldridge. Outside of that, partner, I don't know where or who is running this organization or advising, but that was a horrible look by the whole franchise yesterday, led by, I got to be careful, the once golden boy, Buster Posey.
I'm always interested in what happened behind the scenes before the press conference. Who made Buster Posey do that? Felt like somebody made him do it.
You feel that. You said that.
I mean, why would Buster Posey on his own say, you know what, we got some stuff I want to clear up, then go out and not clear it up? So that tells me somebody told Buster to go out, talk to the media, and I'll bet you he said, I don't want to get into it. And they're like, well, that's kind of your job. And he might have said, okay. I just don't. I'm not going to answer any questions.
Okay, what makes that worse if you're right? Couldn't that same party or entity had said, hey, if you don't want to go out there, can we make this worse? Can we look tone deaf? And all the outlets that already ripped the Giants for how they handled the initial situation with Pride Night, ripped them again for Buster, basically giving them nothing. And there looked like there was no, I don't want to apology, Stoney. That was a bad look. And when you talk about behind the scenes, I'm starting to worry and question what's behind the scenes. Because it doesn't look like the right person or people are advising.
I mean, that press conference, it's so easy to say it, but that press conference screamed inexperience. I don't, like, the other thing I'm thinking is if you're above Buster Posey,
okay,
what are you doing? Like, why did you send him out there? I just don't get it. This is a big chunk of the back and forth. If you haven't heard it, this is Buster Posey yesterday with the media in the dugout. It started at 2 o'clock, and this is a chunk of it.
I mentioned that I'm not going to revisit it, so when I ask baseball questions, I'll answer baseball questions.
Was it reached out to the media community about any of this, or no?
Again, if you want to go baseball questions, I made my statement on it. I'll answer baseball questions.
But do you have no response to the commissioner saying inadequate and unclear communication?
I'll answer baseball questions.
Buster, why do you want to only answer baseball questions? There's some very important matters that the public is debating outside this organization.
I'm going to answer baseball questions.
Do you feel it's not your job as president of baseball operations? I mean, is this something we should be talking to Larry about?
Guys, we just need to keep it baseball related, or.
But you guys have made this baseball related because you have Pride Night. You allowed players onto the field that MLB said should not have had writing on their caps, violated MLB rules. Then MLB said that you guys didn't communicate with the players properly, that they didn't have to wear the hat. So there's been no response about that.
We get it. Buster made a statement. If you guys have any baseball questions, he can answer those, or we're going to be done.
It was so bad, Buster had to be relieved. They had to go to the bullpen for the PR guy to get the media off Buster. That's how I took it. And, man, I felt like it was lightweight offensive to any and everybody involved with Pride, the fact that he kept saying he's only there to answer baseball questions. Almost like it wasn't even worthy to give a rebuttal.
Or he was completely unwilling to talk about it. And maybe he made that clear to the powers that be, but...
Now, what if there are no powers to be and Buster truly went out there himself thinking that was the right thing to do?
That defies logic to me.
Wow, man.
So Buster Posey, under that situation, says, I got to get in front of this, and then goes out and gets behind it. That doesn't make sense to me. But
that was a bad.
The other issue of the moment is obviously Rafi Devers. Here's some stuff that Buster did say about Rafi Devers.
Yeah, I think so. It's something that I'll probably sit down with him, and I think, again, talking from Tony, I think he understands that already.
All right, so he's talking about eventually talking to Devers.
So he hadn't talked to him.
Nope, this is more Devers talk from Posey.
Yeah, you can tell he's frustrated. I mean, look, with the way the season's gone, everybody's frustrated, and I think that's a byproduct of frustration. I haven't spoken to Rafi directly, but I know Tony has talked to him, and he can, share more with you. But I know they had a good conversation after the game, and it kind of reminded me of, it's not exactly the same, but I remember an incident with Casilla in Arizona one time coming off the mound with Boch. Gosh, I mean, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you're battling, you want to win a game so bad, stuff comes out and happens probably that you would rather it not happen. But, I think about Casilla, it's one of my favorite people in all the whole world and one of my favorite teammates, and we're all prone to have missteps at times.
Wow. Matthew Steinmetz, if this is what green or new looks like, this is a terrible, since I've been watching and been around the Giants with Evans and Bear is still somewhere on this, like somebody throw him a life preserver. This is bad every way. The baseball's bad. The communication's bad. I mean, Buster, when are you going to talk to Devers in the off season? But it's okay for him to act like a child?
I mean, in fairness, I don't know that Posey was on the trip to Miami. So if he's not on the trip to Miami and they have an off day yesterday, I mean, it's like you don't call Devers into the office on the off day.
I'm laughing, but it's just sad, man. Wow.
Rafael Devers talked to the media. He was asked, do you think this is a bad look?
No, I don't think so. I know the type of person I am. I know the type of person he is. And like I said, it wasn't meant for me to be disrespectful to him.
And keep in mind, obviously, this is through a translator, but Devers was in the clubhouse talking about it.
Said the media blew it out of proportion.
More from Devers' translator.
No, not at all. I just thought that he was taking me out of the game because of what the problem was with my hamstring, and if he felt that I was disrespecting him, that's why I went into his office and I apologized.
All right, so Devers went into Vitello's office apparently after the game and apologized.
How about to the team? I would have just followed up. You feel like you need to apologize to your team?
Yeah, that's none of your business.
Like, hey, and I got to be very careful. Our guys are coming in here for the crossover. And I listened to that driving home in traffic, and I just thought, and I'm not by myself. I mean, we can talk about this to 4:30, but we're not. But Willard, I'm paraphrasing, Stoney said, as a Giant fan, he felt like he was being lied to. And I just, how much love are the Giants throwing out the window by fans that, know nothing but Giant baseball, for them to double down and put Buster in a situation to where he was pouring gasoline on something that was already burning, man. That's I don't know if you can get back moments like yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know. I do know this. I want to play the rest of the Devers because
it's a public.
I want to hear more about Devers.
Yeah.
I think it was a misunderstanding 2 days prior to that. I had told the manager that I had a problem with my hamstring, and I thought that was the reason that he was taking me out of the game, and then that's why I didn't want to come out. But, he just got a little bit blown out of proportion.
All right. So this is the
and I don't believe that.
This is about the relationship between Devers and the media.
And I think what it is that the media in general, you guys just blow everything out of proportion. And I think it's a reflection that I really don't talk to you guys. I don't talk to the media. So because I don't talk to the media, things like this happen. So you guys got to write everything and try to blow everything out of proportion. I mean, I respect the manager. I didn't mean to be disrespectful to him. That's why I apologize. But it's things that happen. And, I think it's because I don't talk to the media that you guys, meaning the media, just want to write something about it, just blow everything out of proportion.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, man.
Now you're caught up. I mean,
Stoney,
I think there's some truth to that. I hate to say it, but I do think there's some truth to that. When a guy doesn't talk to the media, he doesn't do himself any favors.
But what about the actual act Sunday on why people want you to talk or get your side of it? You showed out. You acted like a child.
Right. So if you want me to stand up for Devers, I will. He never talks to the media, whether he hits a homer or not. So he ain't talking to the media. Right. After something like this happened, he's going to go to Vitello, say sorry, and move on.
And just, you didn't ask and you don't care, and it's fine, Stoney, but Rafi didn't have to talk. I lost all respect for Vitello now, and you didn't check him. Buster, you didn't check him.
Well, he apologized.
Yeah,
apparently.
no, but okay. Just like it felt like he didn't know why he was being pinch run for. Miss me with, you're not that type of base runner to where you're above being pinch run for. Come on, man.
Well, I don't think...
This was all, let's go fix it. Let me go say I apologize. And if that's what you want to, and it sounds like you're taking that for face value, Stoney, so nothing to see here. But they lost a lot of people, man. And then he didn't even get checked. And then when he does speak, it's the media's fault. No, you acted like some people have never seen that on the baseball field.
I am looking at it differently. And I guess people think that I'm trolling, but I'm actually not. I went back and looked at it. And so if you're telling me that Devers had a leg issue a couple days prior.
Right.
Okay. And he gets a sit, but Devers is like, no, it's feeling pretty good. I actually think that Devers may have been signaling at first, because he didn't even know. He thought he was saying, hey, no, skip. My leg's fine. My leg feels good. I'm good. And then the pinch runner came out, and he realized he wasn't asking Devers if your leg felt good. He was telling Devers, we've got a pinch runner for you. And I think that's what started it. And then Devers obviously figured out Cox was out there to run for him, and then he took it an extra step that he didn't have to take. But some guys don't like the media, and I don't care if they do or don't.
Yeah. And again, I can't speak for Devers, but you can, this is just me, Tony, telling you, I think that act was so disrespectful. He can apologize all day. I don't even think he apologized, but whatever. That showed me that you don't respect Tony Vitello, Stoney.
So you don't believe he apologized to Vitello?
I don't. And if he said it, he didn't mean it. The only reason you did what the Giants did. Come on, Stoney, just sit there and say you thought, but I'm just saying. Well, you've been around baseball, Devers. You know you need a stolen base. I don't care if you're healthy. You need a stolen base, and your fat ass is not one to go steal a bag. So you know what time it was. They wanted somebody faster, quicker that steals bases. And you're going to act brand new? And Stoney, you're going to fall for that? Like he's the one. Hey, Rafi, get us a bag. Yeah, okay, please. You're the last one we want trying to steal. And you're going to take that at face value?
No, I'm not going to take it at face value. I'm going to put it into the equation. And if you want to translate it into Stoney says Devers did everything right, well, you can do that, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is one of the reasons that this thing has become so blown out of proportion is because of who Devers is. He doesn't like talking to the media. He doesn't talk to the media. And that doesn't work in his favor.
Do you listen to your manager? This ain't even about the media to me.
And all I can do, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to accept that he went and apologized to Vitello because that's what everybody said. I'm not going to hear that and say he definitely didn't apologize to Vitello, and if he did, he didn't mean it. Like, I can't go there. I just got to go with what we know. If they tell me he apologized to Vitello, look, guys can get into, the heat of the moment stuff, and then the game's over, and Devers might have been like, man, I screwed up. I don't know. But he does, let me tell you what I do respect.
Yeah.
I respect a guy who doesn't like the media, doesn't want to talk to the media, and means it. I don't like guys that say they don't like the media, but then never shut up. Like, he does not like to talk to the media, period. No, and again, it's going to do him no favors. It's not going to do him any favors, but he's got a problem with the media. And that's just the way it goes. And it clearly bothers a lot of fans more than it bothers Devers. Because I don't think he's going to talk to the media just because people want him to.
Well, I just wonder if he's ever pinch ran for again, will he be okay with it?
Yeah, we'll see. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now, group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you are in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in a year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkngb.co/predictions promo.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabbisLaw.com.
Omar Habbis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I have a new favorite Giant, and I'm not ashamed to say it. His name is Rafael Devers.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Is that still the case?
I've whispered to Evan, can you delete that? But I don't like bullies, man. Big Butt Devers, I don't like. That's why Draymond,
you think
what he is
Devers
on the court.
Is a bully?
Oh, my gosh.
I think he's a baby more than a bully.
Well, he threw a tantrum Sunday in Miami. That's pretty good.
But. I mean, again, I'm not saying Devers was right, and I thought he looked childish.
Yeah. But I will say you made a point. You don't need me to say it on. He's been consistent. He don't like the media. He don't like the media. But that's not what this is about. And I will say this, because I asked you during the break. I really believe this. If the leadership is so off kilter right now with the Giants, maybe Buster was feeling frisky and really thought in his heart he could handle holding that session, and nobody put him up to it, because if they had to know, can we make it worse? This is what you need to say. And he thought he could handle it, went out there, and they just want answers. It just got ugly.
Okay, so Posey says, I got to talk about this. Then he goes to the PR guy and says, we got to talk about some stuff to the media. And then the PR guy goes, okay, yeah, that makes sense. We got some stuff going on. What are you going to say?
That I'm not going to talk about.
I'm going to say I'm not going to talk about Pride Night. Oh, okay. I mean, Buster's obviously above the PR guy.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense to me. But I think also what's going on here is Buster Posey wants no part of making a public statement about what happened with the Giants and Pride Night.
Man.
And
I think that's a bad decision, man.
Well, I don't, I almost think in a way what he did is worse than him saying, we've got a diverse clubhouse and I respect everybody's right to express it, even the guys who put the stuff on their hats. Oh, okay. Well, that's a strong statement, but you made it. Or, we're a team and, some guys didn't follow rules or whatever. And, but we're a very inclusive community here. And the bottom line is, we'll take care of it and we'll make amends to that community.
Yeah. I mean, what about an apology? Anybody that was offended,
Clearly, he did not want to issue an apology. He did not want to issue an apology.
What it felt like.
He was also clearly upset that Rob Manfred aired out the Giants and said, they weren't communicating. They didn't communicate right. So I don't know the answer to the question of why he chose to do a press conference and then secondarily chose to then avoid the topic that he knew was going to be front and center.
I appreciate that because that's just how I feel. And again, you didn't ask. Nobody's hiring me. But sorry can go a long way. And I would have been up there like if for anybody offended. I saw Posey in the break room. He was like, how about this? Hey, there's an investigation going on. I can't answer any questions. Maybe that would have got you out of that. And it would have just been like, okay. But to go out there and need to basically, I'm going E40, he needed to be saved by the PR guy. That was a bad look. And we're talking about one of the heroes of all time, one of them, Mount Rushmore of the Giants. It's just a bad look and a bad season. And my question to you, and only fans know what they're going to do and what they're not going to do, is can you get a moment like this back if we just talk about the debacle that is the Pride? Because you made it worse. Like, how do you fix it?
I don't know.
And do you want to fix it?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. You're asking good questions. I don't know how to answer them. They did get around to some baseball questions, but again, just listen to Posey's answers. He's just like, I don't know why he went out there. How come you guys have not been good since Rafi got here?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you on why that has happened the way that it has. I mean, you can go back and look at Rafi's career numbers and, make an argument that has been one of the elite hitters in the league. So I don't have a great answer.
All right. So he doesn't have an answer for that. How do we build momentum?
It's hard to say. I think it goes back to what I mentioned earlier is starting pitching, which I think we all know for a winning club needs to be a strength, and bullpen as well. And then just, the offense has had some stretches where it's been really good and then had some stretches where it's been bad.
Now, I believe, and I'm not asking for it, Evan, I don't know if it was the Giants or the Warriors where I was like, you better give me some answers or somebody find. I mean, man, for him to not have answers on, and maybe he's just telling the truth, but I mean, now we're talking about PR and the baseball part of this. Steiny, this is one of the worst seasons thus far I can remember since being in the Bay, and I've been here my whole life, where the Giants just look bad on and off the field.
I mean, the other thing, how could you not watch Posey and listen to Posey and think this organization is not on the same page? They're just not. I don't know what Posey's relationship is with the Johnson ownership group above him that he's a part of. I just don't know, but I don't, he didn't, he talked about let's talk baseball, but he didn't really want to talk baseball either. I just.
Would you, if you were in his shoes?
Well, I would have called a press conference.
I'm laughing, but, man, I was waiting for him to kind of, fix it. With your words, be soft, apologize. And it went sideways.
This is his message to frustrated fans.
My message is that I hear you on your frustration. There's a lot of frustration on our end as well, that we've underperformed the way that we have this year. hang in there. Baseball can be a funny game at times. Somebody mentioned earlier, you can have the highest of highs and you have the lowest of lows. And I think what's part of what we all love about sports is that, you can sit there and say you can predict outcomes, but you just really can't.
I'm going to steal a line. It might have been Austin and San Jose. If it's not, I apologize. We had a caller yesterday that talked about Mike Dunleavy and just his personality in regard to being the front man. He felt like Mike didn't have the persona, the personality to do the job. Stoney, I got to be honest. When I look at Buster and you're in that position, I mean, when times get tough, you got to be able to play that verbal game. And some of us have it, some don't. And it just sounds to me like Buster doesn't have that. And maybe he thought he didn't need it on the job because the team would be playing better or whatnot. But that's not inspiring at all if I'm a Giant fan listening to that.
No, not to me either. I actually do think had he not done anything, that would have been better than what he did.
No doubt about it.
And at least it would have blown over a little more quickly. But now we're talking about Posey. And, Pride Night's a part of it. But it's like, how many signs do you have to see where you say, maybe this guy has no clue how to be a president of baseball operations? As harsh as that sounds, I mean,
and what if it's bigger than him?
What were his qualifications to be a manager?
I got you.
To be a boss, to be a communicator.
But what if that goes upstairs for the people running the show?
Well, they made a terrible hire then.
Or they don't know what they're doing as well.
By hiring Posey.
And Posey.
Everybody loved the Posey move when it happened.
Because it was sexy. It was romantic.
Yeah. But Buster Posey was never sexy. No. Ever. In fact, he stayed away from the phrase when he was a player. So, to me, this avoidance kind of fits who he is. He's not a controversial guy, and I think he thought that if he doesn't talk about it, then it'll just kind of go away.
I'm being real with this one, and you tell me if it's foul. Is it foul that I'm thinking of John Lynch and Bob Myers? Had they been in that situation, maybe they would have said the wrong things. But I believe from what I've heard, when things were going bad in Warrior Land and 49er Land, they would have given you more than that.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they would have handled it. Let's go to Adam in Castro Valley. Hey, Adam, how you doing, man?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I just want to call and talk about Buster Posey real quick. I have a feeling that he's letting his personal politics get in the way of his job. I think that's why he's not saying anything. I'll take your comments off air.
Wow. I hadn't even thought of that. Did you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then wow.
So if Buster Posey doesn't want to criticize the guys who put the Bible verses on their hats, then he doesn't want to criticize those guys. And he didn't.
I got to be careful. Stoney, I'm running to that like Jesse Owens to the finish line. I got to be careful, but maybe that's why he looks so despondent. If that was part of like him not wanting to, drop the hammer or even talk about it.
Yeah, maybe he sides with the guys who put the Bible verses on their hat.
Wow.
And he knows,
wow. That's what that would look like, I think, now.
Right, but why did he do that? The only thing I can think of is management said, you need to go out and do some communicating with the fans. All right? What do you want me to say? We want to put this behind us. And I don't know what they said for him to say, but then maybe Posey said, I'm uncomfortable doing that. I'm uncomfortable calling out, our guys who did that. All right? Then maybe we shouldn't send you out there. But does that solve the problem? I don't know.
Well, it would have been better than what transpired. That we know. When you said it just got worse. You'd have been better off not even doing anything.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio.
Well, I'll say this now. I mean, so much is going through my body now, in my mind, with my thoughts. Niner fans, Warrior fans feel closer to their team than Giant fans, because I'm not making, a mountain out of a molehill, Stoney. This is big. And a lot of people, Giant fans, the city, are offended. And Buster came off like he didn't care. So this is a big deal. And I don't know where it's going, but it doesn't definitely seem like it's going away.
Right. And I mean, look, it's obvious, the people above Posey feel a certain way about certain things. And I don't really know how Posey feels about all this stuff. But he was very uncomfortable. And actually, you know what? I don't know if he was uncomfortable. He was just like, he knew it was awkward, and he was just like, well, I'm just going to sit here and
somebody had to step in.
Thing.
The PR guy had to step in, so he was uncomfortable.
Like, the PR guy didn't have to step in because Buster wasn't going to say anything.
But he was drowning.
No, he wasn't drowning. He was saying the same thing. Like, that could have gone on for 10 minutes, and Buster would have said the same thing. I'm not going to talk about it. They would have kept asking him, I'm not going to talk about it. And eventually the guy would have come in, but I think Buster Posey was prepared to sit there for 5 minutes and say he wasn't going to talk about it. Let's go to Jack in Nevada. Hey, Jack, how you doing? I mean,
Hey, guys, how you doing?
All right, Jack.
First-time caller here.
All right.
I just wanted to touch a little bit, I guess, on this Pride Night thing. I just, I don't know. I think it's a little, we're talking about this for a whole week. And, I'm sitting here like, hey, we're 15 games under 500. I mean, maybe we should be talking about baseball.
Yeah, I mean, to me, there were two things yesterday and we didn't really get to the bottom of either. And Devers was the other one. Although, the message that I heard Buster Posey sending about Devers was, it happened. And he talked to Tony about it, and we're going to move on, and he's going to play tonight. And let's try to win some games. So he clearly downplayed the severity of the Devers incident, and it sounded to me like they never thought for a minute they were going to suspend him or bench him or anything like that. So here we are. Now, I don't know, but maybe they're looking to move him right away, the Giants. I'm talking about Devers. I don't know.
But that caller seemed like and I used to be there, and I used to say it all the time, sports was my getaway, from real life, and now I don't think that's the case. And the Giants were showing some love to a certain community, Steiny, and now there's an intersection to where it kind of was botched, with the hat gate, and then this follow-up press conference. And, it sounded like that caller was saying, let's just stick to baseball. But I would tell him or anybody that's listening, unfortunately, in today's society, to me, there is a crossroad where they merge, and the Giants, they made a decision. Let's show some love. And now it's just, and the worst part about it is I'm just throwing a time out there. Let's just say that thing got done at 2:34, the press conference. I'm driving home, and at 2:51, 17 minutes later, the New York Times, Buster doesn't answer. Giants just, and it got worse. Steroids of what you butchered the first time, you double down.
Yep. I'm as concerned, I'm as interested, I should say, in, the Devers situation too. Buster Posey
that wasn't a Buster behind the plate, right?
That wasn't really a Buster that I've ever seen. This guy is not. He is not.
No, that's real. Go ahead, man.
Does he look comfortable as a president of baseball operations?
Not at all.
I don't like him.
I like him a lot.
Him too, I felt bad for him.
I did not feel bad for him.
Okay, tell me why then.
Why would I feel bad for him? What did he do? Why did he do it? I don't think
he took the job knowing I'm going to have to talk about pride and players disrespect. No, sir. I don't think that was on his
job. It's everything that happens and could happen.
Okay, I'll say this, if you're right. He didn't prep for that part of it then.
Well, that's because he has no experience. He doesn't know. He doesn't even know how to prep for a situation like that. But it's been a bunch of stuff. His interview earlier in the year when he got defensive about the bullpen.
He did say that. What was my guy's name?
He ain't getting it done.
Edwin Diaz.
He
was
ain't
hot.
getting it done, and he knows it. And I think he's starting to feel the pressure. And for all I know, he's having second thoughts. He and Vitello may be having a race to get out of here.
Man.
I don't even know.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. Take command. Somebody. Because now I'm questioning.
Well, what does that look like? What does take command even look like?
They have a faceless organization now. I thought Buster might have been it, but after yesterday, Steiny, he's not ready. What's going on over there?
What are you going to do? Not put him out in front of the media anymore?
No,
he is the face. That's why they hired him, to be the face of the franchise. Period. That's why they hired their former hero to be the face of the franchise.
Yeah. Wow.
And he didn't do very well yesterday. But why did he do it in the first place? It's almost the decision to do it was the biggest mistake. Then what he said was the second biggest mistake.
And again, I'm a guy from Union City. I got to believe if somebody demanded or it was a mandate that you go talk, they would have a plan of, okay, this is what to expect. And I just think Buster thought, you know what? I can get through this by saying no comment.
Yeah. I mean, I almost get the sense like
both teams played hard.
I
saw that on the chat.
I almost got the sense that the people above him said, you got to go out there and get in front of this, or you got to deal with this. And he said, what do you want me to do? And he almost said, fine, I'll go out, and I ain't talking about it. But you're making me go out there. I'm trying to run through every scenario in my head of why it all would come down like it did.
Yeah.
Let's go to Paul in Cupertino. Hey, Paul, how you doing? By the way, no booze for Devers last night.
Yeah,
that I noticed. These fans are loyal. You got to love them.
Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, guys. I have 2 points. One unrelated to this Buster Posey discussion, but I'll touch upon that first. Just a hot take. What if Steve Kerr really needs somebody like a Mike Brown to get the Warriors over to a championship? I mean, he needs a Steph Curry in his peak. He needs a Draymond Green in his peak, and maybe he does need somebody like Brown who got a not-so-great team who many people were writing off over the hump. So that's just a take, just for discussions. And second thing, let me just set the stage. I do stand for gay rights, but why do we have to mandate or dictate support at a level? Why can't we just leave it at people who want to wear it, and whoever doesn't want to wear it, doesn't wear it? Why can't it be that way?
Well, that's the way it's supposed to be, apparently. But the Giants either didn't know that or didn't communicate it. Apparently, every player had an option of wearing a regular hat.
And this can all be avoided.
One player did, and 3 or 4 players wore the pride hats with the Bible verse on them. So had they not wanted to participate and just put the regular hat on, they probably could have worn the regular hat and skated.
And I'll say this, it was obvious, had the communication been better, this wouldn't even probably be a thing. Now, you can say, who's that on? But
it's on Posey. That's it. It's on Buster Posey. There are things that presidents of teams and general managers have to do that he's not even aware of that he has to do, it feels like to me. Seriously, I can't imagine, and I know you said it, you didn't, I'm not jumping down your throat, but boy, I bet he didn't have this on his bingo card to talk about, as a GM or Bob Myers. Boy, Bob Myers never thought he'd have to talk about Draymond Green punching Jordan Poole. But,
that's a great one.
That's why you're hired to be a GM, to portray calm in the heat of a storm, or to put a better perspective on things. That's what professional CEOs and CFOs and all that stuff do.
Love it.
You know what? He's just a player. He's just a player. That's all he was, a great player. But this is a completely different job. Completely different.
So when does he get the lessons? Or like Tony Vitello, if and I believe he botched being able to check Devers right then, right after with his words, and you're telling me, oh, he's unseasoned. Are we so sure he's going to get that mechanism to put in his utility belt? And I'll say that for Buster Posey. So the next, I'll call it drama or situation that arises, if nobody's trying to help him get better, how does he become more experienced to handle it?
I don't know, but all this crap about Ron Washington and Bochy and Dusty Baker, it's all window dressing crap. It's just window dressing crap.
And we heard that.
Well, then hire Bochy to manage the team.
I thought that meant something.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We got one more segment before we get the boys in here for the crossover. If you feel strongly about the Giants, 888-957-9570. We can mix and match and also talk about Lendeborg, whom the Warriors drafted at 11 last night out of Michigan. We can talk about either of those things for the last segment if you want. And, of course, as always, the number is 888-957-9570. All right. You guys know there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's the strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision that you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
We all know what the 2 best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber. One stop, done right.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I was at the Circa.
Who does
Putting in work.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Brandon, you put out a video today?
Praise him.
Commanders.
Take him
I'm in a pretty good mood. If you put out a new video, feel free to share it.
Little ass boy.
He and I talked about you this morning. What are you doing? Joe Hawks here got a new promotion just last week.
Nobody knows who that is.
He's our co-worker here.
Okay.
He got a promotion, Joe Hawks. And Evan and I just having a discussion about last night, his night at the concert, and we hear you, blabbermouth, say to another person that works here,
Sarah.
Yeah, how's he doing? I've been hearing
how's his training going?
You've been hearing it's not been going well.
I made that up.
Yeah, but why do you do that?
Because that's called being a leader.
So you're Devin.
That's called building camaraderie. No, I talk to my coworkers.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Buster Posey. Yikes.
Yeah, yikes.
One thing we didn't play was, big punishment for Devers coming?
I don't ever recall Boach sitting a guy in one of those cases, and I think we all feel like he's one of the best managers to ever do it. So I'm not saying that it couldn't be effective, but I think it depends on your personnel.
I don't recall that happening under Bochy's watch. But, man.
All right.
Yeah. The draft tonight. We got a round tonight.
So we have a listener here, Jim Mole, who's also a season ticket holder. Is it? And he brought up something. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a non sequitur, but it's a little strange. Ooh. But I know we got baseball people here. Is tonight Irish Heritage Night?
I would trust the season ticket holder.
Right. And apparently, what color is associated with the Irish?
Green.
What color is the visiting team tonight at Oracle Park?
Wow.
Green.
Jim Mole just brought that up. That's all.
It is Irish Heritage Night, by the way.
Okay, there you go. It's a little weird.
Live bagpipes.
Really?
Yep.
Hey, we have a guy in here that plays the bagpipes. Oh, hold it. Risotto, you don't know who? I'm dead serious. You want to try to guess? You know.
I don't even know what bagpipes are.
You ever see the guys?
I'm being real.
The guys who are dressed in kilts, and they blow into this thing with a bag, and there's other things.
No,
go look up.
I'm doing it now.
Go get a picture of a bagpipe. It's a very.
Go ahead.
Anyway, yeah, it's associated with Irish culture, obviously.
Bagpipes.
We have a gentleman here at Odyssey that plays the bagpipes and goes to events and plays the bagpipes.
It's not Joe Shasky.
No, it's not.
Okay. I get Ken Luttrell.
Nope.
I give up. I'm looking at it now.
It's Tim Jordan.
Wow.
Yeah, Tim Jordan can play the bagpipes. Why don't we get him in here tomorrow? Play a little bit.
Man.
He plays it like a lot of functions and stuff. Seriously.
Hey, Horace Bird, lay off. I didn't know. I might have seen it. I got it now, though.
Yeah. All right.
How did you know that?
What a bagpipe is?
Did Tim Jordan...
How did I know that? I think he showed us a photo of him doing it.
I forget.
Where did that come up?
It was probably around St. Patty's Day because he had something going on after work. And we said, what are you doing? And he said, I'm in a Irish bagpipe group. And we said, what? And then he showed us a video and some pictures of him in his kilt. I guess he belongs to an Irish cultural center or something.
Some order in the Irish area.
Wow.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day.
I know. It's pretty cool. Let's go to Jim in Martinez. Hey, Jim, how are you doing?
Fellas, good to hear you. Goo, seriously, you don't know what bagpipes are?
Well, I do now. Hey.
With all the Irish people in San Francisco, Goo, that's hilarious. Hey, you guys,
I don't
with the state of the world...
I don't like that.
I can't win, man. Go ahead, baby.
Hey, Jim, let me ask you a question real quick. Jim, you know what a glockenspiel is?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Yeah, it's a clock thing.
Wrong. It's a harp. It's an instrument.
A glockenspiel?
Yeah.
No, a glockenspiel is like an old clock or something, I think, Steiny.
Well.
But I could be wrong. But, I mean, a glockenspiel is not bagpipes, man. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Hey, no. So, now you fired me up.
I love the draft pick.
Hold on to your horses. The glockenspiel is a percussion instrument consisting of a set of tuned metal bars arranged in a keyboard layout.
Oh, damn it, Steiny. Damn it, Steiny. You got me.
All right, all you, buddy.
I'm half German in my... Hey, so I'm really... It doesn't mean anything, but I love the draft pick, for one thing.
Me too.
And that previous call, that was a pretty good call, but, I mean, Steve Kerr needs players. That's what Steve Kerr needs. And I could see, Porzingis and everybody came back, and we got this kid, and then Butler and Moses came back. But anyway, the Giants, there's some kind of like, I get a weird feeling about the whole thing because Buster, I'm kind of looking at him a little sideways now. And Patel, I mean, when Devers pulled that, come on, man, that's not.
I'm with you.
That cannot be acted like that's not something. This guy always starts off batting like 100 with one home run, and then he comes on, and what have you done for me lately, pal? And you run slower than me, and I'm 67 years old.
Wow.
And you're going to wave off a pitch hitter when you're down one run in the ninth, but then we're going to act like that didn't happen. And then the hat thing, I got mixed feelings about that too, because we're supposed to be a free country, and I completely support the rainbow thing. Absolutely, I mean, 100%. But you got these people that are from, where are they from? Missouri, Alabama, I don't know, and they're raised with, there's like a few Bible verses that are, whatever. But that's the way they think. I don't think it was a great decision on their part. I'm not going to completely condemn them for it. I'm not cool with it. But how about this? How about you frickin' pitch? These guys can't pitch their way out of a paper bag, and then they're drawing attention to themselves with their holier than thou crap. You know what I mean? So anyway, I got mixed feelings about it, and it kind of makes me uncomfortable because I'm with you, Goop. I'm all about sports to forget about all this real world stuff.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm really all about? The World Cup.
Look at
I'm
you.
binging on that stuff, man. Mexico tonight. Our boys are going tomorrow.
Let's go.
Canada's looking good. I mean, I feel sorry for people that are not into the World Cup. And I'm a football, basketball, boxing, baseball guy.
Hey, I'll tell you this. You're a great call before you go, or if he left, Steiny, I got info that says both of you guys are wrong. Evan?
I never...
Well, originally, you guys were...
Never won. You doing Buster Posey. What?
No,
He's only answering glockenspiel questions.
This is my Becky Hammond. You see what she did last night?
Yeah.
That was... Yeah, it was all right. Wait, so... Is it Irish Heritage Night tonight or Scottish Heritage?
It's Irish.
Okay, but there's bagpipes tonight.
Yes.
Okay, but apparently Tom in Alamo wants us to know that bagpipes in kilts are Scottish. Let's get Jordan in here. He knows. All right.
All I know is Tim is about as Irish as it gets.
Right.
Wait a minute.
By the way, a glockenspiel is not a harp or a clock.
It essentially is.
What?
That was... Hey,
what do you mean?
Let's not bury the lead. Your boy had Goose back. I didn't like that, actually. How do you not know what bagpipes are?
It kind of hurt me,
I
too.
can actually see how you wouldn't know what a bagpipe was.
Dude, I'm about everybody. I didn't know.
That's why I had to throw him the glockenspiel.
I got to do this. I was busy last night watching the draft. What did Becky Hammonds do?
She came out to a post-game press conference. Somebody started asking a question. She said, whoa, wait. I was wrong.
Now
I was wrong.
I feel like I just saw it in real time.
Then she categorized it and said, yeah, I was wrong about my opinion. She tried to hang in there yesterday by saying, no, I was right.
I love that.
He's just an outlier. Actually,
you should try some of that humility.
No, I actually believe her. Like, I'm kind of the same way. There have been 3 guards that have done it in the course of all history to me. Isaiah, Curry, and now Brunson.
Damn, Steiny, that shit. What was it about Isaiah that you thought he wouldn't do it?
How many teams have won a title with their best player being 6'3" or under? Brunson, Curry, Isaiah.
Yeah. Gus Williams wasn't the best on that Seattle Supersonics.
It's not a bad call.
Downtown Freddie Brown.
Not a bad call.
Yeah.
So apparently the Irish absolutely, according to Google, play bagpipes, but they use their own unique version called the Uilleann pipes.
No.
Wow, man.
I think you just got snookered.
It's
Is
a
that
part
AI?
of...
No, I think you just got snookered. Why don't you say that again?
Uilleann. Bagpipes.
Okay.
Irish bagpipes are a vital part of the traditional Celtic music and culture.
Oh, that's
all I'm saying.
To be on that's 11.
All right.
That's a 12.
Dude.
We got to
I wish if I had that, I would have let that go.
All right.
Were you watching the draft?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not. No.
What?
First of all, Mouth, where are you watching it?
I'm got golf lessons.
Yeah, exactly.
Brunson.
And I got a golf
Arenas.
round. By the way, hold
Norm
on.
Van Leer.
Hold on.
Middleton.
You don't even know where Norm Van Leer's from.
He played on the Bulls.
Where did he go to high school?
The Guru
He's from
computer
Pittsburgh.
I don't want to know high school. Alex English, Mo Cheeks, Rodman did his job. But go ahead. I got golf lessons, baby. I'm leaving the thing early.
I'm going to tell you something. And this was
the boss.
This was kind of okay. This is good natured until it isn't.
Okay. Is that what you meant by
saying?
we'll see?
Yeah. What are you saying?
Then I'm going to leave.
You get a golf lesson and you can leave at 2, but I got a Wednesday standing round and I got to run down to Bart and almost be late every round because I got to go to because I got to go to
a meeting last week because you didn't even attend.
That is not my concern.
You don't worry about me. I'm leaving at 2.
I'm telling.
I already told him.
No, I'm telling him.
Dude, you mad that I'm golfing?
I'm mad that you're leaving at 2 when you know that guy never lets me leave at 2, nor does the boss.
Well, I'm going with his wife, me and Christy. Dude, you should be encouraging, not discouraging.
You're right. I should be encouraging you to leave the show early.
I'm going to be okay out there, in the caddy.
You'll be fine.
I'm just asking. Dude, see, you don't want me on the course.
I don't want you leaving early when I can't.
Tiger Hoods.
Jay in Mountain View. Hey, Jay, how you doing?
Oh.
Hey, Guru, you're getting the Devers thing all wrong.
Oh.
Hey, the only thing he's wrong about in this situation is that he thought he was quicker than he really was.
Okay. But what about the reaction?
Yelling in his helmet? Well, yeah, him yelling in his helmet is the thing. Every doctor would say, hey, get that anger out. Okay. And that's what he did. He was angry.
What about the coach trying to pat him on the butt?
When he went back to the dugout.
Yeah.
Then when he went back to the dugout, when you got pissed off, you don't want anybody touching you or saying anything to you unless give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. So he didn't do anything really wrong except to think that he could steal second or make it home on a gap.
Okay, but real quick. No, don't hang up. What about the hand gesture?
Real quick, Guru.
Yeah, okay.
The hand gesture is, hey, that's what I'm going to bring up, that, he has a reasonable doubt there. But 2, it's not Buster Posey's job to talk to Devers. There's a chain of command. And that's like if you came in late to work, the president of your corporation isn't going to come and say, hey, Guru, why don't you come over here and let me talk to you? Well, I'm going to talk to you.
Look at you. All right.
Is your manager. Your manager's going to talk to you and say, hey, Guru, hey, dude, what's your problem? What is wrong with you? You just got the job and you're late. Okay, don't let it happen again. All right, boom. And that's it. That's it. And then you got to give Devers, the benefit of the doubt. Unless you know he's a bold-faced liar. If he came out with the excuse, say, look, my leg was good. I wanted to let them know. Hey, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt until he is, until he's lied to your face, And in this Devers situation, if it happens again, that's when everybody should be.
Let me ask you this. How much is Devers paying you to be his defense attorney, man? You got it down. No, I got you. I'll lay off, but I hear you.
Here's my last comment. I'll ask you guys. You guys take it on. If you had to win the World Series within 2 years, this year or next year, or something terrible is going to happen, you die or something, but you have to win. And you can only have either Devers at first or Eldridge at first for the next 2 years. This season and the next, but you have to win the World Series, and your life is on the line. Who would you take?
Devers.
And I'll take that off the air.
All right.
My answer is Devers.
Thanks, Jay. You know what, Jay, tell you what.
Nah,
you want to talk? Let me tell you let me tell you what his most wonderful point was, and we missed it. Even I missed it, believe it or not. Him yelling into the helmet was him not wanting to show up Tony Vitello.
But what about Jonah Cox?
It's like, no.
It was embarrassing.
It's like he knew he was mad. You know what he did?
That wasn't the worst part at all.
He did no, I know, because he was conscious of himself. He knew he was losing his temper, and he put his mask, he put his helmet over his mouth.
Real quick, what about before
Just like Shanahan does when he's calling a play.
But what about Jonah Cox?
Who cares? He's been in the league 6 weeks.
That's the point.
We're talking about Rafi Devers.
You put your teammate in an awkward situation.
He won't be his teammate in a week. Jonah Cox. Great self-restraint by taking that helmet off.
Any tips for me today? Because I just found out I'm hitting off a mat, not grass. You explained
it doesn't matter for you.
just the disdain in your voice.
It doesn't matter for you at
your
this
face will be
point.
on the golf ball. Dude, I'm telling you, you don't want me. Like you want me to get a flat tire on the way, I feel like, dude. Like
only if you leave early. If you leave at right time.
You can handle Willard and Dibbs without me.
But why do I have to? I never leave early.
I'm going to Mill Valley.
I never leave early. Go ahead, though.
I don't need your permission.
It is unbelievable.
Willard will back me up.
What happens here when the boss leaves?
He's in on it.
He's in on nothing.
You're jealous.
I am.
And that's all I needed to hear. I'll stay.
Thank you.
I'm not. It's just
Big Smoothie.
I know he's feeling good.
In Oakland.
I'm a kid in the candy store who had too much sugar. But listen, guys, I'm just saying this, man. When I start my podcast, I need you guys to come on at least one time for free. But anyway, here's what I'm saying. There is a draft pick in the second round, man. I've had my eye on this kid. And then somebody picked it up. Listen, second round.
Yeah.
This is, man, if we... Toby Lawell, Lawal.
Okay.
Why Toby? Average 8 rebounds a game, and he has a 45.5-inch vertical.
Oh boy, it sounds like the ha-ha.
Vertical. No. Listen. It's a second round pick, Steiny. It's not a JK. But to have a guy that tall that can jump, that knows how to rebound. He's not going to be reluctant. He's not going to be a guy who's trying to be Dr. J. We need a guy like that.
I got my eyes on Tyler Nickel. Leroy called Tyler Nickel.
I'm telling you.
All right, I'm going to look for him.
Toby Lawell.
All right.
Keep your eye on him.
Okay.
I'm all over this second round. But, guys, we got the guy we asked for. It's almost kind of weird that everybody agreed we wanted him.
Yeah.
We got him. I'm almost waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, wait a minute, what's going on here? This is almost too good to be true. When was the last time we just agreed that nobody agreed with Wiseman? We didn't know what Wiseman was, but everybody knows we need this guy, 6'10", rugged. And listen, in my opinion, this is Draymond's replacement, and I'm not mad about it.
Hey, Smoothie, real quick, though, what do you think of the latest reports that they're looking to flip Lendeborg for Bradley Beal?
Heck no, you're lying.
I got you for a minute, though.
Somebody in the chat said...
heck no. If you would have said another name that actually can play, I would have been like, but don't do it. But I'm telling you, man, I think... Now, Nick, guys, I'm the biggest Draymond Green apologist there is. But I'm like, okay, Draymond, thank you for your services, sir. Yeah. Listen, if this guy is his replacement, see, people are trying to compare him. You got to compare him to the Draymond that came into the league that didn't know how to do these things. This guy has the capacity to be a decent shooter, passer. He's big. I think this might be Draymond on steroids that can actually score. I'm excited.
Yeah,
thanks, Smoothie.
Day one. Pencil him in. Day one starter. Pencil him in.
No? Thanks, Smoothie.
Well, we're all excited. I mean, how many calls? Well, a couple. Leroy wasn't happy with the pick. He wasn't mad at it. But Tyler Nickel, I'm looking at him tonight.
Yeah, to me, there's two fair criticisms of the pick, and one is, some people don't like that he's 23, going to be 24, and the very real concern about, is Steve Kerr going to play him? I mean, that's a legitimate...
When did that 23-24 thing... I was talking to Raymond Ritter this morning, because back in the day, that's when they used to come out damn near. When did that change? To where it could be looked at as a bad thing? When they dropped
the age limit.
Man.
Yeah, I mean...
Tim Duncan wasn't a teenager.
That was a long time ago. Long time ago. They used to have what they called the hardship case, where guys could come out early if they could plead or if they could prove that they've had financial hardship. Then they just got rid of that and dropped the age. And, yeah.
I always listen to our shows. I go back. I call it game film. I am really proud of myself for the Aaron Gordon comp. This kid. This kid got to, I know.
I did want to talk about that for a second. I get the sense Aaron Gordon's a better athlete than this guy.
And who somebody brought that up too. With the verts, I get it, but you know what I mean. That size, that body. Man, go up and get boards, guards.
Oh, no. He likes to play on the perimeter.
He can rebound, though.
We'll see. How many rebounds did he average in Michigan?
I got it right here. That number, Steiny, would be...
Because you know what they say.
6. 15, 6, and 3.
That it?
Yeah, but it was college.
That's what I'm worried about.
6, 90, 15, and 6, and 3. Yaxel.
You know, Don Nelson always used to say that if you rebound in college, you'll rebound in the pros. I don't know what he said when.
Best rebounder, I know we're up against it. For me, it's Larry Smith, since you've been watching the Warriors. Best rebounder. Mine's Larry Smith.
God, I want to pick somebody else so bad. Danny Fortson.
That's so...
Danny
You hate
Fortson.
me.
Hey, look it up. Look it up right now. Larry Smith never had a year where he averaged 16 points and 16 rebounds per game like Danny Fortson did.
I know it's college.
Now, he only
Bearcats.
played 6 games that year because he got hurt. But if you look at
he was
Basketball Reference,
he was big
you
bone.
will see that Danny Fortson, for 6 games one year, averaged 16.
Did you take back your second round thing, whatever? Dude,
No.
there was some...
And you know what?
Hall of
And let me
Famers.
prepare you for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a second round pick tomorrow.
Please.
No, we'll have other angles. We'll have other angles. We'll have the Giants getting back to their losing ways. We'll have the latest Devers antics on what he does tonight. And obviously, we're going to have to update what's going on with the Irish Heritage Night.
And the World Cup.
And the World Cup. And you go, hey, Evan, oh, shoot. We didn't ask Evan about the concert.
I told you that 9 times during it, and now you want to...
Well, now it's...
To try to get on his good side now.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do it tomorrow, E.
You're done.
Dude, did you... He goes to concerts. I love that, man.
All right. Hey, it's an opportunity you're not going to want to pass up. You want to play golf with us at the beautiful Silverado Resort? How about playing with me or Guru or Shasky? Yeah, any of those guys. Dibley, Willard, Spadoni. We want you to play golf with us on Monday, July 13th. Each host is going to be paired with a winner, so there will be 6 winners. Send us a video of your swing, your swag, or why one of us would want to spend the day with you. Get your video done and submit it to 957thegame.com. Just make it under 30 seconds. And again, come play golf with us at Silverado Resort on Monday, July 13th.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back.
and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla.
You can feel the energy.
Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The Oakland Roots are having a season to remember in 2026, bringing excitement, passion, and winning soccer to the Bay Area. From thrilling goals to an electric atmosphere at the Oakland Coliseum, there's never been a better time to be part of the movement. Join thousands of fans and cheer on the Roots as they continue their push this season. Get your tickets today at OaklandRootsSC.com and follow all the action on KTVU Plus and ESPN Plus. Oakland Roots, Oakland first. Always.
Listen up, Ceremony Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock at Ceremony Ford. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Visit Ceremony Ford right off of 280 Coleman and Daly City or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabbisLaw.com.
Omar Habbis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Join 95.7 The Game at Hunter Pence's Get in the Game Challenge. Pick up with Lexi Pence. A community cleanup on July 11th by Oracle Park. All volunteers get to enjoy a free Giants game after the cleanup. Sign up for your free spot and get all the details at 957thegame.com.
I have a new favorite Giant, and I'm not ashamed to say it. His name is Rafael Devers. Big Butt Devers.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered, bayalarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. A very eventful day yesterday. Sports-wise in the Bay, the Warriors have a new player, Yaxel Lendeborg, and Buster Posey met the media. Thoughts?
I mean, I've been on Yaxel going back to probably February, and I feel as if I was first. It doesn't really matter because as everyone was clamoring.
I'm going to give you that.
Like Larry Beal, who I love.
Larry.
Aloha means goodbye. He put out a video of how much he's been wanting Yaxel, and then as the pick gets made, he's pumping his fist and he's celebrating, and Carter Chickering and even Matt Steinmetz himself rushing to the Yaxel train. I don't need credit for being first at all.
Well,
I'm just happy that they picked a guy who I think actually fits.
Well, sure you do. That's why you brought it up.
I brought it up to say I don't need the credit.
That's why you brought it up, but I'm going to give you the credit. I felt guilty yesterday. I had a friend / listener hit me on Instagram and goes, "Great call on Yaxel," and I was like, "Oh,
I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it."
I'm like, "Yeah, pretty good, huh?"
You nailed it.
We nailed it.
Other than your Kalshi of Braden Burry's going at 11.
That was a prediction.
Yep. It is a prediction market.
One off.
Yeah. No, and I think what would have been super interesting is if the Bucks didn't take Burry's. What would the Warriors have done?
What did you make of that, whatever you call the video between? I said order extra large, not a large, between Dunleavy and Lakewood.
It's mostly a nothing burger, but it's not a complete nothing burger because the owner is in there like demonstratively doing something.
Order the extra large.
Like, let the GM make the pick. Let him make the pick. And if you're arguing about when he makes the pick or when he submits the card, have a seat, Joe. Like, let the man make a lottery pick. I just thought that he injected himself in a moment where everything now goes viral.
And he had to talk about his owner instead of the pick.
Right, which I think is just too bad.
Like, it probably happens all the time.
Ask Myers.
I mean, people are, I would hope people are screaming at each other in a war room. I hope. I mean, I know sometimes they text Steiny and go, "We're in alignment," but sometimes they probably stand on business and argue, and so I think it's totally fine.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything to it at all.
Social media have fun,
and I actually believe Dunleavy's explanation. Don't you?
I actually do too.
Yeah, that Lakewood was just getting a little.
I got antsy.
A little anxiety.
If you saw like all the clips of the war rooms, there was something that happened in Denver's too that was interesting, where their owner was doing the shrugged shoulders, talking to the GM in front of everybody. And, I had a buddy I went to college with who's a Nuggets fan, and he's like, "What was this all about with Kroenke?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know."
Kroenke.
Man, he's got deep pockets.
What do these do?
Yeah.
But what are these dudes doing in there? They're the owners, so they're allowed to
Stoney said there were a lot of people in the Warriors war room.
Yeah.
What are they? I was looking for Draymond.
Theater.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you're aligned, then just go ahead and have a seat and chill. Because if you're aligned, then you're all aligned in that we're taking Yaxel Lendeborg. Okay, you're going to take him. You're on the clock, and let Mike spell his name correctly. And I don't even know if you submit a card anymore, if you phoned it in or take a picture, but let the GM have the moment. That was my only thought. It's not a big deal.
But if you're right, then, Willard, there might have been a little, there was some animation in Tim Cowan coming in.
I mean, but Dunleavy's also not wrong. We've got 5 minutes. Let the phone ring. Maybe somebody was going to offer you Trey Murphy for the pick straight up. I don't know. Let the phone ring. We'll turn it in time.
What'd you think of, and this really, I'll just play it straight. What'd you think of Kawakami's line in his story where he had the Warriors had Boozer as right now the best player, right now, and then a tie between Lendeborg and Burries for the next best player right now?
I heard you guys talk about this earlier. Thought it was an interesting conversation.
He thought I got mad, and I didn't.
No, Kawakami, you did a little.
I don't know if you. Well, you tell us. Did you take it? Did you take it that way right when he first said it?
Yeah, like if they had won, they would have picked Linden.
See, no, I didn't take it that way.
That's why I called down. I was like, "Ooh, come on."
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I didn't take it as we think these, because you guys had a caller right after it. He was hot. It's like, ridiculous, and I'm like, I don't think that's not what they meant. And you got accused of caping up for Kawakami. And I'm like, oh man, we've just got a big argument. Now that, unlike the Giants situation, has been blown out of proportion, because I do think what they meant was who's ready to walk into a lineup. Right now, in this month of June.
And Dibs, if you go ahead, Stoney.
Well, I was just going to say it, especially because he mentioned Boozer, because conventional wisdom is Boozer is the most pro-ready, even of the 4 guys in that draft. So,
even though he's a freshman, and you watch him play at Duke, and he looks like a grown man. He looks like his dad. I mean, remember Carlos Boozer and how he was very authoritative down on the block, and you look at his son, and at Duke, there was nobody who could really contain him down there, and he's got a decent shot, not a great one, but I do think that the caller had an interesting point of if the Warriors were drafting number 1 overall, would they take Boozer over DeBanza or Peterson?
That's a great question. I got to think no.
Yeah. Oh, mine is hell no.
But if you follow Dibley's premise, it would mean, well, they're not doing everything for Steph.
Oh, well.
If they're taking Carlos Boozer, I'm sorry, if they're taking DeBanza over Boozer.
Yeah.
I do think that Peterson would be the second most ready. And, his year was weird because he had the cramping and he was coming off of doing a lot of creatine to get muscular. And
reminds me of Donovan Mitchell, Dibs.
I mean, you watch his highlights and it's like him dunking on everybody. He's just a monster. But I think DeBanza has obviously the most upside. But, if you're picking at 1 and you're trying to help Steph, I don't know what you would have done.
Am I the only one that we all have kids here? And I've said this before every draft day, for every draft. I just put myself up there with my parents, like Daryl Johnson. That's emotional, man. And Stoney and I, we were texting last night. I don't think the moms got to talk a lot. I didn't like it. Let moms go first. Some of them didn't talk at all. Popped together. All right, we get that. Let moms get in there. Just me.
I don't know, dude. They've already got Mother's Day. We spent the whole week last week talking about how Father's Day just dies. No, I'm kidding.
I need to hear that.
I loved Yaxel.
I look at it different now.
Yeah.
It is funny how you and I think of things differently because I swear to God, let me tell you what I thought last night as I'm watching all these young men who are 19.
Like kids.
And I'm thinking to myself, man, we don't get how much these guys and their parents have sacrificed. Like we really don't.
We don't.
And so it's funny, Goo. When I'm looking at Wagler, I'm saying, I'm not putting myself there. I'm saying you could have never been there because you weren't willing to pay the price like these guys.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. They're super talented. But, man, up there with those parents, and they figured out, a lot of them at a relatively early age, that the only way they could get there is by dedicating their entire life to it. And they've done it. And their parents helped them, and it's pretty cool, really.
I think it's a fun nature-nurture conversation, actually. It's something that the lovely Christy and I have sort of playfully argued about.
My golf partner. Yeah.
Well, and it's actually on that subject because I have a 19-year-old son who is a very good player, and I think he's going to play at the junior collegiate level here this fall. He's like a scratch. But he has also taken his time getting in and out of high school and took a gap year, and so he plays constantly. And so as she's learning the game, there's this thought of like, how good could you be if you just had every day to go play? And I lean more into the natural gifts of the whole thing, and maybe that's because I've played golf on and off for 30 years, and I'm like, I could never be as good as him. Never.
Reps and
it does
consistency,
not matter how often I played. I could be better than I am, but I couldn't be that good. And I think that's kind of what you're talking about. Like, there's a sacrifice, but there's also just natural gifts.
No doubt.
And that's where you go to the Boozer kid, where dad was a 14-year NBA player, and I was just looking at his stats, and the kids were born in 2007, and that was his fifth year in the association.
That's when they beat the Warriors. And we believe.
In 2007.
Yeah.
Carlos Boozer. He was an all-star. He was third-team All-NBA, and he went on to play 8 more years. So you want to talk about shouting out the mom. So the mom has the twins, and Carlos is out there playing all 82 for 8 more years. And so Mama Boozer is raising a couple of twins. And so nature versus nurture, yes. Nature, your dad's an NBA player. Your dad's a power forward. And so the one kid's a power forward, and his little brother, who's I think a minute younger, he's a point guard. But he's only like 6'3" or 6'4".
I mean, the answer's both. We've all seen the most talented people in the world go nowhere. Yeah. Because they don't have the emotional maturity, or they just don't have the wherewithal to do it. So the answer is always both, for sure.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Mug Studios. I know you guys got on after Posey yesterday. We didn't. So you guys have obviously talked about it. I mean, there's a lot of things I don't quite understand. I think the natural question is, why did he even do it? And then, what was he doing?
Yeah, I'm only going to answer soccer questions today.
Oh, look at you!
I'm only going to answer soccer questions. So maybe you can, have a soccer question. If not, we're going to shut this whole thing down.
Both teams played hard.
Thank you.
But
go ahead.
I can't.
We talked about it, man.
I can't understand. Well, what do you think? Do you think they made him go out? Somebody?
I don't know if they made him. I think that they must have felt like we've got to have some transparency here, because you know who wrote a cool brief article about it was Alex Pavlovich, who sort of indicated that the Giants are really craving normalcy. They want to get back to normal. And that struck me as what I think they were attempting to do. They thought, if we just go address this, same thing. Rafi, will you welcome the media to your locker and just say some things, and then we can get back to normal?
But now you're in Mars.
Yeah,
you're so far from normal.
Right. I don't think you can just talk and automatically have it go back to normal. And the reason it's not normal is on you. It's not on anybody else. And so I think that they wanted to have the look of transparency, but it clearly made the Pride Night stuff worse by just putting up a total brick wall. And then what's swept under the rug is his answers to the, quote, baseball stuff that they wanted to have asked were very unsatisfying as well. Man. He had no answers. Man. And I'm like, that's where, as a president of baseball operations, and this is where I thought his inexperience showed yesterday, you have to be able to speak to these things in a way that at least lets your fans know you see what the problems are, and you are efforting fixing them. But when you say, hey, what is the team struggling with? Why can't you get going? Why? And you keep looking at every reporter and going, I don't have an answer for you.
And I got mad at Bomeo last year when he kept saying that at every turn. Somebody better have some answers.
When he's like, baseball's quirky, could turn around any minute. I'm like, is that the plan? Is the San Francisco Giants' plan to sit in the corner and hope? Like, that's not it. You're the president. Yeah. You have to have a plan.
I'm a Baystonian, born and raised here. I'm not sit here in front like I'm the biggest Giant fan, but I've had the blessing to work in corporate environments and work around some successful, very articulate people. And I've seen situations that are dire, and I've seen people go in front of a microphone and attempt to make it better with passion, grace, elegance, sorrow. Buster had none of that yesterday. And for Steiny to say or just bring up that's a problem to me. I think Buster did that on his own, thinking, you know what, I can get through this. And then I love Ann Killian and the rest of the reporters that were like, you're not going to answer this. I just was offended. Like, what about, I'm sorry for anybody out there that's offended. That wasn't our intent. We're working on it. Yeah, it was for him to say, I'm not going to answer. It was almost like you're just poo-pooing the whole Pride movement. Like, what? Why did you call this?
Why?
You're making it worse.
That was my thing yesterday in real time. Like, why would you go out there and do this at all when you're not going to answer the questions about it was really a two-pronged thing. Like, what's up with Rafi? Well, I haven't talked to him. What? And the other one was Pride Night. What do you think of the fiasco? I'm not taking those questions. So why are you even out here? If you haven't talked to Rafi and you're not going to answer the Pride Night questions, which is top of mind for not only us here in the Bay Area, but it's been, as Mark said, a nationwide story now. You got the Department of Justice involved, and you're going to come out and do a presser and not address it. I still don't understand what the win was for Buster and the organization.
And I know Mike Krukow suggested that the Department of Justice thing is maybe, quote unquote, a little bit why.
You could have used that.
Then just say it.
You could have used that
just
easy.
Say there's an ongoing investigation, and so therefore it's probably best for us to not get into this right now. That would have been more satisfying. I don't know if I really buy it. I don't actually think
the PR guy had to come to his defense.
There isn't an investigation. This administration announces all kinds of fakakta stuff. There's no investigation because there was no decision made.
The reflecting pool's been vandalized.
You can't have discrimination when
numerous times.
Nobody was punished. They didn't do anything. All baseball said was, so just so you know, you're not supposed to write on your caps. Discrimination. Nothing happened. Nobody was suspended. Nobody was fined. Nobody was anything. So what are you investigating?
And how much are they alienating their fans? The Giants with this and the whole Devers.
Go to Willie Mays Plaza last night and watch all the people who had signs and protests and all kinds of things going on.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's plenty of pissed off people. That's what. See, that's another part of this that no one wants to address, because we slide into the political debate or the social debate about it, and you can't escape that if you're Buster, you pissed off a lot of your city. Man. You can't, that has nothing to do.
That's heavy.
And you're the president. So you're an entertainment entity in San Francisco, and you upset a lot of people.
What if he would have come out and said, and essentially what the letter said to Hawley, which was, we didn't communicate. What if he would have come out and said, yeah, I'm going to talk about, internally, I got to be better. These things were in black and white. I didn't send out the right messaging. I didn't make sure everybody knew. And so that led to the confusion. And, I'll take the responsibility for that. And then kind of avoided the other stuff.
They're not going to talk about it?
You know what I mean? That might have just been better. It's I don't want to talk about the specifics, but we could have handled it better, absolutely.
Man.
Would have been better.
That would have that's all I was looking for.
Yeah, would have taken some of the sting out of it, and I just can't help but wonder, what the organization in totality upstairs, what they actually think about Pride Night. And I'm sure that if you talk about 4 pitchers who put a scripture on the hat, or I guess 3 put the scripture and 1 didn't wear the hat, what percentage of people in the organization are aligned with that belief? Because if you go back to when gay marriage was legalized, it was running about 50-50 nationwide. So I know we're in our own liberal bubble here, and I'm probably never going to leave because of that reason. But I wonder, what it's like in the front office.
Well, it's more than 4 of them.
Right.
I'm rather confident. But I also don't want to paint with a broad brush. Just because you are raised Christian doesn't mean that you see, or interpret the Bible or any other I don't, you know what I mean? It feels like half the team wears those Jesus One t-shirts, but that doesn't mean that you think XYZ about Pride Night. So I don't know, but yeah. I'm rather confident that those 4 guys were not necessarily on an island. Man. Feel pretty confident about that.
And you said this might be one of the worst Giants seasons for you. There's a lot of – this is the Eldridge walk-off granny, which was good.
Yep.
The Devers fiasco, which I'm calling it, and then his audacity to say the media blows things out of proportion. I thought that was – I didn't like that. And then this part with Pride, part 2 – that's just not a good look. And can you get those fans back that you pissed off? I know you're not hurting. Seats are not empty. But man,
building's still full last night. Building's still full.
I'm intrigued by Devers.
I bet you are.
Shocker.
I mean,
what intrigues you?
There's something about a guy who disdains the media, who means it, that I do have respect for. It's he does not want to talk. He just wants to play baseball and be left alone.
And that is, in some ways, you're right. And by the way, I'm not going to act like, boy, if I were an athlete or a coach, yeah, we can be pretty annoying. The same way when some of them strike out, that's annoying. Our performance, the whole thing is set up for frustration.
But don't act like we came and knocked on your door. We act like we knocked on your door because you were acting a fool.
Right, but if you don't want to talk to the media, this is interesting because there are rules about availability. There aren't rules about who's available, but I do want to let everybody know that when one guy, especially a team leader, steps up and says, I'm going to be one of the not ever available people, then all of that person's issues spill to the people who are going to be available, and that does cause problems. I know this. I've watched this. I've heard this. The Logan Webbs and the Matt Chapmans get to answer all the Rafi Devers questions. They get to answer all the Pride Night questions, cool, and that wears on them. So if you are one who's like, you guys are just mad because Rafi won't talk to the media. No, but I can argue that if you'll never talk to the media, you're being a bad teammate.
Selfish. Because now you got to pick up.
You're also never going to get any favors done for you.
Correct.
You're just not. And I mean, I was just thinking, okay, what do we got here? Do we have a John Taylor? Do we have a Steve Carlton? Like, Steve Carlton never talked to the media. You wouldn't even go up to him.
Right, but that was the 70s where,
But John Taylor was pretty, even Barry Bonds didn't talk a lot, right?
But John was a sweetheart, right?
But he never, the writers knew not to even go up to him.
But some people, he just did not want to talk.
JT.
Period. Yeah. I feel like he was quiet at family dinner, right?
I am intrigued by those guys because I think most pro athletes love to say they hate the media, but they thrive on the attention, and they really do like the attention. But I do think Devers is kind of the real deal where he just doesn't want to deal with this.
Like when Rafi is 37, he's not going to suddenly start being – because how many athletes have you watched do this? They're prickly with everyone, and then they turn 35.
Oh, come on now. You see it all the time, man.
They smell the post-retirement business opportunity, and then they get nice. And they try to repair that relationship. And some of it do it very successfully. Kobe was brilliant at it.
Very lightweight tried it. Yeah.
Yep. It's brilliant. But I'm with you. I think Rafi's going to be like, and you all can have a nice life.
But he still went unchecked. I know you said you went in there and apologized. I'm not standing like, you got to take him at his word. But the way it was on you to go apologize, it went unchecked to me.
Completely.
That don't sit well with
and,
me.
Even Tony Vitello saying, no, I didn't feel any disrespect and all the rest of it. And, the idea that the media blew it out of proportion. When you wave, you finger wag, and then you get mad, and then you scream in the helmet, and then you blow off the assistant coach. Like, that was 4 different things. All he would have had to do is stand in his locker and say, heat of the moment, competitive athlete, my leg is feeling good, and, I probably shouldn't have done that. I regret it. Story over.
And when they asked Buster Z in the lineup, I was like, oh, my God, I'm waiting on that. Yeah, I think he's going.
Is anyone else fascinated by Vitello? This cat goes through this whole thing and comes out to the dugout ready he knows what's coming. And he's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quote the town. And I'm like, oh, my God, that's where you went? He decided to quote the town.
Ben Affleck.
And I'm just
oh, man.
It's so out of the box that to me I can't even criticize it. I'm fascinated by the way his brain works in these moments.
Farhan started something in the dugout. And now I was watching Netflix. This show called The Bear.
Don't forget, you have a golf lesson.
I was watching
You have a golf lesson you need to get to.
Nobody cares how much you're watching. But anyway. All right, I'm going to see Christy, and we're about to go.
Okay, you better send some videos.
Okay.
The coach is great.
97 the game.
Doug is great.
Yep.
95-7.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's ride. We're working on a few things, but Ann Killian's going to join us in exactly 2 hours. And, Ann took a leadership role yesterday that might make the Giants jealous. She was a leader yesterday.
Yep.
She took the first question, and my favorite question of the entire press conference was she goes through this whole lengthy thing looking for an answer, about the Pride Night situation, and Buster Posey, he waited. He kindly, like he's a respectful guy. He waited for the whole question, and then he just looked at her and goes, we're not going to talk about this. And she just goes, really? It's my favorite question of the whole day, because it not only is it a good question, but I thought it, and we'll ask her about this, it captured what you've been saying. I think she got done with the question, and he goes, we're not going to do that. And she's like, well, then why are we here?
Right.
Really? You're really not going to answer it? And she's like, really? We're really not going to answer it.
Okay. I'm imagining Mike Dunleavy last night after they make the pick, and tell me about Yaxel Lendeborg at 11. We're not going to answer draft questions. Really? Yeah, we're just not going to answer draft questions tonight. If you want to ask me about, my playing career or my dad's playing career or, where I park my car at the facility, yeah, but we're not going to answer draft questions.
You know what I was hoping for from Dunleavy last night. I really wanted him to go Valkyries. I was begging, especially after a little argument in the war room. I'll tell you what, guys, I'd love to talk to you about Yaxel Lendeborg, but I just had a fight with Joe Lacob, and I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
And I just, I don't think I've got it in me to talk about this. Second round's tomorrow. How about if we just do it then? Could I go get some sleep?
Yeah.
Boy, that was what I was hoping for.
The pre-draft run-up just wore me out.
Didn't get it.
No.
Didn't get it. But
I do like that he kind of joked around about the exchange with Joe Lacob, because I don't think it's a big thing. I don't think it's a medium thing. I don't even think it's a small thing. It's a tiny thing, but it just is kind of annoying. And I'm sure if you're Mike Dunleavy and you have to answer questions about a war room like exchange, that's got to be annoying.
Well, okay, sure, we're annoying. Of course we're annoying. So are they. And so are all of you listening.
Wow.
No. Honestly, we're people. We're all annoying.
Don't be disrespectful.
Let's talk about this for a second. So, I love everybody caping up for all the millionaires and billionaires who are forced to answer questions. Oh, gosh. That must be awful. Awful. For $300 million. For $300 million. Would you work with us? Because here's what I would love to talk to our listeners about today. Honestly. Because this is broader than what happened in the Giants dugout yesterday or what happened in the Warriors war room. 888-957-9570. Can we talk about this phrase that Rafi apparently used because it was his translator who said it, but I'm going to trust that this was the phrase that Rafi used when he accused the media of always, quote, blowing things out of proportion. I sat with this. I slept on this. I thought about this morning. I find it just fascinating, unending fascination with this idea of everything that has happened over there at first base in Miami being blown out of proportion. Makes me want to ask a Giant or a Warrior or anybody involved, do you think that the entire picture of what you do for a living is blown out of proportion? How about that?
Right.
What about how much we care about the outcome of your games? What about how much we care about your BABIP and your WAR, and when you swing through 95-mile-an-hour fastballs right down the middle of the plate, and we lose our minds out of frustration because we want you to so badly represent our city and win. Yet, most of us have never met you. Most of us never will. The closest we can get to you is maybe about 35 yards from you if we've got a great ticket that we've got to use our hard-earned money to buy. But we cry. We cry when they win. We show up at parades 1 million strong. We care about this at such an unbelievably internal way. Do you think that is blown out of proportion? What is it about your gift, Rafi, that's actually worth $300 million? And do you on some level go to bed at night and think, That kind of blown out of proportion.
Right. The ability to hit a round hurled object with a piece of wood, and that's worth $300 million. And you've got teachers in Oakland Unified School District who are grinding through 180 school days, and they're getting paid $51,000 and having to put up with a lot more than just, there's a two-seamer in my hands and I couldn't get to it. Oh, well, check my paycheck. Yeah, I got, there's another $174,000. Cha-ching. Yeah, blown out of proportion.
Like, think about it. So it's 6:45 tonight. This is, and I am not diminishing the efforts and the talent that is elite when it comes to sport or, quite frankly, anything else. But that's the job. The job is for you. They'll probably get to the ballpark shortly. They've got a lot of work to do. There's a lot of working out. There's a lot of practice. There's all the things that go into the moment. And then this whole city, probably about 40,000 strong in person, thousands and thousands and thousands more tapped in at 6:45 tonight on various platforms, whether it be TV, radio, streaming, or just following along online. Thousands more will be tapped in, and your job is to go up to home plate 4 times and try to hit a ball. And we're so tapped into that some of us will come to work tomorrow morning knowing exactly what you did without even having to look it up because we watched. We're that emotionally attached to what you do in those 4 at-bats. So excuse me if my reaction is, how dare you say that we're blowing your bad moments out of proportion? Because we super duper blow your good ones out of proportion as well. He hit a grand slam in front of my 12-year-old son at a game we attended earlier this year to break a 4-4 tie against the Chicago White Sox. And my son has video of it and didn't stop talking about it for a week. He still references it. Is he blowing it out of proportion? What changed in his life for that grand slam, Rafi? So this is the job. You are lucky enough to be a professional athlete and make more money than any human being could ever imagine. And the reason for that is because we blow all of this out of proportion.
Exactly.
All of it. So I am not denying your claim. You're right. We're blowing what happened at first base out of proportion. The same way we blow every single thing you do out of proportion. And that's why you're rich, and so are every kid and grandkid and great-grandkid you have for your entire life.
And think about your son. Like, he videoed the Grand Slam, and he has that, and I'm sure he's watched it 37 times and showed his friends, and he's blowing that out of proportion. It was a grown man hitting a ball over a fence, and it's special because we all make this feel special. We love sports, and you think about when they won in 2010 and you wept, you're a grown man and you're crying because you attach a certain amount of emotion to it. We all blow all of it out of proportion. And, the World Cup right now is great, and you've got 70,000 fans going to these games, and it's basically 22 people running around kicking a ball to each other or away from each other and trying to smack it into a goal. But this thing is a absolute global phenomenon because we attach a certain amount of nationalism to it and pride and all the rest of it. It's really blown out of proportion when you think about like general life, but that's the beauty of sports. And so the high points are super high and we blow those out of proportion. So when you have a moment like you did on Sunday, yeah, that gets blown out of proportion, but deal with it because that's what you signed up for, Rafi.
There you go. So, that's how I look at this. I know a lot of people are going to come at a media member saying, hey, you should talk to the media more. I'm actually not even saying that. I don't care if Rafi doesn't talk to the media. He hasn't talked to the media for a year. Hasn't stopped me from rooting for him to get hits. I don't care if he talks to the media. I have my opinion about it. It makes you a lesser teammate. That's my opinion about it. It has nothing to do with us. It has nothing to do with whether or not he'll come on the show. It has to do with the fact that you are now kicking those responsibilities to your teammates, and that makes you a lesser teammate. And this has always been Rafi's reputation.
Right.
So it's fine. But if I'm assessing anybody at the job that they do, it'd be no different than anybody in our building. If there was somebody here that just on a daily basis was like, no, I'll let everybody else take care of all the stuff because I don't feel like it. I'm allowed to have the opinion of, okay, like if you're amazing at what you do, we'll deal with that, but that makes you a lesser teammate.
Right.
And I think it's a completely fair opinion for us to think to ourselves, hey, wouldn't it be better if you just worked with everyone? Because what I really don't like about this is we're making it sound like, and this is when the Devers of the world, Durant suffered from this sometimes, I just want a ball. Well, unfortunately, that's not the whole picture. That's not what we're all doing here. Because if you just want a ball, okay, then we get the $50 million a year back.
Right.
And here's your ball, and here's a court, and you can play there all day.
Right.
All you want. But if you want to do this, then there are many different aspects of this. This is what Steve Kerr spoke to the assembled crowd about at our knockout tournament this year, where Steve Kerr was kind enough, for no freaking reason, to come meet all of you winners out on the court. And one of the things he talked about was how he explains to his players, this is the NBA. This is the whole picture. And you can either work with it or work against it. You want to work against it, you're going to be annoyed most of the time, and you'll probably lose out on some opportunities. If you want to do it that way, yeah, you're allowed to. But that's not the best way to do it.
No, especially when something goes bad. The best way to do it, and all he would have had to do was stand in front of his locker and say, not my best moment, got caught up. There was a misunderstanding. I thought he was pulling me because of the hamstring. And yeah, I regret showing up Jonah Cox like that. And, I probably didn't handle it in the best way, but darn it, come Tuesday, I'm going to strive to be better. And I'm going to use this as a learning moment. Had he done that, come Monday, we would have talked about it, but we also would have said, yeah, Rafi, you don't talk a lot, but you just stepped up and you wore it. And I've had some embarrassing moments, and we can talk about it on the other side.
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, where you know you do something and it's not great, and you can either hide from it or you step up and you wear it.
888-957-9570. Let's talk about blowing things out of proportion. We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock. Right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here, and you know that the thrilling basketball finals are over, and now it's time to prepare for the season with the draft that is, of course, underway. And right now, you look at the big board, and you see that there's a certain team in Texas. They almost won the title this year, and they are trading at 68% to select a diminutive Boilermaker guard to go in that spot. And if you want to put $100 down on the trade, you can net $131 if they take that assist-happy little guy from a place in Indiana. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code DIBS to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Summer's heating up, but your wallet doesn't have to. New windows and doors don't have to cost you a thing until 2028. Book this June and pay nothing for 2 summers with American Vision Windows. We've installed over 1 million windows across California and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry, offer ends June 30th. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
France is loaded with attacking firepower, headlined by a lightning-fast forward who's been the best player on the planet for years. Les Bleus' combination of individual brilliance and collective discipline makes them perpetual contenders.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What is your favorite or the best play on words using your last name that you've heard?
That ball got Schmidt on.
On 95.7 The Game.
Remember when things were playful and you could just like have baseball players on the air and talk baseball?
Right?
Wasn't that fun?
Those were the days.
Yep. And that's what they want. And by the way, that's what we want, you know? Let me tell you something I was thinking about last night, and I really hope it doesn't go this way. Yesterday felt like, to a degree, the Giants were drawing a line in the sand and almost wanting to kind of go to battle with the media. And I'm like, ooh, that's not a battle anybody's going to win. That's not good. You know what I mean? Like, I know we're the same as all of you listening out there, man. We want this to be fun.
Right.
This is Giants baseball. But, like, you can't escape some of this stuff. And so there's two things that happened yesterday. Buster Posey did not want to talk about the pride issue, which as the president of baseball operations, there's a piece of me that's like, I get that. But then don't put Buster Posey out there as the one to speak for the organization. Where was Larry Baer? Where was Greg Johnson? Where was I don't know. Like go to a different spot if needed to address that issue when it needs to be addressed. If that's not in Buster's purview. But when he just puts up a brick wall and goes, we're not talking about that. And then you end up at Rafi Devers' locker. And Rafi is like, so here's what happened. But by the way, this is all your fault. If that's the game you guys are going to play, you're walking a very, very tight rope, in my opinion. Like, I'm sorry, but that's, it's not going to work because you're literally battling with all of the people who are going to write and talk about this and be the go-between with fans. And B, like, let's be real. The media did not create any of this. If you write stuff on your hat, we can all have a healthy discussion about it, but you upset people. They were out at Willie Mays Plaza last night. Our city is our city.
Right.
And it is incredibly diverse, and I want to celebrate the hell out of that. And there's no getting around the fact that a lot of people are hurting right now because of one of their beloved city representatives and some things that happened. You can't just dig your head in the sand and be like, you're a problem if you're mad. No, because you're an entertainment entity.
Exactly, and you're supposed to entertain the people for whom you represent. And here in San Francisco, it's a different fan base than, I don't know, Atlanta or Boston or, certainly like Dallas, the Texas Rangers. I would imagine that those demographics are different than this one. And so when you're trying to entertain your local fans, your people, you do have to have a certain amount of sensitivity to that. And the thing that keeps striking me is the lack of foresight based on the way this all played out and whether or not they had a conversation. Tony Vitello did. Clearly the front office didn't go in there and say, hey, look, this event's coming up and this is what the expectation is, or this is what we want you to do. And if you don't want to do that, then you can possibly do this. There was clearly not a lot of foresight. And so the players who put scripture on their hat, they just did what they wanted to do. And now the organization's having to deal with it.
It's just funny, man. Without even getting into what anybody's opinion is about anything, have you noticed the Giants keep doing things and then asking for the story to go away? It's kind of what the players did. It's what Ryan Walker and JT Brubaker, that's what they did. This can't, this whole thing, the Justice Department is involved now, and all of them were like, there was no discrimination. And I think it was Brubaker was like, I just want this to go away. Well, I bet you do. You started this. Like, you guys are the ones that actually you wrote on your uniform, which Major League Baseball says you're not allowed to do. But, whether I agreed or disagreed or anything like that, the first act was you did this. And then it's and same thing with Rafi. You're the one, you waved your finger, you shoot a teammate, you avoided a coach, you left the dugout. And then you're like, don't come here and make it a story. Right. Well, you did. You guys blew this out of proportion. You made this a story.
Right.
Oh, how about, hey, was the idea of being pinch run for blown out of proportion? I would argue, Rafi, boy, you blew that way out of proportion. Quite frankly, it was an obvious move.
Right.
Whether your hamstring hurt or not, it's exactly what any manager would have done in that situation. And you blew it out of proportion.
Exactly. So, that became a story, and it's okay to have an on-field mistake. Willie Adames forgetting how many outs there are because he's chatting it up with Mookie Betts, or maybe that's coincidental or whatever. But you come out and you say, yeah, I screwed up. I know I can't do that. I have to be better. I have to be more aware. Okay, it's not done and dusted, but it's at least done. And so Rafi Devers ducks the media again on Sunday, and now you come out and you blame the media on a Tuesday. It doesn't make the story go away. And I just wonder about the media training and the media awareness down there, because you send Buster out, or Buster goes out on his own, whatever happened, and you immediately go on the defensive of, I'm not answering those questions. And then the media guy has to step in and say, yeah, we're going to have to shut this down. We're going to shut it down now if you guys don't pivot. And it's like, okay, what are we doing? Let's talk about Rafi Devers. Well, I haven't talked to Rafi. Buster, what are you doing here? And it's sad, and you watch Buster, the video of it, he looks completely uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's wearing
He's looking down, and I don't know, he's out there, but why? Why are you out there? And he's so uncomfortable doing it.
Yeah, it wasn't equipped. He wasn't ready for these questions, and we can certainly debate whether or not he should have even been the one to go out there to address it. I just, circling back to the man, then we're going to take some calls here. The main thing I want to say today, it bothers me when people in big-time sports get mad at our interest. That's what pisses me off.
Interesting.
Because that's what it says to me. You want our interest like crazy when it's going well. You want our money. You want us buying paraphernalia and gear. You want us lined up out to Lot A for a Baby Yoda?
Hello Kitty.
Or a Hello Kitty? But as soon as something isn't exactly as you want it, now we're blowing it out of proportion. Now we're not welcome. The fans, the media, or whoever. It's like, that is very disingenuous. This whole thing is silly if you really want us to go down that road.
Right.
The whole idea of sports, which we love, you and I have made it our life. But the whole thing is silly. Like, we're lucky here in the Bay. We've won championships. What happens when we win championships? We go, yeah!
Parade.
And then we have dinner.
Right.
Like nothing, you didn't get more money out of that. You didn't get you got bragging rights. The whole thing, if you really want to make it about this, which I don't, because it's really about doing things with your family and your friends.
Right, it's about making memories. Isn't that what Buster said?
Absolutely.
Right.
But the whole thing is silly if you're going to frame it the way you guys did yesterday. You're blowing it out of proportion. You're damn right we are.
Well, the majority
You're wearing tights and hitting a ball.
Right.
Like, what are we doing?
The majority of everything in life is silly and superfluous and meaningless, but we attach meaning to it for exactly what you're describing, which is family. And I go back to the 2010 World Series when I was there with my ex-wife and my 2 kids and Hurricane Gale, and we had seats and we watched all the World Series games, and those are memories, and those become part of the fabric of our lives. And so you've done it with your kids, and all of us have done it, which is why we love sports. It's memories. And so now, if you're in the memory-making business and something happens that's not a fond memory, if it's Rafi Devers doing the Mutombo finger wag, okay, stuff happens in sports, but you go ahead and address it, and you move on. I'm not proud of every moment I've ever had on this radio station, and I was thinking earlier today about...
Yeah, what's your story?
The fantasy draft this year.
Oh,
so we're doing the fantasy draft, and
share this.
The whole bit was we're either going to call in or we're going to show up, and it's my turn. I think I was picking third.
You were
maybe.
Second or third, yeah.
And so I call in, and I'm in a foul mood for whatever reason, and the Morning Joes, they were going about, hey, Dibs is on, whatever, and for whatever reason, and it was my fault 100%, I was not feeling what they were putting down. And so I acted like a complete a-hole, and I just, Jahmyr Gibbs, boom, and I hung up. And
I don't even remember why it started to get tense. What did Shasky say? What?
I don't know what the back and forth was, but I was not receiving their banter in the way that they were intending it. I was taking odd offense, and maybe I didn't have a good night's sleep, whatever. I can't go back to the moment and have it back, but it ends, and I hang up, boom, and I'm like, that was awful, and that was terrible. And about 7 minutes later, the phone rings, look, and he calls me, the boss. He's like, that can't happen. Oh, that can't happen. I'm like, boss, I know. I mean, it happened. I feel terrible, so not immediately, when the show's over for the Joes, I text one Joe, and then I text the other and say, I just want to say that I was complete horses behind. That's on me. I wish I had it back. I can't, but I just want to reach out and say, my bad. And so that's what I did, and that's akin to what Rafi should have done, which is you stand at your locker and say, yeah, I shouldn't have waved off Jonah Cox. I shouldn't have disrespected Tony Vitello. I made a mistake. I'm going to strive to be better. And then you move on.
I called Nahagian after the whole thing happened, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And he goes, I don't know, but I can tell you that if Dibs came to my house and said, I can't tell you where we're going to go, but we're about to go do damage, I immediately said to him, all right, let's ride. Or whatever the hell the quote was.
Right.
I mean.
Yep. Anyway, I'm not trying to say that I'm Rafi Devers, but, you make mistakes, and when you make a mistake, you own it, and you try to make immediate amends, and you move on.
And maybe he did that. To the story, he did walk up to Tony on the airplane and address it. That's the only part about this that feels good, quite frankly. I mean, even the explanation, if you will, about how it was just a misunderstanding. This was my hamstring. And I'm thinking to myself, that's not it. That can't be it because even if your hamstring was 100%, they would pinch run for you there. It's the easiest A to B baseball thing to do in that moment, no matter what. Your cleanup hitter with big legs gets an opening walk in the ninth. You're down 2-1. There's not a baseball person in history that doesn't immediately go, put the fast guy out there. But you're making it sound like if your hamstring was good, they'd have kept you in. They wouldn't have. And if they would have, we would criticize them for it, because I guarantee you the next guy would have hit a double and you'd have got thrown out at home.
A double play.
It's not about that. And that's the disingenuous stuff that drives me nuts. You're making up a story now to make it sound like it's okay, and then you're turning the finger and pointing at everybody else and saying it's your fault. It's your fault for turning this into a story. And I'm like, no, it's not. All of these things are a story because we're all out of our minds about sports. Your Grand Slam was a story because we're out of our minds about sports.
Bryce Eldridge's Grand Slam was a whole show.
Go to the 95.7 The Game's Instagram and look at me while Bryce Eldridge hits that Grand Slam. I'm a 51-year-old man looking like a lunatic 5-year-old because a 21-year-old hit a ball that wouldn't have gone over any other fence in America. Was that blowing it out of proportion?
Of course.
I would argue yes.
We were watching the U.S. World Cup game, and they score a goal, and we're all running around the studio here before the show. A guy who we've never met, who we never will meet, kicked the ball into a net, and we were so euphoric that we're running around.
We brought pizza and baked goods.
Yep.
Let's go to Jeff in Los Angeles. Hi, Jeff. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. So two things real fast. So I'm a 50-plus year Giants fan, and I'm also 35 years working in media relations. I know the Giants have the best of the best when it comes to Matt Chisholm. So I'm shocked if they didn't have a full briefing before they put Buster in front of any cameras and not knowing that these questions would come up. So I'm shocked about that because they went backwards yesterday with that briefing. And I don't understand in any way what was going on in their mindset to put him in front of those cameras, knowing the volatility of this issue and having Buster say, I'm not going to talk about that. That was one step forward and 3 steps backwards. Tony seems to be a guy that just wants to make everything okay, which I think is fine, but just placates things. This whole, we're fine, everything is good, whatever, that's fine. As far as Devers, that is what actually got me lit up yesterday, and it's exactly what you're saying, Mark. This whole mindset of making a big deal, and it's, whatever those words were, blaming it on the media. Well, I'm from the Boston area. My friends in Boston told me, watch out for this guy. So he's pulling the same thing in here that he did with Boston with the media. So he's the common denominator. In line with that, I don't think he's a bad guy. We're not talking about Milton Bradley here. We're not talking about Carl Everett. I think he's a child. I think he's a 12-year-old. And I can't comprehend that this is the guy that we're going to be leaning on for all this time. I'm coming up to San Francisco this weekend, guys. It's the one time all year that I'm coming up, and I'm going to be there for bobblehead day. You think I'm going to stand in line waiting for this idiot's bobblehead? It's embarrassing.
Jeff, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, that timing is it's less than ideal.
It is. It is.
That's another good question for Rafi. So, hey, Rafi, I don't know if it's is it the first 20,000 fans?
Sounds about right.
There are going to be people, is it Saturday or Sunday? They're going to wake up early on their day off, and they're going to head down to 3rd and King, and they're going to get in line. They're going to get in line 3 hours before a baseball game. And the reason that they're going to do that is because either they or their children are dying to get a doll that has your head on a spring so that they can either display it in their house, keep it forever, sell it on eBay for much more than their ticket, or whatever. Does that add up to you?
Saturday, 6:05, first 20,000 fans get a Rafi Devers bobblehead.
All right. So they're going to be out there 2 or 3 o'clock because they want to make sure, wait for it, grown adults want a doll.
It bobbles.
With your head on it that bounces.
Bobbles, but yeah, I'm with you.
Feels like we might be blowing something out of proportion here.
So you're telling me that having grown people show up 3 hours early to get a ceramic figurine of a guy who hits a baseball with a piece of wood. You're saying that that's blowing things out of proportion? You may be right.
I took my son to Baby Yoda Day. There were people in stormtrooper costumes. Darth Vader was there.
Thank you. I need your Chewbacca.
The line went out to the damn parking lot out there at Mission Rock. I saw every costume possibly known to man. The whole Star Wars brigade was out 3 hours before first pitch. So that we could get a Baby Yoda.
Right.
A Giants Baby Yoda. Feels like I might have blown that one out of proportion.
Perhaps. You and every other person. And had you not gone that early, you wouldn't have gotten said Grogu. And right now you can go to ebay.com and...
Yeah, what are we up to?
You can buy... No, I'm looking at the Rafi Devers bobblehead.
Oh, the bobblehead.
That hasn't been issued yet.
Right.
But it's for sale for $50.
Yep.
So
what are the Grogu's at? Is my Grogu going up? Give me a Kalshui on my Grogu. Are we stock up or stock down on Grogu? Grogu was going for about $59 that day. What are we at now? Because now I would imagine, some of them start ending up in basements and hidden in the back of rooms. Some kids broke theirs for sure.
Yep.
So now they're becoming more rare. Have we reached $70 yet for my Grogu?
I see one for $50 that got sold and another one for sale for $54.99 plus a delivery fee.
All right. What about the buy it now? Is there a buy it now price for my Grogu?
I'll look into it,
but thank you.
The point is, and I like where you're going today with this whole blow it out of proportion idea, because
come on, man.
Grogu is a make-believe character on a make-believe show about a make-believe space figurine, and the Giants are like, I think people like this Grogu thing.
I think that
Let's get a Grogu bobblehead.
The Giants were like, little known fact, in a galaxy far, far away a long, long time ago, Grogu actually was a Giants fan. You didn't know that. Big Willie Mays guy.
He had the Giants going. Sorry. 82 and 75.
82 and 75.
I got the Giants going. 82 and 75.
His name's actually short for Grogu. Randy, anything?
It's a 2 with a possibility going up to a 3.
Don't make me beg.
A little bit later in the show.
Okay.
I'll be more giggly.
It's a Friday for some.
Let's go to Trevor in Roanoke Park. Hi, Trevor. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Just a little bit of a comment on the Pride Night and the hats, and I just want to say one thing. It's that some people, just as many people that feel like they're being included in a Pride Night, some of those people don't support that and feel excluded. And some people have certain values and that they were raised on, religious, whatever. And I'm just saying, what if these players, there's no hate there. It's just that's just not something they believe in, and they're forced to wear those hats when that's not something that they really support. So then they're protesting it. So I'm just saying, maybe this is a Major League Baseball thing or a Giants thing, where maybe we shouldn't be having nights where it's excluding one side or the other, or offending one side or the other, and just have all-inclusive nights, whatever. I'm not holding anything against those guys for putting something on their hat, a religious phrase or a phrase from the Bible, Because how is that different than, say, which I also don't support, which is Colin Kaepernick kneeling for the national anthem? He's protesting something, and his career got ruined by it, something I wouldn't do, but I'm just saying those are the same freedoms there, and I don't think we should make a huge deal about it. I don't think those guys are saying we hate these people or anything like that. I think it's just like, hey, I'm wearing a hat of something I don't necessarily support. I'm going to put a message on there saying what I do support, and that's that.
Right. Trevor, let me answer it this way. I know a lot of people look at this the way you do, and there is absolutely, it is your right to look at it that way. There are a couple of factual things, though, that need to be addressed anytime someone brings this up. I keep hearing people say that these pitchers or players are being forced to wear this hat. And every time someone says that, I go, okay, explain to me on what planet were they forced to do anything? Sam Hentges didn't wear the hat. Sam Hentges still plays for the Giants. Sam Hentges was not suspended. Sam Hentges was not fined. Sam Hentges was not anything. Sam Hentges remains, quite frankly, a rather anonymous Giant. So nobody was forced to do anything. When you talk about the writing on the hat, I think we can quickly respond to you and go, actually, it's against Major League Baseball rules. You are not allowed to write anything on your hat. You cannot write a Bible verse. You cannot write Make America Great Again. You cannot write Black Lives Matter. You cannot write anything on your hat. That's just a baseball rule. So you can look at it the way you do, and many do. Others can look at it from the other side of the coin. But let's stay in the factual space and try to have a discussion about it, which is nobody was forced to do anything. The Giants came out and had backed that up after the fact. And then the Giants, since then, have been the ones who have largely refused to even have a discussion about it. That's the issue today for me.
Yeah, for me, there's nothing about it that is a side, like your side or the other side. There are things that I don't believe in, and there's not like let's go hunting night, because I'm not big on hunting animals, but all these things that they do, it's not about exclusion, it's about inclusion. If you're so passionate about the Bible, then slap that verse on your hat on April 23rd, which is
also illegal, but yes.
Right.
Yes, I receive your point.
It's random. Right. This means nothing night.
To act like this was not some sort of a targeted message, I think you're being disingenuous. Yep. That's my opinion. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We are going to get to, we're going to take more calls. We do need to celebrate Yaxel. You were on this back in 1998.
Totally.
And so we got to talk about this, and we will. And Ann Killian's going to be here at 4:15, and it's Willard and Dibs.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here, and it's a star-spangled celebration. Foodie bites, carnival rides, and concert nights with fireworks. Plus, check out tractor pulls, animals, shopping, and more. Don't miss it. Visit AlamidaCountyFair.com for tickets.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need, and one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I'm a Giants fan.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Giants lineup is out. Luis Arise is also out.
Okay.
Fouled that ball off of his leg last night. First thought that went through my head, I hope that's not, like a long-term injury. But if it is, it'll help Elliot Ramos come back to left field in case he can go to second base.
Give him a little bit of lineup clarity that is undoubtedly about to get clustered and clogged.
It sure is. Hey, we've been telling you about this, and we really want to drive it home. Who wants to win a round of golf at the beautiful Silverado Resort in Napa and play that round of golf with one of us, 6 hosts at 95.7 The Game? Here's what you need to know. We hope this is underway for a lot of you, because this takes a minute now. This isn't just some sort of a click. You gotta make some content. You're a content creator. Chance to play golf in Napa at Silverado Monday, July 13th. So, be available July 13th. Each host is going to be paired with one winner. That means 6 winners. All you need to do is submit a 30-second or less video of your golf swing in your best golf gear. You can wear whatever hat you want. And then explain why you want to play with us. Okay? So it's swing, fit, explanation. And I think swing is the most important of the 3, don't you?
Probably.
Yeah.
Honestly, it comes down to just the overall entertainment value. And I was put in a position once upon a time where I had to make a video in order to get something, and I actually got it done for the win.
What was it?
Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, that was a video.
Wheel of Fortune, yeah.
What'd you do in the video?
I had a Wii game because we used to have the Wii gaming system. And so I started the video with the Wii game in front of my face, and I pressed record and pulled it away and said, oh, hey, hi, Dan Dibley here. Just, about to play some more Wheel of Fortune on the Wii. And I got to tell you, I love consonants. I love vowels, too. I love A, E, I, O, and U. And sometimes I even love Y. But I tell you what, I'm hooked on these consonants. And all I ever do is think about letters and words. So, yeah, Wheel of Fortune, I'm your guy. I know all 26 letters. Submit. Hour and a half later, bling! We want you for the audition in 8 days.
90 minutes later?
Taboo.
Damn.
Yep.
You was one of those where it's going to be a yes from us, dog.
Yes, we're going to need this wackadoo.
We're going to Hollywood.
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Make a video, and you might have your dreams come true.
So go to 957thegame.com, submit your video, and then you might get to play golf with us at Silverado on Monday, July 13th.
Awesome.
Okay? One of these days, hopefully by July 13th, when the Giants play, we can just talk about the Giants game. Stock up Robbie Ray. I know we're getting forced into small victories here in the season from hell, but Robbie Ray has stacked 2 really good outings, and last night was a really, really good one. And if he can do that, believe you me, Robbie Ray at the deadline is getting more and more attractive by the minute. So if he could piece 2 or 3 more of those together, the Giants are going to get something. They're going to get something nice for Robbie Ray.
Not something super nice because he is expiring.
For rental, yeah.
If you are a competitive team that's looking to add pitching, back of the rotation sort of pitching, Robbie Ray would be very appetizing. He's a vet. He's got wicked stuff. And if he is getting back to the Robbie Ray form we're used to, yeah, the Giants could get a couple little prospects for him.
Tristan Beck back to Sacramento. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Malley back on the mound.
Oh, boy. I mean, is this what we're doing?
Guess who's back again.
1-7 with a 6.04 ERA.
So maybe don't tell a friend. But Tyler Malley starting for the Gigante tonight.
Right. Going up against Jump. Gage Jump.
Oh.
Got to be one of the great names in baseball.
I thought Chris Cross was pitching for the A's.
The Mac Daddy make you Gage Jump.
All right.
So Gage Jump, the lefty on the bump for the A's.
Okay. All right. Back to the phones, Matt in the city. Hi, Matt. Thank you for calling.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up?
Yeah, I just was listening to, all the talk about the hats, but I think, the issue I'm having is a lot of Giants fans, I don't know if it's, the whole we don't want to believe our guys are like that thing or what, but if you opt out of wearing the hat and you just wear the Giants hat, fine, kind of weird, kind of weak in my opinion that you can't just, for one night show some support or even just roll with it, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
But once you decide I'm going to wear the hat, and everybody knows these callers are saying it doesn't mean that they dislike people of, a certain color, creed, sexual orientation. Maybe. But once you throw a Bible verse on it that is adversarial to that group, now you're being confrontational and now you're making it a thing. And that's where I think the line is. Because if it's just wearing the hat, it's kind of like, come on, buddy, what are you doing? But once you throw the Bible verse on it, now it's a statement, and now you're asking to be picked apart.
Matt, I agree with you 100%. Thanks so much. And here's what, just to kind of expand on what Matt just said. Listen, I think what the Giants have done is a very poor job of speaking to what certain guys did. It's not even about the decision they made. It's not about anybody's beliefs. What it's about is their inability to speak to it. Landon Roop after the game was kind of like, it's just something I believe, and so glad that I'm in a country where you're allowed to believe what you believe, and then everybody keeps doing the no hate thing. Like Sam Hentges is like, no hate. I don't morally support it, but no hate. I'm like, well, that's kind of what we're talking about here. So listen, we've all kind of drawn our line in the sand here, but with regard to the players' inability to speak to it after the game, and then the Giants' unwillingness to speak about it at all since then, and certainly yesterday, that's what I think has made everybody sort of further their discomfort.
Exactly. And, in a market where there's going to be a lot more tolerance for that cause, and, the first until there's a cure day was here in San Francisco, and that's going back almost 30 years, where the Giants organization's always been at the forefront of that. And so you have this Pride Night, and, it would have been easy to just, you wear the hat, and it doesn't mean that you are blithely supporting a cause that you find to be immoral or against your biblical beliefs. It's just a hat. It has really very little to do with you going out and saying, yes, by wearing this hat, I actually condone and approve of a lifestyle that I don't really condone and approve of. It's just a hat. But I guess people were so affronted, or they took the opportunity to want to make that statement. So you make the statement. Well, okay, make the statement, and it's against the league rules, whatever. You can do what you want to do. Then come out afterward, if you're asked about it, at least be coherent in your explanation as to why you're doing it, as opposed to
and don't patronize us. Oh, it's no statement at all. It's just random that I did it this night. Don't stop. You're making it sound like you think everybody else is a moron. I'd much rather if everybody had just come out and been like, this is how I see it. This is how I see it. I know that I broke an MLB rule by doing it, but this is how I see it. And damn it, my heels are dug in on that. If you hate me because of that and you hate what I'm saying, then you do. And I'm willing to live with that. But this passive aggressiveness of the whole thing to me is kind of gross. And that's how I see it. It's passive aggressiveness to be like, I'm going to get this hat, I'm going to write something on it, and then be like, oh, but I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. It has nothing to do with tonight at all. It's like, come on, man. Like, we're not dumb. We're not dumb.
Exactly.
And it appears that you think we're dumb.
And this is where the comp to Colin Kaepernick, to me, falls well short, because Colin Kaepernick kneeling for the national anthem, he had an absolute declarative, clear statement that he was trying to make.
Exactly.
Agree with it or disagree with it. I don't want to open up that can of worms, but when he did what he did back in 2016, 10 years ago, by the way, it's coming up on 10 years since that happened,
Crazy.
But he had a clear-cut message that he was trying to send. He is passionate about that, and his action was followed up by more action in the same vein and for the same cause.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to, I'm going to write a little scripture on my hat and then, no hate at all. But it's just what I believe in.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. But you're not allowed to believe in that.
I guess, right?
Right?
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
We all want to be able to say what we believe in until somebody is believing in something that you don't believe in. Is kind of what I'm hearing through this whole process. Anyway, 888-957-957. There's some more of you that want to weigh in on this. We're going to take those phone calls. But Ann Killian will join us in an hour. It'll circle back to yesterday for sure. I definitely want to get to some Yaxel because I think that last night was a pretty interesting and all in all pretty successful night for the Golden State Warriors. So let's get to that coming up in a little bit. The Valks are back in action tonight against the Atlanta Dream at Chase Center. Angels in town. Didn't even realize that. All right, tip-off is at 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game and on the Odyssey app. It's Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to see the Giants A's at Oracle tonight, all freeways slow approaching the Bay Bridge. Once you hit it, you'll be under the speed limit from the island all the way past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is stop and go from 280, and 280 northbound is on the brakes from Cesar Chavez.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
The Oakland Roots are having a season to remember in 2026, bringing excitement, passion, and winning soccer to the Bay Area. From thrilling goals to an electric atmosphere at the Oakland Coliseum, there's never been a better time to be part of the movement. Join thousands of fans and cheer on the Roots as they continue their push this season. Get your tickets today at OaklandRootsSC.com and follow all the action on KTVU Plus and ESPN Plus. Oakland Roots, Oakland first, always.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
June gloom may keep things cool, but termites never stop. Termite droppings or discarded weeds, even from months ago, are signs of an active infestation. Don't wait. Call Pacific Coast Termite for a free written inspection. If treatment is needed, Pacific Coast Termite uses orange oil and Ultraset. No tinning, no move out, and no poisonous gas. You, your kids, and pets can stay home while they work. Call now and save 10% on termite services, plus get a free 2-year warranty. Ask about 90-day same-as cash financing on approved credit. Call 800-PACIFIC for no tint, no move out termite treatment. Call 800-PACIFIC for Pacific Coast Termite. Some restrictions apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers, believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Slightly off topic. What would Zach Geloff do if he were a soccer player?
Please explain.
All right. Zach Geloff is the unfortunate A's player who at second base last night got stepped on by Matt Chapman.
Oh, the guy whose hitting streak ended as a result.
It sure did. Lost a hitting streak and seemingly lost a portion of his hand last night.
24-game hitting streak.
24-game hitting streak.
Not a small one.
Yeah. Zach Geloff, he's playing really well. And the whole thing was an accident and unfortunate and gross. And so I feel for him and hope that recovery goes as well as possible. I was just thinking, if Zach Geloff was a soccer player, I think the game would have stopped. I mean, we're watching World Cup right now, and we got 2 matches on.
Yep.
And people are writhing around on the grass because somebody clipped their shoelace.
Yeah, or sometimes you get your shin clipped or you get your calf clipped, and the standard is if you get fouled, you immediately throw the head back, hands in the air, face of anguish to the ground, and then you roll and you get a second roll, and if you can get a third roll in, that usually gets it done.
You do it, yeah.
And I don't know if you saw Messi last time out, but he got fouled, and he immediately went, I think he got 4 rolls in.
Oh, man.
But you're Messi.
It's impressive, yeah.
No doubt.
I got to think that right now somewhere, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's watching the World Cup going, do you believe these guys?
He's got a notepad out and a pen. He's like, oh, okay.
It's like, this is next level.
Slight contact to the ground, triple roll. Okay, I'm going to see if I can add that to my repertoire.
I'll call Scott Foster and ask him if I can do that.
No doubt.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, Zach Geloff's tough.
Yeah, you got to go out there and be tough.
You got to go out there and be tough. All right, a few more phone calls, and then some Yaxel and Killian will join us at 4:15. Luisa Rise is out of the lineup tonight. I didn't ask, by the way, I didn't even look at it, Grandy. Who's in the outfield? I imagine Casey's at second base.
Casey's at second. The extra body that's in is Victor Barricoto.
Oh, that's right.
I forgot he was still on the roster.
Barricoto. He lives.
The other piece of news, excuse me, sorry. I was going to say that. Yeah, Chapman.
I'm just refreshed it. I saw him. Chappie's leading off.
Leading off.
Yep.
All right. Yay, analytics department. I don't know what spit that out, but
and Eldridge is playing first base.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yay.
Yep. Rafi Devers will be cleaning up and the designated hitter.
Right. And Bryce is batting second again?
Yes.
Yay.
Yep.
All right.
And then you've got...
What else? Any other quirkies out there? Who's catching?
Haas.
Oh, boy.
So your bottom 3 are Barricoto, Haas, and Cox is your bottom 3.
Somebody tell the A's to steal. Just, I don't care. Be like Little League.
Yep.
Just, once you get walked, just keep running. Just keep running. See what happens. You probably score. Go.
You might.
The first base coach. I said go, but coach, go.
Exactly.
Just run, dummy. Anyway, Eric Haas. Barracoto, huh? Is he batting ninth?
No Coxes.
Oh, we got Jonah and Barracoto.
Right. Jonah actually gets to play. And,
because there's a lefty pitching.
Right. But I wonder if when he goes to take his first at bat, if Rafi comes out of the dugout and just no, we're not doing We're not doing Jonah Cox. Get me Gilby.
If the Giants and Devers had a sense of humor,
He cannot be that guy.
When the Giants take the field tonight, Rafi should run out to center field. Jonah should walk out after him and go, Oh, no. And then Rafi could run back in and be like, right, I'm the DH.
Yep, you showed me.
Yeah, all right.
I tell you what, I'm kidding, but I'm not. Like, if the Giants could if they could find a way to bring some levity and make some fun of themselves in all of this, it might help. Seriously. They want normalcy, and this happens in a lot of things when people are fighting. We all want the same thing. So do we. Believe me. I would much rather be talking about a team that's 14 games over 500, or even if they're 500, or even if they're 4 games under 500. But talking about, like, Robbie Ray pitched great, pitched 8 innings. Giants won a classic Oracle Park game last night, 3-1. Jung-Hoo Lee, come on, and he almost got clothesline there at second base. The Tuesday night uniforms worked again.
Yep. City Connects.
Yeah. Like, that'd be great. But to this point, the leadership has sounded so different to all of us. I don't want to, take a shot at it, at least not yet. But when Rafi Devers does this, and then Pride Night goes the way it goes, and your response is to come out and be like, we're calling a press conference. And you're like, all right, let's ask the questions. You're like, we're not answering questions.
Right.
Well, then why are we having a press conference? Because we want baseball questions. All right, here's a baseball question. What's wrong with the team? I can't answer that.
Right.
So what
How come the team's been so bad since Rafael Devers came?
And then Tony comes out with both fingers going, anybody need a movie quote?
Right.
Like, it's just weird right now. I don't know what to say, guys. Like, you have to cop to this. The leadership sound has been very different. Doesn't make it wrong, but we're all trying to figure out kind of where you're coming from right now. Because it's just like, I don't think anybody gets it yet. You called a press conference to say nothing. You hired a manager who's never managed before. He says things that nobody has said before. And again, that doesn't make it wrong, but tuck it into 14 under 500, and we're trying to figure out where you're coming from on all this.
It certainly is different, and so the whole thing is different, and it's made worse by the fact that you're really not playing well. You're playing 4-10 ball. You're 32-46. So brand new Buster Posey as president of baseball ops. It's not working. The GM is not working. The Rafi Devers trade, since he's been here, you're a losing team. The new manager is not working. Nothing is working, and so you have a Pride Night fiasco that continues to be a big-time story, and then now you have your high-priced first baseman finger-wagging the manager. Like, we just want to watch this team and hopefully watch them do well, which they're not doing, but all these other things now come to the forefront because there's no direction. And I've been saying this all year, Mark, like, what is the identity of this team and of the franchise? You have no identity.
Well, right now it's this. Now it's this.
You're a mess. That's your identity.
And seemingly building, I don't want to call it a war, that's too big of a word. Building a little bit of a fight with the public, with the media. Building a little bit of a fight.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
And so the public discourse will not lean your way. You're 14 below, and your beloved Buster Posey won't answer questions about Pride Night, and your first baseman says, you all are blowing things out of proportion. You're 14 below. Are you going to get the benefit of the doubt from anybody?
925. This is kind of fun. I got to read this to you. Wait, dibs. So if 95.7 The Game had a wear a Dodgers hat mandatory day, you'd be okay with that? Everyone would know you didn't support the Dodgers? Even those that don't know you? Hashtag devil's advocate. Hashtag Steinmetz.
Very good. Like, he would wear it because he's not a fan of any team.
It is funny. That made me laugh. I'm not in this one. Well, now you are.
Right.
And we didn't bring it here. A listener did.
Yeah. I mean,
I was wrong. Well,
ultimately, if I was sitting on a large $200 million guaranteed contract, I mean, it would be different. I'm in a spot where if it was either you wear this or you're getting fired, go Dodgers. I'm wearing the hat.
Well, hold on. I keep wanting to say this, and I know, again, hashtag devil's advocate, but a lot of you are texting in with this thought. You keep saying that wearing the hat was mandatory. It wasn't. The Giants have literally come out and said that.
There was a guy who literally didn't wear the hat.
And he didn't get punished. Nothing was mandatory. But if you're going to not wear it and express that opinion, then you have to be okay with others then having theirs. That's all anyway. They got an opinion about it. And then it does land on the organization to just speak to it. Speak to what your communication was. Because, by the way, you guys, a lot of you are leaving out the whole part about if you write a Bible verse on your hat, it is against MLB rules, and Rob Manfred has already publicly written a letter to a congressman saying that the Giants' internal communication was very poor here. That's from the commissioner of baseball.
Right.
So stop with the whole, you're forcing them to do. Nobody forced them to do anything. But people are allowed to have their opinion about it the same way they are allowed to have their opinion about the hat.
Exactly.
I mean, that's all. I don't know this whole, every one of you who's yelling double standard, I'm not sure what it is you're saying. Nobody forced anybody to do anything. But you want those opinions to be okay, and then seemingly you don't want the backlash to be okay, which is you saying, I want this opinion to be okay, and that opinion is not. And that actually is the double standard. You have the double standard, not anybody else.
I understand that, and I do think that if you want to have Pride Night, and I think it's great, and it's ultimately about inclusion, perhaps in the future you don't have a specialized uniform that the players wear. You can have Pride Night, and you can celebrate it, and it's a great cause, etc. But you put these players in a certain spot. If you are that vehement about not believing in the cause, I think that you are kind of a Neanderthal in many ways, but that's my own opinion of you being against this cause that I think is wonderful and inclusive, but perhaps in the future, you just do away with that part of it where you put players in a tough spot.
Perhaps. My only other thing, my little soapbox that I get onto is the whole idea of when we start calling all of these things beliefs. There's no issue with Christian beliefs. Being a part of the LGBTQ community is not a belief. It's not a belief.
Right.
It's an is.
Believe me, yes.
It's an is.
Right.
And so that, I think, is where when people go, why is this causing pain? That's why. Because people in the community, it's not a belief.
Right,
it's not an opinion.
There are other things that are is that we also have an opinion about, and we hate them because, there's so many isms, and racism is one example where...
No, those are ism. This is just an is.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
I'm with you.
You get what I'm saying?
I do, but
it's not a choice.
I don't think that everybody believes that.
Right.
Whether or not it's an actual fact or not,
right.
And you know how facts work. Facts are facts, but if somebody doesn't believe it, then in their mind, it's no, it's a choice.
Oh, I know about facts. They died what was it, 8 years ago? 10 years ago?
And maybe 10.
Yeah. Big Dog in Daly City, I promise. Okay, one more call, and then we're talking some... Yaxel. Hey, Big Dog, what's going on? Thanks for calling.
Hey, what's up? Hey, I just, about this whole thing, I was just wondering if I just want to hear your opinion on, the Giants have invited a drag group that literally mocks, Catholic nuns, the Catholic religion. And, I know this has nothing to do with the Giants, but they also use the holiest day of the year, Easter, to mock Jesus with a hunky Jesus in the park. And I just don't know, writing a little Sharpie, they didn't even say anything bad. This is what the rainbow means for them. And I just was wondering, that is a double standard. They're supposed to be, you're inclusive, but then if you live through the Bible, you're not being included. And there's a misconception about Christians not being inclusive to the pride community or the LGBT, because it's not that we don't accept them. It's just that, like, hey, there's some, I mean, I wouldn't say everyone makes bad choices, but I'm just saying, like, there's ways that we look at life. There's ways that they look at life. They obviously think that it's okay to live like that, and everyone can have their opinion, but I don't know. I don't even know how to make a coherent point here. I'm trying to bring it all together. There's like a lot I want to say, but I'm just, you know, like I don't know. It's just.
Well, Big Dog, here's what I'd say. Really, really appreciate your call. I am not familiar with and don't want to dive too far into the claims that you're making about what the Giants do as far as mocking religion, whether it be on Easter. You mentioned a drag queen group. I'm not.
Funky Jesus was mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with any of that. I'm not dismissing it. I'm not familiar with any of that. But again, I'm gonna make this point one last time. When people talk about writing the Bible verse and how it is innocuous and not threatening and all of that, I'm going to keep falling back on, please understand, it's against MLB rules. You can't write on the hat. You can't write on the hat. And I think that they failed to also answer why you're only writing it on this night. I thought that they failed to answer that. I get why I think it happened, but that's not really much of an issue at this point because it's been talked out. But you can't write on the hat. Right. It's a rule in every league. In every league, you cannot alter your uniform. That's just a rule. If you got an issue with that, take it up with Rob Manfred, not Willie and Dibby.
Well, it's every league has their own rules. I don't know if basketball, like you see sometimes guys writing stuff on their shoes. And I was reading a story in The Athletic today. I encourage everyone to go out there and read it. It's about Aziz Al-Shair.
Yes.
And I retweeted it. Hopefully people had a chance to read it. A phenomenal story of his life.
He's a fascinating guy.
And he wrote on his iBlack, I think last year, a message in support of Palestinians. Yep. And I think it was Stop the Genocide is what he wrote. And he knew full well that he'd get an $18,000 fine, but he's like, I'll take the fine. I'm writing this on the iBlack, and it was a message that he wanted to deliver.
Yep.
But to your point,
but he got fined
and
because it's against the rules.
Jerry Rice and his towel, like it was either the towel length that was too long, or he's writing
Flash 80 on it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
And you had players hiding Sharpies in the goalposts so they could pull it out. And
phones.
Terrell Owens doing all kinds of stuff. Joe Horn was the guy with the phone. So yeah, there's a lot of these weird and silly rules, but one of them in baseball is you don't write on the hat.
Yeah. So, and by the way, it's against the rules, and I don't think they got fined. They got warned. They got a warning, and so, boy, I can't wait for the lead up to Pride Night next year.
Yeah,
I hope somebody with the organization has something to say. Is my hope. Anyway, 888-957-9570. Obviously, all things are Giants and Warriors today. Oh, except for Brandon Ayuk, who posted on Instagram again.
As boys.
So we'll get to that in a second. But Yaxel, you brought him up months ago. And I, again, you know my day after the draft opinion. I'm not giving them an A or a B or a C or a D and F. The way I look at things is more, can I see the thought process? And to me, that's where the Warriors won last night, is I absolutely 100%, I see the thought process. In fact, I'd go so far as to say this. I tell you what, if the Warriors had a game tomorrow, he'd start because they don't have any other wings.
Right.
They have none.
No.
They have no wings. And so to be able to get a 6'9" grown man wing with a national championship and a diverse skill set, I don't know how it's all going to translate to the NBA, but boy, I sure thought the whole thing made a lot of sense.
Yeah, especially when you got to that spot and your guy Braden Burries went the pick before, and so if you believe the Tim Kawakami piece that he wrote, and I do, about how Boozer and Burries and Lendeborg were the three guys that they really loved, who they thought were the best three in the draft, and Boozer goes number 3 and Burries goes right before you, and you're sitting there with Lendeborg, and you just take him. And the reasons why I've been so high on him going back to even February or March is because he's got an NBA body. He does have that 23-year-old kind of grown man already experience. And I was looking at it today. Do you realize how many college basketball games Yaxel Lendeborg played across his 3 different stops?
So there was Michigan, there's UAB. How many games did he play? I mean, it's got to be damn near 100.
190.
Whoa, wow.
He
damn
played
near 200?
78 games in JUCO because he had the COVID year.
Okay, I didn't realize we were counting JUCO.
But he played 112 across 3 years. So it was 3 years at JUCO.
Not 5,
Yep.
not 6, not 7.
He got the bonus year because of COVID, and then a couple years at UAB. He goes to the combine to enter the draft, and somebody advised him and said, your prospects are not great right now. You'd be late first, early second. So he's like, all right, portal, Michigan, win the Natty, first team All-American, mature decisions across the board. In 6 years of college ball, he's got the grown man physique. He is 6'9", even though he's not a big jumper. I just have thought that he's the most ready-made and positional need player that the Warriors could get.
Can I get to my little pet peeve?
Do it.
All right. Because I actually got duped. I got duped by all this. It's my own fault. I didn't do enough research.
Duped.
My fault. And I get why people did it, but I disagree with it. Why the hell for 3 months has everybody been like, he's 24? He's not 24. You should have said he's going to be 24 right before the season starts. He's not 24. You made him sound, it was a narrative, Dibs. People were trying to drive home that he's old. He's not 24. He's not even that close to 24. He's not going to be 24 until the day before October, which is when the season starts. So that's fine. He's going to be 24. The same way Steph Curry is going to be 39. That bothered me.
I always heard it. They would say he's a 24-year-old rookie, as in when his rookie season starts, he's 24 years old.
And again, I'm blaming myself, but I feel like I heard everybody all spring long just be like, he's 24. He's 24, he's 24, he's 24. It's like, he's not 24, he's 23.
Right.
Like,
even Mike Dunleavy last night said, what did he say? Basically, like, he's the most talented 24-year-old he's ever seen. And what he really meant was rookie, I think, at 24.
Which
because
I think he meant he's the only 24-year-old rookie I've ever seen.
I mean, there have been some in the past.
Yeah, years ago.
Right. But just the way his comment has been taken and, like, weaponized against him.
Totally.
I don't think he's saying, yeah, he's going to be better at 24 than Michael Jordan and LeBron James were at 24. But he kind of shortcutted his own comment.
There were a couple things yesterday that came out that made the Warriors sound like they were saying this is the greatest basketball player who's ever lived. And that's not what they meant.
Right.
There was the one you just referenced, and then there was the, right now the Warriors had him tied with Burries as the second best player in the draft. Right now. Meaning NBA ready right now, not meaning that he'll be the second best player 7 years from now to come out of this draft. Then again, who knows? Maybe he will.
Right.
I checked.
He's allowed to.
He's allowed to be.
Yep.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. You want to hear from Yaxel?
I do.
And Dunleavy? And then Ann Killian in a half hour. But Yaxel and Dunleavy next here on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. The thrilling basketball finals are over, and now it's time to prepare for the next season with the draft, which continues in about an hour. And on Kalshi, you can trade every pick, whatever player your team will draft, and so much more. There's a team that resides in Colorado, and they've got their eyes on a 24-year-old Cougars guard, and he's trading at 14% to go at pick number 35, meaning a $100 trade would net you $368 if, in fact, you are correct. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Jay Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. As Jay celebrates its 40th anniversary, the team invites all wine lovers to experience the artistry, hospitality, and California soul that defines Jay Vineyards. Every offering at Jay is an invitation to discover the bounty of Sonoma County, where guests explore local ingredients paired with Jay's celebrated sparkling Pinot Noir and Chardonnay wines. Make Jay your next wine country destination, located just 70 miles from Chase Center in Healdsburg.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Listen up, Sarah Monty Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock at Sarah Monty Ford. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Visit Sarah Monty Ford right off the 280, Coleman and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SarahMontyFord.com.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things, people, Love.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Yaxel Lendeborg from the University of Michigan.
Thanks. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, I don't want to make it about you, but then again, it's a radio show.
Sure, yeah.
So, like, we can make it a little bit about you.
I'll take it, yeah.
You were on this before anybody.
I was.
Yeah.
You know, and I do.
What was that? But go back to the beginning. Why did you circle him? Quite frankly, it feels like it was
stalkerish.
Well, no. Was it? I'm trying to think calendar-wise. Was it during the tournament or was it right after?
I would say even a shade before.
Okay.
As we were starting to yak in.
So it's June 24th. That means that you are saying right about mid-March.
Or even a shade earlier.
Yeah. That you brought up Yaxel.
Yes. Well, you know, and you were making fun of me because every day I was doing my pencil and paper thing with the daily matchups for college basketball, trying to perfect my system so that when I go to Vegas that my gambling system is all fine-tuned and ready. So starting in about December, I was watching a lot of college basketball and mid-majors and all the rest of it. And then you start to see the cream rise, and then you do a little bit of a deeper dive on those teams, and you look at Michigan, and he stands out. And you look at him and you go, wow. You start to search up mock drafts, and he was mocked in that 10 to 15 range.
Right, but I mean, at that time, we didn't even know what pick the Warriors had.
We didn't.
Their season wasn't even over yet.
I mean, it kind of was when Jimmy got hurt.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, the regular season was still going.
Yes.
You didn't know that the Warriors were going to even be in the lottery, let alone what pick would they have in the lottery. And you're like, Yaxel, Lendeborg.
Yes.
And I'm like, the country? That little country? What's it? What? I don't even know what you're saying to me right now.
Yeah.
And now he's a Warrior.
He is. And ultimately, when the Warriors get knocked out in the play-in and then they go in the lottery and they don't move off of 11, you look at it at 11 and you say, yeah, he probably will be there and he might be the best fit. So we'll go ahead and say Yaxel Lendeborg. And we were right. So there you have it.
You were right.
Yes. Well, everyone else is right, too.
Say it.
I had it first.
Say I was right.
Off my Yaxel, Steiny, and all the rest of you, and Larry Beal, who I love. Y'all were later. Late to the party.
Oh, that's why it's fine to be late. Like, you can still be into it. Like, I'm allowed to root here at the World Cup. I will not have any of this crap. I'm like, I don't like it when people do. It's funny. It's almost like a much, much calmer, more playful thing than all the stuff that happens in the political and social arena. But the lovely Christy and I are having a kind of a World Cup off. Because she's like, I don't like it when people don't watch soccer and then the World Cup comes around and then they're like, yeah, soccer! And I'm like, well, first of all, that's not what it is. I just don't have a team. So there's soccer on. I always appreciate soccer, but I don't yak in because I don't have a team. I always enjoy the sport, and I love the tournament, the World Cup. And so then I fire back. I'm like, I don't like it when people try to be bouncers at the World Cup. And, like, don't keep people out. You know, we had that whole segment 2 weeks ago about the WNBA, who I feel like sometimes it's like, let the red ropes down. I understand all the social aspects of it, but invite people in.
Right.
So we're kind of in that. I know there's a lot of that out there, as if you need to, like, earn your fandom to the World Cup or something. No, just it's on. Go crazy.
It's on, and it's during the day, and
it's all day, every day.
Like today, there's 6 matches.
I love sporting events like this.
2 matches concurrently 3 different times today, so we've got 2 screens right now. Our screens are watching the World Cup. And yesterday we were out at Laughing Monk, the gastropub here in the city. And I happened to bump into Chris Brown, the head coach of USF men's soccer coach, who is a P1 listener. What up, Chris? And his coaching staff were there, and we're chatting it up and talking soccer. And he's like, hey, is Willard into soccer? And I said, not so much, but he's into this. And I said, he likes soccer. He appreciates it. But come World Cup time, he's all about it.
Yeah, no. And my daughter was a high school soccer player. So, like, there's no shortage on the appreciation for the sport. I don't watch it every day.
Right.
But I don't get to the World Cup and feel like I need some sort of entrance ticket. Just no. And I love sporting events. That's one of my favorite things about the NCAA basketball tournament and the World Cup. Like, if it's off, we go to bed. When we wake up, it's back on. I love that.
Yep.
Let's do this for a whole month. There's just soccer on. Whenever you want it to be on.
And that's kind of how I feel about the Olympics, too.
And then we learn about countries. I don't know what the hell a Capo Verde was.
Right.
I do now.
Yep. And
Sweet.
That's the beauty of it. And I think the event is so great because Cabo Verde's got 500,000 people, I think, and the U.S. has more than 300 million. And for 90 minutes, that tiny little country can be better than the big, bad United States. And it's just kind of the purity of the event, but it's offset by the impurity of the organization that runs the event. So I try
That's a good point.
I try to forget that part of it because, so much about sports, the innocence of the actual event can be corrupted, point intended there, by the organization.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Job. But anyway, Yaxel Lendeborg. So here we are, and they make the pick. And I do think that, in many ways, this is the first representation, if you will, of what Steve Kerr kind of called a transitional period. And so I'm not going to stand on a bunch of boxes and scream that Yaxel's going to be amazing. But I really do think I'm interested. I'm interested to see how they do this. And I don't want to ever sound like, I'm responding to people who didn't even call our show, but I've heard a lot of people throughout the day, a lot of 95.7 The Game for me today. I was running a lot of errands, doing some things. The radio was on the whole day. Smart speaker, all the stuff. And I heard a lot of you do the whole, I don't even know why we care who the Warriors picks. Not like Steve Kerr's going to play him. And I'm like, okay. I understand the wounds that are there. I'm fully aware of the wounds that are there. And maybe I'm the gullible one. But we've been listening to what the Warrior organization has been talking about throughout the end of last season and into this offseason. And I firmly believe that the Warriors are aware. They are aware that it is time to do a few things differently. And I would be, and I mean all caps, shocked if Yaxel did not, from the jump, play a lot of minutes this year. And I think that Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr, if you're listening closely enough, have already told you that. Yeah. They've said it.
Yeah, they've said they need people. They have 4 healthy players under contract, and Yaxel not yet under contract. They just drafted him. They have to sign him. I think that they will, and hopefully they trot him out in one of the various summer leagues, and you get a chance to see him in Vegas or maybe even the California Classic in Sacramento. But yes, they need bodies. They need human beings who can play, and this is not your fresh out of college 19-year-old. The guy's going to be 24 in September.
Going to be.
And just looking at it, he won't be the youngest on the team, assuming he signs.
No, isn't Pods is younger, right?
Pods is younger, and Will Richard is younger.
Sure.
And Guy is just a tiny bit older, as is Moses Moody, who's been here forever.
That's crazy. Mike Dunleavy was asked, how much do you think Yaxel's going to play this year?
I think it's tough. Anytime a guy's changing levels, whether you're going from high school to college to the NBA, so it's hard to say. But generally, guys like this guy who's physically ready, he's played at the highest level of college, won a national championship, maybe those guys can play sooner. And so next year, to be frank, whether we want him to or not, given our roster constraints and injuries and stuff like that, the opportunity will be there.
Whether we want to or not, he's playing. So I totally understand that some of you might go into I'll believe it when I see it mode, but Yaxel's going to play this year. Yaxel is not going to be on the G League team.
No, he's going to play, and he's going to play a lot until you get to a spot where he proves that he's not quite NBA ready, which I don't think is going to happen. I have faith that his game will translate, but he's going to get a crack. And think about Will Richard and how much he played. He played a lot early, and then he kind of fell out of favor, and he fell back into favor. And I think that Yaxel plays a position, as you just mentioned, that they're so desperate for. They almost have no choice but to play him.
Well, and I look at that too. The investment matters, and the way you acquired a player matters. You know what I mean? So when you compare Yaxel to Will Richard, these are two completely different paths to the Warriors. One is a second-round pick, and the other is not just a first-round pick, he's a lottery pick. And one came in at a time where the Warriors, I think to a degree, were still kidding themselves. And another one comes in at a time where the Warriors, I don't think, are kidding themselves anymore. And they're much more aware of their position. I look at that almost like Zach Littell and Rafi Devers. Both of them can yell at the manager. One of them's going to get DFA'd, and the other one's going to back cleanup tomorrow. Because they are two completely different kinds of investments who found their way to their respective teams in a completely different way. So Yaxel is one of one. This is the one and only lottery pick of Mike Dunleavy's career as Warriors general manager. And he's going to play.
Yeah.
And he's going to play a lot, I would bet.
I would bet he plays more than Will Richard played last year, which Will Richard played a good amount. He wound up playing in 69 of the 82 games, and he averaged 20 minutes a game. That's an example of a head coach playing somebody. And I know that some of the circumstances were Steph was gone for a while and Jimmy Butler out for the year, but Will Richard was given a little bit more of a long leash than many people would have thought. And I loved Will Richard last year.
Yes, you did.
When I saw him at Florida and I met him at Summer League.
Past tense?
I still do.
Are
of
you
course.
sure?
Yeah, no doubt.
It doesn't seem the same.
It is the same.
I think that the magic is gone.
Well, you're a year in, and so the newness and the freshness and
the sizzle.
Grandy and I sat down with him at Summer League, and I got a chance to see the moxie and the self-confidence and the gravitas. And, another guy who came in off a natty, off the national championship.
Yeah,
and so he came in with that same sort of I belong vibe. And, Yaxel's kind of the flavor of the month now. He's the new kid on the block.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I've been telling you about the opportunity to play golf at the beautiful Silverado Resort in Napa and to do it with one of us. All six of us hosts here are going to pair up with a winner, so 6 winners, and we will play on Monday, July 13th. So step one, be available on Monday, July 13th. Once you've confirmed that, then you need to submit a 30-second or less video of your golf swing. We hope it's good. Your best golf gear, it has to be good. And then an explanation of why you want to play around with us. And you can be as playful as you want. You can say, because I hate your take so much that I want to accidentally hit you with a golf ball. I'm not saying you'll win, but I don't know that you won't. Anyway, that's what you do at 957thegame.com. Submit your video. And then maybe you'll be at the beautiful Silverado Resort in Napa on Monday, July 13th, playing golf with us.
The beauty of this contest from our standpoint is you get to pick someone, and so do I. So your criteria may be more golf swing. Mine might be the comedy of your video. So, you just never know what video is going to resonate with whom.
It's kind of like golf speed dating, right? We're going to, little video, and you already know us a little bit. We're going to get to know you and find out if we want to swipe right.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of judge of character we all are based on, what you're exactly looking for, I definitely would look for somebody who's
looking for?
Somebody who's at least competent on the golf course.
Well, sure. Yes.
Certain amount of competence. The fit probably matters less to me, but I'm looking for somebody with whom I can spend 4 hours or 4.5 hours and enjoy their company and be entertained. Don't just be a bump on a log, a guy who's a 4 handicap, who's not going to talk to anybody with a beautiful swing and a nice fancy white belt.
That feels like a lot of pressure.
Not really.
And what do you got against white belts?
I just think it's a little bit played out. It's a little bit of a bag move.
I know what I'm wearing on that day now, for sure.
wear your white belt.
You damn right I am.
Sure.
White pants, too.
There you go. I guess in the summer you can get away with it.
Get away with it any damn time I want.
You sure can.
I can wear whatever I want.
Yeah, and I get a chance to play golf with you again, which is always fun.
Who knows? I might even write something on my pants.
You should. Yeah.
Hi, Dibs.
Go with a biblical verse.
Right on my butt.
Yeah. I think I'll come up with maybe something from Ephesians.
Hey, Dibs. How far to the hole from back there?
Seriously. Hey, Dibs, your chips stink. And they do. I go Texas wedge a lot.
I want to make sure that, now that you said that, the listener I pick, I don't want that kind of pressure on you. You don't need to entertain me for 4.5 hours. I don't need you coming out with some sort of comedy sketch. Let's go hit the ball. I tell you what, don't be slow. Don't be slow. I don't want someone that, with a finger in the air and hold on, back off.
Right.
No, let's go have a good time. You can talk as much as you want, not too much, not too little. And let's drink because we're going to play before our show.
That's right.
So I think we should drink.
Probably not a good idea.
Why?
Why?
No, because we're allowed to in this format.
Let's drink.
Yeah, let's drink. Let's have a screwdriver.
Yeah, I don't think that the company policy is as forgiving of that as you may think.
What? We're allowed to drink. We're not allowed to drink during the show. You can't tell me that I'm not allowed to have a cocktail with breakfast.
You should take a look at the company handbook.
Is that true? Can we? No, for real. If I had a mimosa this morning, if it was my birthday and we went to brunch and I put my pinky in the air and I went, I'll have a mimosa at 9 o'clock this morning.
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
Is that against company policy?
If you are impaired, then yes.
I didn't say let's get impaired. I said let's tip one.
Now, if you are tipping one at a company-sanctioned event, then I believe that would be a violation sensation of the company policy.
Cha-ching!
And you won't be surprised at this, but I recently went through the company handbook just
because you're such a ref.
I just wanted to see.
Such a ref.
I wanted to see if there's anything that perhaps I am doing that might be not within the parameters of this great company.
If the cart person comes by, and I said cart person,
right?
If the cart person comes by, and I'm like, hey, what'd you have? A Truly? Are you going to blow the whistle on me?
What am I, too short?
I mean, I hate referee Dibs. Seriously, dude, is that the fit you're going to come out there with?
Do you
a collared black and white striped golf shirt?
I have one.
Of course you do.
Do I strike you as a snitch?
Yes.
Now that's hurtful. Shut up, Grandy. Back there cackling your head off. I am not a snitch.
It's just a great drop I'm going to get now.
Does he look like a snitch?
Yes.
When I am officiating, that is my job, and thus I will enforce the rules of the sport that I am officiating.
Oh, my God.
When it comes to life and this, of course I'm not going to snitch.
Again, for all of you submitting videos, do they get to say which host they want to play with, or is it just a general thing?
It's a general thing.
Are you sure?
They can say that, but you're kind of limiting yourself if you say, I really want to play with Steiny.
Just so you know, if you want to play with Dibs, Captain Fun over here is going to blow the whistle on you if you try to throw back a screwdriver or a bloody.
Not the listener.
Or if you hit the ball the wrong way or at the wrong time or wear the wrong thing, or if you're not funny enough.
First of all, I can't blow the whistle on a listener. They're not beholden to the Odyssey company handbook as you are. And if you want to have a mimosa with your pinky in the air, I'm not going to rat you out.
I actually don't want a mimosa. I'm not a big mimosa guy.
Yeah, I mean, champagne kind of gives me a headache. It's just, I'm not that into it either.
It'd be too early for a beer. I mean, you're allowed to, but I'm not a big beer at 8:30 in the morning guy. That's the other thing y'all got to know.
Mary.
Obviously, we're going to be playing these rounds around our shows. So you and I will go off first.
Yep.
So hopefully we've got morning people. And then
the Joes.
And then the Joes will go off right after their show, so circa 10:30. And then Stein and Goo get Twilight.
Yep.
Which is probably good.
Probably about 2:15, 2:30 they'll be out there.
So what we should do, actually, I got it. Let's get wasted after our show and heckle Steiny and Goo as they come in on 18.
Sounds good.
Now we're talking.
Perfect. Go ahead and book the room. That way we can really get after it.
Yeah, old-fashioned on the rocks.
No doubt.
Okay.
And I love those Silverado digs up there, those rooms.
Oh, they're so good.
It's like a condo.
It's amazing.
Yep.
It has everything. It's just like a home away from home.
Yep.
All right. Yaxel used to hate Steph Curry.
It's a full circle moment for me. You know, I've been saying this every time I get asked this question, but 2016, I'm a big Kyrie guy, so I used to hate Steph Curry. So now that I'm actually going to be able to be on the same team with him, play, you know, and actually learn so much from him, it means a lot. You know, I met him a couple times. He's a very great guy, genuine person. And it's going to be an honor to be able to watch him do what he does in person. So I'm very excited.
I hope everybody gives Yaxel the pods treatment. Quote, I used to hate Steph Curry. Can't be saying that crap around this town. So that's the end of that. Yaxel's canceled.
Big Kyrie Irving guy. Yaxel Lendeborg flat earther? Question mark?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, for Christ's sakes. That's the
Why
classic.
has everything got to be so political with you?
I don't know. Yeah.
Man.
It really.
Jeez.
I like the answer, though. Like, good honesty. 2016, you're a Kyrie guy. And at the time, Lendeborg was only 19 back in 2016, so I get it.
He thinks his defense is going to translate to the NBA.
I feel like what'll translate quickly for me would be just my defense, my versatility, that, and honestly, I feel like just the IQ of the game, making the right reads, making the right play at the right time.
And then one more I want to play for you. I haven't heard this yet, other than I probably heard it last night, but I don't know sort of the way these things are on our board here is you get a little blurb in terms of what they're about. This is my favorite media word. Since today is a day where we're all mad at the media. The Giants have had it up to here with the media. My favorite media word is mindset. How are you going to get your mindset for the NBA? I don't even really. It just feels so overused to me. Do you use that in your day? Like when we do a show, are you like, all right, what's our mindset today?
Usually not.
But anyway, this is how he answered it as he enters the league.
I definitely work a lot on just positive self-chatter. My entire life, I was my worst critic. I still kind of am now, but I've gotten a lot better at using meditation, using prayer, music, using all of that stuff just to slow my mind down, ease my system, and find somewhere deep down to believe in myself and know that I'm actually worth everything that I've been doing and I actually deserve this.
Okay. Positive self-chatter.
Love it. And if you look at his journey, it's something that he had to really figure out and dig out of. Made the varsity team as a freshman, cut midseason due to bad grades, couldn't play the next 2 years because of bad grades. Finally, halfway through senior year, the grades are right, and he plays 11 games and off to junior college. So kind of an academic struggle that prevented him from even playing. And then, the COVID thing and 6 years of college, and now here he is in the lottery.
He admitted last night, part of his story, and I can't wait to dig a little deeper on this. I do expect that on one of the next 3 Willard and Dibbs shows that Yaxel will appear. I don't know which one, but I expect on one of the next 3 Willard and Dibbs shows, I feel good. My Kalshi bet is that Yaxel will appear. And I can't wait to ask him about some of this. He said that he came damn near quitting basketball. And I want to know, like, what? So, A, what got you to that point? But B, what was the turning point that took you out of that? I love stories like that, where it came that close to going one way and then the other. And he was very emotional sitting next to his mom last night as they brought him through the process, and this all became reality. It's a very, very cool story.
Great story, and a super come-from-behind story where your grades are in a spot where you can't even play, and it goes on and on and on, and I could see where you'd be down and thinking about giving it up, but someone somewhere inspired him to get his house in order, turn it around, and be able to go on to do what he's done.
He said that person was his mom.
Awesome.
So anyway, More on that coming up. Yaxel Lendeborg is a Golden State Warrior. The San Francisco Giants have a, head-scratching day, I think is maybe the nicest way to put it. The first questions that were asked that Buster Posey refused to answer came from the great Ann Killian of the San Francisco Chronicle, and she will join us coming up next here on Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to see the Giants and A's at Oracle tonight, all freeways approaching the Bay Bridge are heavy. Once you hit it, you'll be under the speed limit from the island. Northbound 101, that's on the brakes from 280, and 280 northbound is stop and go from Cesar Chavez to the park.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here. So text the group chat and make it a date. Fill up on fan favorite food bites, catch high energy stunts with monster trucks, then rock out with shows like Flo Rida and El King. Visit AlamadaCountyFair.com today.
Hey, baseball fans, want to turn your good deed into game day? This June, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free tickets to see the San Francisco Giants in action. No batting average required, just a little time and a big heart. In about an hour, you can help save lives, and we'll send you to the ballpark to celebrate. So grab a friend, roll up your sleeve, and make it a double play. Help patients in need and catch a Giants game at Oracle Park. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to book your appointment today. Stanford Blood Center, where heroes win big.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog, but they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
San Francisco will be overcast tonight with a low of 54.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Join 95.7 The Game at Hunter Pence's Get in the Game Challenge. Pick up with Lexi Pence. A community cleanup on July 11th by Oracle Park. All volunteers get to enjoy a free Giants game after the cleanup. Sign up for your free spot and get all the details at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
This will bother some people, but I don't care. I don't want this to all sound self-congratulatory of the media. But I really appreciated what Ann Killian did yesterday. Really, really appreciated it. And she was not the only one. John Shea, there were others. But it's funny because we're talking about the San Francisco Giants and leadership problems. And Ann Killian, San Francisco Chronicle, who joins us now on the River Islands guest line, I thought took a real leadership position for the media yesterday in being the first one to sort of guide everybody to a conversation that we all thought they were going to have. And then suddenly the Giants were like, no, we're not having it. And Ann, I joked earlier, my favorite question of the whole press conference was your follow-up when Buster's like, we're not doing this. And you go, really? Because it was like, well, then what are we all doing here? So anyway, good afternoon, Ann. How are you?
I'm good, Mark. How are you? How are you, Dan?
Good, Ann.
So that was interesting yesterday, huh?
Yeah, it was really interesting. I mean, we heard, I wrote a column about that very topic after, the Devers stuff compounding this feel of this team being rudderless without a leader. And shortly after that column posted on Monday afternoon, we got word that Buster was going to be available on Tuesday afternoon. So it seemed as though they made sure we knew about his availability. I mean, I'm not saying it was a direct response to that, but it seemed like, okay, people are saying, where's Buster? We are going to make Buster available. And so, yeah, there was, 37, I think, by my count, media members who came out there. And it was just kind of dumbfounding. This has been something that's been boiling over, really hurtful to a huge part of their fan base. People are writing these passionate letters. I've been copied in on so many, and they talk about, their queer kids and how much joy they've had going to Giants game, and just how, and even if it's not they're not about the community, that they are so proud of the team to be an ally. There's just, people are pouring their heart and soul out in these letters and not getting any response in return. So I just figured, this is going to be the team that I've known for at least ever since, the Peter McGowan group bought the team, has been pretty good at damage control. and has, tried to massage the message. So I figured that's what this was going to be about. And they said, send out a release. Buster will be available. Absolutely no parameters around Buster Posey, president of baseball operations, biggest face and power broker in the organization, what we could ask him. And so it was pretty stunning.
Absolutely stunning. And Mark and I were on the air and we didn't hear it initially. We were following your tweets and everyone else's in real time. And I kept just saying to Mark, what was the point of even going out there? So now that you can reflect 24 hours later, what do you think was the thought to send Buster Posey out there and not address what everyone wanted addressed?
I really don't know, but you know what it kind of reminds me of, and we're old enough that we all remember this moment. Do you remember the famous spring training Barry Bonds moment where he had to answer questions about the growing steroid scandal that had been growing in the offseason, and he sat on a picnic table and he put his young son Nikolai right in front of him like a human shield? It kind of reminded me of that. They know Buster's beloved, and they maybe thought, if we trot Buster out there and he just deflects, it's going to be fine. We're all going to be okay because everyone loves Buster. Instead, I think it did tremendous damage to Buster's reputation, which, hasn't been great as a head of baseball ops anyway. And it was insulting, quite frankly, because this is about baseball. This is a baseball team. The baseball team had a night. The baseball commissioner is involved. This is about baseball. So don't come at me with I'm only answering baseball questions. This is baseball. And if he couldn't answer it, I even asked him later, are we talking to the wrong person? Should Larry be here? And then that's when he looked around at Chiz and just was and Chisholm said, we're going to stop this if it was not good.
Ann Kelly in San Francisco Chronicle with us, Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. And I there's so much here, but here's where my mind goes next, because I'm with you. To me, these are all baseball questions, but I understand how the Giants were trying to define baseball questions. But what I also found odd is when you guys got to those questions, he kept sort of responding with, I don't have an answer for that either. What was your thought process with regard to just the overall, I'm going to make up a word here, almost the presidentiality of what you saw yesterday? Is he equipped for the job?
Well, I've always thought so until yesterday. And now I'm not sure. I've known Buster Posey since he was introduced in that very same dugout after he got drafted in 2008. And, he came in there in 2010. I was around that team all the time. A professional, mature beyond his years, cool in every situation. He was rattled. He was shaky. He was irritated. He was nervous. He looked like he was surprised. I'm sorry, if he's surprised, he's not reading the room. He came off as tone deaf. His statement about, differing perspectives sounds very both sidesy, which, it probably did more damage to his reputation than this disastrous season and everything that's happened since he's been the president of baseball ops. I was really surprised because that was not the Buster Posey that I have been accustomed to seeing for getting close to 2 decades now. I was a little surprised. I don't think I'll be getting a Christmas card from him this year, by the way.
That's tough, really? Yeah. Just because of your really? I thought that was just a perfect response. And I was struck by what you just described, where his head was down and he didn't look comfortable. And it's had me wondering, Ann, how does he actually feel about this community and Pride Night in general? Have we ever seen anything from Buster, either pro Pride Night or anti in the past?
Well, that's what I was trying to ask him. That was my first question, because that's, he loves this organization, right? He came back because he loves this organization. This organization has one of its fundamental building blocks in this community is its it's embracing of the LGBTQ community. I mean, they courted it when they were building the stadium and every other demographic. Like, they went out of their way to make sure that everyone was on board. And, you can be cynical about until there's a cure night that maybe that's why they started it, because they wanted to make sure everyone was on board for building the new stadium. But they, they stuck their neck out there and were the first pro sports team to do something like that. And ever since that night in 1994, that has been there has been some embrace of the community by the team on a regular basis. And Buster was a member of the team. And there have been, Pride nights, and, there wasn't a Pride uniform until 2021. I went back and checked. He was on the team. He did not play that day. And so I don't know if he wore the cap or not. He did take about 40 games off that year. It was his final year.
Yep.
So is it unusual for him to have taken a game off between, a Friday and Sunday game, take a Saturday game off? No, probably not. So it could be a coincidence, but I don't know. I mean, we all know that he's a Christian. He goes to chapel. He's a very, faith is a big part of his life, but he never went out of his way to alienate the community as a player. If he had feelings about it, he kept them to himself and, was a team player and part of the organization that supports the gay community. So I don't know how he feels about it. So yeah, that was one of the things I was trying to ask. It's just there seems to be an incredible lack of thought, a lack of communication, a lack of understanding, like how this has backfired, how hurtful this has been. It's how this has changed their image fundamentally for so many people. They're now MAGA's favorite baseball team. I mean, figure that.
Wow.
It's kind of crazy.
And it seemed like, for the most part, as Buster sat down in the dugout, there were two main things that people wanted to discuss. And the other being what had happened in Miami with Rafael Devers. Did you find it odd that he would hold this press conference and start out by saying, I haven't even talked to Rafael Devers?
I did. Yeah, I did. I thought the whole thing was odd, right? And yes, is the trade deadline coming up? Is the draft coming up? Yes, all those things are coming up. But obviously, that is not why 35 media members showed up to try and talk to the head of baseball operations, the face of the franchise, on a Tuesday afternoon to begin a homestand. So yeah, I mean, on both counts, he wasn't prepared. And then, I wasn't in there when Devers talked, but a few minutes later, Devers, I mean, Buster's quote about "you have to be accountable" was rich, and then a few minutes later, Devers was accountable and apologized. And then, Mark, I appreciated your blown out of proportion comments earlier today. And then even, again, about 2 hours after Buster spoke, Tony Vitello comes out, and he's, not the most articulate guy. He's been the one kind of left to dangle with this whole Pride Night issue that he's a newbie at. He is not a part. I'm pretty sure University of Tennessee doesn't have Pride Nights. I could be wrong, but he even said a much more thoughtful and important statement on behalf of the organization about being inclusive. And really, that's all it took. Buster could have said, we cherish and value every one of our fans. And we have some things that we're working through right now that we can't talk about, but I just want all of our fans who have supported us all these years to know how much we value them. I mean, really, that's all it would have taken.
Do we know? I'm sorry, Ann.
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, do we know whose idea it was for Buster to go out there and do this in the first place? Was it Buster Posey? Do we have any idea on what the genesis is of him going out there?
I don't know. I feel like communications within the organization are extremely lacking. I feel like they knew they had to put someone out there. Maybe Buster figured he could do it, and because he's Buster Posey, it was going to go fine, and he could, blow us off because, he's been used to dealing with the media, a lot. But it didn't go fine. And, there's, a lot of thought that they're petrified by this DOJ threats against them, that their DOJ is weaponizing, this event and is going to go after them. And that could be true. But, this is a team that's been used to a lot of legal issues in the past. And also, you can massage that message. If you are worried about it, just say be vague. Just say you can't talk about a lot of specifics right now, but you're working on repairing things or whatever it is. But you can be vague and still get a message to your fans that you care about them instead of just basically acting that this is no big deal. We're waiting for this to go away, and let's talk about who we're going to draft.
And I wonder where you think this is all going, and because so many people are new on the job, and obviously they don't want to keep changing jobs every single year. But I guess the question I'm asking is, how bad is this? And what does it mean for Buster and for Tony Vitello and beyond?
I don't know. Ownership, obviously, do they care if the stadium is full like it was last night? Do they care if they can sell a Pride hat for, I looked online today, you can get one. You can still get the Pride hat for $52.99. On their website. That's something that I feel has been going on with this team for a while, that it's been becoming more about, with the development of Lot A, with the buying of the current theater, with the bringing in of Jared Kushner's brother as an investor. They seem like all they care about is making more money, more and more money, more and more money. And they don't seem to care that much about the product on the field. And right now they're sending a message that we really don't care how our fans feel. And so I don't know where it's going. I don't have a real, optimistic feeling about it, considering the product on the field, the mess off the field, the lack of leadership. I think it's going to take a while to fix this. And I don't, it's gotten a lot worse than it's, this isn't just about a bad baseball team that can't figure out how to win games. It seems like it's fundamentally about what their priorities are and what their leadership is and what their values are. And that's one of the things that fans have loved about this team, have appreciated about this team. So, yeah, I can't answer that question.
It's tough, and from the outside, it looks rudderless, and it looks like they have no identity, and I just can't help but think back to when Larry Baer was principally running things. What is his role now? Is he just a guy who sits in the second row and is just part of ownership?
Well, Larry's at events all the time. He's at press conferences all the time. He's still the CEO, and that's the thing. I'm shocked that they couldn't see that this was coming, and Larry is a spin master. He's always been a spin master. He can talk your ear off and try and persuade you that, Barry Bonds never did steroids or what, he can, he's that's kind of been his role for the last 25, 30 years. And so I'm surprised they didn't bring him out and say, as kind of the voice, bring them both out. Larry kind of says the even if it's not a full apology, the kind of we love our fans, and then turn it over to Buster to talk about baseball. But it wasn't orchestrated that way. And I'm a little surprised because this team has always been image conscious, always done damage control, and they're not doing it. And, I know some PR people just about a half a mile away are pretty good at their jobs. I feel like maybe they should just take a walk down 3rd Street and
Ann, it is wonderful to have your perspective. Thank you. Thank you for your work yesterday. Thank you for making some time for us today. Back to the World Cup for you.
Yay, World Cup. That's what I thought I'd be doing all month.
Yeah. Coming at Levi's. I know you're not allowed to call it Levi's, but next Wednesday, I imagine you'll be there.
Oh, We call it Levi's because we actually know where San Francisco is, and it's not where Levi's is.
That's a good point. That's not San Francisco Stadium. But anyway, all right. Thank you, Ann.
Okay, thanks, guys. See you later.
Right. Yep, see ya. Ann Killian, San Francisco Chronicle.
35 media members.
Plus, I
didn't realize.
Yeah. And I give our listeners perspective. When you do a dugout gathering, that's a lot of people.
Normally it's, 10 to 12?
10 to 15, yeah. I mean, it depends. Depends on what's going on with the team. Depends if it's a night game, day game, weekday, weekend. I joke the Giants are kind enough to let me bring my Cal Poly class there every year. And I brought a class of 17 students this time. And, yeah, that's probably the only other time that Tony Vitello's looking at 35 people because – half of them are a class from Cal Poly. But, yeah, probably 10, 15, sometimes 20.
Yep. And the names that you see and the people that you read and a couple of the TV folks as well. And so this one is more than double. And all eyes on Buster Posey, hoping that he, like Ann said, all he had to do is make a vague statement about wanting to support and, be passionate for all the Giants fans. But he just refused to take any questions on the subject. 888-957-9570. We're here, whether we're talking Yaxel or the situation with the San Francisco Giants.
Welcome to call in, John in Santa Clara. Hi, John. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, how you doing? Should I turn my radio down?
That'd be good. Yeah.
Hear me?
But we got you.
Okay, I'll turn it down. Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to talk as just a regular, 40-year Giants fan perspective. I really think it's being made out more than it is, man. You guys aren't helping, man. I'm telling you, man, because I don't think it's that big of a deal, really. And I think if they were 500, nobody'd be talking about this at this juncture. And there's no football, there's no real basketball, and there's nothing really else going on. I think that's prolonging the situation. I think everybody needs to take a chill pill. And if we were doing 500 or better right now, this would not even be talked about. Or if Rafael Devers was hitting 30 homers or 25 homers right now, it wouldn't even be an issue. But anyway, just my perspective.
Thanks, John. Yeah, appreciate it.
And,
you guys,
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John.
I would beg to differ.
I really respectfully disagree.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I do think that, would it be less of a thing? Probably not, because of the community in which we all live. And so, it's a thing because players wrote stuff on their hat that was in a direct protest of a night that was about inclusion.
Well, and to me, it's gone way past that because now we're talking about the organizational response. And John, with all due respect, I think your perspective is a very privileged one. It's wonderful to sit back and say this is not a big deal when it's not a big deal to you. I don't need to prove that it's a big deal to a lot of people. There were people with signs protesting the Giants at Willie Mays Plaza last night, and they waited a week and a half to do so, and they are very, very emotionally scarred by this situation. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. So to say that it's not a big deal to you, and then here's the other part, and I hear this a lot. I'm glad we get the chance to address it. It hits me a little bit when people say this wouldn't be an issue if the Giants were winning games. All things are turned up when they're losing. That is true. I will admit that. But if we're talking about behavior of a high-priced player at first base, an issue of respect, and if we're talking about another issue of respect, which is the Giants to a healthy portion of their fan base, I think it's a little rude to say that those issues go away if you win. These are human issues.
Right.
These are issues of respect. These are issues of awareness and issues of seeing other people. And that would suck if that all went away because the Giants scored more runs than their opponent.
Right.
So I disagree with that completely.
I totally do. Now, the Rafi Devers one, you might say wouldn't be as big a deal if you're sitting, 17 games above 500 and he's having a monster year. You might look at it and say, man, he shouldn't do that to the rookie manager, but they're rolling, so it's not that big a deal. But when it happens in that setting and he's that frustrated because, in part, they're losing, it becomes a bigger deal.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Valks in action tonight. Atlanta Dream in town. Tip-off 7 right here, 95.7 The Game, and on the Odyssey app. Your calls are coming and it's really kind of an open 5 o'clock hour for you if you want to go Yaxel and Warriors, if you want to go Giants situation. The big Tyler Malley return, whatever you want to do. Here we go. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank. It's been my bank now for more than 6 years, and I'm so happy that I made the switch. And I did it because Fremont Bank, they know me. They know my family, and I'm not just another number at a big box bank. Their customer service is second to none. They always go the extra mile to make sure that I'm comfortable and well-informed with exactly all the products that I'm looking to use from Fremont Bank. And they've been doing it for a long time. Since 1964, they wanted to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that serves the communities in which they live. And that's exactly what happens, because your money gets deposited there and it gets reinvested locally into home ownership and businesses, organizations, and philanthropy. The money that you deposit is working all around you. And also, they do donate and designate 5% of their earnings for charity, and that money stays right here in the Bay Area, and their clients keep their money in the Bay Area as well, and that creates jobs for all of us. Go in and see for yourself what a good community bank looks and feels like. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of the Floor Store. July 4th is one holiday that lights up our country, and our 4th of July sale is here to light up your home. So from now to July 6th, everything in our stores will be 25% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. If we sell it, it's 25% off. Add 2 years free financing, and you won't need fireworks. Visit floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 Bay Area showrooms. From Santa Rosa to San Jose, the Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
History San Jose members are invited to our annual Red, White, and Blue picnic on the 4th of July. Enjoy an evening of crafts, games, and a view of the city's premier fireworks display in a private, relaxing setting here at History Park. Not a History San Jose member? Base membership includes 6 picnic tickets plus many more benefits throughout the year. Join today by visiting our website at historysanjose.org.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Is he equipped for the job?
Well, I've always thought so until yesterday, and now I'm not sure. I mean, I've known Buster Posey since he was introduced in that very same dugout after he got drafted in 2008.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, I just had a fun, completely random moment just for me, but I feel like I'd like to share.
Okay.
You ever play those, what are those little immaculate grid deals?
Yeah.
Okay, you ever
used to
play
do that
those
all the time.
Okay, so my son's really into them. And we were doing a baseball one last week, and we needed a player that's played for the Mets and the Cubs.
Okay.
And my son and I we were like at odds there for a second because I was like, Mets and Cubs, Pete Crow Armstrong. He goes, he never played for the Mets. And I said, am I going crazy here? I thought Pete Crow Armstrong was a Mets. And then we finished the grid, and I go online, and I'm like, Pete Crow Armstrong has never played for the Mets. And I'm like, I'm losing my damn mind. And then I hear the broadcast earlier this week, Pete Crow Armstrong in a game of Cubs versus Mets goes flying around the bases and scores. And one of the Mets broadcasters, Keith Hernandez, is going, my God, I can't believe this is one of the worst trades the Mets have ever made, was getting rid of that guy. And I went, I'm not crazy.
Right.
He just never made the bigs. He was the Mets' top prospect, and he got traded.
Tidewater. Probably played in Tidewater.
But it's a good moment for me. I'm not nuts. I was like, I think I'm losing my damn mind.
Yeah. Those immaculate grids, I usually get like 7 of them.
Yeah, there's always.
Oh, God. Yeah. Then I start just guessing. It's like, all right, I'm running out of patience for this. And I think I'm best at the NBA one, better than MLB or NFL, but I very rarely get an immaculate grid.
It's tough.
Right.
You need to get a teammate. It's gone well with my son and I because he knows, quite frankly, I know a lot about the Giants, but if you ask me right now to roll through the Marlins lineup, I'm like, name a twin.
Right.
Is Correa still there? Right, because I don't do fantasy baseball. But it's fun to throw him some stuff from like 1980s baseball cards. Like we needed a Met and a Tiger. Met and a Tiger. And I go, hey, kid, type in Rusty Staub.
Look at you.
And he goes, Rusty Staub? What is that?
Who are you? He's a redhead.
I go, just type it in. And then he gets all excited because it's right. And he goes, Dad, that was only 0.5% of the answers. And I'm like, because I've been here for a minute.
Right.
And I used to collect baseball cards in 1982.
Rusty Staub.
Rusty Staub. So we have fun. Doing that. But you need a teammate.
Yeah, it helps.
Yeah. So Milo will get there.
Sure.
A few years away. Show Yak in with you.
If they had an immaculate grid of Disney Plus characters, I think we'd be all right. You know?
He just got done with camp, and I just texted him. Update. Pete Crow Armstrong was with the Mets. He just never made the bigs. His response, wow, That took an unexpected turn.
That's awesome.
Yep. So that's what we do at the house.
All right.
That's what we do.
I'm going to have to jump back in tonight. On some,
get back in.
I do, Wordle. You try to keep your daily streak alive. Then there's a thing called Connections.
Connections, the New York
and
Times
they also have
and all that.
Sports Connections.
Correct. Yeah, Christy loves those.
Yeah, Sports Connections is usually pretty easy, but just the 3 I do in general.
By the way, speaking of the lovely Christy, some of you know, because this has been talked about on the radio station at almost an embarrassing level over the last week.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can officially announce that the great Daryl the Guru Johnson and the lovely Christy have executed their golf lesson together. There is video proof. You can see maybe a quick IG story of Guru and a very quick golf swing inside the it was a simulation sensation. And you can see that on his Instagram. But I imagine there will be more to come. And they may actually be playing some holes right now together. I don't know. But their fits look fantastic.
Okay.
They look better than their swings. But, hey, they're working on them. That's the whole point. But he did it. He did it. Guru showed.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
He showed, and he actually went out there and took some cuts. So hopefully, he can continue down this path and maybe play 9 holes. And coming up with the Silverado.
Silverado will be playing 18.
He'll be playing, if his game's in better shape, that could be fun for him.
Absolutely. I can't wait. I'm going to see if we could end our show early because I want to just walk along with the Steiny and Guru foursome. Twilight, Silverado, 5:30, sun starting to go down. I guess they'll still be playing at 6, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I would imagine they are going to go out at 2:45 at the all right. Something like that.
We're going.
Oh yeah.
Put that into your calendar.
We gotta hop in a cart and
we're going.
crack out a 6er.
Oh yeah.
And just
we're going.
Oh yeah. I'm into it.
All right, back to the phones. 888-957-9570. How about Dave in San Jose? Dave, thank you for calling the show. What's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? You hear me okay?
We got you, man.
Hey, I just want to point back, and I'm going to speak for the majority of Giants fans, man. Let's realize where we're at. You're in San Francisco. It's the capital of the LGBTQ community. So unless you're like the last caller where you don't realize, maybe he doesn't know 8 people, but 1 out of 8 people are part of that community. You know what I mean? I thought you guys handled it very well. I thought Ann handled her questioning with Buster very well. I don't think Buster Posey is competent for this job anymore. I think of John Lynch as a comparable. I don't think he's ever hid behind a statement like that. Obviously not where you can't speak on another player for football and so forth, but to hide behind a full topic. It was uncomfortable for Buster. It should be, because he should be comfortable saying it, saying the right thing. At the end of the day, it's a huge deal. And I feel very bad for all the people that it hurt, because it may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but they are going to lose fans. And I don't know what ownership is doing right now. They are sending a horrible message. I feel bad for Vitello. And I really do think that they need to give this a fresh start. I don't feel confident with Posey as the GM anymore because he couldn't even handle a simple question. I will say this as well on Devers. I think Devers understands a little bit more English than he wants to let on to. He may not be comfortable speaking it.
There's no question.
But unless he wears a fizz face all the time, you could tell by the reaction to the questions before they're interpreted to him. So that's my 2 cents, fellas, and I just want to let everyone know that we love them out there.
Dave, appreciate you, man. I think that's a great call, and I think where this conversation goes next, because we're all very aware that whatever the perspective is on Pride Night, I don't know that the conversation is going to change anybody's mind at this stage, and that's fine, and that's not a reason to not have the discussion. But I think Dave brings up what is quickly becoming the bigger issue, and it is whether or not the correct people are in place to run the San Francisco Giants. And this is prickly and it's complicated. There's no 2 ways about it. Buster Posey is not just hired by ownership, he's part of ownership with the San Francisco Giants. He is also a beloved figure. You will never take away from this city and this team and all of its fans his accomplishments and the absolutely sparkling leader that he was on the field and in the clubhouse. But to be real, Dibs, if you don't at least have some concerns that are currently percolating at the way this is all being run, I don't think you're paying that much attention. It is wild to come out yesterday, call your own press conference, and then just flat out be like, we're not answering that. We're not talking about that. That can't be. And so I'm not telling him what his answer needs to be, but boy, oh boy, you cannot call the press conference, have the word president in your title, and then be avoidant. When things come up, you don't get to coach the world into what they care about. Like, that's not the job. So, concerned.
I think it's beyond concern, and Ann, I think, did a good job of summarizing it. And what you just said, I think, is absolutely spot on in like how this whole thing is being run. You have to have questions and concerns about how, quote, this whole thing is being run. And it's more than just the 162 games of a baseball team, although I question how that's being run. I question how...
That completely.
And that's the only thing that really should matter. But now you've got developments and theaters, and you've got a Kushner who's in the building to try to make you some more money, and you can hire whoever you want, and you can vote for whoever you want. I don't really care. But when I look at a baseball team that I root for, I want to think that it's being run competently, and I don't think that it is. And Buster Posey, I've been saying this now for the better part of a month. I think that he is in the crosshairs first and foremost. I don't think that he is equipped for the job. I don't think he's surrounded by people who are very competent and very good at what they do. And you hire a manager who's never done it. He could be a great guy and a good manager, but he's put in a spot that is almost impossible for him to succeed. And then you mix in roster pieces, including Rafael Devers, who was not the best actor in Boston, and you bring him in, and he's got a long-term deal, and now he's starting to show that he's not necessarily a great actor here either. I mean, the whole thing is a rudderless, directionless mess.
Well, to me, that's where the conversation goes next. And, some people want it to be about baseball. Some people want it to be about all of the things. I don't think you get to pick and choose what your issues are when you're the president of the team. But where the conversation for me goes next is the business side of Buster. And that covers everything. The business side of Buster. And right now, and Buster and the Giants need to know this, right now, a lot of us are having a hard time figuring out where the good business acumen has been over the last year and a half. I am willing to say that, like, maybe there's more meat on the bone. Maybe more time is needed. And because of my fandom and the respect that I've had for this human being for so long, I really want Buster to be great at this. I do. I want Buster to succeed at this. I want Tony Vitello to succeed at this. I don't know if he will. I've met him a handful of times. Seems like a very nice guy. And I do think that he has, of all the people, he's been dealt a funky hand. And I do think he's also had some people rooting against him right away because he didn't follow the path that people wanted him to follow. But it's funny that John Lynch's name just came up. John Lynch was the same once upon a time. He didn't follow the path people wanted to become a GM.
But he at least is a Hall of Fame player. And so being an NFL player gives him more qualifications than Tony Vitello.
I guess Tony Vitello has been a very good baseball leader in a dugout, just at a different level.
Right.
So I root for people, and Tony's never done anything to any of us, and Buster is a hallowed name in this town. So I want this to go well. But we are just stacking losses right now with regard to the business sensibilities and acumen and approach to both baseball and beyond as far as the San Francisco Giants right now. I want this to turn around and go the other way really bad.
Yeah, we all do.
But it hasn't yet.
Yeah, and it's no longer early. We're coming up on the halfway point in the season, and Buster's been doing this now for a year and a half, and it hasn't been all mistakes and all a catastrophe, but I'm not seeing the one thing that I'm looking for more than anything else is direction and identity, and you don't have that. And you didn't go out and shore up the pitching staff. The rotation, you brought in 2 back-end guys. One has a 6 ERA, and he goes tonight. Your bullpen has no identity whatsoever, and your lineup, your best prospect, is blocked by a guy who signed for 7 more years. And so I just look at the construct of the roster and think this is kind of thrown together haphazardly. Buster Posey, I don't think, has done a good job of that. And you give this all over to a manager who's got to figure out how to manage 162 games and win games with a weak rotation and no bullpen. So I agree. Tony's been put in a very difficult spot, but I'm not sure that he is cut out to be this guy at this spot.
Yeah, I'm a little split on that. I've got, there's been plenty to say that I think Tony could have done differently, but of the figures that we talk about in this conversation the most, he's the one for whom I have the most compassion. Because A, these other guys we're talking about are his bosses, and B, he was dealt a really difficult hand. You lay the hand, you play the hand,
right? And
he took the job, so you got to be ready for it. And I don't think he's nailed that, but he was dealt a difficult hand. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. How about Rich in Fremont next? Hi, Rich. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Fellas, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man.
So, I mean, if I was Buster Posey and if I was in front office, before I even send Buster Posey out there, I'm thinking about the what ifs. Okay, if you go one direction, what can happen? If you go another direction, what can happen? And then you say, okay, what's the best outcome scenario that we want that's going to be best for the team and that's going to actually, bring back normalcy, which is what they were after. So if I'm Buster Posey, I'm thinking, okay, when the question is asked, I tell them, so we are the San Francisco Giants. Which means what? We are a part of San Francisco. The LGBTQ community is part of San Francisco. Now, when we speak in this country, we have a fundamental right based on the Constitution to speak what we should be able to speak. Now, not everybody's going to agree with it because what we say and how we feel is opinionated. And if I'm Buster, I say, so what we did is what we could do as a MLB baseball team. We're going to discipline the players who wrote on the uniforms. Now, some people may not agree what they wrote. When Colin Kaepernick took a knee during the national anthem, not everybody agreed with it. But he felt it was his right to do it based on his color, his race, and the history of this country. Now, I would also let them know that they will be disciplined for writing on the uniforms, but as far as their opinion goes, they're individuals, they have a right to their opinion. And to me, that is the best way to handle that question. Thanks, gentlemen.
Rich, thanks you.
Rich.
The issue with disciplining guys, and I've said this about, I feel like 10 times on the show today, you could discipline from the standpoint of you're not allowed to write on your uniform. But my perception of this, I'm not going to tell you I know this, but my perception is that this was absolutely talked out and discussed ahead of time. I don't think the Giants were caught off guard here. And I know the players have only stated that in a way of hey, we all talked about it with each other, but I got a real hard time believing that Vitello, Manassian, Posey, and others weren't aware that the Giants were going to go out and do this, that certain players were going to take this stance and make this move, which is, I think, why Rob Manfred kind of took a shot at their communication, because from his standpoint, he's sitting there going, look, if this is all going to be talked out ahead of time, you don't have to wear the hat. By the way, this isn't the first time this has happened. Blake Trinan didn't wear the hat for the Dodgers the week before. Clayton Kershaw has written Bible verses on his hat before. So this is not like unprecedented, but it was a little bit more coordinated than I think it's been in the past. And it's San Francisco.
Exactly.
This is the Giants. And that's the other thing people, I think, forget here is they'll talk about it as if, like, it's San Francisco. So you have to do this. I love what Ann said. This is not even just about the fact that it's San Francisco. This is the Giants. The Giants have wanted for decades to be the trailblazer on this. They have wanted to be first. They have been first. They have died on that hill. They have wanted to be the leaders of these kinds of messages and movements. So for them to be the one in 2026 to literally say we refuse to talk about this is stunning to people. It's stunning to a lot of people in this city.
Yeah, especially when it comes from Buster Posey, who is so revered and so respected. And the majority of that is because he's a baseball player. And Ann Killian, who joined us, even came on and said that, Buster is Christian, and because of that, he may feel a certain way. I don't know what his belief system is as it pertains to the LGBTQ plus community and, how he feels about that. All I know is that if they did have conversations and players made it clear that, they wanted to do a certain thing, which is put a scripture on their hat, and if the team knew about that and the team ostensibly said, go ahead, you have the right to believe what you want to believe, and they do. And if you want to express that, then if they gave them, ostensibly the go-ahead, the green light to do so, then maybe the organization didn't see how much backlash would be coming.
The larger issue for me today, and this is kind of where we started. If you weren't with us off the top of the show, I really took issue with Rafael Devers saying that the media, quote, blows everything out of proportion. And my quick response to that was, I wonder if Rafi notices that we do that with everything that's good in professional sport. Pull out a parade, it's all blown out of proportion. And so you don't get to only take the good. You have to take the hard stuff with the good stuff. That's life. And then to loop the Buster part into it, because I know a lot of our conversation has gone to Buster Posey's refusal to address Pride Night. I just feel like, it's interesting that Ann Killian called them MAGA's favorite baseball team. What I'm hearing here, because that political movement has definitely made its motto, blame the media, the fake news media. That's been obviously in our country, that's been a motto.
Yep.
And you can agree with that or disagree with that, whatever. But that to me is very strategic. And it feels to me like the Giants yesterday, there was a little dipping of the toe into the water of that idea. Us against the media. And that concerns me at a very, very high level. Not because I'm a member of the media at all. I just think it's a very difficult spot for them. Like, I would not suggest sort of like pitting yourselves against public communicators. That is the absolute opposite of inclusion, and I mean that going well beyond any disenfranchised group. I just mean that you're an entertainment entity. And so many people will say things like, the politics, keep it out of sports. Right, I don't even really see Pride Night as politics, but if you do, good on you, have dinner and enjoy your life. But my point is that I think when you're an entertainment entity, that's a very difficult spot to be. You, by definition, need to be about inclusion, because what you're doing is you're putting on a show and inviting people to be included. So, that whole tone yesterday both, and a piece of it was Buster and a piece of it was Rafi, us against the media. Not a good spot for them.
It's a losing strategy, especially in a market where you as Buster Posey, you've been so revered and you're getting multiple benefits of the doubt, even though you're off to a rough start as what you call him, the POBO, the president of baseball ops. If his name, and I said this yesterday, if he was Buster Smith or Buster Johnson, there'd already be calls for his job and there'd be a white hot seat for Buster Posey. But you're a legend, so you get a pass. And then yesterday happens where you call a press conference and you don't address the one thing that people really want addressed. And yeah, he wasn't saying you're blowing this out of proportion and it's us against you, but the very fact that he wouldn't speak to it in front of a throng of reporters, all of whom have been pretty kind to the organization over the years and to Buster Posey. And for obvious reasons, he's a legend with 3 World Series titles. He's had a great career, but now you're in a spot where the media probably really wants to give you the benefit of the doubt, and you don't give them a chance to even get their questions asked.
Well, and again, I think that to me is the story, and I hope everybody is kind of gathering that nuance, because we are well aware that there are some of you going, man, like Pride Night was a week and a half ago. It was damn near 2 weeks ago. But what Buster Posey did yesterday was completely rebooted it. And I know that was not the Giants' intention. That's not what they meant to do at all. But that's what it did. And it does feel like you're picking a fight with the public when you do a complete refusal of any topic. I don't care what the thing, like, what if, yesterday in the dugout, they asked Buster Posey and they went, hey, is Logan Webb available at the deadline? And Buster went, we're not taking any questions about Logan Webb.
We're not taking Logan Webb questions.
Wouldn't you be like, what the hell's the organization's position on Logan Webb?
Right.
What the hell's going on behind closed doors? You won't take questions on Logan Webb? Hey, did you talk to Rafael Devers after the Miami thing? We're not talking about Rafael Devers. Wouldn't you be like, whoa? What?
Well, I mean, why you out here then? Why you out here?
It makes people, so that's the point. It made people want to ask even more questions because of an outright refusal to touch on any topic. It only creates more curiosity. Go tell your kids that you bought cookies, but they're hidden. Dad, can I have dessert? Well, there's cookies. But no.
Yeah, but we're not talking about dessert.
We're not talking about
taking questions about dessert.
Where are they? I'm not telling you.
Right.
What's the first thing they're going to do?
They're going to look for the cookies.
They're going to go searching for the cookies.
No doubt.
So that's all. It just that was not a good strategic play. No matter the subject. Take the subject out of it. I just don't think you don't call a press conference and then say I refuse to answer.
Right, especially when the press conference is called at a time where there are really 2 main talking points. One is the ongoing Pride Night fiasco, and the other one is Rafi Devers and a finger wag to his manager. So you talk about Rafi, but you admit that you haven't actually spoken to him. And the other piece of the Pride Night, you're not answering those questions. And even, the PR guy says, no more questions. We're going to shut it down. And it's like, whoa, okay. So now we have to totally cut this off or you're going to shut it down. Well, go ahead and shut it down then, because we're going to ask about Rafi Devers and Buster hasn't talked to him.
Yeah.
So do we even really need to go any further with this presser?
Jose in Oakland is next. Hi, Jose. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hello, guys. Good afternoon. Look, if Buster is uncomfortable with that whole issue, he's in the wrong business. I mean, he should have never taken the position then. It comes with the territory. In this whole LGBTQ thing, it's neither here nor there for me. It doesn't bother me either way. But for those people that, it concerns, it does bother them because it makes them feel like, well, my money is good enough for you, but anything else, you want me to leave it outside. Then what kind of business model is that? You're putting yourself in a situation where I'm picking and choosing my customers, what I talk about them, what I think about them, but their money is good, is more than welcome for me. It's kind of a dumb, business model. And I think here, Buster is putting the organization in a pretty bad in pretty bad light because every other organization is going to be looking at the Giants like, what the hell's going on there? As far as his performance as a front office person, let's say it for what it is. It sucks. I mean, doesn't make him a bad person. He was a great player, Hall of Fame player, if you ask me. But he's a bad, bad person to be in charge. It's kind of like Matt Millen when he was with the Detroit Lions. He was a great player, but he sucked at what he was doing. And like I said, it doesn't speak bad about them. It only says they're not good at it. Look at Barry Bonds. He was one of the best baseball players. He was great at it, but he sucked at public relations. To me, he should really rethink what he's doing. If he doesn't feel comfortable, then he should just step away. At this point, it doesn't seem to me like he's even comfortable taking accountability for his bad decisions. He should just come out and say, hey, you know what? I'm learning on the go. Granted, some bad decisions have been made, but we're going to try to fix them. But no, he doesn't want to admit to that. I mean, hiring a college manager to manage a team that has baseball players that make 4 times as much money as he does in 1 year. It's bad. It was a bad decision for me. It was a gamble, but I saw it coming. It wasn't going to work. Why? Because these guys have big egos. To them, it's like, who are you to tell me what I can or cannot do? Show me what you've done. College? You know what? This is not college. This is the pros. So, like I said, he took a chance. It didn't work out, man, fine. Then just move on. It's time for him to make a decision. Unless he's going to stick with them, it's going to be the same issue that the 49ers had when they replaced Harbaugh. It's bad. All around is bad. He needs to really rethink what he's doing.
Jose, thanks. Appreciate it. Look, we might get there. I really don't know. It's one of those topics that gets brought up right now a lot, and I don't know that anybody has a clear answer yet. Buster is a unique hire and situation because he came in with a white cape on to save the organization from a difficult spot, and he's beloved, and he moved his family from Georgia out to San Francisco and was like, we're doing this for the long haul. And it was so popular, but only because he was so popular. But he's also part of the ownership group. Like, he has a piece of this team. It's not a big piece, but he's involved in that, which makes it very sort of different in terms of, are you going to move on from the guy? When's the right time to do that? Is Buster going to decide that, you know what, this job isn't really what I thought it was? I don't want to do it anymore? I don't know. This is all happening real fast.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. This is a slippery slope downhill, and it feels like it's on ice right now. I'll just be straight with my position. I'm not in favor of Buster Posey being fired right now. I don't even know if he's fireable. But I don't know what that does in June of what looks like a completely lost season. And as I stated 10 minutes ago, I want him to be good at this. But what I'm willing to say at this point is he hasn't been so far. I don't know that it can't turn around. And then the last sentence is, I just don't think he did himself any favors yesterday.
No doubt, and I don't think he's done himself any favors really since he took the job, in part because, you brought in Rafi Devers, who had baggage from Boston, and now some of that baggage is showing itself, and that was a very risky trade. It was a bold trade, and you're right, at the moment, we all were praising it because he got a real professional top 10 hitter, and he hasn't lived up to billing with his bat, and now some of the baggage is starting to show. It was a bold move, and I don't know if it's necessarily paying off. And bringing in Tony Vitello, a first-time manager, another bold move. I don't think that's paying off. And then how he comported himself yesterday and how he's gone about this season as the president of the baseball operations, probably not great. So I would love for it to work as well. But if you do get to the end of this year and you wind up 70 and 92 or however this thing ends, you may have to take a hard look at a lot of things. Or if you're an ownership that doesn't really care that much about how bad the product is because you're going to draw 3 million people and Hello Kitty Night was a huge hit, and get your Grogu now while you can. So,
tarps off.
You got tarps off. You got 3 million fans. You got the Jung Hoo crew. You're 70 and 92, but you might look at that and say, we made a nice little bit of money, and we're only paying our manager $3 million, and Buster's one of us, so let's just run it back.
They'd have to play better to get to 70 and 92, by the way.
Yeah, they're just short of that pace, I think.
Well, I mean, they're at the halfway point and they're 14 under, so doesn't that mean they'd be 28 under if they did it again? I mean, yeah, they're
on a 66 win pace.
Yeah, so they have to play a little better.
Playing 4-10 ball.
Play better.
That would be 66 and 96. Wouldn't be the worst ever in San Francisco history, I'll tell you that.
888-957-9570. Let's go to Mike in the city. Hi, Mike. We appreciate your call.
Hey, guys. Thanks a lot. I am Roxy Bernstein's uncle. I think you knew him from San Mateo High.
We both know Roxy very well from a number of different areas. Yes.
All right. Well, don't pin what I'm going to say on Roxy then.
Mike, it's all good.
I've heard a lot in the last week or so of contempt for these players who protested the Pride Day, and a lot of empathy for members of the LGBTQ community. And I'm a supporter of that community. But I'm also a supporter of the rights of all citizens, including these 4 guys who no one, to my ears, especially Ann Killian and this editorializer from the Chronicle, have been sensitive to. These guys are employees of the team. They're players on the team. And I think to force them to support a concept that they don't support would not only be uncomely, but I'm an attorney, I'm guessing illegal. And I just want to say that I think the way the Giants are handling it and being kind of public relation-y about it is probably the best they can do, because they don't want to alienate either side, neither their players or the LGBT community. And by the way, in my opinion, it's all about money. I'd be shocked if the brass at the Giants had so much passionate conviction for the protections of that community. To me, it's all about money.
Well, it's their audience, so yeah. By extension, it's about their audience to a degree. There's no questioning that. Go ahead, Mike. What else?
This is a very nuanced and fluid area of constitutional law, which I don't want to bore you with, but I think that we might be missing something. Buster Posey, I don't know anything on the inside. He might be under legal instruction not to say anything because they want to avoid lawsuits. It's
possible, but again, our answer to that earlier, because that has come up, is then just say that. Just say that. Like you start the press conference with, this is what the Department of Justice, and therefore the organization can't really say much about it right now. You could have done that. Mike, look, thank you for the call. Appreciate it, and say hi to Roxy.
Oh, yeah.
But here's what I would say about the whole. First of all, we're not going to get into the legality of whether or not you can force someone to wear the uniform, because for the 8 millionth time, nobody forced them to wear the uniform. They didn't wear the uniform, at least in one case. And he has not been punished. So nobody's been forced to do anything. And I think everybody is in favor of allowing everybody to have their own perspective and to have their own opinions. So what that means, though, is that when you put your opinion out there, in my opinion at least, you have to be ready for what the other opinion might be and to blow back at you. So the only thing that these 4 guys have suffered is the court of public opinion in San Francisco, and they are largely losing that. And that's all that's happened, though. There's been no financial, there's been no punishment, there's been nothing beyond that.
And no one has infringed on their freedom of speech. In fact, they were enabled by writing the scripture on their hat. That, in essence, is them exercising their freedom of speech.
Absolutely. Now, Mike referred to Pride Night and the LGBTQ community as a concept. And maybe he's just talking about, like, alternate uniforms or something like that. But I think you got to tread real lightly there in terms of how we go about sort of painting that. Here's an analogy I made years ago, and it was actually in the whole Black Lives Matter, All Lives Matter thing. And this is the analogy, the best way that I could do it, at least the best way that I could think of it. Because when people would do the whole, well, wait a minute, all lives matter. And it's like, well, duh. So here's how and I'll say it in this case too, because you've got Giants pitchers and they want to put Bible verses on, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. To be a Christian and to follow the word of the Bible. The same way there's also nothing wrong, or can there be anything wrong with being born gay or lesbian? Here's the best analogy I can do. Let's say two rich people drive by a homeless shelter, and there's a sign being held up that says, "We need food. We need food." And the rich couple drives by and goes, "We all need food." Right. We all need food.
Right.
None of us are going to live without food. However, you have a need with one particular group of people or a section of society that is being completely disenfranchised. The other one is not being attacked. It's not being attacked whatsoever. And I think there's a little piece of that in what Mike's talking about here. So when you talk about the idea of, hey, who's protecting the four pitchers? Nobody's attacking the four pitchers.
Right.
And some of you say, well, they are now. Right. Because of the act that was put out there first. And actually, I don't believe that they're being attacked. I just believe people are expressing an opinion.
Right. Not attacked in the same way that the disenfranchised group is literally being attacked in some cases. And, now, are there some Giants fans who are no longer fans of these four pitchers? Yeah, that's a possibility. And it's a likelihood in some cases. And you mentioned it before. There was actual signs of protest out at the yard last night. People expressing their dismay and their disgust, rather, of the entire situation and what's gone on. So the players kind of put themselves out there by putting the scripture on the hat, ostensibly saying, we're doing this on Pride Night, and we're going to invoke a passage about the rainbow in Genesis because, we believe in Christ, and so we want that message out there. So they actually kind of put themselves out there in the crosshairs in some ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Sam Hench's quote was, "I don't morally support this."
Right.
Okay.
And I'm sure that of the 300 million people in this country, you are not the only four people who, don't support it morally.
Right. But again, what I would say, and I wish someone would say to the pitchers in that moment, I don't morally support this, is nobody actually is asking you to morally support this. And I don't even know what you're referring to, Sam, with this. I don't really, in this case, know exactly what that means. But nobody is asking anybody to give up their Bible readings. That's right. Not all anybody's asking you to support is the concept of inclusion.
Right, and the idea that they get the same right to live as any other person.
And nobody, I don't know any people in the world who are like, yeah, I'm against inclusion. Who does anyone say that?
You don't say it, but certain people act in a way that tells you that they're against inclusion.
But would they admit it? Everybody thinks that they're for inclusion. And to me, my way of thinking, that's what all of these nights are about.
Well, if you're a member of the Ku Klux Klan, for example, then you're not in favor of inclusion. And by the very membership in that
response.
Group, and that's, I don't want to make...
Yeah, that's to the extreme, obviously, but you're not wrong.
And the idea of LGBTQ is not the same as, being in the Klan or something like that. But the whole idea of inclusion is not as widespread. It's not as widespread as you may think or other people may think. It's just kind of an idealized version of what should be the norm, but we don't believe that in this country and many other places.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We got your soccer update coming real soon. Sean, I just want to acknowledge Sean in Los Angeles. Sean does not want to talk about the Giants. Sean wants to talk about Yaxel Lendeborg. Okay, and Sean has been very, very patient. Sean, you're a good listener. Thank you very much for hanging and holding, and what's up?
Wow, thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys getting to me here. I mean, I do definitely want to talk Yaxel and the Warriors. But I've just heard so much about this, the Giants saga that I can't not give a little something here. So
go for it.
I hope I can maybe, sound reasonable to both sides, or maybe I'll alienate both sides. But I just think I just think both sides are kind of both like the organization, Buster Posey, and like the most pro LGBTQ people who are really up in arms about it. I kind of think both sides have kind of blown this out of proportion, to use a Rocky phrase, right?
The phrase of the day.
Yeah. So, that press conference was super abnormal and super weird. So, I'm with you guys on that. Like, it only added fuel to the fire. Like, why would you even call that press conference? I'm totally with you guys on that. And then on the flip side, though, I heard that, and forgive me because I don't remember her name, but the reporter you had on a little bit ago, she used the phrase, and I don't know if this has been coined anywhere, but I heard her use the phrase MAGA's favorite team.
Yes, she did.
And it just made me think of yeah, right. So that made me think of my hardcore MAGA uncle in North Carolina, who I love, but hardcore MAGA. And he roots for the Cubs and the Braves. And I'm just thinking, he doesn't care. He probably hasn't heard about this. And even if he did hear about this, he's not going to start cheering for the Giants just because a few guys wrote a Bible verse on their hat. And I got, I got family and friends in San Francisco. We were talking about Yaxel last night. None of them have mentioned anything about the Giants. So I do think both sides have kind of made this a little bit more than it needed to be, at least. I thought that press conference was way more abnormal than, the guys writing Bible verses on their hat. I thought that was actually kind of par for the course. You're going to have a Friday night. Yeah, you're going to have a few players who object.
I mean, Sean, if I may, Sean, that's kind of part of what we're talking about today. Is I feel like Buster Posey did what he did yesterday, and so now this feels like a bigger issue today than it was yesterday. That's how I feel about that press conference.
No, totally. I thought, man, we're finally getting over this, Warriors draft night.
Yeah.
And they have the weirdest press conference I've ever seen. We're going to hold it in the dugout, and we're going to let you guys ask all these questions, and then we're just going to say, yeah, we're not going to answer any questions relating to that tonight. That was truly absurd. And then also the reporter saying the MAGA's favorite team thing, let's not add fuel to the fire here. So that was just my take on that. But thank you for getting to me because I love Yaxel Lendeborg. I'm super thrilled and super happy, and I want that to really be the vibe of my call. I'm thrilled with this pick. I think he's everything you want. I know there's people saying, oh, he's 24. Well, he's only played 7 years of organized basketball. So he's not really as old as some of these other guys are in the draft as far as the years playing organized basketball. He's athletic. He runs the floor, passes, shoots, everything you need. I think he's your next Draymond. He's your next power forward for the next decade in my view, because I think he's going to hit. I think he's going to be a great player. And I also just wanted to address, because there's this talk about the logjam there and the front court for the Warriors, if you bring all these guys back, Porzingis and Draymond. I think in Santos, Lendeborg and Santos have so much untapped potential. And I think they're both kind of that 3-4 hybrid. I think Guy Santos is going to bust his butt all summer. He's going to get better. Same with Yaxel, right? He's going to be working hard all summer. He's going to get even better than he currently is. I think the future at the 3-4 position is Santos and Yaxel.
Yeah.
And I think you're set there. Yeah, I think they're both going to hit, and I love both of their games.
Yeah, Sean,
I would do everything I can to move on from Drake.
I agree with you, Sean. We got to run. Thanks, man. I actually don't see this as a log jam at all. It's funny. We were talking earlier. If there were a Warrior game tomorrow night, Yaxel's starting because I think he's the only true wing on the entire roster.
Yeah, and Guy Santos you could put there too.
You could, yeah, you can and could.
And I don't know if I'm ready to anoint them as the future at the 3 and the 4, but Guy definitely got better last year, and can he take another step this year? Well, you hope so because you're going to need him.
It's been a very, very busy day, so I hope you're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go live across the table to Dan Dibley with this World Soccer Championship update.
And it is brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. 6 matches today, 4 down, 2 yet to come. We had Bosnia-Herzegovina beating Qatar 3-1. Earlier, Qatar has been eliminated. Switzerland over Canada 2-1. The Swiss win the group. Canada comes into second. Morocco takes down Haiti in a spirited high-scoring affair. 4-2 the final there. Morocco settles for second in Group C because Brazil put on the Samba on Scotland in a 3-0 victory. Brazil is your winner in Group C. Coming up, Czechia and Mexico. Mexico's already won the group. They are through. Czechia needs a win to advance, and South Africa takes on South Korea from Guadalupe. South Africa would be second with a win. South Korea heavily favored in that tussle, and that is your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Dan, if I may. Dan?
Go ahead, Mark.
If I may, because I think Team USA plays tomorrow night against Turkey at 7 p.m.
Yay!
And I know that Team USA has already won the group. I wondered if you could give a brief update on what else is going on in the group. I'm challenging you here. I don't know if you have this just on the top of the head. But with the rest of the group, how are things kind of shaking out for who may come in second and third and whatnot?
Well, you've got Australia and Paraguay. They are tied for second, and they happen to play tomorrow. So winner of that, if there is a winner, automatically would advance as the second-place team. Goal differential-wise in a draw, Australia is ahead of Paraguay.
Okay.
So Australia kind of in the catbird seat with a draw. They come in second. There is the chance that Turkey can win. And if Paraguay loses, Turkey wins. Turkey would move into third, and they would have a chance to advance as the third-place finisher.
A chance as one of the quote-unquote wild card spots.
Yeah, so you're saying there's a chance.
Okay.
And by the way, really quick, after more results from today, Bosnia is like 99.99999% the U.S. opponent.
The opponent
on July 1st.
On Wednesday, July 1st, next week. Okay.
Third place in Group B.
99.99999.
Maybe not quite, but it's as close as it could be to official without being official.
It looks like that's going to be the match next Wednesday at Don't Call Me Levi's.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, and NBA draft, second round underway.
Second round.
That's pretty exciting.
Have the Warriors traded up to pick number 31 yet?
Haven't seen that, but we do have 5 picks already in the books.
Okay. We'll take a look at that. Got open lines if you want to weigh in. Been an interesting day. We're running and hiding from nothing. 888-957-9570, the number on Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to see the Giants A's at Oracle tonight, slow on the Bay Bridge. Metering lights are on, so stop and go from the toll plaza all the way to the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is heavy from 280, and northbound 280 is going to be on the brakes from Cesar Chavez.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. The thrilling basketball finals are over, and now it's time to prepare for the next season with the draft. On Kalshi, you can trade every pick, whatever player your team happens to draft, and so much more. Right now, there's a team that's still yet to pick, and they may have their eyes on a Boilermaker guard who has a 68% chance to go before the 44th pick in this draft. And if you trade $100, you could cash out $131 if, in fact, that plucky little guard goes before number 44. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and afternoons with Dan Dibley right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our 4th of July sale's on now. 25% off store-wide through July 6th. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. With a sale like this, who needs fireworks? The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
It's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Shams Charania is reporting that the Boston Celtics are actively engaged in trade talks surrounding Jaylen Brown.
Okay. Engage away.
Can we get him?
I mean, maybe.
Yaxel and Jimmy.
And 4 picks and a couple of swaps.
No. Yaxel and Jimmy.
Right.
You're stuck with him.
That's going to be a no from them, dog.
Why?
Because
they're trying to dump that salary.
They are, but they're also trying to get a player back who can help them. I mean, Boston's not in a full-on, flat-out, fire sale.
Oh, why the hell are you trying to trade Jaylen Brown?
Because you wanted to get Giannis.
But you didn't get him.
And so now you don't necessarily have to trade him unless Jalen's like, all right, how many times are you going to shop me?
Yeah, so why are they shopping him? That's one of those weird situations where they're like, we need a good player. I know one. How about Jaylen Brown?
Right.
Like, why are you trying to trade him? Is he mad at you?
Probably.
Because you shopped him for Giannis?
Possibly. Well, this is the second time that you've shopped him. And
when was the first time you shopped him?
I think it was maybe last year at the deadline, or I was reading reports that he's been, maybe it's twice in the last 4 years. They've been shopping him.
Yeah.
Might take it personally.
Yeah. That's why, don't be talking so much. Boston thought they were going to get him. Oh, they thought, and so everybody's just like, they're trading Jaylen Brown. Well,
$57 million this upcoming year, and then he makes 61 and 65.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Yeah.
You have Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy's making almost the same amount.
Yeah,
so
the salaries work perfect.
Devin Booker actually makes exactly the same amount.
Okay.
So.
Oh, you're going to trade him to Phoenix for Devin for Book?
I mean, if Book. Right? I don't think that Devin Booker is. I mean, I don't know if Phoenix is in a spot where they're, looking to build for a winner. I don't know.
Silverado Resort in Napa is amazing. Would you like to win a round of golf at Silverado? And would you like to do it with us? Would you like to get paired up with one of the hosts here at 95.7 The Game? First of all, be available on Monday, July 13th. That's when this is all going to go down. Each host will be paired with a winner, so 6 total winners. All you have to do is submit a 30-second or less video that shows us an effective golf swing. You don't have to be great, but you know what I mean. Hit the ball, for crying out loud. And then also show us your gear and your reason. Because we're going to need a reason. We're going to need a reason why you want to golf with us. Go to 957thegame.com, submit your video. You might end up playing golf with us on the 13th.
Yeah, be super fun.
I'm getting excited about that.
I am too. Be out there in the beautiful sunshine of Silverado and a chance to feel like a professional golfer for a day, because ultimately we're getting paid to play golf,
I mean, sort of.
I know, ish.
It's the same amount we get paid to do a radio show, and we're doing that too.
Right. So a little bit of a double dip.
It's gratis.
Yep. The Kalshi market on Jaylen Brown.
Next team odds?
Trade on anything. Stays with Boston or retires, because you always have to include that.
He's not going to retire.
But you have to include it. 28% stays with Boston, 24% Cleveland, 20% Minnesota, 12% Utah.
All right, where are the Warriors on the list?
New Orleans is at 7%, Houston's at 5%, then the Clippers, Orlando, Atlanta, Portland, Brooklyn, Dallas, Denver, San Antonio, Charlotte, Chicago, Detroit, Golden State, less than 1%.
Oh.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, we're getting Jaylen. Let's go.
Cleveland, huh? Is that James Harden?
I mean,
he's in Cleveland, right?
Yeah, it must be. Salary's got to match. They're not going to give you Donovan Mitchell.
He's making 50, Mitchell. You know who else is making a boatload is Evan Mobley.
Evan Mobley, yeah, you could do something with one of the big dudes.
Yep.
You could. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that, and the Warriors should come home with another player, at least tonight. That's what Mike Dunleavy said. We think we're going to go into the draft and pick a player. And last night he was right. They did. They picked a player.
Yep.
We'll see what they pick tonight.
Really big player,
too.
Yeah,
he's a big player.
And that second rounder's coming up pretty soon.
Pretty soon, right. It's
that
coming
thing
fast.
hums, yeah.
Yeah. Mark Grandy will be with you until 2 a.m. today on 95.7 The Game. Breaking down. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go to Jordan in Walnut Creek. Hi, Jordan. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? I just want to,
share my general opinion on what's going on with Buster and all this stuff. It's just sad to watch. I just genuinely feel bad for Buster, and in no way am I defending how he handled that press conference or have a stance on, what the players did. But just, this is the Mays, McCovey, Bonds, Cepeda, 0 World Series in San Francisco. I'm a diehard since 91. Buster gave me 3.
Yep.
And now I'm seeing him kind of he said early on when he took this position, somebody asked him, what surprised you? And he said, it's a lot of talking. It's more talking than I expected. And he's always been that guy, just puts his head down and does the work and does it through his actions. And it's it was almost like when Bochy was thinking about coming back after he retired. It was no, just go off into the sunset. You don't want to change your reputation with the fans. I feel like Posey's reputation is slowly changing at a macro level, and it's just sad to me. It's this was our guy. What are we? Because it's either Pride Night or Devers or the bullpen. He's just getting crucified every night, and it's not like he doesn't deserve it in a way. That's a part of the job, but it just sucks to watch as a diehard who Posey was he was Jesus Christ, he was the man.
Yeah. And Jesus won. But anyway, Jordan, no, he did. They won 3 rings. Anyway, let me calm your fears, because I'm with you. We love Buster. Nothing's ever going to change that. Michael Jordan was a horrible exec. Magic Johnson was a horrible coach. And those fan bases will forget that over time. As a footnote. And so if this continues to go that way, then I do think Giants fans over time will just tuck that into a different compartment. Didn't go well as an exec, but you're not taking Buster's playing career away from us.
And you will always have Buster hugs, and now it's mostly Buster shrugs. So...
That's a 3.
Thank you. I was thinking about working on it during the call. I want to make sure I got that in there.
That was good. Morgan in Morgan Hill. Hi, Morgan. What's up?
Hi, guys. I just wanted to quickly chime in on the whole Giants Pride Night thing, since that's the thing to do. So basically 2 things I want to make a comment. 2 things. So one, it's just a symbol of kind of the heightened, ridiculousness of the current political moment, because I want to just talk about quickly the Senator Josh Hawley, who's called the investigation into the MLB for potential discrimination.
Yeah.
Come on, does anybody really think that the MLB is discriminating against Christians? That's a ridiculous thing to investigate.
They didn't even do anything.
It's virtue signaling to their political base. So that's one. And then number 2, the last thing I'll say is that there's one thing that's getting a pass in this whole discussion, and that's religion. And you know what? I'm not going to go into specifics, but there's more than one religion that have bizarre, oppressive beliefs. And, but religion is something we just can't talk about openly and honestly. So here's the last thing I'll say is shout out to all my atheists out there. So thanks, guys.
All right, Morgan. All right. Thanks. And everybody gets to do their perspective on this. I did not, you know this, I didn't have much of a church-going upbringing. I don't believe, actually, that any religion or any book preaches the idea of holding anybody else down, no matter what the hell they're doing. I just don't buy it.
But it shouldn't. And if you're a part of that sort of a group, then by the very nature of, I think, what God set out to do, which is love. God is love. It's one of the core tenets of any religion. So if you're in a group that is trying to bring other people down, to me, that is not a pure religion.
And with that, here comes Pasta.
Oh, yeah.
What you got, Risotto? What are you doing tonight?
Yeah, we're going to rehear from Ann Killian of the San Francisco Chronicle, who joined us, and then also the crossover. So
there it is. Killian and the crossover. Be a good name for a book or something like that.
Okay.
And then Valkyrie's taking on Angel Reese.
The Atlanta Dream in town.
Gucci.
Here we go. Here he comes. So brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Did you want to do it again tomorrow?
No, I'm going to need to get back to you.
Did you ever want to do it again?
Well, apparently Grandy's coming for me, so... how How about July 6th?
All right, don't worry, everybody. Dibs will be back at some point, but we're gonna get your fair shake of grandy now.
Yeah.
Will the U.S. still be in the World Cup when Dibs returns?
Ooh, that's a.
They had better, and that's a great question. They better be, because that would mean that they would have bowed out to Bosnia and Herzegovina. So
both of them.
I mean, it's tough.
All right.
When those three countries get together.
You have to play two countries.
Hang in there, U.S.
Brighter days.